You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear,
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio.
Hello, and welcome to an evening of old-time radio. I'm Greg. I'm very glad you're here for this Western radio extravaganza. For you Western fans out there, I apologize for not doing one of these for a while. But we do have over 9 hours of shows for you today, so hopefully this will quench your Western OTR thirst. As always, I've remastered and optimized all the audio for you. And, as always, a reminder to subscribe if you haven't, and be sure to manually turn your notifications on for my channel, as YouTube leaves them off by default. You'll want to make sure that notifications are set to all. We must begin, of course, with one of the best radio westerns of them all, The Six-Shooter, starring the legendary James Stewart in the title role as Britt Ponsett, the reluctant gunslinger who helps people wherever he is needed as he wanders the Old West looking for work, usually as a cowhand. This is Johnny Stringer from April 22nd of 1954. And then on to one of the most popular and longest-running shows on radio, which a lot of people today don't seem to be aware of, Death Valley Days. It ran on all the major networks at one point or another from 1930 all the way to 1951, changing the name to Death Valley Sheriff in 44, and then just The Sheriff in 1945. It was radio's very first Western show aimed at adults. Here is Shoo from June 16th, 1939. And then let's do one from Escape, which did do the occasional Western-themed show, like this one, Sundown, from June 23rd, 1950, about an old grudge that ultimately leads to a fabled gunfight duel. A very cool psychological thriller set in the Old West. Next, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, which was one of the last radio westerns on radio, running for only 16 broadcasts in 58 on CBS. Sam Buffington played the title role, a cattleman forever battling rustlers and outlaws. Junius Matthews played his sidekick Wichita. This is Tracks Out of Tombstone from March 2nd, 1958. And of course, no Western radio collection would be complete without Gunsmoke, the quintessential Western show, both on radio and television, starring William Conrad as Marshal Matt Dillon in Dodge City, Kansas, from 1952 to 61. It was known for the great sound effects and production, not to mention acting, in it. Here is Stage Holdup from January 2nd, 1954. I bet you can't guess what it's about. Then let's do one that was short-lived, only running from 54 to 55 on NBC, Dr. Sixgun. Carl Weber played Dr. Ray Matson, a frontier physician in the frontier town of Frenchman's Ford, who always tried to resolve problems peacefully, but wound up having to use his considerable gunfighting skills more often than not. Here is No Guns Ordinance from October 31st, 1954. So go grab a beverage, settle back, and enjoy.
In a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as the Six-Shooter, just one of many fine programs brought to you each week on NBC. Tomorrow night, there's top comedy entertainment with the Bob Hope Show, the Phil Harris, Alice Faye Show, and Can You Top This with Senator Ford. Bob Hope delivers rapid-fire comedy routines, while Phil Harris and Alice Faye bring both mirth and music. It's a great Friday night lineup of comedy programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the Six-Shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel, rainbow mother of pearl. Its handle unmarked. People call them both the Six-Shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the Six-Shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponsett, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends.
Well, it sure didn't look like I was going to get much sleep that night. The Prospect Hotel was right in the middle of town, and from my room I could hear just about everything went on outside. And there wasn't much I could do about the noise either. It was too doggone hot to shut the window. The sun had been down for a couple hours, but there wasn't any breeze, and my room being on the second floor, well, the heat just seemed to sort of hang there. Whew. Boy. Well, along about 10 o'clock, I finally managed to doze off. I wasn't exactly sound asleep, you understand. It was just sort of in between, you might say. What the Sam Hill is... For a second, I thought maybe I'd dreamt that shot. And then I heard somebody come running out of the front door of the hotel and jump on a horse. And by the time I got across the room to the window, whoever it was had ridden out of sight. Well, I pulled on my pants. I headed downstairs. I was the first person to reach the lobby. Sid Tucker, he was the fellow who owned the hotel. Sid was standing behind the registration desk, hanging on with both hands. Hey, what happened, Sid? He opened his mouth to give me an answer, but the words just didn't come out. And he started to teeter a little bit from side to side, and then he toppled over. And when I got around behind the desk where he was lying, I saw the pink stain across the front of his shirt. It was getting redder every second.
Anything wrong here? I thought I heard a shot. Britt?
Well, it's Sid Tucker. You better get Doc Prince, quick.
Well, sure.
Oh, yeah, and get the sheriff, too, if you can find him, will you? I managed to carry Sid into the dining room, laid him out on the table. I figured the doc might have to do some probing for that bullet in Sid's belly. And if Sid was in a good hard surface, he'd have a little easier time handling him. But this time, everybody in the hotel was crowding around saying what was wrong.
Maybe I can help, but I don't know what...
Sid was still breathing, but there was a kind of a raspy noise with every breath he took, and the bleeding was worse than ever. He was bad off, all right, no doubt about that. Well, it was about 10 minutes before Doc Prince got there. It seemed a lot longer, of course, but
let me through.
it was just about that time.
Now, just go on back to bed, everybody. Go on now. There's nothing you can do here. You'd just be in my way. Please, go on now. You stick around, Britt, if you don't mind.
What?
Well, I might need somebody to help hold him down.
Oh, sure.
Sid's going to be all right, ain't he, Doc? Well, I haven't even had a chance to examine him yet. Oh, now, come on, folks. Outside. Please, outside. I'll let you know what his prospects are as soon as I find out myself.
I'm afraid that's not much of a bandage, Doc, but it's the best I could do under the circumstances.
Sure, Britt. Looks like the bullet may hit a kidney. Now, I told you, folks... Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Howdy, Doc. Britt.
Oh, Sam.
How is he?
Not good, Sam. Not good at all. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's hemorrhaging pretty bad.
Mm-hmm. You around when it happened, Britt?
No, I heard a shot, and I came downstairs as fast as I could, but he was alone when I got here.
Stop it. Well, I'm not going to be able to do any digging for that bullet now. It's in too deep.
Listen, it sounds like he's coming to.
Yeah.
Doc, is it all right for me to try and talk to him?
Well, I reckon it won't make much difference one way or the other.
Now, Sid.
Got an awful pain in my belly. What?
Here, now, you just lie there easy, Sid. Don't do no moving around.
Hurts bad, Doc. Awful bad. Yeah, now, you've been shot, Sid. Shot?
You remember anything about it?
No, Sheriff. I'm afraid I don't. Oh, yeah, I recollect.
Yeah?
He told me to give him the box. The tin box with the money the folks asked me to keep for him. You know who it was? Your money, Britt. Your cash is in that box. 50. No, don't worry yourself about that.
Did you recognize him, Sid?
What?
The fellow who shot you. Did you get a look at him?
John Stringer.
Stringer, huh?
Must have been him. Leastways, he sure resembled that fella on the wanted posters on the wall here.
Sid?
He's not going to answer no more questions, Sam.
Yeah.
You think it was Stringer, Sam?
Well, could have been. I didn't know he was in these parts, but it's a kind of hold-up murder he's pulled before.
Yeah?
Guess there's only one way to find out for certain.
Let's go, Britt.
What?
Pick up his trail if we can.
Yeah, but,
You'll come with me, won't you?
Well, sure, Sam, if you think you need me, but there are plenty of local residents who make up a posse without
I'm not taking a posse, Britt. Might be morning before I could get one together, and by then his trail would be cold. Stringer rides alone, usually. I reckon the two of us can handle him. Your horse in the stable?
Yeah.
Well?
All right, Sam, I'll get Scar and meet you out in front, huh? I'd heard about Johnny Stringer. He'd killed his first man when he was only 14 years old, and they said he'd managed at least one more every year since. He's still young, though, 21, 22. Supposed to be a handsome boy, black curly hair, brown eyes, and a little scar on the side of his neck from a gunfight somewhere near Salt Lake City. I'd never met up with him in person. As a matter of fact, this was further south than he usually strayed. That is, if it was Stringer who'd killed Sid Tucker. Well, we got our horses, Sam and I, and started looking for the trail. The fellow I'd heard ride off just after the shooting had been heading east toward the Furnace Hills, so we rode out that way. There was a lot of moon, and after milling around 15, 20 minutes, we spotted some fresh tracks along the creek at the edge of town. Of course, we still had no reason to be certain if this was the right trail. Hold on a minute, Sam. Whoa, Scar. Whoa.
What's the matter, Britt? Whoa.
Look, over there beside that cactus. What's that look like to you?
I don't see any. Oh, yeah.
Easy, boy. Easy.
That's the tin box Sid was talking about?
Yeah, the kid must have shot the lock open.
Empty, huh?
Yeah.
Probably got tired carrying it.
Mm-hmm.
Hotel should have had a safe. Been telling Sid Tucker that for years.
Yeah, well, this box always served the same purpose.
Up till now.
Yeah, up till now.
Sid said he was keeping some of your money for you.
Yeah, a couple of months' pay.
That's too bad.
Oh, well, I'll get over it. Sid won't. Well, there's no point hanging on to this anymore, I guess.
At least we know we're on the right track, Britt.
Yeah, that's something. All right, Scar, let's go. Well, he had an hour's head start, maybe more. And we had to take it pretty slow to be sure we wouldn't lose the trail. So it didn't seem like we had much chance of catching up to him. Not very soon, anyhow. But then just about dawn, when the eastern sky started to show a few slivers of orange and yellow, those tracks we were following took on a different look.
Britt?
Uh-huh.
See now? Something must have happened to his horse.
Yeah.
Feels like maybe he went lame.
Yeah, sure does, doesn't it?
You see here, Britt? You see?
Oh, boy.
Must have stopped to rest for a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Watson. Don't seem like it did much good, though. Horse was lamer than ever when they started up again.
He couldn't have been making very much time here on, that's for sure.
Yeah. Better keep our eyes open. Might be running into him any minute.
We were in the Furnace Mountains now, and the sun was coming up hot. Oh, this is going to be another scorcher, all right. You could feel everything start to warm up already. The trail we were following showed more and more signs that the horse was in pretty bad shape. And the places where he'd stopped to rest were getting closer and closer together until finally we saw the fellow on the saddle had just given up trying to ride and started moving out ahead on foot. Oh. Easy, Scar. Easy.
Might as well leave the horses here, Britt. He can't be much further now.
Yeah. Sam. Hey, over there in the cabin on the side of the ravine there.
Uh-huh.
Know whose it is?
No, I ain't never been on this slope before.
Well, somebody's living there. From the looks of that smoke, I'd say they're cooking breakfast.
Let's close in.
We started up the side of the ravine, moving slow, keeping to the rocks for cover. It wasn't until we were about 20 yards away that I noticed the barn. Sitting in front of a clump of trees across a little clearing. We swung a little to our left. If we could just get over to the barn without anybody seeing us, then we could move into the cabin itself. But we were still in a place, and we had to get past that clearing first.
He ain't spotted us, Britt.
I guess not. If he's really here.
Look at those tracks leading into the barn. It's the same horse we've been following. I'd stake my life on it.
Yeah, they do look kind of familiar.
Best thing we can do now is rush the back door to the cabin. If it's unlocked, we can be inside before he even knows what's happened. If it ain't, we'll have to shoot our way in.
All right, Sam. You're calling the turn. It was about 30, 40 feet from the barn to the cabin itself. Sam rocked back on his heels, and he gave a lunge forward. He was a big man, but he sure couldn't move plenty fast. All I could do to keep up with him. The back door was unlocked, all right, and we charged inside like a couple of Texas steers.
Get your hands up. Get them up quick.
Maverick, Phyllis!
Well, who are you?
Who are you? What are you doing here? Why'd you break in like this?
Well, now, we don't mean any trouble, miss.
Then why did you come?
Well...
You think to rob me, no? Well, I have nothing to steal. You have picked the wrong cabin, senor.
Yeah. Sort of looks like maybe we have.
We'll return to James Stewart as the six-shooter in just a moment. Not all careless drivers have accidents, but many such careless drivers cause accidents. A woman driver who drives slowly down Main Street while doing a little window shopping is a menace. So is the man who insists on telling the people in the back seat of his car about his poker game last week. It's no wonder that ordinarily cautious drivers start to lose their tempers and take dangerous chances to pass these careless drivers. When an accident results, the person who caused the accident probably won't even be touched. So the National Safety Council says if you want to window shop, get out and walk. If you are too busy describing one of your sterling feats to pay any attention to traffic, get out and walk. The driver's license you have does not give you the right to endanger the lives of your passengers or other human beings. Driving can be dangerous. Keep your mind on what you're doing, or walk. Now, Act 2 of The Six Shooters, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponsett.
Well, she was a real pretty girl. About 20, jet black hair and black eyes that sort of flashed sparks when she talked. At least they were flashing sparks at us for a while. But finally we managed to get her quieted down. We explained that we weren't trying to rob her. We were just looking for an outlaw who was somewhere in these parts.
No. I have seen no one.
You're sure about that?
Chief, there has been nobody. Last night, last week, nobody.
You live here all alone?
This cabin belonged to my father, Alfredo Mendez. He's dead now. 6 months. I live alone.
It must be kind of lonely, a young girl like you.
Easy. I take care of cows. I plant seeds. There will be food for winter.
Yeah. Well, I think I'll take a look around outside. The barn, maybe.
Well, you look there. I tell you, there's no one.
Yeah, that's what you told us.
Want me to go with you?
No. You might check the rest of the cabin, though, Britt.
Sure.
You think I lie? You think I would protect this bandito you tell me about? I am Maria Gonzalez Mendez. I do not lie.
All right. Now, don't get excited, Maria. If he should be in this neighborhood and you didn't know about it, well, it'd be for your own good if we turned him up, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it?
See? I guess so. But your friend, there is no trust, miss.
Well, Sam's a sheriff. He can't afford to take chances. You mind showing me the rest of the place here?
If you like. This is the man room. You call it the parlor.
Uh-huh.
Here is where I sleep.
What's that door over there?
The bedroom of my father.
Oh.
It is still as it was when he...
Yeah.
You're satisfied?
I'm satisfied Stringer isn't in the cabin, Maria.
You're like your friend. You do not trust me either. Why would I hide this man if he's what you say he is?
I sure don't know.
You killed someone last night?
That's right.
You didn't see him do it.
No, but the man he shot, well, he recognized Stringer.
Stringer? It is a funny name.
Yeah.
I never heard of him.
Well, he's pretty well known. This isn't his only killing by a whole lot.
Has nothing to do with me.
He's not in here, Sam.
Yeah. Well, he's not in the barn either. But his horse is.
What?
No, senor, no. It is my horse, the one you saw.
I suppose you've been riding him all night, huh?
I do not know what you mean.
Well, somebody's sure been giving him a workout. They even rode him after he went lame, too. Now, why don't you start telling us the truth for a change? How about it?
It does no matter. He has gone. I get to him another pony and he rides away. Long before you get here, he is gone.
Well, now I'll be...
You will never catch him now. That is why I pretend I think you want to rob me when you come.
Might have known.
But he has killed no one. And his name, it is no Stringer. It is Johnny Davis. He tells me that you will look for him and that you will blame him for things he does not do.
Sure, that's what he told you, and you had to believe him, didn't you?
He would not lie to me.
Well, I guess you ain't the first senorita that got taken in by Johnny Stringer. Even his wife. He's talked her into putting up with him on and off for the last 5 years, and she's supposed to be a pretty decent girl.
His wife?
That's right, Maria. Johnny's married. Has been since he was, 18 or so.
It is not my concern, this Johnny Stringer.
It isn't, huh? Your friend Davis, has he got black hair, curly black hair?
Many men have black hair.
And many men don't have a scar on their neck. Right here.
A scar?
We're just wasting time, Britt. We got a trail to pick up.
Yeah.
Wait. You lied to me about this scar. You tried to make me think that my Juanito is the same man you look for. You lie about him.
I told you the truth, Maria.
But he could not be married. No, it is not so. He's promised to marry me.
How long has Stringer been staying here?
No, senor. He's not Stringer. His name is Davis. Johnny Davis.
How long has he been here?
2 weeks. He stays in my father's room 2 weeks. I found him with a bullet in his leg. He's hurt. I make him well. He says he loves me.
Yeah.
He goes yesterday to arrange for the wedding.
He couldn't marry you, Maria. If he did, it wouldn't be a real marriage.
No, senor, no. He says he loves me. It is so. I feel it in my heart. If he does not have love for me, I would know.
Britt.
Yeah?
He's got a fresh horse. We'd better get moving.
Yeah, sure. Come on.
He is no horse, senor.
What?
The man with his car, he has no horse.
Where is he, Maria?
You tried to fool me that he's married, that he has a wife. You make this up to fool me.
Where is he?
The barn.
But I already...
The loft of the barn, that is where he hides, the loft. Now I have told you the truth. You must...
Yeah?
You must tell me the truth about Johnny. There's no reason to fool me any longer. You must tell me the truth.
But it is the truth, Maria. All of it. And I'm sorry.
You ready, Britt?
Yeah, I'm ready. We walked outside. We didn't draw our guns. We just strode along as though we were going to go right past the barn. And when we got even with the door, Sam nodded and we took a couple of quick steps and pressed flat against the building.
Stringer? We know you're in there. Stringer!
Sam waited a minute or so, and then we started inching toward the open door. I took my cue from him and started moving in the opposite direction. He was up there all right. And he was in a good position to cover that door, too, if either one of us so much as got near it.
We ain't no hurry, Stringer. We can wait.
You wait a long time, mister.
Sam? Yeah. Is there any other way of getting inside? Round the back, maybe?
There's a window, but it's too small to crawl through.
Isn't that he's using up a lot of bullets?
Trouble is, we don't know how many loads he's carrying.
Yeah.
Guess we'll just have to try smoking them out. Ain't no breeze. Ought to be safe enough.
What about the horse?
He's just inside the door. He ain't tied up or nothing. He'll come out before it gets too bad.
Okay. I'll go around and back.
I managed to get to the rear of the barn by hugging the sides of the building and keep out of range. Every once in a while I could hear Stringer get off another shot. But he was still aiming towards Sam, trying to make sure that we didn't rush him. I found some dry brush and pushed it up against the barn. And then I broke through the window with the butt of my gun. And that told Stringer where I was. He shouldn't like it. I flattened down and I stayed that way until I got a handful of brush burning. And then I raised up a couple of inches and then threw it inside. I didn't know whether it would catch or not. So I stayed there where I was so I could be sure. Yeah, I must have been lucky. It had hit some rags and papers. Anyway, a good steady stream of smoke was pouring out the broken window, and Stringer would have to start moving out pretty soon. He wasn't doing any shooting, so I made my way around the front again. The smoke was starting to come out the door, and the whole inside of the barn was filled up with it. You never know about a horse during a fire. Some of them would just stand right in the middle of it and not make a move to save themselves. There was only one direction Maria's pony could head, and that was outside, so he finally put his nose down, he counted, galloping past. About a minute later, Stringer followed his example. He was holding a bandana over his mouth with one hand, and the other hand was stuck up in the air. We were both covering him, Sam and me. It didn't look like we had anything to worry about. And then I saw a flicker of metal behind that bandana. But before I could do anything about it...
What is it?
She ran in front of us and threw herself in his arms.
I figured you wouldn't let me down, honey.
He pulled her tight against him, and the bandana fell away from the revolver he was holding.
All right, gents, drop him. I said drop him, unless you want to shoot her in the back.
Johnny.
Drop him, I said. And I ain't going to wait much longer.
Okay, Stringer.
You too, mister. Now, honey, just stay close to me. We're getting out of here.
Will you take me, Johnny?
What's the difference?
You take me to get married like you promised? Remember, Johnny, you promised me this will be our wedding.
Sure, I remember, but we got other things to think about now. Where'd they leave their horses, Maria? Did they tell you?
I've got on my mother's white dress. The dress she was married.
Yeah.
I pressed it nice. The lace. I look very pretty, Johnny.
Oh, shut up. What about their horses?
Why don't you tell her you won't marry her, Stringer? That you can't, even if you wanted to.
I wouldn't do a lot of talking if I was you, mister.
Tell her about your wife in Utah. And some of the other girls who helped you over a tight spot. You're not the first, Maria, not by a long shot.
I warned you, mister. I told you.
Says, why do you care, Johnny, if they are not true? But they are true. Aren't they, Johnny?
I never said they were
You
true.
don't have to say. I know. In my mother's white dress with the lace, I will not wear it today.
What if I am married? That doesn't mean that we can't. Maria.
For a second, I didn't realize what had happened. Stringer was staring at Maria like he'd never seen her before, and then he started to raise the revolver he was holding, his finger on the trigger, but he never finished squeezing it. He slid out of Maria's arms and fell face down on the dirt. It was a small knife with a fancy silver handle, buried deep in his back, right between his shoulder blades.
You will want to take me with you now. Not Juanito. But I would like to change my dress first. I think I would like to wear the white one with the lace. After all.
Well, we waited around till we saw the fire was out, and then we took Maria back to Prospect. I don't know whether what she'd done was murder or not. Stringer was holding a gun on us. Maybe she saved their lives. And he sure had it coming to him. There wasn't much doubt about that. I gave Judge Ricker a statement, and then I left Prospect. I guess if there was a trial, Maria must have come out of it all right. At least I hope so.
The word research has become pretty familiar to all of us in the last 10 years or so. But have you ever stopped to think what research, especially medical research, means to you personally? Without research, we would have no penicillin or any of the other wonder drugs. Research is also the most important weapon in the fight against mental illness. And mental illness today afflicts more than 9 million people. Already, research has opened up leads for preventing many mental illnesses, and research has shown us speedier and more effective ways of helping mentally sick people to get well. Research scientists say we can be hopeful, but they need help from us. They need money to carry on research. If we help science, science can give us a much better chance to escape mental illness and to cure mental illness if it should strike. If you'd like to help, give to the Mental Health Fund in care of your local postmaster. Just address Mental Health Fund in care of your local postmaster. Don't wait. This worthwhile cause needs your support now. The Sick Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burt and is written by him. Mr. Stewart may currently be seen in the Universal International picture, The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Virginia Gregg, Harry Bartell, Harley Bear, Joel Cranston, and Barney Phillips. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters' incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. By the way, you'll be interested in knowing that the Sick Shooter has been chosen for broadcast to our men overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Services. This is John Wall speaking.
Shoo fly.
As the old morning bugle call of the covered wagon trains dies away among the echoes, another true story of Death Valley days is brought to you by the Pacific Coast Borax Company, who give you also the miracle of borax in 3 convenient forms. 20 Mule Team Borax for household use, 20 Mule Team Borax soap chips in the big blue and yellow sunshine box for washing clothes and dishes, and Boraxo for toilet use. And now for the old ranger and his evening's yarn, which has the extraordinary title of Shoo Fly.
Well, the title's no more extraordinary than the woman herself.
The Shoo Fly was a woman?
Yes, woman prospector.
Well.
Oh, now I've come across plenty of women prospectors in my time. Some of them I've already told you about. Now, there was Happy Days at Goldfields, remember?
Yeah.
Went on that glorious junket at the age of 80, hopping freights clear across the continent and back.
Yes, I remember.
And Silver Susie, that operated a mine at Cerro Gordo for years and years in order to put her children through school and college. And Ma Riggs and Hard Pan Hattie and, I've known a bunch of them in the desert around Death Valley. But none of them quite like the woman I'm going to tell you about tonight. I can remember perfectly the first time I ever met her. Me and Eddie Granite had come to Independence to file a claim we just located up in the Panamints. As we walked into the county recorder's office, we found them busy with another customer. A smallish woman with sharp eyes and wispy gray hair. Dressed, it's funny how I remember such things. She's dressed in a gray and white calico dress and a black straw hat.
To corner monument number 4, thence northwest 300 feet to place of beginning, including all dips, spurs, angles, and variations. Mm-hmm. This looks all right?
What's all right?
The name of the mining claim above described is and shall be known as I'm sorry, I can't quite make this out. It looks like Shoo Fly.
Here's Shoo Fly. Because it expresses my sentiments.
You mean,
Shoo Fly don't bother me.
Oh, I see. Notice the claim jumpers, eh?
Exactly.
Well, let's hope they take the hint.
They'd better.
Located this 21st day of May, 1906. This your signature here?
Yeah.
There's, no other?
I got only one name.
No, I mean there's no other locator?
No.
Well.
Law don't call for more than one, does it?
Oh, no, of course not.
Then why'd you act so surprised?
Well, you see, you're being a woman, I thought.
Plenty of women locate claims.
They generally have partners, though.
Men partners.
Yep.
More fools they.
Maybe.
Yep. What do I owe you?
Recorder's fee is $1.
All right. Here you are.
Now, you understand about assessment work. State law calls for $100 worth each year to be...
I know all about that.
All right. Just wanted to make sure. Folks have been known to lose legal right to a claim because they didn't do the necessary development work or...
Don't worry. I won't be losing my rights to this claim.
I hope not.
And now, give me my change, will you? In a hurry.
Well, let's see. You handed me a 5.
Yeah?
And here's 1, 2, 3, 4 you get back.
Haven't you got any real money?
Why, that's...
No, I don't like that Los Angeles paper. I want silver.
All right, ma'am, whatever you say. Here you are. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's better.
Surprised she didn't bite him to make sure they was bona fide.
Maybe she ain't got any teeth.
What's that?
Nothing, ma'am. I was just talking to my partner here.
Oh.
Oh, hello, Eddie. Hello, Ranger. Didn't recognize you.
Hello, Jim.
Howdy.
I'll be with you boys in a minute. Just as soon as this lady is through.
I'm through now. Good day.
Good day, madam. And good luck to the shoe fly. Shoe fly, don't bother me. Shoe fly, don't bother me. Shoe fly, don't bother me. I belong to Company G.
Gosh, what a charter.
Hey, who is she, Jim?
I don't know. I never saw her before today.
If you never see her again, it'll be too soon, huh?
Well, I know 2 desert rats I am glad to see. Where you fellas been all this time?
Oh, scratching around.
Did you find anything?
Would we be here if we hadn't?
Hey, you sound like old shoe fly.
Hey, now, you look here.
What have you located this time, boys? The lost gun site?
Maybe.
It's silver, anyhow.
And in the Panamints.
Here's a copy of the location notice.
Well, let's see it. Uh-huh. Notice hereby given to the undersigned of located 1,500 feet by 600 feet, vein situated between Tuber Canyon and Wild Rose Canyon in the Panamint Mining District. Wow. That's a funny thing.
What is?
Why, that's the same locality as where she just located her claim.
Who?
That woman who was just in here.
You mean that...
Old shoe fly?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll be darned.
Are you sure?
Well, here's the location notice she filed.
Let me see.
See?
Situated south of Wild Rose Canyon.
And north of Tuber Canyon.
Now, that can't be any place but between the two.
No.
You're right.
Neighbors, eh? Well, that'll make it nice.
I don't think.
Well, if we run out of butter and eggs, well, we can borrow from her. If we get lonesome evenings, why
Remember the lady's sentiments, boys. Shoe fly, don't bother me. Shoe fly, don't bother me. Shoe fly, don't bother me. I belong to Company G. Shoe fly, don't bother me. Shoe fly, don't bother me. Shoe fly, don't bother me. I belong to Company G.
Well, the hot weather set in about then. And Eddie and me quit the desert for several months. The time we was ready to go back and start work on our claim, we'd forgot all about our shoe fly neighbor till we was part way up the canyon.
Hello.
What's the matter?
Look at that.
Where?
That's signed.
Private property. Keep off. No trespassing. Penal code provision. Well, can you beat that?
That ain't all neither. Look.
A chain across the trail.
Yeah. Just in case you can't read.
Well, who in tarnation did that?
Whoever it is ain't got no right to put a barrier up across this canyon. How do they think we're going to get up there to our property?
No trespassing. Penal code provisions under section 587 to 625. Is that a threat, do you reckon?
It'll take more than that to scare me. Get up, Kelly.
Wait a minute, Eddie. What are you going to do?
Well, right under it.
Well, that's pretty low now. I don't think you can negotiate, not unless you unpack.
Well, then we'll take it down.
Is it padlocked?
No.
Good.
Well, I'll unfasten it and you can drive the burros through.
You'll do nothing of the kind. I'm the owner here. Nobody goes through without my say-so.
Why, it's her.
The shoe fly woman.
Oh. Oh, you know me, huh?
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah, we was in the county recorder's office the same time you was, last June.
And he blabbed to you, did he?
No, certainly not.
Well, we couldn't help overhearing the name of your claim, though.
And its location and a few other important things.
Well, we did...
And now you come snooping around to see what I got.
Oh, not at all, ma'am.
Well, you won't have a chance to see nothing, because I'm letting nobody pass this chain.
Yeah, but, madam...
And if you try to force your way past, you'll get this.
Hey, wait a minute.
A gun.
Yeah, loaded, too, and I'm a good shot.
Well, now, listen, ma'am.
You heard what I said.
But
Go on, vamoose.
Well, let me explain.
No back talk now.
We ain't trespassers.
No.
No. Huh. Didn't look like it taking down that chain.
We got a claim further up the canyon. Now, if you don't believe it, we'll show you the records.
Yeah, we're on our way up there now.
Not by this trail, you ain't.
Yeah, but we...
And that's final.
Well, this is the only direct trail, ma'am.
Yeah, to get up there from the other side, we'd have to go away to Heck and back.
Yeah, that's your funeral.
Well, now, surely you wouldn't put us to all that time and trouble, ma'am.
You see that chain, don't you?
Well, yes, but...
And you see that sign?
Sure.
And you see this gun. I don't know how I can make it any plainer to you. Unless I...
Hey, be careful.
Hey, what do you mean shooting at us like that?
That's your starting signal.
You...
And you turn your outfit around and start down this trail, do you hear? And if you ain't on your way by the time I count 10, I'll shoot again. And this time I'll take good aim.
But...
1, 2...
Why, you...
3...
Come on, Eddie, come on. There's no use arguing with it.
The old she-devil.
Turn around, Kate. Turn around. Down we go.
7... 8...
Well, sir, that was the beginning of our troubles with our neighbor Shoofly. Not only did we have to take a long, roundabout, difficult trail back and forth to our property, but whenever she got so much as a glimpse of us, she'd come stalking around with that gun of hers, taking occasional pot shots at us just to kind of remind us that she was still there. After a couple of months of this, we finally went to the sheriff and complained.
It ain't just us, Sheriff. She's got all the prospectors in that region terrorized. You can laugh if you want to, but...
So one poor old woman's got you all you tough desert rats terrorized. Well, I'm surprised at you.
Maybe terrorize is putting it a little bit too strong.
Yeah, she's giving us all the willies anyway.
Well, that's a fact, Sheriff. To say nothing of the inconvenience she's caused us.
Yeah, she's got an idea we're trying to jump her claim.
Whereas she's really the one who's claiming something that don't belong to her.
What do you mean?
Why, her property don't take in that canyon trail.
Well, the boundary runs about 25 feet to the east of it.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
We've seen the location notice over at the recorder's office.
Well, have you explained this to her?
Explained? Heck, we can't get within shouting distance of her without having her take a shot at us.
Crazy, most likely.
She ain't crazy. She's just ornery.
In any case, ain't no use arguing with her.
Well, I'll go up and talk turkey to her.
Good.
Well, you best take a posse with you, Sheriff.
I reckon I can tackle her single-handed.
Hey, you don't know Shoofly.
Tell me, is she there most of the time?
All the time.
Every minute of the day and night.
She never leaves the place.
Yeah. Who's working the ground for her?
I don't know. We never got close enough to see.
It's my guess she's doing the work herself.
What makes you think so?
Well, of course, I don't know who she'd ever find who'd be willing to work for her. The old porcupine.
Well, now, Sheriff, if she is doing it herself, she ain't getting very far. Her eyes are never off that trail for long.
Well, you leave her to me. I'll go up there and talk to her.
If she don't shoot you first.
By George, she has got you terrorized. Now, let's see. You say this property of hers is between Wild Road and Super Canyon.
And so, a few days later, the sheriff started out from Independence, eastward across the Argus Range, and up into the Panamints. He found Shoofly looking for all the world like somebody's nice old grandmother, sitting in a rocking chair knitting in front of her cabin. In her lap, though, under the knitting, lay a gun which she reached for as he rode up.
Howdy.
You can't get up the canyon this way, stranger. This is private property.
The Shoofly, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
You're the owner?
I am.
And you're the person I come to see.
Shoo fly ain't for sale, mister. I'm hanging on to it so you can turn right around and go back where you come from.
I'm not interested in buying your mine.
Well, then what do you want?
I happen to be the sheriff of Inyo County.
Oh, well, you can't scare me.
No. No, I understand you're not exactly the timid type. Been hearing complaints about you lately from some of our citizens. Seems you're not behaving in a very friendly fashion toward you.
Just get my property against claim jumpers.
Nobody's trying to jump your claim, ma'am.
I would if I give 'em half a chance. I think just 'cause I'm a woman and an old woman, they can walk right onto my ground.
If you're talking about the trail up the canyon, that don't belong to you.
You see that sign, don't you?
Yeah, sure. But that still don't make it yours. Your claim don't come within 25 feet of that trail.
Why, listen, I located
I know exactly what you located. Got the papers right here in my pocket.
Oh.
You've got to take that chain down from across the trail and let folks by.
I'll do nothing of the
That's
kind.
a public right-of-way, and you can't block it.
Well,
Either you take that chain down, or I'll take you along with me back to Independence.
Why, you can't do that.
Oh, yes, I can. I'm the sheriff of this here county, and I can arrest you and lock you up for 30 days or 60 days or whatever length of time the judge decides would be good for you.
You're in league with them claim jumpers, I know. They want to get me away from here so they can take possession of the shoe fly.
Now you're talking nonsense. Come on, let's see you take that chain down. I don't like to arrest ladies, but if I have to...
All right, I'll take it down.
Good.
Sign's going to stay where it is, though.
I've no objection to that. Well, go ahead.
Chain padlock. I don't know if I can find the key.
I'll wait till you do.
I think maybe our Sing's got it.
Who's our Sing?
Man who works for me.
Oh, Chinaman, huh?
Yeah.
Where is he?
He went down this morning with a load of ore. He won't be back till tomorrow sometime.
Oh? Well, then I might as well make myself comfortable.
You gonna wait?
Yep. Not gonna budge till I see that chain down.
He might have left the key in the cabin.
Or, it just might even be in your own pocket.
Eh?
Well, no harm in looking anyway. Yeah, I thought so. Well, let me have it.
I'll do the unlocking myself.
Huh? Just as you say. Only be quick about it. I've got to get back to Independence today.
There. Now, you satisfied?
I will be if you keep it down. But just let me hear that you put that chain or any other kind of barrier up again, and I'll be paying you another call with a pair of handcuffs.
You can't scare me. You nor nobody else.
All right, Pino. Come on, boy. Let's get going.
There's nothing that walks on two legs can scare me, even if it does wear a badge.
Come on, Pino. Up this way. That's boy. Easy now. We'll pay a call on the boys before we go back and tell them everything's fixed up fine. Trail's open. Grandma's busy with her knitting. Hey, ho, boy. Ho. Who fired that shot?
I did.
Why, you old...
I seen a quail up yonder. I thought I'd bring it down for supper.
Oh, you did, eh? Quail for supper. Man for breakfast, she means. I got a good mind to go back and... Oh, what's the use? Come on, Benno. Come on, boy. Oh, easy now.
When the sheriff told us he'd put the fear of the law into old Shoofly, we had our doubts. And we soon found our doubts was justified. She didn't put the chain up again across the trail, but...
It might just as well be there, Sheriff, for all we can get by.
Why, she sits there in that rocking chair of hers and pops away at us with her gun if we so much as come within hailing distance.
Oh, she don't ever hit you, though.
'Cause we duck.
Oh, she wouldn't hit you anyway. It's just a gesture, this shooting. Why, she done the same thing to me the time I was up there.
Oh, he didn't tell us about that.
Well, wasn't worth mentioning.
Shot at you, did she?
Well, she said she was aiming at a quail.
And you let her get away with it? You're a fine sheriff. Why didn't you arrest her and throw her in jail?
Well...
Yeah, 'cause she's got him buffaloed like all the rest of us.
No such thing.
Then go and arrest her now.
I would if I...
Oh, I know there'd be an if.
Now listen, fellers, I'll admit this shoe fly woman's an annoyance.
Annoyance?
She's a menace.
Oh, now, Eddie, come. Well, she really is a public nuisance, Sheriff. Well, we can't work our claim like it ought to be worked with her around.
Yeah, she's driving everybody away from there.
Well, I'd like to do something about it, and I will when I get the time to go over there again. But you see, right now, I got some important business to attend to that it just can't be put off.
In the opposite direction, I suppose.
Up in Montana.
Huh?
Montana?
Mm-hmm. Just got word this morning they caught the leader of the Bruce gang. You know, the fellers who robbed the First National.
Sure.
And they're holding him in view.
Well, when are you leaving?
Right away.
And that means you'll be away a couple of weeks.
Most likely.
Gosh.
When I get back, though, I'll do something about your friend Shoo Fly. I promise you. I'll go up there and tell her where to head in. If she hands me any back talk,
But by the time the sheriff returned from Montana, there was no getting up into Wild Rose Canyon or getting down from there either. The first storm of the winter set in, and a bad one it was, too. For almost a week it snowed, and the wind blowed a gale. All we could do, Eddie and me, was to plug up the chinks in our cabin and thank our lucky stars we'd laid in a good supply of wood to keep us from freezing to death. Even after the storm had cleared, the drifts were so deep that it was just about impossible to break any kind of a trail. So you can imagine our surprise one day as we were sitting playing checkers on an improvised checkerboard with the pieces of ore for men.
Yes. Your move.
Well, now let me study this situation for a minute. Now, wait a minute. Now, if I move this feller, you'll jump me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Now, on the other hand, if I leave him where he is, well, you'll take...
It is somebody knocking.
Yes, it is. My gosh, it sounds like... It is.
Shoo Fly.
Yeah.
Thank the Lord you're here. I was afraid maybe you'd gone, cleared out before the storm.
No, we've been here right along.
Come in. Here, let me give you a hand.
Well, if you hadn't have been here, I don't know what I'd have done. I couldn't have went back to him. No, I couldn't.
Pull that chair up for her, Eddie, by the stove there.
All right.
That's it. She's half frozen.
Tain't the cold that's making me shiver. It's...
Yeah, how about some whiskey?
No.
Yeah, you'd better.
No.
It'll do you good, ma'am. That'll warm you up.
Yeah, put new life into you.
Didn't do him no good. He just turned bluer and bluer.
Who?
I'll sing.
Who?
I'll sing. Chinaman is working for me. You ever see a Chinaman turn blue, mister? Well, it ain't blue exactly. It's green. Yellow and blue, that makes green, don't it?
Well, what are you talking about?
I'll sing.
Well, is he sick?
Dead.
What?
Dead?
Yep.
When?
Where?
Oh, 4 or 5 days ago. Last Tuesday, I think it was.
Over at your place?
Yep.
Gosh.
Yeah. What was the matter with him?
I don't know. He took bad all of a sudden with pains. I brought him into the shack and done everything I could for him, but he just got bluer and bluer. Then he had a convulsion and he died.
Good Lord.
Where's he now?
Right where he died, of course. Where do you think? Right where he's been for the past 5 days and 5 nights. Laying on the bunk, just a-staring and a-staring.
Well, now, you'd best have some whiskey, ma'am.
No.
After what you've been through, why?
You stayed right there with him all this time?
Nothing else I could do. I couldn't get out with the blizzard raging, and I couldn't put him out.
No.
I didn't have the nerve.
5 days and 5 nights. Snowed in with a corpse. Gosh.
It was awful. The nights especially. Storm a-howling outside. Him laid out there so... Oh, I never knowed before what it is to be afraid. I've always said there was nothing in God's world could scare me. But when it ain't in this world, when it's something dead, stiff and staring...
You take it easy now, ma'am.
Yeah. Try not to think about it.
Well, as soon as the storm cleared, I got out. I knowed I couldn't make it all the way to Darwin, but I figured I might be able to make it up here to your place.
I don't know how you ever did it with no trail, Brooke.
You let me stay here, won't you?
Why, of course.
Sure.
You just make yourself comfortable here for the night.
In the morning, we'll all go back up to your place.
Not me.
All right, then. You can stay here, and Eddie and me will go over and tend to things.
I'm never going back there.
What?
I'll never set foot on that ground again.
You mean...
I'm quitting.
You're going to sell out?
Oh, sell out or just clear out. I'm all through with the shoe fly. And I'm all through with the Panamints in the desert.
Yeah, man.
Oh, well, now. You may feel different later on.
I'm not waiting to find out. Going back to Idaho, where I come from, just as fast as I can get there.
Well, I'll be. Say, hand me that there bottle, will you, Ranger?
Yes, sir.
The lady may not want a drink, but I do.
Yeah. Did our sing, did he have a wife and children, ma'am?
No family at all.
Well, for a Chinaman, that's a calamity. He'll leave no descendants.
Yeah.
Well, I hereby appoint myself his descendant, by adoption, to bury him proper, protect his effects, and set off firecrackers in his honor at least once a year. To our sing, my neighbor and revered ancestor.
The program you've just heard is another true story of Death Valley days. Presented for your enjoyment every Friday evening at this hour by the Pacific Coast Borax Company. Producers of 20 Mule Team Borax for household use, the 20 Mule Team Borax soap chips in the big blue and yellow Sunshine box for washing clothes and dishes, and Boraxo for toilet use. The discovery of borax in Death Valley back in the 1880s was an event of far-reaching importance to industries as well as to each individual home in America. So great was the need for this gift of nature that men and mules endured untold hardship to bring the treasure out. The largest wagons ever made were created for the purpose, and strings of 20 mules were trained to answer to the jerk line and jump the traces in rounding the precipitous mountain trails safely with their great loads. So that's the story of where the trademark 20 Mule Team came from. And its presence on your box of soap chips is important to you because it guarantees that 20 Mule Team Borax soap chips contain enough 20 Mule Team Borax to be of real benefit in cutting grease and grime, dissolving dirt, conditioning your water, whether it's hard or soft, and to make creamy, long-lasting suds. Next week, the old Ranger plans to tell you about the telephone operator who had her finger on the pulse of Goldfield for 33 years. The artists featured in tonight's Death Valley Days program were Irene Hubbard, the old Ranger John McBride, Milton C. Herman, Frank Butler, and Jeffrey Bryant. This is George Hicks speaking.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Escape, brought to you by your Richfield gasoline dealer and the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York, marketers of Richfield gasolines, motor oils, and other petroleum products. Look for the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps.
Tonight, we escape to the Old West in the story of a boy who never owned anything but a gun. As Joel Murcott tells it in his exciting tale, Sundown.
The sun is kissing the top of the mountains, and in a minute the shadows will start to sneak along the street. It's sundown, and you can't do nothing to stop it. Everybody knows that. That's why the town looks like a ghost town. Not a horse nor a rider in sight, not even a tumbleweed. Oh, there's folks around, all right, looking out from door cracks and windows. And now the street ain't empty no more. Here's what they've been waiting for. There's Kirby Hunsaker coming out of the saloon at one end of the town, and there's Ben Ford coming from the liver stable at the other end. Both of them walking towards each other slow, right hands hanging like claws, an inch from the gun holsters. In a minute, one of 'em will be dead. Kirby Hunsaker of Ben Ford. Little Ben. Nothing but a baby when I picked him up off of the desert 15 years ago. Hold up a minute, Sam.
What is it?
Over there, a dried out hole, see ya?
Yeah, looks like a man.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's a man right enough, or what's left of him.
Oh. He's come a long way for water. Come to the wrong place. Give me a hand with him.
You alive?
I don't know. Well, yeah, he's alive. Can't he?
Here, friend. Swig this.
You better hold it to him.
Huh?
Son's got his eyes. He's blind.
Oh.
Drink you. Drink just a little bit of it. Oh, it ain't gonna help him much. Burn clean through.
Yeah.
That better?
Thanks. My wife and my kid.
Yeah, where they at?
Back there. Where I left the wagon. Animals died. I came for water.
Better give him some more, Dan.
No, he don't need it no more. All we can do is find his wife and kid, if there's anything left to find. There was something left. A sun-baked wagon in the midst of that hellish inferno, a dead woman and a kid. 5-year-old boy. His face is burned, his lips is cracked with fever, but his eyes stared out across that desert like they was following some nightmare that nobody else could see. He didn't cry, he didn't whimper, he didn't talk. We gave him water and he took it. Wasn't no place to send him, and he just stood there watching us as we buried his mother.
Well, what do we do about him?
A kid? Take him with us, I reckon. Ain't much else we can do.
Well, ain't nobody on the ranch to take care of him.
No, ain't nobody here neither. He's like a little cactus, Sam. He'll grow or he'll die. He grew. Big, raw-boned kid, and by the time he was 12, he could handle a man's work. And I had a feeling for him, a feeling like he was my own. A feeling that could make me hurt when I looked at him.
Dan?
Yeah, Ben?
Do I have any money?
Well, yeah, I reckon you have. You work for your keep.
How much do I have, Dan?
Well, now, I don't know. It takes some figuring. But this is your home, boy. Everything that's here is yours.
Do I have enough to buy a horse?
Why, I reckon so.
Then I want my own horse.
See. All right, boy. Take your pick.
That 3-year-old black with a star on his face. I want him.
All right. You just bought yourself a horse. Yeah, he'd bought himself a horse, but it was more than that to him. It meant he had something that was his, come flood or thunder, something in the world that belonged to him and not to nobody else. It gave him a reason for being alive, and he started to build his life around that black horse. No horse ever got care like that. Ben had had the horse for almost a year when Kirby Hunsaker came. He rode in one afternoon while me and Sam was down at the corral. Ben was in town with a buckboard picking up supplies when Hunsaker rode in, just pounding leather.
Well, boy. Well. Howdy.
Howdy.
Your horse looks like he could use a rest, Ranger.
Needs shoeing. He'd be all right. I'll trade him and cash for a fresh horse.
Ain't nobody gonna ride a horse of mine that way.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said I'm going to trade him. That means I'm going to trade him. My name's Kirby Hunsaker.
He said the name like it should mean something, and it did. Kirby Hunsaker, a name that was drifting all over the West with a trail of blood behind it. Stagecoach drivers and travelers carried it on their tongues, and he knew it. He had a face like a woman, and eyes like a steel trap, and there wasn't no glove on his right hand. It was brown and weathered from sun and wind, and it hung close to his right side like a claw. never more'n an inch from the butt of his gun. A gunfighter.
If you're thinking it over, you're wasting my time.
Better do it, Dan.
All right, Hunziker.
I'll take the black with the star on his face. Put a rope on him. I said put a rope on him.
Not that one. He ain't mine.
I ain't asking whose he is. Put a rope on him.
Any other horse, any one you want, even trade.
Get that horse and keep your hand away from that gun.
Dan, do what he says. You can give young Ben the Palomino. He's just a kid, and a horse is a horse. He'll forget about it.
No, he won't, Sam. He won't never forget it.
Pronto, friend. Put a rope on that black pronto.
There wasn't nothing else to do. Hunziker saddled Ben's horse and just lit out down the trail. Me and Sam just stood there. We were still standing there when Ben brought the buckboard back from town. I watched his eyes go to the corral like they always did, and then he turned and looked at me and Sam like we was a firing squad.
Where's my horse, Dan?
I told him. His face was like stone, but there was a change in his eyes. They got back that same look they had the day I picked him up half dead on the desert. Lost and robbed and helpless.
You let him take my horse.
Well, that Palomino's worth twice as much, boy.
Not to me, Dan. The Palomino ain't mine.
Yes, he is. 'Cause I'm giving him to you.
I don't want him. I want my own horse.
Here, simmer down, boy. You come back here.
Let him go, Sam. Let him go. He'll cool off. We might as well unload this here buckboard.
All right, I'll drive her on up the house.
Get up there, boy.
Hey, Ben! Ben, wait!
That fool kid ain't even using a saddle.
Crazy. He's going after Hunziker. What? Hurry up, Sam. Saddle up. Hurry up. He was riding hard and light, and we was distance before we even got started. But we followed the cloud of dust that trailed after him. Then sundown hit, and he was lost somewheres in the night.
There ain't much chance to find him now, unless he stops and strikes fire.
He won't stop. Yeah, be a moon pretty quick.
Hey, wait. Listen.
Yeah, it's a horse. Oh. Must be over at the edge of that ridge.
Hey, let's take a look. Hey, it's a horse, all right.
Looks like the roan the kid was riding.
There's something else there, too, on the ground.
We rode up. There was another horse on the ground. And in the light of the moon, I could see the white star on its black face. Ben was sitting on the ground beside it. A few feet away was the body of a man. I rolled it over face up. It was an Indian. There was a bullet hole in his head.
What happened, Ben?
I don't know. This is the way I found him.
What's wrong with Star, Ben?
His leg's broken.
Oh, or I must have stepped in a chuck hole.
Yeah. Then the Indian come by and Hunziker give him a bullet in exchange for his horse.
Huh?
Tracks in the dirt there.
It's a good thing the boy didn't catch up with him.
Yeah, it is. That's a bad break he's got there, boy.
I know.
Ain't nothing you can do for him.
I know.
Well, now, why don't you just ride on back to the ranch of Sam?
Yeah.
I'll stay here for a while and catch up with you later.
You don't have to do that. Lend me your gun.
Oh, now, look, boy, let's ride off, you and me.
No. He's my horse, Dan, and I've got the right to shoot him.
Yeah, Ben, I reckon you have. Here's my gun. Come on, boy.
I'm coming.
Well, me and Sam will walk off a little ways, Ben. Give you a chance to just bawl if you want to. Get it off of your chest.
I'm ready to ride with you. I ain't gonna cry, Dan.
He didn't cry. He hadn't cried when I picked him up off of the desert, and he didn't cry then. But the tears was inside of him someplace, where they couldn't get out. Never showed in his eyes, though. Something else showed there instead. It was hate. A hate like a pure white flame. I could see it burning there when we got back to the ranch that night.
What'd you say his name was, Dan?
Who's that? Whose name?
The man who took Star.
Oh, Hannigan, I think. Yeah, Jim Hannigan.
That isn't what you said before, Dan. I want to know.
Hunziker. Kirby Hunziker.
You better go in and get some sleep, boy.
Ben, you can have your pick of anything in the corral.
I don't want another horse.
Well, when you see something that you do want, you just holler it's yours. That's a promise.
Anything, Dan?
Anything.
All right, then. I'll take your gun.
My gun?
You promised, Dan.
I promised. Here. It's yours.
Good night, Dan.
Good night, Ben.
Why, in all my days, I never heard of such a lame-brained thing as giving a kid like that a gun.
Now, he'd have got one somewhere sooner or later. And if I know him right, it'd best be sooner.
Oh, he's only a boy.
13. He'd get to be a man fast in the next few years.
And we can hope for him to get better sense.
You're just wasting your hopes, Sam. I'm turning mine the other way. I'm hoping that Kirby Hunziker don't never come back here.
Sometimes, after years of scientific research, there comes a discovery that benefits everyone. Xylene is that kind of discovery. Xylene is a super gasoline component with one of the highest anti-knock ratings known to science. And today, Xylene benefits you whenever you use Richfield gasoline. Your car comes alive with new flashing power when you use Richfield gasoline with Xylene. For faster getaway in traffic, for new sustained power, for higher-than-ever anti-knock qualities, Richfield gasoline with Xylene is made to order. Get Richfield High Octane at regular price for the average motor. Or Richfield Ethyl. Ethyl at its best for finest results in the highest compression motors. Each Richfield gasoline contains Xylene. Each is a leader in its class. Tomorrow, get a tank full of Richfield gasoline with Xylene. Test it against the gasoline you're now using. Feel that Xylene zip. Stop where you see the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps for Richfield gasoline with Xylene. And now we return you to Escape.
A boy and a gun. They were together night and day. Ben kept it with him in his sleep, not under the pillow, but next to his cheek, and you could see the red marks of the barrel on the side of his face when he'd get up in the morning. Rest of the time was belted around him. And when he wasn't working, he'd go off alone into the hills for target practice, and the target he used was an Express Company reward poster for Kirby Hunziker. After the shots were all hitting the target, hitting close and fast, he stopped firing and was off on something else, the draw. I'd catch him at it in the house or the barn, wherever he thought he was alone. He started to wear his belt different, too, with the gun holster tied low on his right hip and his right hand hung by his side like a claw. And it got more claw-like with the passing years. Rest of him had changed, too. He wasn't a boy no more. He was a man. We heard about Kirby Hunziker. More and more we heard about him. His name had gotten big since he took a kid's horse. Got to be one of the three names mentioned most when the talk in the saloons turned to gunslingers. Jim Dunn, Boaz Watson, and Kirby Hunziker. Killers for hire for any dirty job outside of the law, but all jealous of each other, all bound to meet someday and find out who'd be just a flick faster on the draw. And Ben had to be there the night a stray cowpuncher stopped in to rest his horse.
More coffee, stranger?
Yeah, thanks. Reckon I will.
Watered your horse. Sure needed it. You must have come a long way.
Yeah, from Goldfield. Been riding lucky, though. I come through Flagstaff just in time to see the fight.
What fight?
You mean you ain't heard about it? I must have been riding faster than I thought. You ought to seen it. Never was a gunfight like it.
Who was in it?
Two of the best. Big Jim Dunn and Kirby Hunziker.
Ben grabbed the edge of the table and his face got as white as borax, like a lead bullet had hit him in the guts.
Which one of them got it?
I prayed for the right answer. The answer that would have been right for me, not the one that Ben wanted.
Oh, Hunsiker beat him. Dunn never cleared his holster.
Color come back into Ben's face, and that pure white flame I hate burned in his eyes again.
Hunsiker got the draw on Big Jim Dunn?
Oh, yeah. I wish I could have stayed in Flagstaff. Boaz Watson's someplace in the territory, too, and as soon as he gets wind of it, he'll be on Hunsiker's trail for a showdown.
Well, if Dunn never cleared his holster, then the man ain't born that can outdraw Hunsiker.
Boaz Watson thinks he can. He's been itching for the chance.
It's a chance he ain't gonna get.
Ben, where are you going to?
Just thought I'd take a little ride, Dan.
Flagstaff?
Flagstaff, Dan. And don't try to stop me.
Trying to stop him would have been like trying to stop an avalanche, but he couldn't stop me from following neither. He rode day and night, trading mounts on the way, and I was an hour behind him when he reached Flagstaff on the third morning of his ride and started his hunt. He tried the hotel, the express office, and one by one the saloons, asking the questions and seeing faces go blank. He was easy to find when I got to town. He left a trail of questions behind him, and I found him in the last saloon on the street, still asking.
Did you hear what I asked you, bartender?
Yeah, I heard. How should I know?
Does he ever come in here?
Well, I just serve drinks. I don't watch who comes and goes.
I'm tired of walking and I'm tired of talking. I want an answer.
Well, I reckon he comes in sometimes.
When?
Usually about an hour from now.
Good. I'll wait.
Gonna buy me a drink, Ben?
If that's what you came for, Dan.
Been rough trailing you, boy. Men and horses ain't meant to be pushed that hard.
I was in a hurry.
Well, maybe we can take it easier going back. Maybe if we left right now, we could camp out someplace tonight like we used to.
Ask me later, Dan. This is something I gotta do first.
He wouldn't drink, and he wouldn't leave. He just stood there waiting, looking at nothing. He might have been carved out of rock. There wasn't a nerve in him. And then I heard the door swing, the way it had a couple of times before, only this time it was different. The talk around the table's cut out, the bartender's hands tightened around the glass he'd been wiping. Every head in the place turned towards the door. It was Kirby Hunsiker. I knew that face. It'd grown heavier and crueler, but I knew it. He stood there in the doorway while them bear-trap eyes of his searched the room, moving first from gun belt to gun belt, flicking an extra beat on the ones that hung low, looking for the hands without gloves. Then his glance come up to face level, like a assayer examining ore. Well, him and Ben hadn't never seen each other before, but somehow they knew each other. Their eyes caught and held, like two longhorns locked together.
I hear somebody's looking for me. In case anybody don't know me, name's Kirby Hunsiker.
I'm looking for you.
Speak your piece.
A long time ago, when I couldn't do anything about it, you stole a horse from me.
You calling me a horse thief?
You ran him into a chuck hole and you left him with a broken leg. I had to shoot him.
You got nerve. Name your price. I might pay it.
You'll pay it. My price is the life of the man who stole that horse.
You got a gun. Dig for it.
You move first, Hunsiker.
I'm giving you an edge. Better take it.
No. I want to give you a little time, Hunsiker. If I draw first, then you gotta move without thinking. But I want you to think. I want you to think and decide and worry.
You're talking big. A little too big.
I want to give you time, like you gave it to a horse with a broken leg. Because you won't draw fast enough, Hunsiker, not even if you move first. I'm going down to the livery stable to take a nap. At sundown, I'm coming back up the street, and I don't want anybody on it. You better shoot me in the back while I'm going out that door, because if you don't, I'm going to kill you, Hunsiker.
The flame was in Hunsaker's eyes, too. But it was a man's hate, not pure and white, but diluted with the memory of the way Ben's gun hung, and diluted with just a shadow of fear. Ben went back and slept like he said. I sat beside him for the best part of an hour. Then I shook him, kind of gentle. Sun's hanging pretty low, Ben. Just about time to get up and wash.
Why don't you start for home, Dan? I'll catch up to you later.
Well, I thought that I'd wait up at the hotel.
All right, Dan. See you later.
Yeah, Ben. I'll see you later. So here I am, in the window of the hotel, and yonder he is in the street, him and Kirby Hunsaker, walking towards each other. And the town is so quiet you can hear their steps on the boardwalk. The fingers of the right hand is clawed like hooks, almost touching the gun butts. Don't even seem like the sun is moving anymore. Like even the shadows is glued there on the ground waiting for one of them hands to move. 'Cause when it comes, it'll come fast.
Better dig, Hunsaker.
You punk.
I'm going to collect for that horse.
Dirty little.
That's your receipt, Hunsaker.
Ben! Ben! Ben, are you all right, boy?
I'm all right. Let's walk.
Well, it's all over now, boy. Let's saddle up and go on home.
Hey, wait.
It's a blacksmith. Guess our horses are ready.
Express rider came in just after you left before. Boys, Watson is riding in. He met him on the trail. You gonna stay and meet him?
Me? I got no quarrel with Boaz Watson.
Well, looks like you will have. He was mighty keen on meeting up with Hunsaker. Looks like you've taken over Hunsaker's place.
You'd better go on alone, Dan.
What do you mean, Ben?
I killed Hunsaker. Now every gunslinger looking for a reputation will try to get it by killing me. From now on, I gotta fight or run.
Well, I'll stay with you. I've been holed up in one place too long anyhow.
No, Dan. This is where we gotta split. Right now. Thanks for everything. I'll never forget you. Goodbye, Dan.
Goodbye, Ben. Goodbye, boy. Goodbye, son. Yeah, he's a gunfighter now. The gunslinging madman will see to that. But he won't never be an outlaw like Kirby Hunsaker or Boaz Watson or Jim Dunn. He kill if they force him to it. But ain't nobody never gonna buy his gun for killing. 'Cause he's got to own something. Desert took his family. I couldn't make up for him. Kirby Hunsaker took his horse, and he'll never really own another one. But there's one thing he's got in this world. That gun. That gun is his. He owns it.
No one wants to have car trouble, especially on a vacation trip. But sometimes we forget that faulty or neglected lubrication can cause wear and breakdown in any car. To keep trouble away, see the Richfield gasoline dealer tomorrow. Get all-point protection against summer wear and breakdown with Richfield All-Point Safety Service. This service gives your car the extra protection of new Rich Lube lithium lubricant, the premium lubricant that's better always. And Richfield All-Point Safety Service also includes all-point lubrication of your chassis, transmission, differential, and wheel bearings. And to protect your motor in hot summer driving, the Richfield dealer puts in fresh, clean, Rich Lube all-weather motor oil, the Pennsylvania premium grade oil that cleans as it lubricates. But that's not all. As a final precaution, the Richfield dealer makes a safety check of your battery, tires, spark plugs, and radiator. So tomorrow, stop where you see the Richfield Eagle and the cream and blue pumps. Protect your car with Richfield All-Point Safety Service. Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and tonight has presented Sundown by Joel Murcott. Featured in the cast were Barton Yarbrough as Dan, Sam Edwards as Ben, Will Gear as Sam, Ted Osborne as Hunsaker, John Ramsey Hill as young Ben, and also heard were Paul Priest and John Daner. Special music arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week.
You are trapped on a dwindling sandbar amid the rushing waters of a South American jungle river. Night is coming, and with it hordes of Amazonian vampire bats. The river surrounding you teems with ferocious piranha, the cannibal fish, from whom there is no escape.
Next week at this time, the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York invites you to escape to the jungles of South America with a seething tale of terror and violence, as James Poe tells it in Bloodbath, starring Vincent Price. Goodbye, then, until this same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. Tom Hanlon speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Slaughter's my name. Luke Slaughter. Cattle's my business. It's a tough business. It's big business. I got a big stake in it. And there's no man west of the Rio Grande big enough to take it from me.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory, from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas, and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Ooh-wee. Man, I bet I've had about 10 pounds of dust this last couple of weeks.
Won't be much longer, Jim. With luck, we'll be in Tombstone day after tomorrow.
Won't be none too soon for me. Once I get out of this saddle, I'm gonna stay out of it a while.
You never been to Tombstone, Jim. Couple of things you ought to know.
Such as what?
It'll be a pretty wild town. They got some peaceful, law-abiding citizens there, all right. They've also got some of the toughest drifters in the world.
Gunslingers?
Yeah. So remember, you keep that itchy trigger finger of yours under control.
Don't you worry none about me.
Hold it.
What's the matter?
Little smoke coming out of that brush over there. Jim, keep the herd headed straight. Come on, Wichita, let's take a look.
Right. Could be a campfire.
Yeah.
This is Indian country around here, ain't it, Slaughter?
Indian country, bandit country, rustler country. You name it.
Well, as soon as we get up to the edge of the wash here, Yeah, there it is. Little campfire down near that clump of ocotillo.
The fire's out, but it's still smoking.
No sign of life around. You reckon...
Hold it. Movement. Back there in the mesquite. All right. Come on out of there. Come out.
I'm coming.
But you shoot now.
Who are you?
My name's Ralston.
He's got a leg wound, Slaughter.
What are you doing here?
You a marshal?
No.
I got into a scrape in Tombstone. I had to get out.
With a souvenir in your leg, huh?
It's not bad, but it slows me down. My horse got away from me last night, and I couldn't catch it. I had to hold up here.
What kind of scrape were you in?
I didn't do nothing wrong, mister. I'm innocent.
I didn't ask you about that. I asked what kind of scrape.
Slaughter.
Yeah, I see 'em. 2 of 'em. Rifles across their saddles.
You think this fellow was a decoy to get us into a trap?
No, that's not true.
Wait a minute. One of them's wearing a badge.
Yeah. I've seen him before. Taggart, sheriff from Tombstone.
All right, Ralston. Just hold it right where you are. Don't try nothing.
That bad leg of his, Sheriff, I doubt he's going to try much.
With fugitives, I don't take no chances, stranger. Thanks for rounding him up for me.
He's a fugitive, huh?
He sure is. My name's Taggart. I'm the sheriff of Tombstone. It's my deputy, Blackwell. Been trailing Ralston for 2 days now.
What's the charge?
Payroll robbery.
That's a lie.
You keep your mouth shut, Ralston. Everybody in Tombstone knows you did it.
Easy, Blackwell. He ain't gonna make no trouble. We'll see to that.
Payroll robbery, you say?
Yeah, one of the mines. He was supposed to be guarding it. Instead, he took off with it.
You got any witnesses?
We got plenty of evidence.
I asked you if you had any witnesses.
What business is it of yours?
Just a minute, Blackwell. I'm talking to Taggart.
Who are you, stranger?
Luke Slaughter.
Slaughter. I heard of you. Supposed to be pretty fast with a gun, ain't you?
It's a matter of opinion.
You ask me, it's more an opinion.
I didn't ask you, Wichita.
Oh.
You got a warrant for Ralston's arrest, Taggart. Well?
There's no time to get a warrant.
That's funny. Last I heard, there was a judge right there in Tombstone. Wouldn't have taken you very long. How about you busting right across the border without any papers or anything?
Slaughter, you got a bad habit of being insulted. That's a habit I'm going to break.
Now?
Let's take him, Taggart.
Can you take both of us, Blackwell?
We got the drop on you, Slaughter.
Well, that's a matter of opinion, too, Taggart.
Meaning what?
Those rifles of yours are pretty clumsy at close quarters. I don't think you got the drop on me at all. Let's find out.
I'm here to take my prisoner back to Tombstone.
Not without a warrant.
Well, now, you ain't going to
Don't move that rifle unless you're going to use it.
You got a herd out there, Slaughter. You heading for Tombstone?
That's right.
I'll see you in Tombstone.
It's fine with me.
Come on, Blackwell. Here.
Thanks, Slaughter. Thanks a lot.
Get Ralston up behind you, Wichita. Let's get back to the herd. By sunset, 2 days later, we were in Tombstone. We herded the cattle into the pens. Then we went to the Crystal Palace to collect our money from the cattle buyer, Ezra Canfield.
Well, I've checked them cattle over, Slaughter. He's in good condition, considering the distance you brought him. Here's your money.
Count it, Wichita.
Right.
What are your plans now, Slaughter?
Heading right back to Mexico. Pick up another herd.
Good. We got a lot of hungry miners here in Tombstone. Need all the beef we can get.
Now, don't tell me we gotta leave right away, Slaughter. I want to see the sights around here.
Tombstone's not a very good town for you to be wandering around loose in, Jim.
I promise you I won't get in no trouble, Slaughter. I just want to do a little living for a change.
Money's all here.
All right. Jim, take it back to the hotel room. Sit on it.
But what about seeing the sights?
Talk about that later. I'll get moving.
All right, doggone
it. Sounds like you sure spoiled his evening, Slaughter.
And I think we can arrange for him to get a couple of breaths of night air around here before we take off.
Taggart just come in.
I see him.
Well, Canfield, look like you ain't too particular who you do business with.
There's nothing wrong with them cattle he sold me, Sheriff. I checked them myself.
That ain't what I meant. I'm talking about Slaughter here obstructing justice, refusing to turn over a fugitive to me. Where are you hiding Ralston now, Slaughter?
You ought to know. You're the sheriff.
What's that signify?
I had a little talk with Ralston on the trail. All he wanted was to be sure of getting back here in one piece to stand a fair trial. Turned himself in to your night guard at the jail.
You're bluffing.
Well, that'll be an easy bluff to call. Why don't you go find out?
I aim to.
He's a pretty poor excuse for a sheriff, Slaughter. But he's all we got.
Well, what do you expect? Who'd want the job? Tombstone's a rough town.
Not too rough for the right man. I think you could be the right man, Slaughter.
Me?
Yeah. There are a lot of us around here who'd like to see law and order established once and for all, Slaughter. And we know about you. Know you can handle the worst of them.
You know, that might not be such a bad idea, if you ask me.
Nobody did, Wichita.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Canfield. My business is cattle, not law enforcement.
In Tombstone, law enforcement's everybody's business. Think it over, Slaughter.
Hey, if you was to take the job, Slaughter, I'll bet Jim would be glad to be your deputy.
Yeah, that's all I'd need around here. He'd probably start more fights than he'd stop. Come on.
Slaughter, I wonder about you sometimes. I wonder if you wasn't already a lawman once.
I wonder about you too, Wichita. I wonder if you were born with that big nose of yours, or did you grow it later?
Had it as long as I can remember. But hey, it's raining. I didn't know it ever rained in Tombstone.
It isn't very heavy. Won't last long.
Slaughter.
What is it, Taggart?
What kind of play is this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ralston is what I'm talking about.
I told you. Ralston turned himself in.
Yeah, well, he ain't in the jail now. That cell door is wide open.
What?
And what's more, my night guard's been pistol whipped. Looked like Ralston had a friend who helped him to break out. You wouldn't know who that'd be, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
Hey, Sheriff. A horse has been stolen from Wilkie's livery stable. That's proudly how Ralston made his getaway.
Looks like I got you to thank for this, Slaughter.
Think so?
Yeah. If I handled things my own way, this wouldn't have happened. Next time you cross me is going to be the last time.
Don't be too sure of that, Taggart.
You know, Slaughter, you got a natural talent for making enemies.
A man like Taggart, it isn't hard. Come on. Let's get back to the hotel.
I still don't get it, Slaughter. Why would Ralston have gave himself up and then busted out of jail?
Some men you never know about till they make a move. Ralston didn't do it alone. He had to have a friend.
Maybe his friend convinced him he wouldn't get a fair trial.
Maybe.
Anyway, Slaughter, look, Jim, on the floor.
He's been slugged. He's out cold.
Wait a minute. The cattle money.
Yeah. It's gone.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. Whenever significant events take place, you can count on CBS News to bring you first-hand and well-detailed descriptions of what is happening, often broadcast right from the scene of the event. You can count on CBS Newsmen, too, to make certain that fact is emphasized and conjecture clearly labeled. Each correspondent on staff brings a fine background in reporting to his job. And in the tradition of the CBS newsroom, they all share an uncompromising respect for the truth. So why don't you let CBS News keep you as fully informed as an expert? And now, Act Two of William N. Robeson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Jim, come on, boy.
Well,
That's it, boy. Come on, come out of it.
You all right, Jim?
Oh, I guess so.
What happened, Jim?
I don't rightly know, Slaughter. I heard a noise. It sounded like it come from outside the window on the balcony.
Yeah?
I went over and stuck my head out to look. Something awful hard hit me on the side of the head. I went down. And then somebody climbed through the window into the room. I tried to get to my feet and he hit me again. That's the last I remember.
You get a good look at him, Jim?
No, his hat was pulled down low and he had a bandana over his face.
Was it Ralston?
I don't know. He took the cattle money, didn't he?
Yeah.
Fine guard I turned out to be.
Yeah, it's too late to worry about that. Just be glad you have a hard head.
Slaughter,
Yeah.
it was Ralston.
How do you figure?
Remember that ring he wore? Mexican work, looked like?
What about it?
Had a green stone set in it, carved like a snake's head.
Yeah, I remember.
Here it is. I found it on the floor. Must have been jarred loose when he slugged Jim.
It's a stone, all right. Well, looks like Taggart was right after all.
Well, well. So you finally wised up to Ralston, huh, Slaughter? Too late, of course.
Maybe not, Taggart. Wichita,
Yeah,
you got the grub ready?
packed in the saddlebags.
Maybe next time you won't interfere when I'm trying to enforce the law.
How about the bedrolls, Wichita?
Already.
You're going after him, huh?
What do you think?
I think there's a couple of things wrong with that idea.
Like what?
In the first place, you got a poor chance of finding his trail at night in the rain.
Rain's letting up. It'll stop soon. I want to be ready to start trailing as soon as it's light.
The second thing is wrong is law enforcement is my business, Slaughter, not yours.
That's my money he got away with.
Yeah, but there's still the matter of that mine payroll he's got stashed away somewhere. Look, it's Slaughter. Ain't no sense our being at each other's throats all the time. You crossed me once. It riled me, but I'm willing to let it pass. I figure everybody's entitled to one mistake.
Depends on what the mistake is, doesn't it?
The point is we both want Ralston. Now, the smart thing to do is for us to trail him together. Me and Blackwell, you and Wichita. How about it?
All right, Taggart.
Good. Good. I'll get word to Blackwell right away. He's on his ranch out of town a ways up near Crocker Mesa.
Well, he ain't a full-time deputy, huh?
This town can't afford one. I'll send word to him to meet us in the morning.
We'll be ready at sunup. Let's keep in Blackwell, Taggart.
We'll be along any minute, Slaughter.
It's been an hour since the rain stopped. We're wasting time. That trail's going to get cold on us, even if we manage to pick it up in the first place. And that ain't going to be easy.
Easier than you think, baby.
What do you mean, Taggart?
I had a talk with Wilkie down the stable last night. That stolen horse had thrown a shoe off of his left hind hoof. Wilkie didn't have a chance to put a new one on.
That'll help some.
Oh, here's Blackwell.
Sorry I'm late, gents. Busted a cinch strap saddling up and had to rig a new one.
No harm, Blackwell. 10 minutes isn't going to make much difference one way or another.
Does to me.
All right, gentle down, Slaughter. Now, I figure Ralston headed south, out of town towards the border. We'll cover that area first. Let's get moving, gents.
Looks like that was a bum hunch of yours about Ralston headed for the border, Taggart. You've covered every trail leading south out of Tombstone.
Well, like I say, Slaughter, everybody's entitled to one mistake. Gotta admit it was logical to reckon he'd be headed straight south.
We covered most of the country west of town, too.
Well, we'd just keep circling. Maybe he took off to the north.
Hold up.
What is it?
Over there.
Tracks.
I'll take a closer look.
What about it, Blackwell?
Yeah. This is the one we're looking for, all right. No shoe on the left hind hoof.
Heading straight west.
Yeah. For the San Pedro River.
Let's move. The tracks lead right into the river.
Yeah, it's an old trick, but it still works. Probably rode up or downstream a ways, then out the other side. This trail's gonna be tough to find again over there. That's pretty rocky ground.
So I see.
When we do pick it up again, I'll bet it turns south. I still think he's heading for the border.
Let's cross and split up. 2 upstream, 2 downstream.
Right.
Whoever picked that trail on the other side fired 2 shots.
Right.
Dang, if I can figure a fellow like Ralston out, Slaughter. I sure never figured he'd take this way of paying you back for everything you done for him.
Hold it here, Wichita.
What's the matter?
Let Taggart and Blackwell get out of sight around that bend. Now let's get back to the riverbank.
I don't get it, Slaughter.
We're not going to look for tracks on the other side of the river. We're going to look for them on this side.
I still don't know what you...
Get off your horse. Now take a close look at those tracks we've been trailing, Wichita. Well?
There's a little dry dirt in the bottom of each one.
Yeah. It was raining last night when Ralston's supposed to have stolen our money and the horse and made his getaway.
Yeah, rain stopped about an hour before sunup.
And these tracks were made after it stopped raining. That's why you see dry dirt where the hooves cut through the wet.
Wait a minute. You mean somebody rigged this trail to lead us on a wild goose chase?
It's just what we're going to find out. We worked our way along the riverbank. Half a mile upstream, we picked up the tracks coming back out of the river and circling. We followed them, headed northwest. 20 minutes later, we came over a rise and spotted a small ranch house in the hollow below. The only sign of life was a few buzzards clustered on a mound in a little gully behind the ranch. We left our horses concealed and worked our way down the slope under cover. Buzzards reluctantly took flight. We saw what had been buried in the mound, or what was left of it.
Ralston's body.
Yeah. Whoever stole our cattle money busted Ralston out of jail, forced him out here, and killed him.
Yeah. Question is, who done it? Whose ranch is this?
See over there to the right? It's Crocker's Mesa.
Crocker's Mesa? Taggart said Blackwell had a ranch near Crocker's Mesa, so Blackwell's our man.
Looks like it.
Well, we better get back to that ranch house before Blackwell gets back.
Might be too late. If they figure we tumbled to the fake trail, they could circle back here to the ranch ahead of us.
They? You mean Taggart, too?
We'll soon find out. Keep down as much as you can. We'll circle around the corral
There's
here.
Taggart on the porch with a rifle.
Get down. That answer your question about Taggart?
Sure does.
No doubt about it. They're in it together.
There he goes, inside the house.
We gotta bust him out of that house somehow. Wait a minute. That wagon there beside the corral.
Eh?
When I give the word, we'll head for it. Get behind it.
Yeah, all right.
Now.
Well, what now?
The ground slopes down to the house from here. Let's get this wagon moving. It'll cover us. Now, shout. Stay close behind it. Be ready to shoot when it hits.
She's heading right for the house.
Stay low.
Yeah, sure will. There she goes.
Come on, fast.
Yeah, there's Blackwell at the window.
I'll get him.
Oh!
Hold it, Taggart. Drop your gun. Drop it. All right, Slaughter. All right. Don't try it.
My, he took a little convincing.
Where's the money, Blackwell? Where is it?
Under a loose board in the floor.
Loose board. I got it. Yeah. Here's our cattle money, all right. And the mine payroll.
Well, I guess that's that.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, Slaughter, appears to me you was taking quite a chance. Just winging Blackwell and knocking out Taggart instead of gunning him down. You don't owe them no favors.
I wasn't doing him any favor, Wichita. I was just saving him.
Saving him? For what?
The citizens of Tombstone.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, starring Sam Buffington. Written by Robert Stanley with editorial supervision by Tom Hanley and directed by William N. Robeson. Supporting Mr. Buffington were Junius Matthews, Sam Edwards, Vic Perrin, Lawrence Dobkin, Jack Moyles, and Frank Gerstle. Next week at this time, we return with...
Slaughter's the name. Luke Slaughter. When we meet up again, you can call me that. Luke Slaughter.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
The trip from Hays City to Dodge was long enough horseback, but by stagecoach, it seemed endless. There were only 2 passengers besides me, and after the first hour on the road, we stopped talking and just sit there in silence, waiting for the ride to be over. I'd been up late the last few nights, so I braced myself into one corner of the coach and fell asleep. I vaguely remember the stage pulling to a stop and somebody shouting. But I came fully awake when the door was jerked open and a man behind a bandana stuck a shotgun in my face.
Get out of the coach. Hands in front of you. Be a pleasure to blast you open. All right. Take his gun, Charlie.
Yeah.
Now, stand over there with the driver. You two next. Now get on out and don't try nothing.
How come you didn't start shooting when they stopped me, Marshal?
Well, I was sound asleep, Hank.
Well, I'm sure glad of that. If we put up a fight, that fellow with the shotgun would have blowed me clean off the seat.
Yeah. How many of them are there? Just these 2?
That's all I've seen.
Well, it could be somebody with a rifle hiding in that clump of elder over there.
Could be.
That'll learn him, Charlie.
Hey, look. He killed him, Marshal.
Yeah, the man was a fool to try that.
Go get the box down, Charlie. Take this one to help you.
Oh, come on, you.
I'll keep an eye on these 2 here. So, you're a marshal, huh?
I am.
Well, that greenhorn got himself killed. He shouldn't have tried to shoot Charlie.
No, he shouldn't. Not with a little derringer.
Charlie got hit. Right in the arm.
Yeah, I saw it.
I just don't want nobody chasing us for murder.
Under the circumstances, it was murder.
It was, huh? Well, then the only thing to do is shoot the whole bunch of you and have done with it.
No, you can't do that. Mister, I got a wife and 2 kids in Dodge.
What I hear, Dodge ain't a very good place to raise a family anyway.
Look, you're in enough trouble already. Besides, you didn't kill that man. Your partner did.
Yeah, that's right. It's Charlie they'll be after. How much money is there in that box, driver?
I don't know. They never tell me.
Well, we'll find out. He's got it open now. Load it in them saddlebags, Charlie.
I got an idea you're new at this game.
Look, if a man was holding a shotgun on me and I was unarmed, I wouldn't have no ideas about nothing, Marshal.
You always carry a shotgun, mister?
Why?
Well, we might meet sometime when you don't have one.
You're gonna make me shoot you yet?
Hey, look, your partner's ready to go.
Okay. Don't you make a move till we're out of sight. We'll ride back and kill every one of you. You understand?
I guess there's nothing we can do but stand here.
That's all, Hank. For right now, anyway.
Ow!
What'd you do, Kitty? Burn your mouth again?
Oh, darn it, yes. What do you mean again?
Well, it seems like you always do if the coffee's hot enough.
Thanks for the sympathy.
It's as much as you gave me about the stage holdup the other day.
All I said was I'm glad you were asleep. You're a lot safer that way.
Well, being safe isn't exactly my main goal, Kitty.
Yeah, I know. How much money was there, Matt?
$2,000? You'd think they'd have paid a man to ride shotgun.
Have you any idea who did it?
No, they were both masked.
I hear Wells Fargo put up a reward for him.
Yeah, there's $1,000 for the one who killed the passenger, dead or alive.
They must want him real bad.
That's not good for business. People getting murdered.
What about the other one?
$300 for his capture. And if you recover the stolen money, Kitty, well, they'll give you half of it.
If I found that money, they'd give me all of it.
You'll end up in jail yet.
Well, the Texas Trail isn't far from being a jail. For me, anyway. I gotta get back there pretty soon, Matt.
Sure.
Hey, you. Waiter. Come here and take this money or I'll throw it at you.
Another gentleman in town.
Kitty, I don't want to turn around. What does he look like?
Well, I think it's the one with the black beard
You
over there.
heard me, waiter. Get over here before I bust your neck.
That's the one, all right.
Is there anybody with him?
No, he's alone. And he's leaving now.
Oh, good. No, don't stare at him. I don't want him to see me.
Well, he's not even looking this way. He's going out the door, Matt.
All right, come on. I want to follow him.
Okay.
Is that him ahead of us there?
The big man, yeah. Who is he, Matt?
I'm not sure. But he sounds an awful lot like somebody I want.
You gonna arrest him?
No, not till I'm sure. Maybe not even then.
Look, he's going up to Doc's.
Yeah, so he is. Kitty, I'll leave you here.
Okay. Thanks for the supper, Matt.
Sure, anytime.
Tomorrow?
Well, I might be real busy tomorrow.
I figured that. So long, Matt.
Goodbye, Kitty.
That's a serious thing. It sounds like his arm is infected to me. How'd he do it?
Well, he just tore it on some wire.
Well, why didn't you bring him into town? It might be gangrene.
Is that bad?
Bad. Why, he could lose the arm, or even die. Where is he, anyway?
On the prairie, camp. Ain't there some medicine or something I could take back with me, Doc?
Oh, hello, Matt.
Good evening, Doc.
Yeah.
Go right ahead. I just came up for a smoke.
Oh, sure. Sit down, Matt.
Yeah, thanks.
Now, look, mister. There isn't a medicine in the world.
Never mind.
But
Doc.
I'm telling you...
Forget it. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Everything's okay.
Yes. You better not wait too long. I'm warning you.
I won't. We'll take care of everything tomorrow. So long.
That man's crazy, that's what.
No, he's not crazy, Doc.
No, you should have heard him.
I did.
What do you mean you did?
I was outside the door, Doc. Well, he's going under the Extravaganza. I guess he isn't too worried.
What's this all about, Matt?
Doc, I'll explain it to you later. Right now, I gotta find Chester.
Oh, Chester, yes, he's down in the office. I just left him.
Oh, good. I sure hope he's had a lot of sleep lately.
What's that?
He's gonna be pretty busy tonight. I'll see you later, Doc. Well, did you follow him all night, Chester?
Oh, Mr. Dillon, I'm about ready to drop. Everything's getting hazy.
Where is he? In the restaurant there?
Yes, sir, that's where he went. He gambled the entire night. I swear I don't know how he stays awake. I can't hardly keep my eyes open.
Oh, rub a rouser of tobacco juice on him, Chester. That'll help.
Oh, my goodness. He just come out the door.
Yeah, he's seen us. Stand steady.
Yes, sir.
Marshal, I got a complaint.
Now, is that so?
Sure is. I had an idea this man's tracking me all night had something to do with you.
Oh, how'd you know I was following you?
Mister, you might as well have been wearing snowshoes with cowbells tied on them.
No, that's not true. That's a doggone
Never
lie
mind,
now.
Chester, never mind. What is your complaint, mister?
Well, you. Can't a decent citizen ride into Dodge and do a little gambling without being haunted by your man here?
Well, that depends on how decent the citizen really is. What name do you go by, anyway?
My own? Jeremo.
Jeremo? Is that all there is to it?
That's all.
Yeah. Well, Jeremo, I just didn't want you to leave town without my knowing about it.
Why not? I ain't done nothing.
Well, Doc told me about your partner. The one who tore his arm on some wire.
What about him?
Well, I'm curious to see if you're going to take care of him, that's all.
Well, of course I am.
He'll die if you don't hurry.
Well, I'm going after him.
When?
Well, it's no business of yours when. And anybody following me is likely to run into trouble.
From a shotgun, German?
I don't use a shotgun, Marshal.
Your partner's dying, Germo. You're wasting time. And he's dying.
He's my partner, not yours. I'll take care of him.
Sure, Germo. But you better hurry.
We will return for the second act of Gunsmoke in just a moment. But first, since 1910, the work output of each of us has more than doubled, and the average annual income has gone from $2,400 a year to about $4,000. Yet about 18 hours has been cut off the average work week. These facts add up to the better we produce, the better we live. Now the second act of Gunsmoke.
Chester had been up all night, so I sent him to bed, and I hired a Kiowa Indian I knew to keep an eye on Germo. But even though his partner was dying of gangrene from the bullet wound he'd received at the stage holdup, Germo didn't leave Dodge that day, or the next. He knew I'd track him to their hideout and to the stolen money if he did, and he wasn't the kind of a man who'd risk his own neck just to save his partner's life. And since I had no real evidence yet, there was no use arresting him. So, all I could do was wait.
That Indian is a wonder to behold, Mr. Dillon. He hasn't slept a wink in 2 whole days, and he don't even look tired.
No, but Germo looked tired the last time I saw him.
Oh, he's been sleeping regular.
Yeah, I know. But all this is wearing him out just the same. And he's getting pretty spooky.
Well, I should think he would, with what he's got on his conscience.
I better ask Satank if he knows another Kiowa who could spell him for a while. I think he's got a cousin around here somewhere.
Oh, it makes my bones ache just to think about him not sleeping at all.
Marshal, I got something to tell you.
Huh? Who are you?
My name is Verd, but I'm nobody, Marshal. Just a cowboy.
Well, there's nothing wrong with being a cowboy, Verd.
Sometimes there is. Like yesterday.
Oh, what's the trouble?
I found a dead man, Marshal, out on the prairie.
How'd he die?
Well, it looked to me like he got shot. That's why I come to you.
Did you bury him?
No. I wrapped a blanket around him, though.
Yeah. Where is he, Verd?
Not far from here. Maybe 15 miles.
Yeah. Chester.
Yes, sir?
Get our horses. We'll ride out and have a look.
Yeah, he's still there, Marshal. Nothing's been eaten on him.
He sure got himself hid out here. My, it's a wonder anybody ever found him.
Verd, you want to take the blanket off of him?
Sure. There.
Yeah. How did you know he'd been shot?
Well, his arm, it's all swole up, Marshal, and then, you see here, I noticed that bullet hole in his sleeve there.
Yeah. Well, looks like you've made yourself $1,000, Verd.
What?
Wells Fargo offered it for this man, dead or alive. He robbed a stage a few days back.
He did? Well, ain't I in luck?
And there's another 1,000 for whoever finds the money he stole.
It's probably buried around here somewheres, don't you think, Mr. Dillon?
Hey, that reminds me, I noticed something funny over there in them anthills. Like the ground been dug up.
Show us, Verd.
Yeah. Sure, Marshal. Right over here, wait. There. See it? Right there? Right by that big one?
Yeah.
Well, I declare. Huh. By golly, I think he's right, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, there's something been buried here, all right.
Yeah. I think I can... See? Yeah, there it is. There, I got it. Hey, looky there, Marshal. It's a money bag. And I found it, didn't I?
Yes, sir. That's right, Bird.
Here, look at that. That's real money, all right. Marshal, I found it, so I get the reward, won't I? 'Cause I knew where it was.
Yeah, you sure did, Bird. We dug up the rest of the money and then made the hole into a grave. And we buried the dead man right there. On the way back to Dodge, I told Verd he could talk all he wanted about finding the bandit's body and the reward he'd collect for it, but that he wasn't to say a word about the money we'd recovered. He couldn't understand why, and I didn't explain it to him, but I warned him he'd never get a penny of either reward if he didn't do as I said. Back in town, I didn't let him out of my sight for the next 2 days. I figured it'd make Jermo pretty worried. And it sure did.
You know, it's mighty good to get off of that prairie just for change.
Should think it would be. You don't come to town much, do you? I never seen you around here before.
Well, I've been too broke, Chester.
Well, sir, it sure takes money to see the elephant in Dodge nowadays.
I'll be able to afford it soon enough. Ain't that right, Marshal?
It looks that way, Bird. Yeah, you've been mighty lucky. So far.
What do you mean, so far?
Nothing.
Evening, Marshal.
Hello, Jermo.
This the fellow who found your bandit for you?
Yeah, I was just telling him how lucky he is.
Yeah, all that reward money. $1,000, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Is that all you're getting, mister?
What do you mean, is that all?
Well, there was more reward than that offered.
Oh, you mean the stolen money? Oh, it's too bad about that, wasn't it, Bird?
We didn't find no stolen money.
You didn't?
Oh, but looked everywhere. There'd been some digging nearby, but there was nothing in the hole.
Well, now, what do you make of that? Just plain disappeared, huh?
Yeah. Looks that way.
Well, that's sure too bad, ain't it? But you can't have all the money in the world, mister.
I ain't got all the money in the world.
I'll see you later.
Marshal, I did like you told me. I didn't say nothing.
You did fine, Verd. Just fine. When we left the saloon a little later, I noticed Jermo standing in the darkness of the alley, waiting. I was pretty sure he'd follow us as we crossed the plaza and walk up Front Street. When we reached Kelly's stable, Verd wanted to go in and see if his horse had been fed, so we said goodnight and left him there. Chester and I walked on a little ways. Then we turned off the street. We went back, entered the stable from the rear. Inside we could hear voices, and we sneaked up from stall to stall until we were close enough to make them out.
Tell me where the money is, Bird. What did you do with it?
I told you, Jermo. The marshals got it. We dug it up.
You're lying. Now, who turned in $2,000 to collect $1,000? You've stole it and hid it somewhere else.
No, I didn't. I tell you.
The marshal himself said there'd been some digging nearby. What'd you do with it, Bird? Now, tell me before I kill you.
No. Listen a minute, Jermo. Look, when you didn't come back, I figured you got caught. And then Charlie died, and I got scared.
You always was a coward. That's why we left you in the bushes with a rifle when we stopped the stage.
No, that don't matter, but look, Jeremy, don't you see, this way we're both safe, because I'll split both the rewards with you. You know I will.
You're lying. And I'm going to kill you for it.
No, now don't. You're...
Hold it. Geronimo! Geronimo!
You're next, Marshal.
You should have had your shotgun, Geronimo.
I should have killed you with the holdup. That was my big mistake.
No. If you'd have trusted Verd, you both could have got by with us.
He was telling me the truth?
He was. Then you'd have never been convicted on what evidence I had.
Well, I guess every man's entitled to make a few mistakes. Marshal?
Geronimo? Well, you won't make any more.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, John Daner, and Lawrence Dobkin. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. This Monday night, Frank Lovejoy stars on CBS Radio's Suspense. Remember, Monday night, Frank Lovejoy in On a Country Road, presented by radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense, over most of these same stations. George Walsh speaking. For mystery mixed with merriment, join Mr. and Mrs. North Tuesday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless west of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
There are many men who say that the history of the West is the history of guns. The Navy Colts of the James gang, the Smith & Wesson .45, the Winchester carbine, the gambler's tiny Derringer. Well, perhaps this is true in a country where almost all adult males carry firearms. All except me. And who am I? Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend Midnight. Midnight. He is a raven.
Got you covered.
Hey, you see, he talks.
Reach for the ceiling.
But do not be alarmed. He never carries a gun either. Perhaps he has picked up that philosophy from me. For it is written, he who lives by the sword shall perish by the sword. And I imagine that would hold equally as well for a .45 caliber pistol. But this is not the philosophy adhered to by my friend Doc Sixgun, for he travels leaning slightly to the right from the weight of his gun. I remember once we were traveling together and we entered the cattle town of Rail End in the eastern part of the territory. And Doc and I had both come off circuit. Doc dispensing medicines and good advice, while I attended to the spiritual requirements such as needles and pins and ribbons.
Town's grown since we were in last year, Pablo.
Yes, I see. 6 saloons grow where but 2 grew before.
Well, I suppose that is progress. But I was thinking of that freight depot and the cattle yards down by the railway.
Oh.
Cuts 300 miles off the northern end of the cattle trail from the south.
Which accounts for the saloons. With all those wages being paid out to the cowhands, someone has to take charge of it. We surveyed the street and picked out an imposing edifice with a gold-lettered sign across the entrance which read, The Cattle Palace. And compared to O'Shea's saloon, the town of Frenchman's Ford, it was indeed a palace. The bar seemed to stretch for miles, and there were half a dozen barkeeps stationed behind it, their checkered vests resplendent, and their hair parted neatly in the middle.
What's your pleasure, gentlemen? Whiskey for my friend. I'll take a bottle of that Arkansas Springs mineral water if you got it.
Well, mister, I can serve the whiskey, but I can't serve you.
Well, if you don't have the mineral water...
Ain't that? It's your gun.
What about it?
You ain't supposed to have it.
What do you mean?
Well, we got an ordinance here in Rail End. Can't nobody carry a gun except in the law.
No. Well, now, when was that passed?
Oh, last year. It was the marshal's idea.
Oh, say, that sounds interesting. What do I do with my gun?
You can check it down at the marshal's office, or at the Wells Fargo, or right here at the saloon. Except the boss charges 2 bits for checking fee. If I was you, I'd tote it down to the marshal's office and get it for free.
Well, I don't mind the quarter, but I'm interested. How's it worked out?
Well, I'll tell you. First couple of weeks, it was a caution. Seemed like when you took a gun away from any one of them cowpokes traveling through, he felt like he was losing his pants.
Yeah, I suppose so. Anybody get hurt?
Yep. 1 or 2 unidentified corpses got planted out on Boot Hill with bullets in their eyes. Marshal Landers is a right capable man with firearms.
Does the marshal find it's cut down on the gunplay?
Better ask him, mister. He's right up there, leaning on the bar. The bald fella by the spittoon.
Oh, yes. Well, here's my gun. And here's my 2 bits. You can bring our drinks up at the marshal.
You see, Doc? Many times I've spoken to you of the advantages of not carrying a gun. And now I am 2 bits ahead.
Well, Pablo, the saloon will get it anyway, one way or another. That must be the marshal. Excuse me. Marshal Anders?
Yeah? What is it, mister?
I'm Dr. Matson from Frenchman's Ford.
Yeah?
And this is my friend Pablo.
How do you do?
Howdy.
The barkeep's just been telling me about your ordinance.
Oh? Well, now, there are 2 schools of thought about that. I got the idea from Wyatt Earp up at Dodge. I served under him for a spell at Evanston, Kansas. He used to claim if you took them deadly weapons off a gang of cowpunchers, no matter how drunk they got, they wasn't no more dangerous than a gang of farmhands back east somewhere. I don't know as I go that far with them, but I can tell you, if I had my choice, when I got a haul of crazy drunk waddy into the pokey on a Saturday night, I'd just as soon I was the only one toting a gun.
I can see that. Barkeep said you had a little gunplay when you enforced the ordinance.
Just enough to keep my hand in. I tell you, Doctor, there's nothing so comforting to a peace officer as to know he can walk down the street with a pretty good chance of getting to the end of it without a slug in his back.
It was a little strange for one used to the lethal atmosphere of the Bull Run to see a whole row of men lined up at the bar with their pants on an even keel, not pulled to one side by the weight of a gun belt and pistol. It was about 11 o'clock in the evening when we saw a practical demonstration of the Rail End Ordinance at work. There was a crash and a clatter outside. The swinging doors burst open, and in the doorway stood a man wavering slightly on his high-heel boots, his hat on the back of his head, and bulking large at each hip, a gun.
I'm wild and I'm woolly and I'm full of fleas and I ain't been curried above the knees. And this here's my night to howl.
Eddie.
Yes, Mr. Fitzsimmons?
Get out the back way and look for Marshal Anders.
Where should I look, Mr. Fitzsimmons?
You know where to look. Try the Silver Horn, Stockman's Rest, not Judge. If you can't find him anywhere else, go down to his office and see if he's there.
Oh, what do you want I should tell him, Mr. Fitzsimmons?
Tell him we got a live one up here with 2 guns as big as life and twice as natural. Now go on, get out.
Yes, sir. I'll get him.
Expecting trouble, Barkeep? Mister, in this business, I'm always expecting trouble. And here it comes.
I'm half horse, half alligator. I can whoop my weight in Comanches and wrestle a longhorn steer with my bare hands to the cole's uncle. And I'll lick the man that says it ain't so. Barkeep, whiskey.
Sorry, mister, I can't serve you.
Ah, what are you talking about? I got money. Here. I got paid off this morning, and I got $12 left, and I ain't to see it gone before dawn. Now, come on now, whiskey, and fill the glass up till she sparkles and twinkles like a pretty girl on a hayride.
Sorry, mister, I just can't.
Huh? What do you mean?
I just can't serve you, that's all. See as much as my
Now,
job.
barkeep, you're getting downright insulting.
Now, keep your shirt on, Calvin.
Now, listen here. I ain't no mood for stalling around. You listen to me, you pot-bellied weasel with them 2 spit curls hanging down over your eyes. You get a glass of whiskey up here on the bar, or I'm liable to lay you out behind it. I'm fast losing my patience.
It ain't nothing personal, cowboy. It's your guns. You gotta check 'em before you can get served a drink.
Huh? What are you talking about? You local?
That's the city ordinance. Ain't nobody can carry guns inside of town.
Who says I can? You? Why, I'll line a bullet through each one of your ears.
No, take it easy. I told you it wasn't me.
Then who is it? Who says I can't carry my own gun?
I do.
And who are you? What? Oh, I see you got the tin star on your vest. You must be the marshal.
That's right. Now listen to me, cowboy.
Huh?
I'll give you just 3 to check your guns peaceable at the bar here. Or else I'll take 'em away from you myself.
Like to see you do that.
You will. All right, cowboy. 1.
What? Hey, what kind of a crazy law is that? Man can't carry his own guns? Well, I paid for them myself.
2.
Hey, what have we got here in this town? A saloon or a church social?
3. All right now, cowboy. I'll take your gun.
Hey, what you hit me with, Marshal?
Brass knuckles, cowboy. My hands ain't as hard as they used to be. On your feet and come with me.
What do you mean? You got my guns, haven't you? What more do you want?
10 days of your time in the cooler.
10 days? For what?
Resisting an officer. Now, on your feet. Let's get going.
And so the ordinance in the town of Rail End was enforced by Marshal Anders. Doc was very impressed.
No, Pablo, that ordinance, that must be the answer. Half the shootings in Frenchman's Ford are either from some kind of drunken horseplay or cowpoke with an exaggerated sense of humor.
Huh?
Why, it's like the Middle Ages when everybody wore swords and fought all the time. Take the guns away and they won't be so quick to fight.
Oh, you think that, eh?
Why, sure. Man doesn't really expect to get hit with a bullet. But he knows darn well that if he gets into a fist fight, he's liable to get a mouthful of knuckles.
But, Doc, do you think such an ordinance would work in Frenchman's Ford?
I don't know, but I'd sure like to see it tried. I get awful tired of probing for bullets and sewing up wounds. I've got more important things to do.
Doc tried to convince the town of Frenchman's Ford to endorse such an ordinance, but without notable success. O'Shea at the Bull Run Saloon expressed the most frequent objection.
Doc, you just can't change human nature. Now, a cowhand is just going to naturally carry a gun. I always have, and I always will.
But I tell you, I've seen it work in Rail End.
Well, now, it might work in a real citified eastern kind of place like Rail End, but out here in the territory, it's just flying in the face of nature.
No, don't you try to tell me about nature, O'Shea. I've delivered a good many infants in my time, and not one of them arrived packing a cartridge belt, a holster, and 45 pistols.
Yeah, well, you've got a point, Doc. But I'm telling you, it just won't work.
Doc got no help in his campaign. The sheriff, who might be expected to approve such a move, put it this way.
Well, now, Doc, you gotta figure it this way. It ain't a man gets himself in trouble with the law. It's the law gets itself in trouble with a man.
Oh, now, that's ridiculous, Sheriff.
The way I figure it, the less laws there are around here, the less fellas are gonna be tempted to break 'em.
Maybe you'd just be afraid to enforce an ordinance like that.
Well, maybe you got something there, Doc. I ain't no Wyatt Earp. I ain't no Milton Anders either. I don't care if them crazy cowhands shoot each other full of holes. Just so long as they don't steal no horses or rustle no cows or get fancy ideas about the U.S. mail. Ain't gonna get nowhere around here trying to separate no man from his guns.
But still, the bright picture of a revolverless town glimmered before Doc until the whole matter became a town joke and all serious possibility of putting it into effect disappeared. And so, the next spring, when Doc and I again rode into the town of Rail End, Doc was a little thoughtful and a little sad.
Well, suppose we might as well stop in at the marshal's office and check my gun, Pablo. No point in paying 2 bits to the cattle palace.
Well, I'll meet you down there. I'll have your, what was it, mineral water waiting for you?
Well, just you make sure there's a head on it.
Oh, I'll have it waiting.
See you.
Yes? What can I do for you?
I'm looking for the marshal.
What do you want with him?
Oh, just wanted to say hello and check my gun.
I'll take your gun.
You deputy?
No.
Well, where's Marshal Anders?
Ain't no such animal.
What do you mean?
Anders ain't marshal no more. I am.
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
Happened a month ago. What's your name, mister?
Matson. Dr. Matson, Frenchman's Ford.
All right, Doc. Just hand over your gun.
What happened to Anders?
Nothing. He just ain't marshal anymore.
Well, here's my gun. If you see Anders, tell him I asked after him, will you?
Sure, I will. Just keep your nose clean in my town, Doc.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Just what it sounds like. You can pick your gun up on the way out of town.
I was waiting for Doc at the Cattle Palace. It hadn't changed in the year except for the addition of an oil painting. A nymph who would have, had she been in 3 dimensions, fallen over immediately on her face. There was a distinct difference in the quality of the liquid refreshment. And I was debating this fact with the barkeep when Doc came up.
Now, listen here, peddler. You asked for whiskey, and I served you a glass. All the whiskey I got. All comes out of 1 barrel.
Excuse me, sir. Half of it may come out of a barrel. The other half undoubtedly comes out of a well.
What's the trouble, Pablo?
Doc, I have often drunk bad whiskey. I've sometimes drunk bad water. But I object from them being combined.
Now, listen, mister. Don't let your friend here make a fuss. It'll only get us all into trouble.
Is that whiskey really water?
You may take my word for it, Doc. It's strange. It was not so last year.
There are a lot of things changed since last year.
You having any trouble, Fitzsimmons?
No, Mr. Carson. No trouble at all. Just talking to a couple old friends, that's all.
Yeah? Well, just call me if there's anything wrong. That's what I'm here for.
Oh, sure I will. Ain't no trouble, none at all.
When you get through, bring me a double over to my table.
Sure, Mr. Carson. Glad to. Now, you see what you could have done? Now, if you don't want the whiskey, just get out quiet, will you? Don't make no trouble.
Who was that?
Gandy Carson. He's deputy marshal.
Does the marshal's office always take such a close interest in your clientele?
Well, there's a deputy in all the places up and down the street. Keeps order, you know.
Uh-huh. I suppose you're bringing him his drink on the house.
Why, sure.
And all he does is keep order here in the saloon?
Sure, he's a deputy, ain't he?
I suppose so. Anyway, he has the star. Say, do you know if Milt Anders is still in town?
Now, listen, mister. Will you drink that poisoned mineral water or whatever you got and take your business across the street to the stockman's rest? I got enough trouble.
Now, listen. What happened to Anders?
You'll excuse me, gentlemen,
I gotta serve Mr. Carson.
At about 3 o'clock in the morning, Doc and I were sleeping in our room at the hotel.
Who's there?
Doctor?
What's the matter? Somebody sick?
Let me in.
Just a minute.
What? Doc, what is it?
Someone at the door.
Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Let me in, Doctor.
Who is that?
Milton Anders.
Oh, Mr. Anders. Come on in. Anything wrong? Somebody sick?
No. Leastwise, not the way you mean.
Well, wait a minute. I'll light the lamp.
No, don't bother. I heard you was asking for me.
That's right.
Anything special?
Why, no. I just thought I'd say hello.
That isn't the impression you gave Cal Benson.
You mean the new marshal?
That's right. He gave orders to have you run out of town tomorrow morning.
What?
That's why I came to see you tonight. When you open that door tomorrow morning, there'll probably be a couple of his deputies waiting for you.
What for? What charge could he have against me?
Practicing medicine without proper qualifications.
That's ridiculous. For one thing, I haven't even been practicing medicine in Rail End. And for another, I'm...
Save your breath to cool your coffee, Doc. You got a choice. You can either wait and get heaved out tomorrow morning, or ride out with me now.
Hey, what is this? What's going on here? We came into this town last year, and... why, it was peaceful as a church.
Yeah, that was last year.
Well, what happened? Who is this Benson? How'd he get to be marshal?
Let's hold that, Doc. I don't know as I can discuss Cal Benson without raising my voice. And I wouldn't want to get overheard right now.
But how'd he get to be marshal?
That's the way it is with politics, Doc. In Washington, in the territorial capital, Republicans come and go, and so do the Democrats. They take care of their own. That's how I got appointed in the first place. Right now, Benson's in and I'm out. Look, Doc, I suggest you make up your mind whether you're going to leave town on your own steam or on request.
Well, I suppose I might as well go with you. Pablo?
Oh, I'm with you, Doc. You know, I have been asked to leave places several times in my career, and it is not always a pleasant sensation.
Well, let's go then.
I'll just poke the fire up. Not a bad place up here in the hills. Ain't as cozy as the marshal's office. But it does.
What happened in Rail End, Mr. Anders? Who is this Benson?
He's the marshal. Only man in town that can carry a gun. I took care of that for him.
But what's he doing?
I'd say Cal Benson and his buddies are having a rare old time. They got all the saloons and places of entertainment lined up. They got a kick in a percentage of the take. For extra protection.
Yes, we saw that in operation.
Benson has a take on every head of cattle that goes through the railroad pens. He's got to deal with the roads for protection.
You mean the railroads are paying him off, too?
Sure. Worth it to them. And that ain't the whole of it. You can walk down the streets of Rail End and see killers and rustlers from all over the territory, looking like butter wouldn't melt in their mouths. As safe as in a church.
How's that?
Well, welcome, Doc. Just so long as they park their guns.
And they agree to do that?
Sure. With a marshal, the only one who can carry a shooting iron. They got nothing to be afraid of. Not so long as they pay him off.
But can't you do something?
Who? Me? There's a warrant out for my arrest.
What for?
You see, somehow or other, the telegram from the territorial capital replacing me with Benson got delivered to him. He stepped up to me at the bar in the Stockman's Rest and tried to arrest me for carrying a gun. He didn't mention the why till after I put a bullet through one of his deputies, tried to jump me from behind. I'm wanted for murder.
But can't you fight it out?
There's a lot of them. And only one me. I ain't that good with a gun. Nobody is.
Well, suppose you gave yourself up. They'd have to ship you to the circuit court for trial. Your case would stand up.
Doc, it's sure a caution how many prisoners Benson's holding in that jail that suddenly gets shot trying to escape.
Oh.
I really rigged myself a rabbit trap, Doc. And it's got me by the leg for fair.
You mean Ordinance.
I remember when I put it through, Lawyer Hendershot told me there was something in the Constitution about the right of the people to bear arms. I told him I wasn't interested in the Constitution. I had to hurl the wild animals to corral. And if I could dehorn them, I was going to. That's the way I looked at it, Doc. I wasn't stepping on nobody's toes but murderers and drunk, peace-breaking cowboys.
Well, you couldn't have foreseen what Benson's doing.
Nope, I couldn't. So I just went ahead, didn't I? Funny, ain't it?
Very.
Oh, I was right in the way, Doc. Town like Railend ain't going to be worth much with shootings and law-breaking. But I reckon I was trying the shortcut, huh? I sure made it easy for Cal Benson.
Mr. Anders, what are you going to do?
I figure on sneaking down through Texas and shipping out. We're starting in with cattle down in South America. I was to know something about punching cows. I reckon I could learn to do it in Spanish.
There must be some way to clean Benson out.
I reckon there is, Doc. But it ain't my way. I'll leave it a hand a shot of somebody like that. I messed it up enough. Who would figure just chipping a piece off a thing like a Constitution would end me up chasing longhorns in Argentina?
Well, there is no heroic end to this tale. The town of Railend is still under Marshal Benson, and there is some hope that after the next election there may be a change. But I doubt it. For one thing, the opposition candidate, a young lawyer named Hendershot, was killed by a deputy marshal who claimed he mistook him for a rustler. There was one aftermath. We rode into Frenchman's Ford on a Saturday night and stopped at the Bull Run. There was a gay frolic underway as we entered.
Look out, boys! Don't throw it through the mirror! Now look out for them bars!
Doc, my friend, I think that after tonight, you might convince O'Shea to back your ordinance against guns.
No, Pablo, I'm afraid I've lost enthusiasm for that ordinance. Let them carry their guns. Someday they'll put them aside. May not be as easy as taking them away now, but in the long run, that's a pretty sound document, that Constitution. It's worth sewing up a few bullet holes for.
Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Tonight's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard on the cast were William Keane as O'Shea, Santos Ortega as Anders, Joe DeSantis as Matt, and Lon Clark as the barkeep.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Welcome back. If you're enjoying the video, I hope you'll give it a like, leave me a comment. I love hearing your feedback. First up in the next group, one you may not have heard before, The Adventures of Champion. This one was a serialized Western that ran from June to November of '49 that was actually a spin-off of Gene Autry's Melody Ranch, only this one focused on the adventures of his horse, Champion. The other stars 12-year-old Ricky West, who's an orphan raised by his uncle Smokey. Ricky and his dog Rebel and Champion, who only lets Rick ride him, have all sorts of adventures each week, focusing on the bond between the boy and his dog and his horse. This is Mystery of the Lost Treasure from October 24th, 1949. Next up, one of my favorites, Frontier Town. It only ran for 47 episodes in '49, starring the great Jeff Chandler as attorney/rancher Chad Remington in the town of Dos Rios. One of the strangest parts of the show is his sidekick, Cherokee O'Bannon, played by Wade Crosby, who is blatantly modeled after W.C. Fields. Don't know why they chose that, but anyway. Here's Death and Taxes from November 28th. Next, a show aimed at younger viewers, like most Westerns at the time, and one you may not have heard of before, Bobby Benson and the B-Bar-B Riders. This ran from 32 to 36 on CBS, and then it was resurrected on Mutual from 49 to 55. I haven't been able to find any of the 1930s shows. The premise is that 12-year-old Bobby inherited his parents' ranch when they died, and he and his loyal ranchers have to deal with all the outlaws and rustlers trying to cause trouble for him or his neighbors every week. There were several actors over the years in the different roles, but you will probably recognize the voice of Don Knotts in this one as Windy Wales. Here is The Double Dare from November 25th of 49. Next, Frontier Gentlemen, another great show that unfortunately only ran for a few months in 1958, starring the great John Dehner as Jeremy Bryan Kendall, a journalist from the London Times who roams the Wild West looking for stories. He's also pretty handy with the iron, as they say. Here is The Lost Mine from March 2nd, 1958. And then a very famous show, aimed at juvenile audiences, Red Ryder, based on the famous comic strip. From 42 to 51, it told the adventures of the cowhand who always got caught up in sticky situations, standing up for law and order. A really unique feature of the show was that he never shot anyone. He only shot their weapons out of their hands. Not a bad idea for a show aimed at kids. Here's The Badlands from April 29th, 1947. And then let's finish up this segment with another one aimed at teens, Straight Arrow. From 48 to 51, it ran twice weekly on Mutual, telling the tales of rancher Steve Adams, who transforms into a Comanche Indian named Straight Arrow whenever bad people or situations arise. It's revealed that he was actually a Comanche Indian orphan who was adopted by the Adams family, and then he later inherited their ranch. I guess you could call him a Western version of a superhero. Here's Stage from Calvaydos from May 6, 1948. I hope you enjoy the shows.
A herd of wild horses blazing their way across the plains of the west. The sound of 1,000 stampeding hooves. And leading them all is the king of them all. Gene Autry's champion, the world wonder horse. Yes, boys and girls, the Mutual Broadcasting System presents once again the transcribed adventures of the king of all wild horses, Champion, the world's wonder horse. A series of fast, exciting stories about a boy named Ricky West, raised in the wilderness since childhood by his adopted Uncle Smokey, a German shepherd dog named Rebel, and a stocking-legged chestnut stallion you all know and love. Champion, the world's wonder horse. Right now, though, boys and girls, here's your old Uncle Smokey to continue this week's exciting story, The Mystery of the Lost Treasure.
Well, howdy there, kids. Yes, sir, just like our friend Mr. Rusted said, this here's your old Uncle Smokey once again. And I'm all set to tell you some more of them thrill-packed happenings in the story of The Mystery of the Lost Treasure. First off, you all recollect, no doubt, that Ricky, Champ, and Rebel found an old man named Mr. Salvo up by Mammoth Caves. Anyway, this old-timer told us an amazing story of buried treasure. Pancho Villa's treasure. What's more, though, he said he knowed where it was, but he also said that a couple of men was after him. Well, sir, the next morning when Ricky went into the back bedroom that Mr. Salvo was supposed to be sleeping in, he found the old-timer was gone. And then when we looked out the window...
Oh, Smokey, look! Down there in the dirt, footprints!
3 men. Mr. Salvo and 2 others. Doggone, son, looks like Mr. Salvo's been kidnapped.
It sure does. You can even see where the tracks of the 3 men lead out to those trees.
And one of the men's feet seems to be dragging, like he was being pulled along against his will.
I guess Mr. Salvo was telling the truth after all when he said 2 men were after him.
Seems that way, son.
These footprints lead to that clump of trees over there, Uncle Smoky. I bet we'll find horse tracks leading away.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised, Ricky.
Think we could follow him?
I should ask you that, son. Do you think Champ could follow him? He's the one who's going to have to do it.
I'm sure Champ can.
Good. I sure would like to know how much of a head start them varmints have on us.
I don't know how we could tell that, Uncle Smoky.
Freshness of the prints, maybe. Well, we can't just stand around here worrying about that. We better get started and hope that we can save Mr. Salvo. Well, kids, we started out. Ricky and me riding Champ, and Champ following the tracks of them kidnappers. We knowed they were probably pretty desperate, and we knowed that Mr. Salvo in his weakened condition couldn't stand too much punishment. Anyway, up the trail, miles ahead of us, the two kidnappers, Hasty and Loco, was moving along with their captive, Mr. Salvo.
How's the old man doing, Loco?
Oh, he's all right, boss.
Kind of quiet. He isn't dead, is he?
Nah, guess he's just trying to figure out a way to get away from us.
Yeah, he'll have to figure a long time.
Yeah. Hey, boss.
Yeah?
What if he's already told that kid and the old man about the lost treasure?
What difference does it make? He's told other people that story, too, and nobody believed him.
Yeah, but what if they believe?
Even so, that doesn't mean a thing, because you'll never tell them where it is. Yes, sir, Loco. Old man Salvo's only going to tell two people where that treasure is. And those two people are going to be you and me. Hold up here. Yeah, looks like a good place. Come on. Help me take the old man off the horse.
Okay.
Easy now. Yeah. All right, Loco. Old man Salvo and I are going to have a little talk. So why don't you take the horses over to that stream and give them some water?
Right, boss. Whatever you'll say. Come on, you move.
Okay, Salvo. You and I got some things to talk about.
I know what you want to know, but I'm not going to tell you.
That's so. Well, I think you just think you won't. When I get through with you, you'll tell, all right?
That treasure's mine. I've been looking for it for years. I'm not going to turn it over to a couple of polecats now.
Oh, yeah? Well, I say you are. Now, come on, before I take this whip for you.
I won't tell.
There's a map. A map you picked up in El Paso from a half-breed that tells the exact location of the treasure.
How'd you know that?
Never mind how, I know, that's all. That's why we didn't kill you a long time ago. We figured you'd lead us to the treasure following that map. Then it'd be the time to kill you. Or else we figured you'd die protecting it and we'd steal the map from you. But one way or the other, we'd have the map and the treasure.
Yeah, then I guess you'll just have to keep waiting till I die.
We can speed that up for you, too. In fact, you'd have been dead by now from lack of food and water if it hadn't been for that kid and his horse.
Now, you look here. If I was to tell anybody where that treasure was, I'd tell it to them, not you.
Oh? Well, that's something I wanted to know. If you was to tell anybody the whereabouts of the treasure, you'd tell it to them. If you was to tell. So you haven't told yet, and that makes my job easier. All right, Salvo.
No, you let me go. Let me go.
Until you tell me where that map to the treasure is.
I've told you 100 times. I won't tell. Won't tell.
Okay, then just let me show you what I'm going to do to you.
Well, kids, neither Ricky nor me had any idea what Hasty and Loco was planning to do with Mr. Salvo. Of course, we knew he wasn't going to get kind treatment, but we didn't know just how far them two varmints would go. Anyway, in the meantime, Champ kept right on a-following the trail the kidnapped horses had left. And a little while later...
Look, Uncle Smoky. The horses stopped here. Just before they got to that stream, the men got off. See the heel print?
Yeah, son, now I do. Let's get off and look around.
Right! Look, the horses' tracks go right into the stream.
Yeah, and I'll bet they went the rest of the way in the water. Maybe they figured they was being followed and we'd lose it. Ricky, look! Over there by that tree.
It's blood.
Well, in just a minute, kids, we'll return to the adventures of Champion.
But right now, I want to ask each and every one of you a very important question. Have you written me that letter or postcard yet, telling me how you like this program? Well, if you ain't, I wish you'd sit down just as soon as today's chapter's over and do it right away. You see, boys and girls, Ricky and me is sort of conducting a survey, you might say, just to see how many friends we have. So if you want to keep hearing the adventures of Champion, all you have to do is say so. Just write to me, Uncle Smokey, Box 2109, Hollywood, California. You got that? Uncle Smokey, Box 2109, Hollywood, California. And I sure thank you. And now, back to our story. Well, I don't have to tell you how badly Ricky and me felt, seeing that blood and imagining what had happened to Mr. Salvo. It sure seemed possible that those two no-count coyotes had put an end to the old-timer. Anyway, since there was nothing more we could do, Ricky, Champ, and me headed back to the Flying A.
But isn't there anything we can do, Uncle Smokey? You know it's possible that Mr. Salvo isn't dead.
It's possible, son, but it don't seem likely. He couldn't have stood much punishment, sick as he was.
I know, but...
His death wasn't our fault, son. The best we can hope for is to track down those low-down lizards who killed him.
We don't even know what the murders look like. All we know is that there's two of them.
I know, son. There's not much to go on. But if all of us work together, the sheriff and the posse, you and me and Champ and Rebel, well, I just wouldn't want to be in those killer's shoes, that's all.
We'll get 'em, Uncle Smokey. We'll get 'em, I know it. But still...
Still what, son?
I got a funny feeling that Mr. Salvo is still alive.
Well, kids, I don't know how you could ever explain Ricky's feeling that way. Maybe he was just hoping so much that Mr. Salvo wasn't dead that he believed it himself. Anyway, at the same time we was talking, Mr. Hasty and Loco was up in the mountains having some trouble of their own.
Yeah, the old man's stubborn, Loco. I've slapped him around a little, but he still won't talk.
Oh, let me hit him, boss. I'll make him.
Don't be stupid. You'd kill him. That'd ruin everything.
Yeah, but we can't let him live. Not after he knows who we are.
Of course we can't let him live, but we can't kill him yet either. Not until he tells us where that treasure map is.
Well, what are we going to do?
Well, tie him up and roll him in that cave. Put a little water by him so he stays alive. Then we've got some traveling to do, Loco.
Oh? Where we going?
I've been thinking, Loco. The old man figures he's only got one set of friends in the whole world, the kid and that old guy the kid's living with. So, since the map isn't on him, he may have left it back at the Flying A Ranch for safekeeping.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go back there and tear the place apart till we find it.
Relax, will you? We're not going to tear any place apart, not yet anyway. But we are going to get back to the Flying A come dusk and have a look around. And if we find the map there, things aren't going to go too well with the kid and his uncle.
Well, boys and girls, while this was going on, Ricky, me, and Rebel was still back at the Flying A trying to cheer ourselves up. And the funny thing about this whole darn thing was that we didn't even know there was a treasure map. Mr. Salvo never told us anything about it. And I guess we wouldn't even have known about it at all if it weren't for Rebel. You see, we was sitting there in the living room when all of a sudden... Hey, son, what's that dog up to?
I don't know, Uncle Smokey. He looks like he's playing with something.
He's sure making a racket.
Here, Rebel. Here, boy. Look, he's got something in his mouth, Uncle Smokey. Here, boy. What do you got there, huh?
Can you see what it is, son?
Looks like a tobacco pouch to me, Uncle Smokey. Drop it, boy. Drop it. There. Yeah, it's a tobacco pouch, all right, Uncle Smokey.
Huh. Oh, it's not mine. I wonder...
Mr. Salvo's, I bet. He must have fallen out of his clothes or something. Hey, look.
Huh? What, son?
There's something in here. Wow. Elephants, Uncle Smokey. Look what Rebel found.
A map.
Treasure map, Uncle Smokey. Look, there's a clock mark, and up above it says the treasure of PV.
PV. Pancho Villa. Doggone it, son, this means Mr. Salvo probably left that there map here on purpose. And it also means those varmints probably haven't killed him. Of course, it also means something else.
I think I know what you mean, Uncle Smoky. It means that we haven't seen the last of those two men who kidnapped Mr. Salvo.
Well, kids, there we was holding the treasure map that those two varmints would have killed anybody to get a hold of. Yes, sir, we was sore in a spot. But, well, what you know, time has run out on us again. But boys and girls, tomorrow's another day, and that means another exciting chapter in the mystery of the lost treasure. So, till then, this here's your old Uncle Smoky saying, so long, kids, and keep punching.
Be sure and listen in tomorrow, same time, same station, to learn more about Ricky, Rebel, and the king of the wild horses, Gene Autry's champion, the world's wonder horse. This transcribed program was produced by Gene Autry Productions, directed by William N. Birch, and came to you from Hollywood. And now stay tuned for Curly Bradley, which follows over most of these stations in just a moment. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Frontier Town, the saga of the Roaring West. Frontier Town. El Paso, Cheyenne, Calgary, Tombstone. Frontier Town. Here is the adventurous story of the early West, the tamed and the untamed. From the Pecos to Powder River, Dodge City to Poker Flat. These are the towns they fought to live in and lived to fight for. Teeming crucibles of pioneer freedom. Frontier Town!
Ever hear of Dos Rios? Well, it's a saddle-stop cow town smack dab south and east of Denver and sprawls boisterously across the frontier. I live in Dos Rios. I'm the one and only lawyer there. Name? Chad Remington. Well, lawyer or no, in that frontier country, there's always something going on, something mighty interesting and, doggone near always, dangerous. Oh, not just rustlings and bank holdups, stagecoach and mail car robberies. Part of the time, our troubles come from what we lawyers might call our duly elected officers. Now, just a few weeks back, over in another little frontier town called... Well, here I am getting ahead of myself, and I guess I better be starting from the beginning. Well, after all that had been happening, I decided to take a day off. Get the judge's daughter, Libby, to pack some sandwiches and ride out to the Painted Rimrock country with me. Well, we'd had a nice ride, a good lunch, and Libby and I were talking things over.
I don't know about June, Chad. What's so soon?
Well, doggone it, Libby. With me, it's the sooner the better. It isn't as if this is going to come as a surprise to your father and I. Uh-oh. Now, look who's coming.
Wait. Who is that, Chad? Is it Cherokee?
It's the O'Bannon himself, in the flesh. And it's just gold pieces to gopher holes. He's not out riding just to exercise one of those horses from his livery stable. Now, wait a minute. Hey, Cherokee, over here.
He sees us. What do you think he wants?
Sure don't know. I paid him 2 months in advance for that office I rented from him up over his state.
Easy there, Gladys. Whoa!
Who?
I knew I'd find you two lolling in some romantic dell. Hold it, girl.
Well, if you knew it, did you have to come out to prove it? Haven't two people the right to commune with nature?
My dear Miss Libby, you can continue communing with nature, because if I say so myself, I am one of nature's noblemen. Yes, indeed.
Oh, go on. Mother Nature probably ran you out of the house years ago for peddling that rattlesnake oil of yours. Oh, what's up, Cherokee? Why'd you come out here heels over leather?
Because, my cherubic counselor, a telegram arrived for you.
Oh?
And since old Hank at the Western Union office said it was important, I thought I'd hit the saddle and try to find you. Here.
Thank you. Excuse me, Libby. Well, this doesn't sound so good.
What doesn't sound so good? What does the telegram say?
Oh, I don't know if you remember Bill McCarty over at Medicine Creek. I'm sure your father does.
Carty? Isn't he the tax collector over in Comanche County?
Yeah, but he's not the county collector. He's a local tax collector for Medicine Creek. The telegram's from Bill. From the little he says here, it looks as if he might need some legal advice.
Legal advice, I'll bet. Anytime anyone sends you a telegram, they don't want legal advice. They're looking for two-fisted help.
Oh, listen to the man.
Jed, would you mind telling me what it's all about? Why should the tax collector in another town in an entirely different county suddenly telegraph to you?
You can't tell much from what he's wired. Having filed the telegram at the Medicine Creek office, apparently Mr. McCarty was a little more than a wee bit cautious. But if I can read between the lines, Bill's mixed up in some sort of political shenanigans that involve the mayor of Medicine Creek.
Politicians. Those I've met, not counting the sheriffs, rangers, and marshals, have been even more deceitful than the third-rate medicine man.
Well, you should know, Cherokee.
As a first-rate medicine man, Cherokee, and the owner of a second-rate livery stable, would you be inclined to lend me a horse and ride over to Medicine Creek with me?
That I would. That I would.
But, Chad, we were talking about, well, you know, now you want to pick up and... I guess I just don't understand men.
Well, Libby, I guess you understand one man a little too well. And he thinks the sooner we get started, the sooner I'll get back to have that little heart-to-heart talk with your father. So I'm all for packing up and getting started today. Well, sir, as it turned out, it was a good thing I didn't postpone my trip. Truth of the matter is, as it turned out, it was too darn bad I couldn't have gotten started a day earlier. Because while Cherokee O'Bannon and I were leaving streamers of red dust behind our pounding horses, the stage was being set in Medicine Creek for the big blow-off. As we feasted together later, the mayor of Medicine Creek, the Honorable Richard E. Dalegood, had sent for his tax collector, Bill McCarty, and exploded his bombshell.
Now, is that clear, Bill? Mayor, do you realize what you're doing? You're actually raising taxes to 3 times what they were last year.
Carty, I had you appointed as tax collector because I felt you were one man interested in seeing Medicine Creek grow. Man alive, that takes money.
Of course it takes money, but tripling the taxes isn't going to raise money. All it'll raise is trouble, maybe killings. You know what a bad season the cattlemen have had.
McCarty, either you collect those taxes or I'll have you impeached for malfeasance in office.
Impeach and be hanged. Go on, haul me into court. But I think when you realize what I'll tell that jury, it'll be you they'll impeach and not me.
There are a few other things I could tell a jury. Things like who killed Ralph Osborne.
Huh? You know blame well I didn't kill Ralph.
Do I? Well, I'm afraid any story I'd tell a jury would be thoroughly convincing. You'd better be leaving, McCarty. And if you come back without the tax money, the mystery of who gunned down Ralph Osborne will be finally cleared up.
Why, you... Good morning, Mr. Mayor, and goodbye.
Well. I wonder who I can appoint tax collector after your funeral, McCarty. Somebody who'd at least appreciate the way we... Crone, what are you doing in my office?
Well, Mr. Mayor, you handled our tax collector very nicely.
Confound it, Crone, I don't like you sneaking in my office through the back door.
Well, I'll tell you, Your Honor, I
I saw McCarty go into the Western Union office this morning and send a telegram. Then when I saw him heading for your office, I just thought I'd come in through the back and listen to what he had to say.
Well, I told you what would happen. You heard McCarty. He refuses to go through with it.
Yeah, I heard him, and I heard you, too.
Heard me? What do you mean?
How far do you think we'd get accusing McCarty of bushwhacking Ralph Osborne? I'm afraid, Mr. Mayor, that you're foolish enough to have faith in human nature.
Huh?
If a jury really started to investigate Ralph's death, it might be me they'd build a scaffold for. And if they build it for me, my friend, they'd build another alongside of it. For you.
I knew I should never let you jockey me into a spot. Now if McCarty talks to the ranchers and advises them not to pay the new taxes, everything I've spent 2.5 years working for will be blown away like so much tumbleweed.
Your Honor, you're absolutely right. But I have a feeling that Medicine Creek is badly in need of a municipal reorganization. And to start with, you'd better appoint a man to replace our tax collector.
For Pete's sake, Crone, don't you even think? If I throw McCarty out now, it's a cinch every landowner around here'd believe his story.
Oh? But how can they believe his story, Mayor? I mean, did you ever hear of a dead man talking?
Oh, now, don't you go to any trouble, Mrs. McCarty. Cherokee and I can wait until Bill gets home. We're not that hungry.
Well, then, Mr. Remington, can I fix you something to drink?
Mrs. McCarty, you are a woman of rare and little-found perspicacity.
What would you like? Tea?
Well, Cherokee, aren't you going to answer the perspicacious lady?
Tea? On reflecting, my dear Miss McCarty, I've decided that perhaps Chad is right. I think it might be best if we wait until Mr. McCarty returns home. Yes, I do.
Well, you're not going to have long to wait, you see. Comes Bill now, just riding over the ridge of that hill.
Hey, he certainly looks well, doesn't he?
Yes, he looks well enough, considering, but all this grief the mayor's been giving Bill has certainly done him.
Bloody blue blazes, Chad. Did you hear those shots?
I sure did, Cherokee. Come on, Bill McCarty's been blasted plumb out of his saddle. All right, Cherokee, help Mrs. McCarty off her horse.
Chad, is Bill...
Yeah, he was gone before he hit the ground.
Those filthy killers. Those dirty, sneaking coyotes. They didn't even give him a chance to fight back. Well, I'll fix them. I'm going down and blast that no-good, crooked gambler myself.
Gambler?
That's what I said, gambler. That thieving crook called Crone. He's the one who's behind the mayor.
Now, just a minute. No situation like this is ever cured by another killing. What's more, you have no way of knowing if it was this Crone or anyone else in Medicine Creek who dragged your husband.
Don't say that. Who else could it have been? Must have been that gambler.
Cherokee, I think you'd better help Mrs. McCarty back onto her horse.
Anything you say, Chad. Come on, Mrs. McCarty.
Go. You take your hands off of me.
Here, Cherokee, I'll give you a hand. Look, if you're right about this gambler, Mrs. McCarty, we'll find out soon enough. When we do, I've got an idea I'm going to deal myself into this game. Except I'll be using my own deck. Every card marked with a cross we can put on his grave up on Boot Hill.
We'll return to the exciting second act of our frontier town adventure in just about 1 minute. Frontier Town.
Well, you can see now what I meant when I said it was too blamed bad Cherokee and I didn't get to Medicine Creek a day earlier. Bill McCarty gunned down in cold blood almost at the doorway to his ranch. And Bella McCarty, Bill's widow, hysterically furious, and despite everything Cherokee and I could say, vowing she'd avenge her husband's brutal murder. However, while Leo Bannon and I were doing everything we could to quiet and soothe Bella McCarty, down at the mayor's office, an entirely different kind of scene was taking place.
A fine lot of good you did getting rid of McCarty. Now, believe me, Crone, there isn't a landowner in the whole district who isn't seeing red.
My, Mr. Mayor, a man of your perception is worthy of real political ambition. How skillfully you keep your finger on the public pulse.
That's enough, you cheap tin horn.
Well, I must acknowledge that since tin horn is a synonym for gambler, you may be right. But you listen to me, you overweight muttonhead. You keep on like you're going, and this whole town is going to have an election. We'll not only elect us a new tax collector, we'll elect a new mayor.
Now, look here, Carl. There's no reason to go losing your temper at me.
All right. I suppose you just listen. Don't you think I know the ranchers are up in arms? Well, that's exactly what I want.
What you want?
You bet. Don't you realize what a cinch it would be for us if they get mad enough to try shooting it out with the duly elected legal authorities?
Why, they wouldn't dare. We could throw every one of them in jail, and by the time they got out again, they wouldn't have any more ranches left than a porcupine has feathers.
Well. So you're finally getting some sense through your thick head.
So I'm finally getting some sense. But don't you think some of those ranchers are going to get some sense, too?
What are they? All you have to do is sit here in this office the taxpayers furnished so nicely for you, and keep your eyes glued on that safe I loaned you. Because, Mr. Mayor, with the help of a few of my friends, it isn't going to be very long before that safe's so crowded with greenbacks it'll take a 20-mule team to move it.
Certainly Crone knew what he was talking about. He had several friends in Medicine Creek, notably one gunslammer known as Baldy and another disreputable maverick who, for the time being, was using the name of Quirt. Well, despite everything Cherokee and I could do, McCarty's widow called a meeting of most of the taxpayers in and around Medicine Creek, and that's when Baldy and Quirt started sowing the seeds Mr. Crone wanted planted so badly.
Sure I'm right. There ain't no law no place that says we gotta let that mare bleed us to death.
Folks, Baldy's telling the truth. We're the citizens. We're the taxpayers. When all's said and done, it's us who makes the laws. So I say if we gotta have some new laws around Medicine Creek, let's make them. With Winchesters and Sixguns.
Bella, Mrs. McCarty, don't you realize what you're doing? You'll never get any place with mob law.
You don't have to pay taxes around here, Chad, so why don't you just keep out of this?
That's what I say. Well, how about it, neighbors? Are we going to organize the Taxpayers Protective League?
That's it. Now you're talking.
By the beard of St. Patrick, they had one. Have you folks all been out in the pasture eating local weed? Be sensible. Listen to Ted Remington.
Do you think I'm enjoying this? Bill McCarty telegraphed me to come over and lend a hand. And now, more than ever, that's what I intend to do. If there's something wrong with the tax rates, you've got courts over here to...
Mr. Big Brain, you keep out of this. Yeah, keep out of this, and maybe you'd better keep out of Medicine Creek altogether.
If you consider that an order, Baldy, I'm not in the habit of taking orders. Particularly from someone who'd incite a group of people to break the law. A man who'd do that probably is a lawbreaker at heart.
Why, you big mouth bag of wind... I'll show you if I can give orders and make them... The solar plexus tab, the solar plexus.
That's the one. All right, now, won't you folks quiet down? Well, won't you listen to some sense, please? There. Now, I've got just one thing to say. I'll grant the taxes have been assessed. But you still have 10 days in which to pay them. I believe this whole matter can be settled legally. And with 10 days left, will you give me just 2 days to see what I can do before you all run the risk of committing suicide? Okay. That's all I want, just a chance. A chance to save the other women in Medicine Creek from joining Mrs. McCarty and wearing mourning.
Crone, I'm telling you the truth. Me and Quirt had the whole meeting sewed up until this lawyer got up in the soapbox and butted in.
So the ranchers aren't going to fight back.
It sure don't look that way. They agreed to give Remington time to do something rather legally.
Yeah. Well, in that case, we're not going to waste any more time.
Huh? You know what he's talking about, Quirt? I sure don't.
If Remington talked them into not fighting back, we're fixing it so they will. So get the rest of the boys and oil up your guns. Medicine Creek's going to have a range war, and we're starting it ourselves.
Knock on them horses, boys. Don't let them critters get away. That's the lazy J boys coming now. Bring it up.
Okay, now, let him have it.
You got the powder set, Baldy?
All set, boss, and the fuse is lit.
Okay, then, let's get out of here.
Cherokee, he's your friend. Can't you do something to make Chad stop? He's been pacing up and down like a caged catamount for the last hour.
Done all I could, Bella. Gave it off him a drink of genuine Indian rattlesnake oil. Soothe his nerves.
The only thing that'll soothe my nerves is some way out of this. If I hadn't talked the ranchers around here into not organizing, some of those men hurt and killed last night might still be here.
Well, now, there's no use crying over spilt milk.
It's not milk. It's spilled blood. If I could only figure some way of proving what we all know and then putting those weasels in jail where they'd be safe.
Chad, my boy, even jails aren't safe. Matter of fact, a lot of safes aren't safe. Yes, indeed. Learned that many years ago.
Well, that safe in the mayor's office seems to be burglar-proof, but, of course, being a burglar himself, maybe the mayor knows...
Wait a minute, Bella. What's safe in the mayor's office?
Well, the city safe. Safe he keeps all the tax money in.
Tax money? Since when does the mayor keep the tax money? The tax collector's supposed to keep that.
Really? Well, Bill always paid the tax money over to the mayor, who took charge of it.
Well, now, maybe the knob on that safe is the combination to a jail cell in addition to the safe.
Jail cell? Now, what earthly connection has a jail cell got to do with the combination to the safe?
I got a hunch it has plenty to do with it. And look, if you and Bill will string along with me and pay a call on His Honor the Mayor, there's a little bug I'd like you to put in his ear.
Chad, I'll do anything to help, but this doesn't even make sense. Bug in his ear.
Yeah, and what's more, if Mrs. McCarty and I go pay a call to the mayor, why can't you come with us and place the insect in the proper orifice yourself?
Because I'm going down and make a call of my own. I'm going to call Crone's gambling house.
You mean you're going to go down there and risk some of your hard-earned capital? Play faro or something?
Well, I am going to make a bet. A mythical bet. And after I make it, then I'll be able to find out if Crone's number comes up or mine.
Yeah. I've heard all about you, Remington.
I've heard all about you, Mr. Crone. In fact, that's why I paid you this call.
Do tell.
I thought you'd like to know that your friend, the mayor, suddenly packed up and took the stagecoach out of town.
Well, why should I care if the mayor left town?
You know the answer to that better than I. But he was carrying 2 very heavy carpet bags.
Remington, I've been at this game too long not to know the only card you've got in the hole is a deuce. You're bluffing.
Well, then why not call my bluff by going over to the mayor's office with me and finding out?
Okay. I'll just take that bet. And if you have got a deuce in the hole, Remington, you're going to find yourself dead broke. Or just plain dead.
Well, Crone, the mayor isn't here, is he?
Maybe he's home.
And maybe he's halfway to the border now with all the money you two kept in that little tin safe.
You budge from there, Remington, and you're a goner. I'm going to call your bluff by opening that safe myself.
You know, Crone, I'm wondering how you happen to know the combination to the mayor's safe.
Keep on wondering, Remington. Why, you double-crossing liar. Every penny's in here. It didn't work, mister. But even if it had, it wouldn't have made any difference. You're through. So long, lawyer. You'll find your corpse at the bottom of the rapids.
Well, Crone, you can't say I didn't back my little bluff with that.
But you haven't pulled that trigger yet. You'll never live to say that again.
For a moment, Crone, I thought my last chip was down.
Hey, Cherokee! Fella, get in here! Here we are, Tad. We've got the mayor with us.
All right, Mr. Mayor. Get over there.
Why, this is an outrage. Kidnapping the mayor. I'll have you all jailed for this.
You will, Your Honor? When are you going to do that? 30 years from now when you get out yourself? Because that's just about what the jury will give you when they find out that the most notorious gambler in town knew the combination to your safe and what was in it.
Dad, I hope I don't sound repetitious, but I want to compliment you again for that lovely little trick you pulled on the mayor and Carl Crone.
Oh, it's just little everyday psychology. A man who makes his living by chicanery generally is easy prey for chicanery. Well, for instance, take you. You made your living peddling that rattlesnake oil. Now you spend most every nickel you make buying some other kind of liquid poison.
Oh, is that so? Well, my barnyard Blackstone, I want you to know that I didn't always make my living vending patent medicine.
Oh, no?
How siree. In my younger days, I was a stagecoach driver.
You don't say.
In fact, I was the best-known stagecoach driver in all Wyoming. I drove a stagecoach with only 2 wheels.
What? Only 2 wheels? What held it up?
Bandits!
Cherokee, just for that, you're going to eat my dust. Come on, get up there, boy. Get running.
Frontier Town, starring Tex Chandler, is a Bruce Ells production. Story and supervision by Joel Murcott. Direction by Paul Franklin. Music written and played by Ivan Ditmar. Be sure to be with us again, same time next week, for another fine action-adventure story with your favorite young Western star, Tex Chandler. This is Bill Foreman telling you that Frontier Town came to you from Hollywood.
Here they come. They're riding fast. They're riding hard. It's time for excitement and adventure in the West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar Beef Riders. Today's exciting story, Double Dare. It's a brisk autumn day down in the Big Bend. Right now, 2 of the ranch hands, Windy and Irish, are sitting atop a corralled rail, looking at one of the valuable Brahma bulls recently purchased. Suddenly, however, the noose of a lasso snakes through the air and settles over Windy. A moment more, and he's toppled from the rail and sent staggering backward across the ground.
Hey, what's the... Little boss, why'd you want to go and lasso me?
Sorry, Windy, you look like a newborn calf staggering at the end of that rope.
Oh, golly, Windy, I'm sorry if I scared you.
I darn near swallowed my bubble gum. I mean,
It scared me? Heck no, little boss. Shucks, I wasn't scared, but, you know, when a real tough hombre like me gets took by surprise, he's liable to start a shooting by reflex.
Shooting with what, your bubble gum? That rope had your arms pinned to your side.
Now, looky here, Irie.
Oh, I really am sorry, Windy. I was just practicing with my rope. Parker showed me a new way to toss it.
Bobby boy learned fast. He sure took care of a long-eared goat named Windy Whale.
Now, you keep out of this, Irish. So you think you're good with a rope, huh, little boss? Well, sir, suppose I give you a real test. Yeah. Let's see you toss a loop over that brame of bull.
Oh, that'd not be fair, Windman. Too hard.
Heck, yes. Look at the width of his horn.
Now, don't go trying to back down, little boss. Go on. I dare you to lasso that bull.
I'm not trying to back down, Windy. But I don't think I'd better. It might be dangerous.
Bobby's right, Windy. That bull's ornery enough as it is. If we try to rope him, it's liable to make him mad.
And that brame is awful big. He'd cause a lot of damage if he once got started.
Afraid to take a dare, huh?
Well, it's not that, Windy, but...
Well, go on then. Go on.
Just ignore him, Bobby. He's just trying to salve his own conscience by asking you to do the impossible.
Oh, I could do it all right. Leastways, I think I can.
And go ahead. Go on. I double dare you.
All right, then. I will.
Wait, Bobby boy. Or better you not take chance.
No, sir, Herker. I'm not turning down any double dare. Move over, will you, Iris, so I can get on the fence.
All right, Bobby, but be careful you don't get your legs inside. That bull is in a mean
I'll
road.
be careful. I'll just get this rope ready.
Bobby boy, more
let him be, Harker. Go on, little boss. I'm a-watching.
I'll need a big loop to go over those horns.
That bull sure looks nervous. Maybe...
All right. There!
Yeah, you missed. All you did was snick him in the nose with a rope.
Yeah, but look at the bull.
Golly, is he mad?
Hey, it looks like he's fixing to charge.
Get down, quick, Bobby boy.
Look out, little boss. Look out, here he comes.
Lowering speed. He's busted right through the corral fence.
And there he goes.
You'll be all right, Bobby boy.
I guess so. I fell when I jumped off the fence, but golly, how are we going to catch that bull?
Bobby, Windy, what's been going on here?
Oh, golly, Tex, am I glad you came.
The frame of bull broke through the corral, Tex. Look, there he goes, heading towards the mountains.
You wouldn't think a critter that big could move so fast.
A bull like that can do a lot of things you wouldn't expect. Get your horses, boys. We've got to get after him.
Oh, golly, Tex, I'm
No
sorry.
time to talk now, son. That bull's big enough and mean enough to cause real damage if we don't get him back fast. Now get a move on, boys. Let's ride.
Faster, amigo!
Jack, look, the bull turned. He's heading towards the Barkley homestead.
Doggone, there ain't nothing but women on the place.
Come on, we've got to head him off before he gets there.
Get up.
Come on, faster, faster. Come on.
Sorry, Pete. Look, Tex. The bull smashed clean through that fence.
Yeah, and kept right on going.
Doggone, that thing's a living battering ram.
We've got to get him before he kills someone. Come on, let's ride.
That bull must be clean out of his head. He ran right through that haystack.
Let's turn back toward the mountains. Come on, boys. We may catch him there.
Look, Tex. He knocked that feed wagon right over.
But we're gaining on him. Faster, boys. Faster. Hold on, boys.
We got him, Tex. He strapped himself in that canyon pocket.
Windy's right, Tex. This pass is the only way out.
Yeah, he's cornered, but now how are we going to get him out of there?
Canyon be too narrow. No room for all of us.
And it'll take every rope and man we've got to hold that bull if he starts running again.
No chance of scaling the canyon wall and getting him from above. It's too steep.
Oh, but golly, there must be some way.
But how?
Hey, I got an idea, Tex. If I could get him to come out through this pass, you fellers could rope him, couldn't you?
I reckon so, but how could you get him to come out?
Just leave that to me. Now I'll just get my saddle blanket off Mabel here.
Why do you need your saddle blanket?
Heck, little boss. Ain't you never seen how them bullfighters work?
Bullfighters?
Sure, them, what is it the Spaniards call them? Cuspidors?
I mean matador, Windy.
Well, whatever kind of door it is. If they can do it, so can I. I'll wave this blanket at the bull till he comes out of the canyon. And you fellers can rope him.
No, Windy, it's too dangerous. You might be killed.
Oh, doggone, we gotta get that bull. And heck, I know this'll work.
Well, all right, Windy, go ahead, but be careful.
Be awful careful, Windy.
Don't you worry about me. Just you have them ropes ready. Leave the rest to Windy way.
Good luck, Windy.
Oh, golly, Tex, you don't think he'll get hurt, do you?
I hope not, son.
You know, there's no stopping Windy once he gets an idea in his head.
I guess he's just gotta be all right.
All right, men, get your horses ready. If you're ready, Adriano. Better get those ropes cinched tight around your saddle horns. When that bull comes out, it's going to take an awful lot to stop him.
Fellas, look. Windy stopped. He's just standing there with the blankets in his hand.
All right, you longhorn hunter people. Stay cool and get me. Well, come on.
Uh-oh, the bull's seen him. That's a good thing Windy didn't go any further into that canyon, or he'd have been trapped himself. That bull be crazy mad.
Look, Windy's flapping the blanket, but the bull's just standing there, watching him.
Oh, what'd Windy want to go further into the valley after that bull for?
You better stop him, Ted.
Windy! Windy, come back! Did not hear you, O'Donnell.
He's still moving in on the bull.
Crazy fool. If that bull charges him now, he'll be trapped. Windy! Windbag, come back.
Dick, we've got to stop him.
Oh, we can't, son. If we make any sudden moves now, that bull is sure to charge. He looks like he's fixing to charge now anyway. He's lowered his head.
Then shoot him, shoot him!
Oh, we can't do that, son. Windy's in the way. We'd hit him. Glory be, and he's too far away for us to help him. We'd never get to him in time.
Amigo, can! Get off, Amigo!
No, wait, Bobby.
Viva!
He's going to try to reach Windy before the bull does. He'll never make it. The bull's starting to charge now. They'll both be killed.
A race to the death as Bobby tries to save Windy from the maddened bull. Keep listening. In just a moment, we'll go back to Bobby Benson and his B-Barbie riders and find out what happens next in this exciting story of adventure in the West. But first, a word about a race we're having. Yes, sirree. We're really working hard to get those 12 pictures of Bobby Benson and your official membership blanks out to you just as soon as possible. But frankly, you riders have really surprised us. We know how loyal you listeners are to the B-Barbie, but we didn't know just how many of you would write in. So you'll just have to bear with us. We're having extra copies of the picture and membership certificate printed just as fast as we can. And rest assured that your personal copies will be heading your way just as fast as we can manage. Now, if you haven't received yours yet, please be patient here. Thanks. And now let's get back to the Big Bend and today's thrilling adventure, Double Dare. Trying to recapture the enraged Brahma bull which broke away from the B-Barbie, Windy Wales has gone into a narrow canyon pocket, only to find himself trapped there. But then as the bull lowers its head to charge, Bobby Benson suddenly spurs his giant Palomino Amigo into action and sends him racing forward. Into the canyon he races toward Windy as the bull also begins its charge. The valley echoes with thunderous hoofbeats as the magnificent horse and the giant bull race toward each other, the tiny figure of Windy between them. For a moment it looks as though either might reach its goal first in this race of giants. But then, in a sudden sprint, Amigo reaches Windy, and he swings into the saddle behind Bobby just in time to escape the maddened bull.
Little boss, you saved me. If it hadn't been for you...
Skip it, Windy. We've got to get out of here before that bull can charge again.
No, little boss, look. The bull's gotten out through the pass, and here come Tex and the pounders.
You all right, Bobby boy?
Oh, sure, Harka.
Son, I go to work, Bobby.
I think it wasn't me. It was Amigo that did it all. Who wasn't it, fella? Dick.
What's wrong, Bobby?
I just noticed. Amigo's been hurt. Look.
Yeah, I see. It looks like the bull's horns must have grazed his flank as he went by.
Oh, is it bad, Dick?
Oh, it's not deep, but we better get him back to the ranch and patch that up. What about Bull, Eltano? Well, we've missed our chance to get him, Harka. It'll be dark soon, and it'll be plumb suicide to try to track him in the dark. There's not much danger of it causing more trouble tonight anyhow. He'll probably stay here in the mountains. But tomorrow we're coming out here again to get him. Now let's head back for the ranch.
Hey, quiet, hero. They'll hear you.
What'd you do out here, Bobby boy?
What? Oh, it's you, Harka. I'm not doing anything.
Horse be saddled, dog got collar on, you all dressed. That'd be a funny way to do nothing.
But oh, doggone.
Where you plan go, Bobby boy? Not be good right at night.
Well, I might as well tell you. I'm going to try to find that darn old bull.
In dark? That'd not be good.
But, golly, Harka, it's all my fault that the bull broke loose. If I hadn't thought I was so smart and tried to rope him, the bull never would have gotten away.
How you find bull in dark?
Sure will find him, won't you, Phil? I've been training him, Harka. He can follow trails by the smell.
Maybe so. Don't be smart.
We can find the bull tonight. Maybe even catch him.
Too dangerous, Bobby boy. You not try hunt bull in dark.
Oh, I've got to, Harka. It's the only way I can square myself.
Me tell El Tejano to stop you.
Oh, Harka, you wouldn't snitch on me, would you?
You put Harker in bad spot, Bobby boy.
But you won't tell him, will you?
Me? No, me not tell. But not let you go hunt bull alone either.
What do you mean?
You wait while Harker saddle horse, Bobby boy. Maybe so me not be able to stop you. Let me go along, see you not get hurt.
Golly, Harker. Why did he be riding this horse instead of Amigo?
Not be for long. Amigo be all right.
Well, that's what Ted said. He told me not to ride him for a few days. Not until I... Hey! Amigo must have picked up the scent.
The way bull go when we last see him.
Oh, it's sure a good thing there's a full moon. Makes it almost like daylight.
That'd be good. We want catch bull, not want him catch us.
Golly, what's Hero doing now? Going all around in circles, sniffing the ground.
And try to decide which way bull go.
Hey, look, Harker, he's got it. There he goes. Come on, Harker, after him.
You're not going too fast, Bobby boy.
All right, but come on, Harker. That bull can't have gone much farther.
We ride many miles already.
Oh, golly, in one trail.
In one canyon out of the...
Hey, that's Hero barking. Sounds like he found something.
Maybe him find bull.
Come on, we better get around there fast. Yeah!
You wait, Bobby boy. Let Harker go first in case it be bull.
No, it's all right, Harker. There's Hero when I don't see the bull. Who, boy? Who there? Golly, what's wrong with you, Hero? Why are you barking at that big rock there?
Look, Bobby boy. That's the way him bark.
It's a bull. He was behind that rock.
Look out. Him going to charge.
Harker, the horses, they run off.
And here come bull.
No! No, look, Harker. Hero stopped him. He's snapping at the bull and keeping him there.
Let's see our chance. Quick, this way.
No, Harker, I gotta help Hero. I've still got my rope over.
You'll not try rope bull. Not do any good.
But he's trying to trample Hero. I gotta stop him. Let me go, Harker.
You come this way through here. Then we call dog. Come.
Harker.
Bull not be able to follow here past too narrow. There. Now call dog.
Hero! Hero! Here, boy! Come on, Hero!
Here come dog.
Oh, come on, Hero. Oh, thank goodness you're all right. Oh, good boy, good boy. Gosh, the bull almost caught him.
See, Bobby boy. Bull outside pass. Not can get through.
And golly, would he like to. Look at him, Harker.
Oh, now him real mad.
Well, he can't get us in here. Hey, but how are we going to get out?
This be Box Canyon. No way out but one pass.
Oh, and the bull's waiting for us out there. Oh, golly.
We'd be safe here, but no can get out.
Well, do you think the bull will give up and go away?
Not think so.
Well, what'll we do?
All we can do is wait. Boys from ranch find it.
But, golly, they probably won't even miss us till morning. You mean we're going to have to spend the night in this canyon?
Look that way.
Oh, gosh.
But not here. More better we sleep on ledge.
Well,
there.
why, Harker?
Maybe snakes in canyon. We not take chance.
Okay. Come on, Hero. Come on, fella.
Wait, Bobby boy. That dog smells something. See our hair stand up?
But what could he smell?
Me find out. You wait. Harker take stick, stir up grass. Now me find out.
I still don't see anything. Golly, Hero, what's bothering you? There's nothing in that press. Harker, behind you. It's a rattler.
Get back, Bobby boy.
But he's going to have a strike. Harker!
Me fix.
You did it. Oh, you killed him, Harker.
Me too.
Oh, golly, if you hadn't been fast enough, he'd have... Why holding your arm now?
Me not fast enough.
Those spots, you've been bitten. That rattler's poisoned you.
Harker, bitten by a poisonous rattler, in need of immediate medical attention. And yet there's no way that they can get out of that canyon. Be sure and keep listening. In just a moment, we'll go back to the Big Bend for the thrilling climax of this exciting story of adventure in the West. But first, we'd like to tell you about something that we discovered from the letters we've received. You know, a lot of the riders across the country have banded themselves together into local clubs of the B-Bar-B Riders. Well, that's something that we here at the B-Bar-B are all for. You know, we hope to turn these clubs into a truly active force for good around the country, just as the B-Bar-B is down in the Big Bend. From time to time, we're going to deputize you riders to perform real tasks for us. So how about starting now, All of you bona fide riders, tell your friends about your club and get them to listen to the B-Bar-B with you. That way, when we're ready to go into action, you'll really be able to have a club that every one of you will be proud to belong to. Yes, sirree. It'll be a real mark of distinction to be able to say, I am a B-Bar-B rider. And now let's get back to the Big Bend for the climax of today's thrilling adventure, Double Dare. Seeking refuge from the crazed Brahma bull which escaped from the B-Bar-B, Bobby Benson, his Indian friend Harka, and his dog Hero find themselves trapped in a box canyon. But then suddenly, as they resign themselves to spending the night in the canyon.
Harka, that rattler bit you.
You're not killing him fast enough.
But what are we going to do? You need a doctor. I'll have to try to get out of here.
I can do, Bobby boy. You try to leave canyon, bull kill you.
But that rattler's poisoned you. We gotta get out.
Not be any good. Too far to ranch. Poison works fast.
But Harka...
Treat fight myself. Do like my people do. Give me knife, Bobby boy. Must work fast.
All right, Harka, here, but...
Now, Bobby boy, look the other way. Not watch what Harka do. Must make fight bleed. Try to get poison out. You turn around.
All right, Harka. Whatever you say.
Now. Not look, Bobby boy. Must make bleed good.
Isn't there anything I can do? There must be something I can do to help you.
In a minute. No.
Harka, you're armed.
Must be brave, Bobby boy.
All right, Harka. Just tell me what to do.
You see plant by side of canyon, one with red leaf.
Yeah, I see.
You bring leaf, many leaf.
All right, Harka.
Careful, Bobby boy. Maybe more rattler here.
I'm okay, Harka.
Bring leaf fast.
Right, Harka. All right, Harka, here. Now, what do I do?
Wrap round arm. Here, me do that. You got soft mud. Bring here.
Mud?
The mud up there by spring. Bring plenty. Must cover whole body with mud and leaf. Bobby boy, work fast. Must work fast.
All right, Harka. Here's some more mud. That ought to be enough to cover you completely.
Good.
How do you feel now, Harka?
Feels funny like be in front of big fire in cold room. Cold one side. Hot other.
Here, let me feel your body. Golly, Harka, you have got a fever. It feels just like it's burning up.
You're not worried, so just keep mud on Harka.
Oh, what good will that do?
Save many of my people. Me see medicine men do this when me little boy.
And it worked?
Fella bit by snake. Hot like me. Talk local.
You mean he was delirious?
Medicine man him fix mud. Plant leaf like this. Say will drive out evil demon.
But that's just a superstition.
All Indian medicine talk about demon. We know not true, but medicine works sometimes.
Oh, it's just gotta work on your heart. It's gotta.
Maybe we'll drive demon out of Harka. Windman. Him always say, Harka, only Indian in the world with devil.
Harka! Harka! Oh, golly, he's fainted! Oh, golly, Hero, don't howl like that. Harka's not dead. He's gonna be all right. He's gotta be all right. He's coming too. Harka, I can't hear you. What did you say? Do you want something? What, Harka?
You hear drums.
Drums? There aren't any drums, Harka.
Drums. More drums.
But there aren't any drums. Oh, golly, he must be delirious. Harka!
Drums. Yes, me hear you. Me hear you, my people.
Harka, you're just imagining it. Please, no, Harka, don't try to get up. Lie back down. Stop! Stop pushing me away. Harka, please, Bobby. Can't you hear me? No, Harka, stop. Please, lie back down. Stop trying to get up. You gotta save your strength, Harka. 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 Oh, Hero. What are we gonna do? Harka's dying and it's all my fault. No, don't try to lick me. It is my fault. Everything that happened. When he's almost getting killed by the bull. Arthur dying from that snake bite. All because I had to show up and try to rope that brave up. Arthur's gonna die and it's all my fault. What? Oh, I see, Hero. Yeah, the sun's coming up. It'll be dawn soon. Oh, I know the feller's come.
Good.
Harka.
Probably boy.
I'm right here beside you, Harka. Yes, can you see me?
Me say.
Oh, golly, thank goodness.
What be happening? The sky's like fire.
It's almost dark. You've been unconscious most of the night. You were delirious.
I feel.
How do you feel, Harka? Any better?
Yeah, all right. You're not worried, Bobby boy.
Oh, golly, but you're still all hot with fever. Your lips are all swollen.
Not worried.
But I've got to get you to a doctor. It may be hours yet before the fellas find us, and you need help now.
Wolf should be outside.
Yeah, he's been out there all night, trying to get in at us.
You stay here.
But I've got to get you out of here. Oh, if only there was some way I could catch him. There must be a way. If I could just think of it.
You stay here. Not take chance.
Wait a minute. There is a way, Harka. Look at that rock wall on the right side of the pass. I could climb that.
Not try. Bull the other side of the wall. Try kill you.
Not if I can catch him, and I've still got my rope.
Bull too strong. Him run off, break rope.
But suppose there's no slack in the rope. Suppose he can't run. I'll bet he couldn't break it then.
That'd be true.
Look, Harka. You see that big boulder up there? Well, if I could get one end of my rope around it and the other end on that bull.
Lock me. Too loose. Bull pull it down.
Sure, but the way it's placed, the rock would roll right down this side of the wall.
But what if bull...
Don't you see, Harka? The rock will hang down on one side of the wall, pulling the lassoed bull up tight against the opposite side.
Not try. Bobby, boy. Too then.
I've got to try, Harka. It's the only way I can get out of here and bring help to you in time.
No, try. Bobby, boy.
Harka! Oh, golly, he's passed out again. Oh. No, it may just be just as well for him. Now Harka won't worry. Now you stay down here with him. I've got to climb up there and try to catch that bull. The bull with the other end of the rope and start the rock rolling down the side of the wall. Oh, golly, look at him down there. Only a move. To miss it. Easy. There! I got him! Now, pull that ball out, Rose. It's rolling! It's rolling! There it goes! Quick! It's rolling him trying to get the rock roll. Gotta get back. It's okay, Hero. The bull's caught. We can get out now.
Hurry. You right.
Oh, golly, am I glad you're awake, Harka. We can get out now. The bull's helpless. Here, I'll help you.
Me? No, can't do, Bobby boy. Too weak.
Oh, golly, Harka, try to get up. We just gotta get you to a doctor. Try, Harka, try. Oh, golly.
Good. Wait. You go. No.
But gosh, I hate to leave you. I gotta get a doctor yet.
Wait, Bobby boy. Wait. Here's something. Sound like drum.
Oh, golly, you're not gonna get delirious again.
No, wait. Not be drums. Be horses.
Horses? See, I hear them too. Hark, it's the fellas. They found us. Now everything's gonna be all... Harka!
Easy, little boss. Take it easy.
Oh, doggone, why don't Dix and the doc come out?
Oh, come on, little boss. You gotta be brave. Whatever happens, that's what Harkin wants.
But I can't even imagine what it'd be like without Harker around.
I know, little boss, but there's nothing we can do now except to wait until the dark.
Tex, how is he? Is he going to be all right?
Easy now, son.
Oh, golly, Tex, tell me, how's Harker?
He was in mighty bad shape, Bobby, but looks as though he's going to pull through.
Oh, the saints be praised.
Oh, golly, Tex, can I go in and see him?
Well, no,
Just for a second, Tex. Please.
All right, son. Come on, we'll all go in. Just a minute.
Hi, Harker.
Oh, you fellas look like they all set for a funeral. Me sorry to disappoint you.
Golly, Harker, you know how glad we all are that you're going to be all right.
Hey, it just seems so funny seeing you lying in bed, Harker.
Well, Harker's going to have to take it easy for a while. Aside from the rattler's poison, he lost a lot of blood.
Lose so much blood. Me almost turned into pale face.
You just stay where you are, Harker.
Sure. Just think of how horrible it might be, Harker. You might get to be like Windy.
Oh, is that so? Well, listen here, Irish.
Hey, now, hold on. Now, the doc says Harker needs rest. Quiet.
Yeah, so behave or I'll take on the both of you.
Oh, so now you're a fighter, huh, little boss? All right, come on, put up your dukes.
Oh, cut it out, Windy.
Come on, I dare you. I double dare you.
Windy. Nothing doing. No more double dares for me.
And so ends another exciting adventure with Bobby Benson and his V-Barbie Riders. But there's more adventure and excitement heading your way. So be sure you're listening to your mutual station at this same time Monday for another thrilling story with Bobby Benson and his V-Barbie Riders, The Wind of Death. Bobby Benson and the V-Barbie Riders is produced by Herbert Rice and directed by Bob Novak. Script is by Jim Sheehan and music by Al Finelli. This is Carlton Warren speaking, reminding you that you're riding the trail to adventure and excitement when you hear that familiar cry.
There's a fever in the mining country of Montana Territory. It's known as gold colic. Once a man catches it, it can only mean one thing: life or death.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
Fort Benton on the Missouri in Montana Territory is what you might call a clearinghouse for supplies. They're shipped by riverboat up the Missouri, food, clothing, guns, ammunition, whiskey, tobacco, and from Fort Benton on to the west and north by pack train and wagon. The post is also the point of debarkation for the tenderfoot, the inexperienced miner seeking the fabulous gold fields of the territories. It seemed a worthwhile spot to find a story for the London Times, and so on my arrival, I went to the office of the local newspaper, the Fort Benton Dispatch. The editor was an affable chap by the name of John Warren. He took me into his tiny office.
London Times, eh? Sit down, Mr. Kendall.
Thank you.
Well, this must seem kind of like a tin horn paper to you.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Warren. As a matter of fact, I rather envy you. My work depends entirely upon whether the editor likes my story or not. If he doesn't, I don't get paid. If he does, well, I'm in luck.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's hope I can put you onto something good.
That's very kind of you.
Of course, the best thing you could do is to talk to some of the old-timers around. They've got 100 stories.
Well, first I wondered, has there been much gold found in this vicinity?
Around Benton? No, most of it's north and southwest of here. Big strikes over to Virginia City and Bannock. Mind you, there's talk, you hear it around once in a while, of gold in these parts. But I never heard of anyone striking it rich. Most of the boys just pick up supplies here and try to get a grub stake to head on out to the mountains.
I see. Well, didn't you ever try prospecting?
Nope. Found a good wife, a pleasant way to live. I make out and I'm happy. Too many hill rats wasting their...
Hill rats?
Prospectors. Too many of them wasting their lives for that one big chance. I guess I'm not that much of a gambler.
Where would I be likely to find a chap like that, a hill rat?
Oh, Benton's full of them. If you want a real old-timer, go down and see Shorthorn Tom.
Shorthorn Tom?
Yeah. Nobody knows his real name, and he's probably forgotten it himself. You'll find him down at the shacks end of the street here. Turn left. His place is the first one on the left.
Good. I'll call on him.
And look, don't let him talk you into grub staking him. He's got a lot of crazy ideas about finding a lost mine. He's been at it for 6 years, they say.
Well, I'll be careful.
Say, Mr. Kendall, why don't you join me and the missus for dinner tonight? You'd sure be welcome.
Well, that's very kind of you, Mr. Warren.
Well, it's not every day we get to meet a traveled man like yourself. I'll see you later, Mr. Kendall.
It wasn't hard to find Shorthorn Tom's place. I could have discovered it on a foggy London night by the smell alone. A ramshackle lean-to affair, it had the odor best described as rotting fermented cabbage, which a moment later I found emanated from the gentleman himself. The old prospector was the most unwashed individual I've ever come across in my life. Bleary-eyed, he greeted me at the sacking that passed for a door. Shorthorn Tom? I wonder if I could have a few words with you.
What's the matter, boy? You got the heaves?
No, I don't believe so.
Sound like it. You want words? Come on in. Got me a mess of poop stewing. Light and rest your saddle, mister. What's your business?
Well, I'm writing about the territory for a newspaper, Tom. I thought possibly you might be able to give me some information.
Information? What kind of information?
Oh, the life of a miner, for example. Your life. No, I'm quite serious.
You want to pay for information?
Oh, well, I hadn't exactly planned on it.
Then I ain't got no medicine for you.
$5?
Yeah, I'd see it. Ain't you got no real money? Never did trust a bit of paper.
I'm afraid that's it.
Well, better than a sack of dingbats, I guess. You want some pooch?
Is that what you're cooking?
Yeah, tomatoes, sugar, and bread. Lost my teeth a couple of weeks back. Can't eat nothing but.
No, I don't think so. Thanks very much.
Well, you go ahead and ask what you want. I'll eat.
I understand you've been mining in this country for some time.
Oh, 20 here, more other places. Got the biggest strike a man ever see 6 years back. But I lost it.
Really? Well, I'd like to hear about that.
No more than 20 miles from here, too. Except nobody believes it.
But I heard there wasn't any gold to speak of here.
You heard. Oh, listen, mister. Oh, them's that tell you that don't know their saddle from a prairie dog hole. I'm not telling you. There's diggings over in them mountains, the high woods. I seen 'em. I know what's there. Gold. 5,000 a ton if it's worth a cent.
What happened to it?
Well, me and a partner was prospecting in the high woods. Got lost and caught in a blizzard. Sam, he was my partner. He went west. Wind blew him clean off the trail, about 1,000 feet down. Well, I found a cave, see? I figured to stay put till the weather broke. And that's where I found it.
In the cave?
Right in the cave. Indian or Spanish diggings, I figure. Nuggets as big as your saddle.
Well, go on.
Well, that's all. I brought the nuggets back. Had me some fun. Then went back to work the mine. And I couldn't find it.
It's unbelievable.
Sure, that's what they all say. Shorthorn Tom, biggest liar in Montana territory. Ain't nobody gonna give old Tom a grub stake to make 'em all look sick as a mule.
But they must have known about the nuggets you found.
Mister, a fellow who's in it rich is like to give away more than I took out of that cave. Oh, that's how they figure I got the gold. It was give to me.
It's quite a story.
Yes, ain't it? Now I'm between a rock and a hard place. Doing a job here and around to scrape up $1 for grub. While up there's enough gold to buy me the whole dang town.
When did you give up looking for it?
When? Mister, when you got gold colic like I got it, you just never give up. You sure you want to have some of this pooch? Mighty tasty.
No, thank you.
Yes, sir. 8 times I've been back looking till I run out of grub. But one of these days... Hey, you wouldn't be interested in going partners, would you?
Oh, I don't think so. It's very kind of you to offer.
Yeah, wait a minute. Let me show you something. You know what gold looks like?
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Good Lord. That must be worth...
200, 250.
Well, but couldn't you use this to buy what you need for another try?
Could, but won't. If I spent this and didn't find the mine, there'd be nothing left to prove what I know. Oh, it wouldn't cost more than $100. Man could take 1 mule for packing. Pretty good outfit. Oh, I ain't saying the best, but it'd do. Only on 20 miles from here.
How about $50?
No, 100. And you know what? I got a feeling if a man wanted to put up $100, this could be the lucky time. Oh, I've been feeling it for a week. The weather's good. This trip out, I'd find it.
Well, Tom, I have an idea, if for nothing else but the experience, it'd be worth it. All right. Here. 50, 70, 90, 100. If you don't find it, I'll be in your shoes. Flat. Busted.
Oh, mister. Hey, what's your name?
Kendall.
Oh, Kendall, you got yourself a partner. Yes, sir, I'll take this here money and get us fixed up. We can leave right away. Bed out tonight. Where are you staying?
No, I've got a room at the American Hotel.
Meet you there in 2 hours.
Oh, Tom, there's nothing personal, you understand, but I think a little security is indicated in case of accidents.
Oh, you figuring me to deal from the bottom? All right, I'll tell you what. Now, I'll give you the nugget, see? You trust me with your 100, I trust you with my nugget. And if I don't show up in 2 hours ready to travel, you made yourself a profit.
Fair enough.
Mister, you may not know it, but you're going to be one of the richest men in Montana.
Or the poorest. I'll meet you at the hotel.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. When you hear CBS News, you're hearing the results of worldwide watchfulness that pays off in accurate reporting sped to your sets with minimum delay. CBS News has reporters in every corner of the world. By keeping your set tuned to CBS Radio, you not only get your favorite entertainment, but the regular news programs of the nation's best reporters, plus special bulletins whenever they are called for by CBS News. Make the Star's Address your listening post on the nation's most listened to programs and for the nation's most listened to news reports as well. And now we return you to Anthony Ellis' production of Frontier Gentlemen.
I had left Shorthorn Tom at a general store to buy supplies. Precisely 2 hours later, the old prospector was outside my hotel, leading a scrawny-looking burro, which looked as though it would momentarily collapse under the weight of its pack. It seemed that we were ready, except for one thing. Shorthorn Tom was blind, roaring, drunk.
Here they are, partners! I'm all set and raring to go. I had me a little scamper juice to kind of start things off right.
Here's your nugget, Tom.
Oh, you're an honest man, Kendall. Come on, let's get going.
Well, if it ain't my old pal, Shorthorn Tom.
Who? Oh, Kendall. You see this suck-egg dog? Calls himself Willie Sanders. Worst no good son of a gun claim jumper, this or any other side of the Rockies.
So you got yourself a grub stake, Tom. This fellow you playing for sucker?
Sucker? You see this nugget, you river sniper? We're gonna get more like it. You've been laughing at me and my gold in the Highwood Mountains, huh? Well, we'll see who's the sucker. No good varmint, I got a good mind.
Tom!
Ain't no good trying to rouse him, mister. He does it every time. You bet he poured a whole bottle of whiskey in him. Gets stiffer than a board. He'll be like that for hours.
Give me a hand with him, will you? I'll take him up to my room.
They won't let that old buzzard in the hotel.
I think they will. Come on. I had a boy take the burro to the stable. Then together, Saunders and I carried old Tom into the hotel, up to my room, and put him down on the bed. He was snoring quite peacefully. My companion, Saunders, was not of the nicest type. Thick black brows growing in an almost straight line across his eyes, and a cast in one eye which gave him an even more villainous appearance. As I put Tom's nugget in my pocket, I saw him give it a sidelong glance.
You believe that story of his?
I have no doubt of it at all.
Nobody else in Benton does.
Well, that may well be their misfortune.
Did he tell you where the mine is?
He gave me a rough idea. Now, thanks very much for your help.
You grub-staked him, huh?
I grub-staked him. Good afternoon, Mr. Saunders.
You really think there's a mine?
My dear fellow, I can't see what earthly concern it is of yours, but yes, I think there is a mine.
How about taking a couple more partners on, me and a pal of mine?
Not interested, thank you.
He find that nugget up there?
You heard him. Goodbye, Mr. Saunders. Tom. 2 hours later, he was still asleep. I locked him in the room and went downstairs for dinner. The bill came to $6, leaving me with exactly $2 in my pocket and a growing doubt as to the wisdom of my investment. I was just about to get up to leave the table when I heard a voice behind me.
Hi there, handsome. Yes, you.
Good evening.
Mind if I join you?
Why, no, not at all. Won't you sit down?
I've been watching you from over there. You know what I said to myself? I said there's a real lonesome man. A real lonesome man. So I come over to make you feel better.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, I'm in quite high spirits, really.
That's swell. That's real swell. I'm glad. My, you got a beautiful way of talking.
Thank you.
You're good looking, too. Nice and tall and good looking.
Very kind of you.
You know what I bet?
I haven't the remotest idea.
I bet you're from the east and you're going to look for gold. And I bet you find it. What do you think of that?
Extraordinary.
I'm Alice. What's your name?
J.B. Kendall.
J.B.? What does that mean?
Oh, just initials, you know, J.B. Everybody calls me J.B.
I like that. It's strong. J.B. Would you like to go someplace quieter to talk, J.B.?
Not particularly. You see, I have a friend upstairs in my room.
Oh?
No. You don't understand. A gentleman. Not feeling too well.
I am sorry. Then if you like, we could go to my place.
Charming thought, but not tonight.
You don't like me.
Well, the contrary, I find you irresistible, but I must say I question your motives. Run along, dear. Your friend, Mr. Saunders, is much too interested in our conversation.
Saunders? Who's he?
The gentleman behind the pillar, see? I saw you come in with him before. Would you be good enough to give him a message? Just say, no partners. Good night. Shorthorn Tom didn't awaken until the next morning, and I marveled at his recuperative powers. He showed not the slightest effects of the night before. We collected our burro and left Fort Benton at sunrise and started south toward the Highwood Mountains. 2 days later, we were in the heart of the mountains. Tom was in excellent spirits. He seemed to know exactly where he was going.
You see that gulch, bro? I swear I got sight of it before that doggone blizzard closed in 6 years back. Yes, sir, we're on the right trail this time.
Do you mind stopping for a moment?
Sure.
Well, I thought I heard something.
Oh, man gets that way in the mountains. Hear a lot of things ain't really there.
No. It sounded like horses.
Oh, just echoes the old burro, that's all.
What's your real name, Tom?
Oh, I ain't had none except Shorthorn Tom for so long I near forget sometimes. When I was a sprout, I
I had me some folks called Weatherly. It was a long time back, Kendall.
What about Shorthorn? Where did you find that name?
Never found it. It was given to me. That's what they called a tenderfoot down south a ways, and the name stuck. Hey, you got a handle, except Kendall?
J.B.
J.B.
Jeremy Bryan.
Jeremy Bryan. Oh, partner, I'm sorry. Mighty sorry. Man could get killed out here with a name like that. Trail's getting narrow yonder. You better watch your step. It's a long drop down.
How much further from here?
Oh, not much ways. It don't look like much, just a hole in the rock, but when you get inside, she opens up to a sizable cave. Look, there she is! Come on!
Well, it looks like a cave all right, but you said the opening was small.
Oh, it's the one, I tell you. You see inside. Come on now. Watch your step.
I will.
Watch it.
Yes.
Yes. No, I can't exactly recollect whether it was on this side or the other. Can you see any sign of diggings?
No.
Oh, might have been a fall covered it up. Say, I'll use my pick here. You try where you are.
We stayed there, working, digging at the solid walls of that cave for over 3 hours. Tom must have known it was hopeless, but he wouldn't give up, only shouted words of encouragement to me and dug into seams the harder with his pick. Then quite suddenly he stopped. I turned and saw him lying on the other side of the cave. Tom. Tom?
Oh, pain in my stuffings. Up to my chest. Ain't easy to breathe.
Oh, here. Here. Lie on your back. There we are.
Oh, that's better. I tell you, J.B., I tell you. Oh, it's a cold trail. I know that some time back this ain't the place. Don't feel it. It just don't smell right. I was kidding myself. It ain't the place.
No, that doesn't matter.
No, I guess not. No more. Oh, here, you take this.
What for? I don't want the nugget.
I told you. It's worth $250 maybe. I won't need it now. I'm going up Salt River, partner.
If you mean you're going to die, nonsense.
Boy, one thing a man knows when he's old, buzzard bait like me, he knows when it's time to die. But listen, you go on looking and see. Them diggings is around here somewhere. Maybe further along the trail. Maybe there's another cave along a bit.
No, Tom, lie back.
No, out of my way.
Tom.
I'm going to find it just along the trail.
Tom!
That old Tom, he sure had the gold colic bad, didn't he?
He dead, Sanders?
Sure he's dead. Don't you figure, mister?
Yes.
Me and my partner here, we come up to see how you was doing. Didn't find the mine, huh?
No, we didn't find it.
Well, there's still the nugget. I seen him give it to you. Hand it over, huh?
Gentlemen, I feel rather sad about Tom's passing. Be good chaps and let well enough alone.
You kidding with that talk?
Oh, he's a dude. He can't help the way he talks. You give us the nugget, huh?
Now, both of you, get up. Up! Now, each of you take a pick. Start digging. We'll bury him here. You give me any argument, I'll shoot you on the spot. After Shorthorn Tom was buried, I took the horses belonging to Sanders and his friend and started back to Fort Benton. I had the idea the walk would do them good. After sending my story to the Times, I had a drink for old Tom, then packed to leave for Helena in Montana Territory.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis, and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Joe Kearns, Don Diamond, Virginia Gregg, and Herb Ellis. Music was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch.
Langendorf Bread, finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf Bread, America's finest, presents The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
But look, boss, if, like you say, somebody else wrote this note, what are we gonna do?
I don't think it's just somebody else.
Huh?
I think it's a certain red-headed busybody, the great fighting cowboy. And if it is, I'm making you one promise it's gonna stick. It will be leaving town tomorrow with that entire payroll, just about 6 hours before Mr. Ryder's funeral.
Well, here we go again. Red Ryder in trouble, and tonight's Western adventure, the Badlands, packed to the brim with thrills and chills and an extra bonus of real heartwarming human interest.
Speaking of extra bonuses, I have a word to say. About the extra bonuses, Langendorf bread can pay.
You mean an extra eating pleasure?
At any time of day.
For Langendorf bread is so tender, so light.
It melts in your mouth with a first luscious bite.
Yes, Langendorf bread has the eating appeal.
That makes it a treat served with every meal. And Langendorf bread makes a toast hard to beat. So crisp and so golden.
And so easy to eat.
And for tempting snacks, your favorite spread
will taste twice as nice
on top of a slice
of creamy Langendorf bread. Now, say, our poetry is almost as good as Langendorf bread itself. And don't forget, Langendorf bread is good for you, too, because it's made with the very finest ingredients that can go into a bread.
And every loaf of delicious Langendorf bread is enriched with lots of vitamins and minerals, too.
And baked in moist heat ovens that lock in the goodness. Keep it fresh and tender all the time it's baking.
So if folks in your house like good things to eat, give them Langendorf bread for a taste-tempting treat.
Better get some right away. Langendorf bread. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. For the past few weeks, the territory around Devil's Hole, Red's hometown, has been plagued with a sudden and vicious series of holdups, robberies, and murders. And as our story of the West that lives wherever gets underway, we find Red and Little Beaver sitting on the corral fence at Painted Valley Ranch, in the midst of a hot and heavy argument with Buckskin.
Tattletales to talking dog, Red. Why don't you listen? Because I don't care what they're saying all over town. I don't believe Dave Bascom had anything to do with robbing the bank. Now, Martha told me...
Oh, for the love of Pete, Buckskin, what's a man's wife got to do with whether he's guilty or not? And in the second place, I didn't say Dave let those crooks rob the bank. I was just telling you what the folks are saying in Devil's Hole.
That's right, Buckskin. Even Mr. Doolittle and the banker's saying that it looked like Dave Bascom shoot him over heads of bandits.
Piffle, Poofle, and Poppycock. The two of you ought to be plumb ashamed for repeating such gossip. Why, I know Dave Bascom's wife back in the Panhandle. Knowed her for years. And I'm a-telling you, no man Martha Bascom would marry would rob a bank.
No, it's you who's starting to sound ridiculous.
Well, anybody what don't agree with you is always ridiculous. And if I'm as dumb as you seem to think I am, why ain't you out trying to catch them there crooks to prove that I'm wrong?
Well, good night, Buckskin. What do you want me to do? The sheriff and 3 deputies have been working on this case day and night. They haven't asked me for any help.
No, but Martha Bascom has.
Oh. You mean you promised her that I'd poke my nose in where I'm not invited to clean this whole thing up before morning, I suppose?
Well, I did tell Martha I'd talk to you about it. Oh, so why don't you be a nice helper, critter, and run over there and see if there ain't some way you can help?
Why, you looking at me, Red Ryder? We can't do him anything about it.
No, I guess you're right, son. Buckskin happens to know Dave's wife, so we've got to lead with our chins.
Well, maybe we do. But if you let on to Dave that Martha put me up to putting you up to this, you're going to be in plenty of trouble.
Dave, there must be some reason folks are saying what they think. How do you think I feel?
By jingo, Martha, I've heard about all I'm going to hear.
Oh, no, you haven't. I know you too well, Dave Bascom, not to recognize the signs when something's troubling you. Something you haven't told me about. Why, you go around like a man in a dream when you're at home. And you're certainly not home much. Seems every time I turn my back, you slip out for something else. Dave, darling, what is it?
Somebody knocking on the door, Martha. Wonder who it is.
I'll go, Dave. I'll open the door. Well, it's Red, Buckskin, and Little Beaver, David.
Hello there, Marty.
Well, are you just going to stand there? Come on in.
Oh, thanks. Howdy,
Howdy.
Mind if we drop in for a bit?
No, Red. Something particular?
Well, I guess so. I suppose you know ever since the bank was held up, there's been a lot of talk going on in town about you, Dave.
Plenty.
Yeah, well, I'm not interested. And the first one who says something to my face about it's going to be sorry he ever started.
Well, I'm afraid I've got to take that personally, Dave, because I came over here hoping to help you.
Well, I don't want any help, yours or anybody else's.
Why, Dave Bascom, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Red's acting like a real friend.
Doggone that blame right he is.
Well, if he thinks he's going to go around poking his nose in my business, he ain't no friend of mine. And what's more, neither him nor his help are welcome.
Now, hold on, Dave.
Hold on, nothing. I'm sick and tired of the whole thing. I don't want to talk to you or nobody else about it. So you might as well just turn around and get out before I have to put you out.
Red, don't let him treat you like that. And if you want to know, Dave, I asked Buckskin to send Red over here.
Oh, you did you? Well, then suppose you pack up and get out along with him.
That's no way for you, a lawman, to talk him to his wife, Red Ryder.
Why don't you shut up, you big-mouthed Indian brat?
Why, doggone it, Dave, I've heard enough. Now, you sit down there and cool off.
Oh, so you're going to start giving me orders, are you? I told you to get out before, and now that you're still here, I guess there's only one thing to do with your time.
Don't do that, Dave.
Dave, what's come over? Dave, you got to stop.
I'll stop when I've got this redhead.
Confound it, Dave. Since someone's got to knock some sense into your head, maybe this'll help.
Oh, Dave.
I'm sorry I had to do that, Dave. Awfully sorry. But it convinced me of one thing. There's a lot more behind this bank holdup than you've let on.
Bascom, if something did happen that you don't want other people to know about, if you'd tell Red, maybe he could fix it up for you so everything will be all right.
He's right, Dave. If you've got anything on your conscience, anything you'd like to get off, believe me, it'll never go any farther than this room.
Dave, there is something. I know there is. Why don't you tell Red and see if he can't help?
All right, Red. But if a syllable of this ever leaks out, so help me.
You have my word on it, Dave. Now go on.
Did you ever know my kid brother, Bill? He left Devil's Hole and went to Texas 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I remember Bill. Nice-looking youngster. Always seemed to be enjoying himself.
That's right. To enjoy himself so much, I guess he wasn't too particular of the company he kept. Well, one day, about 2 weeks ago, when Martha was to a meeting in town, I was sitting here all alone when... Bill, what in heaven's name?
Dave, pull me in, close the door.
Yeah.
Posse, they're after me.
Here, Bill. Here, get you in a chair. Here, there we are. Now, what's this about a posse?
On my way back from Texas.
Yeah?
Stopped in Dryco's, played cards, had a few drinks.
Yes.
Next thing I knew, 3 other Jaspers had me along with. They held up a stagecoach.
Good Lord, Bill, how could you do a thing like that?
Didn't want to, but by the time I found out what they were up to, it was too late.
Oh.
Getting away, got shot through the hip. Dave, you got to help me.
Sure, kid, sure. You bet. There's a deserted miner shack back near Big Baldy. Probably can hide you there. Keep your bandages up and bring you food until this thing's blown over.
Oh, good old Dave. I knew you wouldn't let me down there. Oh.
Great Scott, the youngster's passed clean out. Well, Dave. Well, Red, that's what started it. The kid coming home like that.
But, Dave, you didn't say a word. You didn't tell me.
I would have. I was going to next day till I got that message from Flash Creelman.
Flash Creelman?
Uh-huh.
You mean the chap who just gave Devil's Hole $1,000 to help build that new schoolhouse?
Yeah, that's him. That's why I don't dare tell nobody the story. Nobody'd believe me. They'd say I was lying. Creelman's a great guy.
But what about Mr. Creelman? What happened to him?
Well, as you know, I'm the night watchman down at the bank. I was just on my way to work when...
Just a minute, Bascom. I want to talk to you.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Skinner. What do you want?
There's a man over there in the alley who wants to have a little powwow with you, Dave.
What's the matter with him? What's he hiding in the alley for?
Because he thought you wouldn't like everybody in town to know about who you got hidden in that little shack up on Big Baldy.
What? What do you know about Big Baldy?
Are you coming, Dave? The gentleman may get tired of waiting. Here he is, boss. Here he is.
Hello, Dave. Remember me?
Creelman. Sure, I
Dave,
remember you.
If you'd let me know when the payroll shipment was arriving at the bank, I might forget what I know about your brother Bill.
Well, you double-dealing hypocritic. Oh! Slap me around, will you? I'll show you.
Still it. Grab his arms. Yeah, that's better. Now, Bascom, you listen to me. You'll either play ball with my rules, and not only will I turn your brother in, but I'll see that you land in a cell right next to him. For hiding out a fugitive and obstructing the due process of the law.
You sneaking rabbit!
Next time, Bascom, I'm not going to slap you. I'm going to gun you down and drag your body up to that cabin. And tell the sheriff I shot you when you refused to let me arrest your brother.
All right, Creelman. You got me over a barrel. Now go on. Break my back. What do you want me to do?
What you've got to do is very simple. Let me know the night before the next payroll shipment's due, and when we come into the bank to get it, just be mighty careful that you shoot over our heads. Is that clear?
Sure. It's clear. Is that all?
That's all, my friend. In fact, you do as you're told, and I'll even see that your brother's moved to another town. Gets a doctor's care. All right, Skinner, let him go.
And there it is, Red. If I hadn't have been so scared for Bill's sake, I'd have shot it out with Creelman when he came into the bank. But I figured if I just nicked him and didn't kill him, he'd tell what he knew just to get even.
That pretty nasty mess Mr. Bascom get him into, isn't it, Red Ryder?
Yeah, sure is, little beaver. He's committed 2 crimes to shield a 3rd one. And now, with no proof, it's only his word against Creelman's.
But nobody will believe Dave. Everybody will say he's just lying and blaming it on Creelman.
Well, it took yet your word, Red. I told you. And even though I do feel better, having gotten it off my conscience, I still don't know what to do.
Well, are you willing to take just one more risk to prove that Creelman's a crook?
Anything, Red. Anything.
All right. Then with a little cooperation from the bank and the sheriff, we'll either have Creelman and his gang in jail by midnight tomorrow, or you and I'll be getting our measures taken for a pair of unpainted pine boxes.
Well, Buckskin was certainly wrong about Dave Bascom not being mixed up even in a small way with the holdups. And regardless of Dave's motives, it looks bad for Red's chances if he hopes to prove who the real crooks really are. But here's something that looks mighty good for you. One of the best ways to help keep feeling full of health and energy is to eat foods that contain lots of vitamin B1. Yes, sirree, vitamin B1 is an essential of growth and normal energy in our daily living. And you get this important vitamin in Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. There are 1,100 units of vitamin B1 in every loaf of this swell bread, so when you eat 2 slices of Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread with each of your 3 meals, you get the average person's minimum daily requirement of B1. Now, youngsters and grown-ups alike go for the rich, nutty flavor of Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. So get a loaf of Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread and enjoy it every day. Well, getting on with the Badlands, Dave Bascom has just entered Hanlon's Silver Dollar Cafe, where he stands looking around for a moment. And then, spotting Creelman at a table, Dave hurries over.
Hey, boss, look, here comes that night watchman from the bank. Ask him.
What a fool. Does he think I want people to see him talking to me?
Well, I'll be jiggered. You see what he did, Flash? He walked right by the table as if he didn't know us, and he dropped something beside your chair.
Yeah. Jasper's smarter than I give him credit for. Now, wait till I pick this thing up. It seems to be a note.
Well, Flash, what does it say?
Pretty cagey gent, that Bascom. Here, listen to this. Need help for Dr. Bill.
Huh? Dr. Bill? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, you fool. It means he needs a doctor for his brother, Bill.
Oh. Is that all it says?
No, here's the rest of it. Could you use me on your payroll? Can report for work not later than midnight tomorrow night. It's pretty slick. Pretty slick.
I don't see what he's getting at, boss. How can he report for work? He's got a job at the bank.
Of course, he doesn't want to report for work. That's his way of telling us that he wants us to report for work. That there's a payroll due at the bank. And that we can get it at midnight tomorrow.
Well, I'll be hogtied.
You know something? Huh? Writing that note requires more imagination than I think Dave Bascom's got.
Huh? What do you mean by that, boss?
I mean, I think somebody put him up to it.
Now, wait a minute, boss. You can be wrong. Suppose That's just a bum guess of yours. Suppose there really is going to be a payroll at the bank tomorrow. We're not going to pass that up.
No, of course not, Skinner. We're not going to pass up a payroll or anything else. Not even the chance to make sure if Bascom is framing to get us that he won't find his own face sticking out of the frame. And the sheriff standing by to hang him.
Red, you had some wild ideas in your time, but I never heard of one as wild as this one. Do you realize you stand a good chance of getting killed?
Why, sure, I realize it, Buckskin. But the way you took on yesterday about Martha Bascom and her husband, I didn't think you realized it.
Oh, doggone it now, Red. Stop a word, man. Do you think that Creelman will fall to that there note?
He'd better. Or it's going to be awfully lonesome hiding in the bank all night tomorrow night.
Well, if it's going to be so doggone lonesome tomorrow night, why, how about a crawling into a bunk now and catching up on some shut-eye?
Nope, Buckskin, there's no rest for the wicked, or those who are trying to catch him. We'd better ride back and meet Dave. You know, maybe he didn't find Creelman and give him that note.
Oh, ears to elbows. Couldn't we wait till tomorrow?
Sure, we could, but it can't. You know, I went up to Big Baldy today, brought Dave's brother Bill down, sneaked him into Dave's house. That youngster's pretty badly shot up, Buckskin. And even though Martha's taking good care of him, I promised we'd be back to see how he's getting on. So now if you'll go finish your homework, little beaver, Buckskin will get the horses ready, then we'll all of us take a nice, fast ride.
All right, rein up.
Look back.
Oh, should be easy.
Yes, who is it?
It's me, Martha. Red.
The door's open, Red. Come on in.
Well, how's our patient, Martha?
Starting to feel a lot better, Ed. That is, my hip's feeling a lot better. But the more I think about you and Dave are planning, the worse I feel about that.
Oh, hush now. Even if your brother doesn't know what he's doing, I'm sure that Red does.
You betcha. Red Ryder enjoying all this. Get him big bang out of it.
Oh, a big bang, eh? Well, let's hope that the bang I get's a mental one and not out of the barrel of a 44.
Amen.
Was that a horse that just pulled up outside?
Well, it sounds like Dave coming.
Well, Red, it worked all right. I dropped the note like you told me to, then I went out through the back and watched him through a side window. Flash took that bait like a hungry trout takes flies. So, I guess it's all over but the shooting.
All over but the shooting. Well, I hope you're right, Dave. And I hope when the shooting does start, we're not stuck in a corner like clay pipes in a shooting gallery. Because I'm going to be in that bank, hiding behind the counter and just waiting for Mr. Creelman to make his move. See anything yet, Dave? See any sign of Creelman or his gang?
No, Red. Can't see hide nor... Shh. There are 5 men leading horses just turning the corner now.
Flash with them?
Can't see, but they're sure heading this way.
Okay. Now remember, this whole idea doesn't mean a thing if we try to stop them before they get their hands on that sack of money. We've got to catch them in the act.
Duck, Red. Get the gun.
Everything okay, Bascom?
Yeah, come on in. Where's Creelman? Ain't he with you?
Never mind where Creelman is. Where's that payroll?
In the back, in the big safe. The door's open.
Good. Come on, boys. This is a pleasure. Here, 2 of you guys grab this big sack there. Here, got it. There. And now we might as well scoop up a lot of this loose cash.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. The only thing you're going to scoop up's about 20 years apiece.
Why, you... Tony, Jim, what are you standing there for?
Nice shooting, Dave. All right, look, you highbinders. Line up right over there. Wait a minute. Where's Creelman?
I'll tell you where he is. He's the smart one. He got us to go into the bank while he went up to Bascom's house.
Up to my house?
Yeah, sure. He figured this might be a frame-up, so he went up there to get Bascom's wife. If we don't ride by and let him know everything's okay, he's taking Mrs. Bascom, sort of like a passport, and cleaning out of here.
Where that miserable murdering...
Hold it, Dave. You getting all excited and yelling about it isn't going to help any.
But Red, if he does anything to Martha...
He won't, not if we move fast. Now, where's Little Beaver?
Out back in the alley where you told him to wait.
All right. Dave, you and Buckskin stay here and guard these monkeys. I'm taking Skinner with me. And as I leave, I'm sending Little Beaver for the sheriff.
Stay here. Not me, Red. Nothing doing. I'm going up to my house.
You're doing exactly as you're told, because if you don't, you may find Creelman's outfoxed us completely. And that something may happen to your wife. All right, Skinner. You're leaving with me. And that's all, I promise you. Because even though you're leaving now, there's no assurance you're ever coming back.
Say, now, this story's certainly taken a turn for the worse, hasn't it? Flash Creelman surely had a trump card up his sleeve, and now, holding Martha Bascom as hostage, he certainly has Red backed into a corner. While Red's figuring out how to get out of that one, I'd like to suggest a special treat for you. Next time there's meat and gravy for dinner in your house, try spooning some of that luscious gravy over a tender, creamy slice of Langendorf bread. Mmm. Now, there's some really delicious eating for you. Why, the way that light and fluffy texture of Langendorf bread goes with good gravy. The way the rich flavor of Langendorf bread blends with that grand gravy taste. Well, you just try it. You see, Langendorf bread is made with only the finest ingredients. It's baked in moist heat ovens that lock in the swell flavor and freshness. Rush to your store fresh as a spring morning. So no wonder Langendorf bread is grand with gravy, or any way you serve it. Try it soon. Fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Now for the action-laden climax of tonight's story, the Badlands. Rejoining Red, we find him with Creelman's henchman, Skinner, just approaching the Bascom Ranch. Listen.
We're getting close to Bascom's house, Skinner. Slow down that pony. Easy, boy. Easy, Thunder. Now, you remember what I told you, don't you?
Yeah. What do you want to do, play school and have me recite my lessons?
You haven't even started to learn your lesson yet. Cool, Thunder. Now, don't forget, Skinner. You're going to be in front of me. And if your boss gets too anxious with his trigger finger, it's you he's going to hit. And if you try to cross me up, well, you've got a pretty good idea of what'll be going on behind your back. Now, hold it.
Well, Creelman, you can't let them knock all night.
Why don't you just shut up, Mrs. Bascom? I'm handling this. That's better. All right, call out and ask who's there.
Yes? Who is it?
I got a message from Mr. Bascom.
A message from David?
Relax, will you? That's a signal. That's what I told my boys to say if the job came off all right. All right, Skinner, come on in.
I got here as soon as I could, boss.
Now, what are you standing there for? Close the door and get in here.
Well, you see, Flash. Flash, quick. Quick, Ryder's outside.
Ryder?
Yeah, quick. Grab the woman.
No, you let go of me. Take your hands off of me.
Take my hands off you when we're 100 miles away. Well, Ryder, why don't you come in?
That's funny. Maybe when I slammed the door, he went around to the back.
Yeah, well, ain't that handy? Because we'll just make sure of that.
You cold-blooded murderer.
Skinner, come to the front door. Come on, quick.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, maybe I got him when I fired out the back window.
Jeez, boss. We can't stay here all night waiting for him to make up his move. If he's still alive.
I'll cover the front door, Skinner. You go out through the back and see if I got him.
Nothing out here but a lot of broken glass, Flash. I don't see no sign of it. Flash! Boss, he's jumping up behind me, coming, busy.
You might as well stay right where you are, Ryder. Because if you don't, you're going to be responsible for Mrs. Bascom's untimely death.
Yeah, Flash, I can see what you mean.
Red, you better get out of here. I'll go with him. And when he's safely over the border, he'll let me go. I'll be all right.
Well, Ryder, better make up your mind in a hurry, because if you don't...
Phil, for goodness sakes! Phil,
Red, it worked! I got the turning buzzer just the way he had gotten you from behind.
Red, I don't know how to thank you.
Well, how do you like that? You ain't got nothing to thank Red for. If it hadn't been for that there brother-in-law of yours that dragged himself out of bed with his hip and splint and grabbed that there rifle.
That rifle? Where do you think I got it, Buckskin? When Skinner slammed the door on Red, Red came around the back to my room and handed me the rifle.
Yeah, but I didn't tell you to use it. I just told you to stick it through the window to attract Creelman's attention so I could jump him.
Young Mr. Bascom got him too anxious to even up for trouble all with his old cousin.
Yeah, he sure got him something. Maybe just an itchy finger. Yeah, but it's a mighty lucky thing he did. When that glass broke, Creelman threw a shot that nicked a neat little notch in my ear. Knocked me clean off balance.
Well, your ears are too long anyway. Always hearing things that wasn't meant to.
Uh-huh. You mean things like you were so sure Martha's husband couldn't have had anything to do with the trouble at the bank?
Yeah.
Well, maybe you're right, old-timer. So before we bore these good people with our family affairs, what do you say we light out for home?
That's a plenty good idea. You betcha. Goodbye, everybody.
So long, folks.
So long now.
Get up, Papoose. Get up.
All right, come on, Buckskin.
All right now, says Bill.
Well, Thunder, how about some homegrown oats, huh? That's it, fella. Come on, Thunder!
Between meal snacks are a bite to eat, but with Langendorf bread, they're an appetizing treat. As a snack, in a sandwich, or with any meal, Langendorf is the bread with a taste appeal. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Now till Thursday evening, this is Art Gilmore saying goodnight for the bakers of Langendorf bread. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Read Red Ryder in the Los Angeles Daily News. KHJ, Los Angeles.
Keen eyes fixed on a flying target. A gleaming arrow set against a rawhide string. A strong bow bent almost to the breaking point. And then...
Straight arrow. Nabisco Shredded Wheat presents Straight Arrow, a new thrilling adventure story from the exciting days of the Old West. To friends and neighbors alike, Steve Adams appeared to be nothing more than the young owner of the Broken Bow cattle spread. But when danger threatened innocent people, and when evildoers plotted against justice, then Steve Adams' rancher disappeared. And in his place came a mysterious, stalwart Indian, wearing the dress and war paint of a Comanche, riding the great golden Palomino, galloping out of the darkness to take up the cause of law and order throughout the West, comes the legendary figure of Straight Arrow. Boys and girls, how would you like to own a beautiful golden Palomino colt? The son of the mighty horse Straight Arrow rides on our new radio program. You might be the very one to win, and we'll tell you more about it later in the program. First, a word to the boys. Are you high man on your baseball team? And you girls, are you always leading the race when you're roller skating with your gang? If you want to be in front all the time, you need plenty of energy. Energy spelled Nabisco, for Nabisco Shredded Wheat. Yep, a big bowl full of Nabisco Shredded Wheat for breakfast, plus plenty of fruit and milk, will not only start you off right, it will help give you a head start on the other kids. Because Nabisco Shredded Wheat is made from real whole wheat. And believe me, that means real energy in every spoonful. Tell Mother you want to keep ahead of the crowd. Ask her to get a box of Nabisco Shredded Wheat today. And now, Straight Arrow. The route of the Sawbuck stage line between Flint Rock and Calvaydos runs along the flat prairie, and then through a steep cut in the Sangre Cristos Mountains. The mountain road begins only a dozen miles from the ranch house of the Broken Bow cattle spread. It's a hot afternoon, and Steve Adams, owner of the Broken Bow, and his friend Packy are out hunting strays.
As they come around a jutting shoulder of rock, Steve Adams calls a halt. His keen, dark Indian eyes under the brim of his Stetson sweeping over the buffalo grass and the foothills of the Sangre Cristo.
Oh, son. No sign of those strays around here, Packy. Reckon they must have drifted some other direction. Can't see hide nor hair of them.
You can't, eh? Now, Steve, you mean a scraunchy old placer miner like me's got better eyes than straight arrow?
Packy, I told you dozens of times, don't call me by that handle.
Why not? That's who you are right enough, straight arrow. The mysterious Comanche Indian that rides that big Palomino horse.
I'm not riding him now. As far as everybody is concerned, I'm just plain Steve Adams, cattleman.
Everybody except me, Steve. But don't fret, I only call you straight arrow when we're alone.
All right, Packy, never mind. You were saying something about my eyes.
Yep, sure was. I spotted a cloud of dust that you didn't. See it yonder up there in the foothills?
I saw it a long while ago, Packy.
You did?
Yep, and it's not our strays. It's a sawbuck stage for Calvaydos. That dust is moving right above where the trail ought to be.
Oh, shucks. And I figured for once I'd outsmarted you. Yep, it's a stage right enough.
We can't see it, just the dust, but... Packy.
Huh? What's biting you, Steve?
It stopped.
Well, what if it has? Maybe it sprung axe or it broke a trace or... Gee, Hoshaphat, Steve. Shoot!
Yeah, Packy. I reckon what stopped that stagecoach is a holdup. Come on, prod up your pony. We got to get there pronto. Get up, old son. Get up.
Led by Steve Adams, the men swung their mounts up the rocky trail that coiled like a snake between the rising cliffs of stone. Above the sound of hoofs, they could hear the rattle of gunfire as they urged their horses onward. Then the shooting died down. They burst out into a clearing on top of a rise and saw the stagecoach. One man lay unconscious, sprawled across the boot. Another man, the driver, was kneeling on the blanket seat, firing across the top of the coach.
Whoa, whoa there. Driver, which way'd they go?
Yonder, mister, down over the falls. But he's going no sense wasting.
We'll have a look, see. Get up there. Oh, oh, oh there. Oh.
Hey, gents, wait up.
No sign of him, huh? That's what I figured.
You're the driver?
Yeah, my name's Murdoch. Been driving states for the Sawbuck for 3 years.
Anybody hurt? I noticed that other gent wasn't doing much stirring around.
Lazy? Oh, he's all right. Got clipped by a ricochet. He's coming around.
What about your passengers?
Not hauling any passengers this trip. All we was carrying was some Wells Fargo securities. That's what that ornery sidewinder was after. Blast his hide. Drew down on us before we could make a move. Then he ambles up calm as you please and gets the securities. Knew right where they was.
He knew where they were, huh?
Yep. And there was something mighty familiar about that hombre. I could swear I'd seen him before.
He was masked?
Sure. Stetson pulled down and wore a handkerchief. But even so...
Here, just a minute.
Huh?
What's that?
What?
Right at your feet.
Well, I'll be dogged. Steve, it's a knife. A Bowie knife.
Yeah, Packy. Lying right here on the trail. Hasn't been here long. It's clean and shiny. Wait a minute. There's a name on the handle.
Look, what happened? Holdup put away with the stuff. He did, Lacey. But maybe he won't get far. This gent just found his Bowie knife. Mister, what's the name on that knife?
It's Randy Culver.
Randy Culver? Murdoch, that... Yeah, Lacey. That sure ties in. I knew I'd seen him before. Ornery little polecat. So he'd rob his own outfit, would he?
Now, just a minute, Murdoch. Back trail there. I don't savvy. This, Randy Culver works for the Sawbuck stage?
He does, mister. The Calvaydos office.
And you think it was him?
Mister, we're plumb positive.
Yeah, it all figures out, stranger. Young Culver knew we was carrying them securities, and he could use them. His mother's sick, needs cash for a trip back east to get operated on.
Yeah, but I never calculated that little squirt would try to get it this way. Well, one thing sure, we'll pick him up easy.
You will? How?
I'll bet gold dust to a cactus plant. Culver headed straight back to Calvaydos, just as innocent as you please. Mister, give me that knife. Lacey and me are driving on to Calvaydos.
Packy, let's amble along with him. I'm kind of curious to see this Randy Culver gent.
Several hours later, just at twilight, the Sawbuck stage rolls into Calvaydos and pulls up in front of the company office. Steve Adams and Packy drop off their ponies at the hitching rail and follow the stagecoach men inside. A kerosene lamp hangs from the ceiling, casting a yellow glow on the small room. And behind the desk, a tall young man looks up as they enter.
Well, Murdoch, Lacey, howdy. The stage is late. You have any trouble?
Yeah, Culver. We had trouble. And I reckon you know all about it. Here. Is this yours?
Yeah, it's my knife. Where'd you find it?
Well, where do you think? Up in the Sangre Cristos, right where you dropped it after you robbed the stage.
Robbed the stage? Now, look here, Murdoch.
Murdoch, maybe we ought to search his desk. It'd be just the kind of slick trick it'd pull, hiding them Wells Fargo securities right under our noses.
Good idea, Lacey. Culver, stand away from that desk.
Sure, but you're heading up the wrong trail. I was...
Murdoch. Here they are, right in the bottom drawer.
Well, Culver.
Well, I don't know how they got there.
Lacey, go call the sheriff.
No, you can't. My mom's sick. You can't.
Call the sheriff, Lacey.
Don't move, Lacey. Don't nobody move.
Here, Culver, put down that gun.
You keep out of this, stranger. None of your affair. Put your hands up, all of you.
You're not leaving, Culver.
Keep your hands off your guns, Murdoch. I'm warning you.
Try and stop me. If it's Gunsmoke you want, then you... Steve, look out!
It's gone. Come on, that team.
Wait! He smashed the lamp. The place is on fire. Never mind him. We'll catch up with him later. Put the fire out of the whole dang office. Will burn to ashes.
It took a few minutes for the four men to subdue the flames started by the broken kerosene lamp. By the time they got outside, a crowd had gathered, and there was no sign of Randy Culver.
Randy. Where's my son, Randy?
Excuse me, ma'am. You're Mrs. Culver, Randy's mother?
Yes. Where is he? What's happened?
Ma'am, I'm afraid your son is in a heap of trouble.
Trouble? Randy? Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Culver. Me and Lacey here can attest to that. Your son tried to rob the stagecoach.
Not Randy, no. Where is he?
He got on a horse and skedaddled while we was putting out the fire. Mrs. Culver, your son's an outlaw, that's what.
Oh, please. Randy'd never do a thing like that. Never.
Murdoch, that's enough. Oh. Ma'am, you're not well. Packy, lend a hand. We got to get Mrs. Culver back to her home.
Why, sure thing, Steve. Now, ma'am, don't you fret now. Everything will be all right.
The widowed woman lived in a small bare shack at the end of the narrow main street of Calvaydos. Steve and Packy led her there, made her comfortable, and a few minutes later went back to the hitching rail where they had left their ponies.
Sure is too doggone bad. A nice woman like that and her son has to be crooked. Reckon he'll get away, Steve?
I don't know, Packy. They sent a posse after him, but he had a good start. It's mighty dark. But we can find him, Packy.
We? Well, Steve, this ain't any of our concern.
I think it is. And the sooner we get to Sundown Valley, the better.
Sundown Valley? Steve, do you mean...
Yes, Packy. Sundown Valley in the hidden cave. It's time for me to hit the trail as Straight Arrow.
A short distance from the broken bull cattle spread lay Sundown Valley, and in it, a weather-beaten mine shack which stood at the entrance to an apparently deserted mine shaft. But the mine shaft is not deserted. Within, through a secret entrance known only to Steve Adams and Packy, lies a vast subterranean cave. The walls of the cave glitter with crystals of gold. From some unknown source comes light that spreads a shimmering gleam everywhere. As the two men enter, a great golden palomino tosses its head and whinnies eagerly.
Steady, big horse.
A Comanche bow and Comanche arrows hang on the wall. There's Comanche war paint and Comanche garb. Quickly, Steve Adams changes, and in a moment...
Steady, great stallion. Steady. Stand ready. This is your master who speaks. This is Straight Arrow.
A clatter of hoofs in the vast vaulted cave. An Indian war whoop that rings from the glittering rock. Out into the night gallops the great golden palomino, and riding bareback, clad in Indian garb from head to toe, Straight Arrow on the trail of justice.
Faster, great steed, to Calvaydos! Faster!
More of about Straight Arrow in a minute. And remember, in just a few minutes, we're going to tell you more about how you can win a beautiful Palomino colt, son of the famous stallion ridden by Straight Arrow. Right now, let's try our hand at a little arithmetic. The way I figure it, there are 14 hours between your evening meal and next morning's breakfast, right? And that means you need to eat more for breakfast. That's why Nabisco shredded wheat is tops to start off the day. Pure whole wheat with nothing added, Nabisco shredded wheat gives you plenty of stick-to-the-ribs energy. Sets you up fine for that baseball game at recess. And say, tell Mom that she won't have any trouble getting you or the rest of the family down to breakfast once she calls out that Nabisco shredded wheat and sliced bananas are on the table. Yep, those crunchy Nabisco shredded wheat biscuits, swell with milk and sugar, are extra fine topped with a layer of fruit. A one-dish breakfast, I'd call it. And one way of having everybody saying good morning and meaning it. When you say shredded wheat, be sure it's Nabisco shredded wheat. The real, the original shredded wheat. Look for the picture of Niagara Falls on the package. Look for Nabisco shredded wheat at your grocer's tomorrow. Once again, Steve Adams' rancher has disappeared, and in his place has come the legendary figure of the Comanche Indian known as Straight Arrow. Now, in war paint and Indian garb, a Comanche bow slung over one shoulder, and over the other a quiver of arrows, Straight Arrow travels through the night with his friend Packy beside him, until, in the moonlight, they see in the distance the sleeping town of Calvaydos.
Oh, great Steve. My friend, from here we must go as quietly as the prairie wolf. The house of Randy Culver is on the far side of the town.
But what are we going there for? We was there early this evening.
As Steve Adams, Packy. Now it shall be Straight Arrow who will speak to Randy Culver.
But he ain't there.
He will be there. Come, my friend. Up, great Steve.
Circling the town, Straight Arrow and Packy rein up in the draw not far from the Culver home. Then, leaving Packy with the horses, the Indian slips silently into the shadows. A few moments later, he moves quietly toward the door of the house. Inside, Mrs. Culver is talking to her son, the fugitive, Randy Culver.
Yes, Mom? I know you're near frantic for cash to send me east so I can be operated on. But, Randy, son, did you do it?
No, Ma, I swear I didn't. I don't savvy how my knife got up there on the trail. I lost it 2 days ago. And as for how those securities got in my desk, well, I don't savvy that either. But I didn't do it. What in thunder? An arrow. A Comanche arrow.
Do not be alarmed, my friend. That arrow is mine.
Injun, who are you? What do you want?
I opened your door quietly as you spoke. I am your friend. Men call me Straight Arrow.
Straight Arrow? Injun, I've heard of you. You help out those in trouble. I beg you to help my son. He didn't do this. He's innocent.
Straight Arrow knows. When there is a crooked trail, Straight Arrow knows. But, Culver, you cannot stay here. Already 3 men approach. I saw them from the darkness.
3 men? Mom, it must be the sheriff.
Listen well. You will go up into the Sangre Cristo Mountains.
Yes, into the mountains.
You will stay there until I come for you.
But how will you find him?
I shall find him. But he must trust me. Already there is a reward posted for his capture. The sooner he... So, the call of the wolf, that is our signal. The men who would capture you are very near. Go, Culver.
But what about you, Straight Arrow?
They shall not capture me. Go. Go at once.
Sheriff, there's the Culver shack. If you ask me, this here's a waste of time. Right, Lacey?
Yeah, Murdoch. Culver won't be there.
Well, maybe not, gents. But I want to talk to Mrs. Culver anyhow. Come on. She might have some idea where her son is.
If she does, she won't tell us.
Well, even so. After all, Murdoch, didn't you tell me you got another Wells Fargo shipment in a couple of days?
Yeah, day after tomorrow. 100,000. What of it?
Plenty. If Culver's still loose, he might try for it.
Nary a chance. Me and Lacey will be ready for him this time. Here we are, Sheriff. Here's the Culver place now.
Get to one side.
What in blazes?
An inch one side.
That engine. He jumped right up out of the brush. Where'd he go?
I don't know. He hightailed past us faster than a spooked antelope.
Hey, there he goes.
Jumping cactus. Sheriff, did you hear that? He's got a Palomino horse. That means...
Yeah, there's only one hombre with a coyote like that. Gents, that engine was straight arrow. I don't savvy. What's he got to do with Culver?
The next day, just at twilight, Straight Arrow located Randy Culver in the Sangre Cristos Mountains. They made camp and stayed there overnight. And in Calvaydos on the following morning, a short while after Murdoch and Lacey drove out of town in the stagecoach, Packy sauntered into the office of Sheriff Ferguson.
Morning, Sheriff. You call me, Packy?
Yeah, howdy. What can I do for you?
You still got a reward out for the capture of Randy Culver?
Yeah, mister. 500 cash. What about it?
Oh, nothing. Excepting yesterday when I was on my way back to Broken Bow Cattle Spread. That's Steve Adams' ranch.
Never mind Steve Adams. What about Culver?
Sheriff, he's up in the Sangre Cristos.
What? Mister, are you sure?
Sartin sure. I cut his trail yesterday. Caught a glimpse of him. And that ain't all, Sheriff. There was an Injun with him. Looked like a Comanche from the war paint, riding a giant Palomino.
Straight Arrow.
Huh?
Straight Arrow, that's who that is. The two of them, huh? Most likely in cahoots, and... By thunder, the stagecoach. It just left. It's carrying 100,000 in Wells Fargo securities. And with those two up there in the Sangre Cristos... Kincaid, Shorty, yes, sir. Get your guns and saddle up.
Trouble?
Plenty trouble. Culver and Straight Arrow, both of them up in the mountains. And the stagecoach heading that way now. We got to get up there pronto.
A few hours later, as the sun climbed over the Sangre Cristos, Murdoch and Lacey drove the stagecoach up the first slope of the mountain trail. In the distance, still well behind them, came the sheriff's posse and Packy. And in the mountains themselves, on a high crag from which they could see the stagecoach as well as the distant posse, two men sat their horses. One of them was Randy Culver. The other, Straight Arrow.
Straight Arrow, there's the stagecoach. And yonder comes a posse. But I don't savvy what you're up to.
In a moment, Culver, all shall be clear. That stagecoach carries 100,000 in Wells Fargo paper. Much more than the 10,000 you were accused of trying to steal.
Hey, the stage. It's stopped.
Yes, my friend. And now it is time for us to go. Quickly down the mountain. We must show ourselves to the posse.
Posse? You mean let them see us?
Yes, they must see us. Because then they shall come after us. We must make certain they come after us. Up, great stallion. Down the mountain.
Yes. Up. Hey.
Well, mister, here's the Sangre Cristos, and nary a sign of Culver or that engine. Only thing we've seen is the dust from that stagecoach. You certain of your facts?
Dead certain, Sheriff. Culver and Straight Arrow are up ahead there somewhere.
I hope you're right. I tell you, if we don't locate them soon... What in thunder?
Hey, Sheriff, up ahead, look. It's the engine, and Culver's with them.
It's them, both of them. After them. Spur up your ponies. No shooting. They're still out of range. Hold your fire and ride. Get up there. Hurry.
Once certain that the posse was on their trail, Straight Arrow turned his stallion up the mountain. Together, he and Randy Culver followed each curve of the trail until ahead of them they saw the stagecoach standing. Then they stopped.
Oh, great steed.
Straight Arrow, what do we stop for? The posse's after us.
We wait here, Culver.
But we can't wait. They're coming, I tell you.
Stand your ground, Culver. Trust me and let them come.
On galloped the posse up the curving trail, their guns ready, watching for Randy Culver and Straight Arrow. Suddenly, they burst into view, and as they did, Straight Arrow threw up his hand in the sign of peace.
Halt! Let there be no shooting! Halt!
Well, so you give up without a fight, do you? Don't try anything, Straight Arrow. Or you neither, Culver.
We do not fight honest men, Sheriff.
Yeah, honest men, is it? After Culver here tried to rob the stage?
Culver did not rob the stage. Look ahead, there in the distance. There is your stagecoach. And if you look closely, you will see the men who are responsible.
What in blazes you talking about, Straight Arrow? We can see the stage all right with Murdoch and Lacey beside it. But even so, what in tarnation?
Yes, Sheriff. You see what they are doing. They are opening the Wells Fargo strongbox.
Well, doggone to think.
They are the criminals, Sheriff. Randy Culver's knife was stolen from him, planted by them beside the trail. The securities that were found in Culver's desk were also planted.
Gravy, I savvy now. Murdoch and Lacey did so that they could get a bigger haul this time and put the blame on young Culver.
Yes, Sheriff. You see them? They're caching the valuables beneath a rock.
I see 'em, the ornery skunks. All right, Jen.
One moment, Sheriff. I have a better plan. Murdoch and Lacey have not seen us. Bring your posse back to Calvaydos. Let us go to your office and wait.
Straight Arrow, here comes Murdoch and Lacey now. Heading right here for my office. Quick, you and Randy Culver get out of sight.
We shall, Sheriff. Come, Randy, behind this door.
Now, Packy, the rest of you gents, just sit easy like nothing was going on at all.
You bet. That's what we'll do.
Sheriff Ferguson, stagecoach has been robbed.
Well, howdy, Murdoch. What are you and Lacey doing back here in Calvaydos? Left only this morning.
Did you hear me, Sheriff? We've been held up again.
Yeah, up in the St. Christus. They got the 100,000 Wells Fargo paper.
Well, I'll be doggone. You don't say. Who did it, Murdoch?
Who do you think? Randy Culver, of course. Randy Culver and that Straight Arrow Injun. Well, don't just sit there. Get your horses. Get a posse. We gotta try to...
One moment, Murdoch.
What in... Murdoch. It's Straight Arrow. And Culver.
So Culver and I robbed your stagecoach? That is very strange, since both of us have been with the sheriff since noon. Ever since we saw you and Lacey rob the stage yourselves.
You saw... You mean...
We saw you ourselves, and so did the sheriff and his posse.
Lacey, we've been tricked. Hey, watch out! Watch out!
Drop them. Drop your guns.
Let go my wrist, you ornery redskin. All right. All right. Here's my gun.
Yours too, Lacey.
Thanks, Straight Arrow. Those polecats were quick on the draw, but you sure got 'em first. All right, gents. Take these two along and put 'em behind bars.
All right.
Straight Arrow, I want to ask your pardon. And there's 500 cash reward coming to you for this.
No, Sheriff. I have no need for it. Give it to Randy Culver.
To me, Straight Arrow?
Yes, Randy. Use it for your mother to make her well. And now, adios, my friends.
Mr. Straight Arrow.
Yes, Sheriff.
We'll see you again, won't we?
Perhaps, my friend. Perhaps you will. But only when danger threatens. When there is injustice. Then you may look for Straight Arrow.
Wasn't that an exciting story? And wasn't that a terrific stallion Straight Arrow rode? How would you like to have a beautiful Palomino colt all your own? Well, next week on this program, we're going to tell you more about this wonderful horse. some boy or girl listening right now may become the proud owner of the most beautiful golden Palomino colt you've ever seen. This colt is valued at $1,000, and there will be other valuable prizes, too. So listen in to Straight Arrow next week and hear more about this wonderful contest. In the meantime, remember, when you have a morning of good, hard work or play before you, pile an extra crunchy Nabisco shredded wheat biscuit into your breakfast bowl. There's nothing like Nabisco shredded wheat, the original Niagara Falls product. It's pure whole wheat, made into toasty golden biscuits as only Nabisco can make them. Look for the picture of Niagara Falls on the package and make sure you get Nabisco. Nabisco. Nabisco shredded wheat.
Hey, Steve, we're heading for the Cimarron. What's up?
Rustlers, Packy. We're out after a gang of thieving cattle rustlers. And before we're through, they'll come face to face with Straight Arrow.
Next week, another exciting adventure of the Old West, brought to you by the makers of Nabisco shredded wheat. Listen, same time, same station. Ride the trail with Straight Arrow. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
We are a bit over halfway through this Western Radio Extravaganza. Don't forget to give it a like if you're enjoying it, as it really helps the video please the infamous YouTube algorithm and get it seen by more people. First up, yet another Western aimed at teen audiences, although adults definitely enjoy them also, Tales of the Diamond K. Not a lot is known about this show, other than the host, Ken Maynard, narrating a different story each week, and that it ran in the 1950s. Only 39 episodes survive today, not all of them in the best of shape. Here is Adventure in Maverick Valley, broadcast date unknown. And then one of my favorite Western shows, Have Gun Will Travel, again starring John Dehner as Paladin, the gentleman gunfighter for hire who dresses formally, likes opera, eats fine food, lives in San Francisco, and is usually mistaken for a soft Eastern dandy, when in fact he is quite the skilled gunfighter. Here is Finn Alley from August 9th, 1959. Great show. Next, one of the very best Western shows, in my humble opinion, in terms of sound effects and writing and production, Fort Laramie. I don't know why it only ran for 10 months in 1956, because it is such an excellent show. It's all about life in the named fort in Wyoming, starring Raymond Burr as Captain Lee Quince of the U.S. Cavalry, and others, and their efforts to keep the peace with the nearby Sioux Reservation. This is Stagecoach Stop from April 15th of 56. Another adult-oriented show, Lightning Jim, follows, which ran from 46 to 48, and has 40 surviving episodes, of about 100 that were produced. Each week it told the adventures of U.S. Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple, his trusty horse Thunder, and his deputy marshal Whitey Larson. Here is The Outlaw's Son, again broadcast date unknown. And then on to a lesser-known show you may not have heard before, Hawk Larabee, broadcast on CBS from 1946 to 48, one of radio's first attempts at a Western series aimed at adults. It began as Hawk Durango, as a summer replacement for The Adventures of Maisie, then it changed the name and characters 6 weeks later. Larabee, played by Barton Yarborough, is the owner of Black Mesa Ranch, and his partner is Somber Jones, played by Barney Phillips. I think this is a great show. Here's Gold Camp at Mulberry Creek from May 22nd, 1947. And to finish up this segment, let's do one from the famous show Hopalong, Cassidy. Everyone has heard of this Western adventure program aimed at juvenile listeners that ran on various networks from 1948 to 52, featuring William Boyd in the title role, as he had in the movies, and his sidekick California Carson, voiced by Andy Clyde, also from the later movies. It became a TV show in 1949, and it ran until 52 on NBC, also starring Boyd in the title role, but with Edgar Buchanan as his new sidekick, Red Connors. Here is The Bandits of Ridge Creek from April 2nd, 1950. I hope you enjoy the shows.
Welcome to the Diamond K Ranch, folks. Nice to have you join us here for a little visit every day while we bring you tales from the Diamond K. You know, we've got a rip-roaring story for you today, all about the wild, woolly West. So pull up a chair and make yourself comfortable.
From the tack room of Ken Maynard's Diamond K Ranch, we're bringing you stories of adventure, stories of circus life, fascinating transcribed tales of the Old West where cowboys still follow the cattle trails, stories of rodeos and parades, colorful legends of the Red Man, hidden gold and buried treasure. The exciting tales from the Diamond K are told by Hollywood's champion of Western stars, internationally famous Ken Maynard. Well, folks, you've heard Ken's invitation to join him in the tack room, along with Tarzan, and while he's getting ready to tell today's adventure, I'd like to invite you young buckaroos to visit with Ken any time you want. I mean with Ken Maynard's Diamond K record album that brings you a storytelling visit from Ken any time you play the records on your phonograph. There's a real Western treat, because you get 2 complete stories and the records are personalized with a message from Ken to you right on the record. He'll say hello and call you by name just like he was there with you, like, "Hello, Jerry. Hello, Larry. Connie," or whatever your name is. Ken will speak to you right at the beginning of the record. And wait till you see the album. There are 2 big 8-inch records made of pure, expensive vinylite that's unbreakable. And both the handsome album and the records have pictures in color of Ken and Tarzan on them. Now, wouldn't you guess a treat like this would be expensive? Well, that's where you've got a surprise, because the whole wonderful album is only $1. Now, where can you beat a value like that? All you do is send your name and address to Ken Maynard in care of this station and Market Records and enclose a $1 bill. Easy? I'll say it's easy, and a whole chuck wagon full of fun. So don't delay. Send your name and address on a $1 bill to Records in care of this station. Now here's Ken with today's exciting adventure.
Well, sir, folks, my story starts in a pretty little town way out in western Texas called Pecos Pass, nestled in the heart of Maverick Valley. I spent the summer in Crystal Springs and was on my way now to help with the fall roundup over on the Lazy J, one of the largest ranches in Texas. Well, sir, I hadn't ridden but 2 or 3 days out of Crystal Springs when I began to hear stories from drifters about the strange happenings in and around Pecos Pass. Cattle rustling, ranches being burned down, and families driven out into the night. That didn't sound right to me. You see, Pecos Pass had always been a peaceful little town. I'd worked most of the ranches all up and down Maverick Valley, so I figured the drifters had gotten their stories a little mixed up. Well, it was sometime the next morning. I'd crossed Milky Wash Flat and was heading through Deep Canyon. And as I rode out into the valley, I saw it. Then I knew it was straight talk I'd heard from the drifters. There ahead of me in a smoldering heap was the remains of somebody's ranch, burned to the ground. I rode closer to take a better look, but there was nothing left but the ruins. Stock was gone, not a building was left standing, and not a living thing on the place. I swung Tarzan around to head for town. I wanted to find out what was going on. Then I heard a muffled sound behind me. Turned quickly, but there was nothing there. Then it came again, and I followed the sound to a clump of trees. Then I saw him, a little fellow about 6 or 7 years old, trying to muffle the sobs with his hands over his face. I spoke to him, and he jumped like a scared rabbit and started to run. But I called him again, and this time he stopped. I dismounted and walked over to him. He acted like he was scared to death. I asked him his name, but he didn't answer. Just buried his face in his arms and continued to sob. I figured the little shaver was suffering from shock, so I put him on Tarzan and we headed for Pecos Pass. As we rode along the dusty road bordered by a sea of waving grass and cross streams of cool spring water, I got to wondering about the little fellow that I held in the saddle. Who was he? What happened to his folks? And why should anyone want to burn and kill and cause terror in the quiet, peaceful Maverick Valley? Whoever was responsible for this must have a mighty good reason to want folks out of Pecos Pass. When we rode into town, I stopped at old Doc Jordan's. He wasn't home, so I left the boy with his wife. She took the little fellow in her arms, and he started to cry like his heart would break. As I rode toward the sheriff's office, I kind of felt that she would prescribe the best medicine in the world for him. Sheriff's office had changed some since my last visit to the valley. Even the outside looked different. New paint, new sign, and the old-fashioned porch had been torn down. As I opened the door and walked in, I saw 3 men sitting at a table. A deck of cards had been shuffled, and one of them was dealing. They didn't look like deputies, but then I saw a silver star pinned on each vest. 2 of the men I looked at looked like ordinary, hard-faced cowboys. The third was a big man, thick-bodied and brutish, with piggish eyes and a stubble of unshaven beard. The sheriff, a short, pudgy man with an easy grin, was sitting back on his desk. His name was Slade, Tom Slade. I didn't know him. He'd just been elected to office a few months before. We talked for a while, and the conversation got around to the fires. But he just grinned and said there'd been a little trouble going on, but he was sure that he and the boys could take care of it. Then he said that someone had set fire to Campbell Ranch early that morning, and that John Campbell and his wife and young son had all been killed. He kept on talking, but I only half listened. It had suddenly occurred to me that I didn't know the youngster's name, that it could have been the Campbell Ranch where I found him. Then I told the sheriff what I knew, that the boy was all right and that he was over at Doc Jordan's. Well, right then the card game was over, and one by one the deputies left the office. And as the big man with the piggy eyes passed in front of me, he said something to the sheriff that I couldn't make out. Then he pointed toward the horses tied in front, and the sheriff nodded his head and said, "You go along. I'll catch up with you later." As the door closed, Sheriff Slade got up from his chair and crossed the room. Then he looked at me for a long time before he said, "It's sort of odd, stranger, that you're so interested in these fires. If I didn't already have an idea who's at the bottom of all this trouble, I'd be mighty suspicious of you." Well, I wanted to tell Dan McGrady, who owned the Lazy J, that I was in town and ready to go to work, so I started out across the valley. It was almost sundown when I rode into the ranch. I told him what I'd seen that morning. He looked at me for a minute, then his voice got dead serious. "You know, Maynard," he said, "something's got to be done mighty quick. If this keeps up, there won't be a ranch left in the valley. Whoever's doing this is pretty clever. They haven't left a trace." Well, sir, I went out to the corral to unsaddle Tarzan and put him away. We'd been riding pretty hard for the past few days. I reached down to untie the cinch and noticed something on the stirrup. I hurried to the bunkhouse and buckled on my guns. A whistle for Tarzan. As he galloped past, I reached for the horn and swung into the saddle. A few seconds later, we were racing across Maverick Valley toward the little town of Pecos Pass. Well, when I stopped in front of the Jordan house, the old doc was standing on the porch. As soon as I saw him, I knew something had happened. He ran to the gate to meet me. "Maynard," he yelled, "the Campbell boy has disappeared." Now, if I should stop right here in my storytelling, it might be what you'd call in Hollywood a cliffhanger. That's what we call the movies where the fellow is hanging by one thread of a fraying rope with no way to save himself. And then they tell you the story will be continued next week. But I won't make you wait. I'm going to finish my story in just a second. Now, speaking of cliffhanging, you young buckaroos are anything like I was when I was a kid. You're kind of hard on clothes. Climbing fences and trees and playing football in the back lot. Tearing around in general. In fact, I'm still hard on clothes when I'm practicing stunt riding, shooting and roping and so on. That's why I sure do take to my fancy K-shirt. It's a real rough and tumble western shirt that can take a lot of wear. And when it's dirty, Mom can just toss it in the suds, hang it out to dry. It doesn't need to be pressed unless she wants to. Now, if you've got a hankering for a K-shirt like I wear, in a comfortable cotton knit, the fellow makes mine and says he'll make one up in your size. Just tell us what size you wear. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, or 12. Send your name and address to K-Shirt in care of this station and enclose a $1 bill. Because this fellow isn't rich and he can't give 'em away. It's a mighty pretty shirt if I do say so myself. About the color of a palomino, with a blazing red Diamond K brand and pictures of Tarzan and me on the front. So if you want to join the gang that's wearing the Diamond K brand, send your name and address, your size, and only a $1 bill to K-Shirt in care of this station. Now let's get back to the story of Maverick Valley. The little camel boy had disappeared. As I raced toward the center of town, I had no idea where to start to look. But I played a hunch and hid back in the shadows across from the sheriff's office. I don't know how long I'd been there waiting for something to happen, but I was about to give up and try somewhere else when I saw the big deputy with the piggy eyes and unshaven beard go into the sheriff's office, then come out again with 2 saddlebags. He mounted his horse and started toward Deep Canyon. I followed him a safe distance behind. Must have been near morning when he stopped at a little cabin hidden from view by heavy trees and foliage. He dismounted and went inside with the saddlebags across his shoulders. I waited till all was quiet, then I crept to the window to look in. There was the boy. He was safe. They'd tied him to an old chair and covered his eyes and mouth with a dirty piece of cloth so he couldn't cry out. The big man and 2 hard-faced deputies were filling the saddlebags with dynamite. For a moment I was puzzled. Then suddenly I knew what their plans were. They weren't real deputies. They meant to stampede the cattle at the Lazy J Ranch. I'd seen it done before. I knew what would happen when 5,000 cattle ran wild through the streets of Pecos Pass. The little town would be destroyed. I knew now that I'd have to have help. I couldn't leave the boy. Then I remembered a trick I'd used once before, and it had to work now. Everything depended on it. Quickly I wrote a note to Dan McCready, fastened it to the saddle, and started Tarzan down the trail toward the Lazy J Ranch. I watched him till he disappeared through the pass. As I turned back to the cabin, I saw the two hard-faced cowboys throw the saddlebags of dynamite across their ponies and start for Maverick Valley. Well, sir, the time had come now for action. Through the window, I saw the big man start for the boy. Quickly, I reached for my gun, threw open the door. As the big man turned, I saw the flash of steel, but he was seconds slow. I pressed the trigger, and his gun dropped to the floor. He grabbed his wrist in pain. Well, sir, it was early morning when we rode into Pecos Pass. Crowds of people were grouped along the streets. Doc Jordan and Irish Dan McGrady were there to meet us. I handed the boy to Doc. See if you can take better care of him this time, Doc, I said. Then I turned to Dan. Where's the sheriff? Old Dan grinned and said, right where he belongs, locked up tight. When we confronted him with your evidence, he confessed everything. Then his voice boomed out. Tell me, Maynard, how'd you know he wanted this land for all? Well, I whistled for Tarzan when he trotted over. I pointed to the saddle. See them sticky black spots? That's oil rubbed off the boy's shoes. Must have been seeping through the land someplace on the camel ranch. Then old Dan chuckled and said, you know, that Sheriff Slade was a pretty slick one, all right. Sure had me fooled. Then Doc Jordan spoke up. Well, he might have got away with it if he hadn't gotten panicky about the boys seeing him. This young fellow couldn't identify him. Dan's mouth dropped open. What do you mean? He saw Slade, didn't he? No, sirree, Doc said. He didn't see him the night of the fire. It was impossible. You see, the young fellow was blind. Temporarily blind from the shock.
Jumpin' horn-toads, Ken. That story sure had me hanging on the edge of the fence. Folks, Ken will be back in just a minute to tell you about his next exciting story on Tales from the Diamond Cave. And while he's deciding which one it's going to be, I want to remind you, if you haven't sent in yet for your Diamond K record album, you young buckaroos are missing a real story adventure. The Diamond K record album is especially for children, filled with two action-packed stories of the Wild, Wild West, and told by Hollywood's champion of Western stars, Ken Maynard. The big 8-inch records are unbreakable, remember, of pure vinylite. Ken tells two complete stories in the album and says hello to you personally and calls you by name right on the record. Now, if you kids haven't saved enough money from your allowance yet, maybe Mom and Dad will advance you the small sum of $1, or you might suggest it's a swell gift for your next occasion. Yes, sirree, that's all it costs for this wonderful Diamond K album of records. Just send your name and address to Records in care of this station and enclose a $1 bill. We'll bet you've never had so much fun for $1.
Well, folks, it's time to close the tack room door again at the Diamond K Ranch. Till next time we meet. I've got another thrilling story to tell you called Broken Bridge. Till then, this is Ken Maynard and Tarzan saying so long. In the meantime, get them $1 bills in the mail for some real Western fun.
You've been listening to Tales from the Diamond K, told by Ken Maynard, internationally famous cowboy and Hollywood's champion of Western stars. Tales from the Diamond K was transcribed and produced in Hollywood.
Someday the city will blow up this devil's inferno we call the waterfront. I hope you live long enough to swallow the flames.
Have Gun Will Travel. Starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel. Headquarters of the man called Paladin.
May I warm your coffee, my dear?
Yes, thank you. I just love having dinner in your suite, Mr. Paladin.
I'm glad you do, Linda.
Such a cozy arrangement by the fire. I just adore a fireplace. Do all the rooms in the Carlton have a fireplace?
Well,
Mr. Paladin! Oh, Mr. Paladin!
Who's that?
Mr. Paladin!
Hey, boy, I thought he had the night off. Excuse me.
Excited, isn't he?
All right, hey, boy. I'm coming.
Oh, Mr. Paladin, so happy you're here. Afraid you'll be out for evening.
What's the trouble, hey, boy?
Please to talk to you alone?
Oh, sure. I'll be out in the hall, Linda. So, what's all the excitement?
Oh, Miss Wong, Missy.
You what?
I cannot find Miss Wong.
Miss Wong is missing?
Yes. Would you please to help Mr. Paladin?
Now, just a minute, hey, boy. Start from the beginning.
Well, Miss Wong, hey, boy, have big plans for evening. Plans to meet her at 7 o'clock at home of Honorable Aunt. She's not there. Honorable Aunt says she does not come home from work. We wait. And 9 o'clock come, Missy Wong not there still.
Well, she was here this afternoon. I saw her down the lobby.
He saw her. Hey, boy, see her, too, when she leave Carlton at 5 o'clock.
Well, did she say she was going home?
No, supper she delivers package for lady. Then she go home.
Oh. Did she say where she was going to deliver the package?
No, she not say. But Mr. Wong very happy to deliver package. She get big tip, $2. She not tell her boy destination of package.
Who gave her the package, hey boy? Was it someone registered here at the hotel?
Oh, no one I ever see before. Strange woman.
What do you mean, strange woman?
All dressed in black. Long black dress. Black overhead like a bonnet.
Hey, boy, did she have a red kerchief around her neck?
Oh, yes, sir. That's the one. You see her, too?
No, I didn't see her, but there's only one strange woman in San Francisco who fits that description. Mammy Kane.
Mammy Kane?
Hey, boy, pretty young Chinese girls who deliver packages for Mammy Kane can get into a lot of trouble.
Oh, Miss Wong in a lot of trouble?
If it was Mammy Kane, I'm afraid so.
Oh, Mr. Paladin can help?
I'll try.
It's new. It's revolutionary. It's at your Columbia phonograph dealer. Columbia, first with the LP record, first with guaranteed stereo fidelity records, is first again. Stereo One by Columbia, #1 in the wonderful world of sound. A new listening experience in stereophonic high-fidelity sound that makes all your records, stereo or regular, sound better. Just wait till you see the great selection of Columbia Stereo One models at your Columbia dealer. Just wait till you hear the great new sound of pleasure, Stereo One. There's a Columbia Stereo One phonograph for every room, for every budget, for every listening need. Columbia portables are priced as low as $24.95. Consoles with many exclusive new Columbia features start at the amazing low price of $129.95. And you can buy on easy terms at your Columbia phonograph dealer. See them all and hear them all today.
Mammy Kane, mystery woman, who in the few short years since the Civil War had gained enormous power through the boarding houses on the waterfront. She knew the private indiscretions of the boarding house masters, and her fortune was made by supplying them with servant girls, usually Chinese. The mystery woman had bought an old mansion on Bush Street. The gaunt eucalyptus trees moaned against the sea breeze from the bay as I walked up the steps to the massive front door. A few moments later, I was facing Mammy Kane, dressed in the same black dress she always wore. And even in her own parlor, the matching bonnet was tied around her chin.
Would you have a glass of sherry, Paladin?
No, thanks. I don't have time.
So the great Mr. Paladin has come to visit Mammy Kane, and he doesn't have time for a glass of sherry. What brings the mountain to Mohammed?
A Chinese girl, a Miss Wong, who works at the Carlton.
What makes you think I know something about a Chinese girl who works at your hotel?
The $25 you got for delivering her to one of your clients? Was the package addressed to East Street or Finn Alley, or has your business spread to the Barbary Coast?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, I'm Paladin. Remember? Now, don't you pretend with me.
You sure you won't join me in a glass of sherry?
I'd say you average 4 girls a day. That's $600 or $700 a week. It's pretty fair wages for a beggar who came to San Francisco 9 years ago with nothing more than a dress on her back.
I didn't think it was your nature to insult ladies.
Would a $100 gold piece insult you?
What for?
To tell me where you sent Miss Wong?
She must be very important to you to be worth that much. Did I get a prize this afternoon?
$100, Mammy.
I don't want your money. Your insults. Or the trouble you could cause me. Get out of my house, Paladin.
What does it take, Mammy? Force?
Don't threaten me.
No, don't threaten the matriarch. Queen of the waterfront scum, peddler of flesh.
Shut up!
Oh. It will take force.
Keep away from me.
Should I kill you?
No. Paladin, no.
Tell me, where's Miss Wong?
Please. I'd be ruined if I tell you.
Would you rather be ruined or dead?
All right. Please don't tell him I told you.
Where is she?
Kelly House in Finn Alley.
What will they do with her?
Either keep her there as a servant or sell her as a slave. Sometimes they ship them down the coast.
Where would she be now, Mammy?
Probably still locked in a room upstairs in the sailors' quarters.
All right. Now, if she isn't there, I'm coming back and put a leash on you, Mammy Kane. And if you have to sniff through every water hole from here to Cape Horn, you'll lead me to Miss Wong. The waterfront was the realm of the devil, savored with pitch and tar. Finn Alley was lined with two-story boarding houses. On the top floor, sleeping quarters. On the bottom floor, the dining rooms and the saloons. The saloon keeper was the boarding house master. He offered the arriving sailors rooms, meals, and lager beer, and when they owed him enough money, he sold them to anxious ship captains for a profitable sum. He was a crimp who spent his spare time shanghaiing and dealing in the business of servant girls. The dim street lights along Finn Alley cast long shadows on the cobblestones, drenched by the eerie fog. Depraved men from all over the world littered the street. I walked past the German house, Three-Fingered Jack's, the Bucket of Blood, Chicken Jim's Palace, and finally, the Kelly house.
Come on in, Sonny, and breast the bar. Beer is on the house.
No, thanks. No beer.
The Kelly house offers the finest lager on the alley. Ain't that so, Bucko mate? Oh, Kelly.
Say, I want to talk to the boarding house master.
Oh, it's me, the owner, standing right in front of you. Michael Kelly, master of the Kelly house.
I want to discuss some important business with you, Mr. Kelly. Alone.
We're alone, Sonny. Why, there ain't a sober mate among us. What's your important business?
I came to buy a Chinese servant girl.
Aha! A gentleman has come in me midst to buy a servant. Oh, Kelly! And what makes you think old Kelly sells Chinese servant girls?
I've got the money. You name the price.
You have credentials, identification?
No credentials, just money.
You think I run an illegal business of selling girls, eh?
Well, Mr. Kelly, is this enough gold to open the door to your illegal business?
Perhaps Kelly should talk with the gentleman.
I want a special Chinese girl, the one who came in this afternoon around 5:30 with a package from Mammy Kane.
Follow me, lad, to Kelly's back room. Take the door over there and turn to the right. Me office is at the end of the hall. I'll meet you there.
Right.
Oh, Gertie, you take over the bar. Keep tab on all the drinks. Drink hearty, me boy. Oh, Kelly!
Now, let's see. Yeah.
Such a pretty belaying pin. Now, which pocket did you keep the gold in, me bucko?
I don't know how long I was out, but when I woke up, I was lying in the bottom of a skiff. I was alone, except for a pudgy, bearded sailor who was rowing us through the dense fog. My hands were tied behind my back, and my feet were roped together. The rocking movement of the small boat didn't help the dull, throbbing pain in my head. So, after considerable effort, I managed to raise up into a sitting position.
Yeah, so you decided to wake up, huh?
Yeah. Hey, where are we going?
To that old deep water packet out there.
Oh, there. Then what happens?
What happens? The captain has a new sailor.
A new sailor. You work for Kelly?
I work for whoever pays me.
How many new sailors have you delivered to the captain tonight?
You'll have plenty of mates on board. Don't worry about that.
Where's it going?
What?
The ship. Where's it going?
Who knows? It's a packet that carries coal. Who knows? Maybe you go to Puget Sound. That's a lovely trip to Puget Sound.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Yeah, it does be. What's your name?
Paladin.
Paladin, did you ever work on ships before?
No, not that I remember.
You would remember.
Yeah, I guess I would. Say, why have you got my hands and my feet tied up like this?
Kelly ties you up. I untie you when we get to the ship.
Yeah. Ropes burning my wrists.
What did you say?
My wrists. Ropes burning them. Couldn't you just loosen it up a bit?
No.
Oh, what difference does it make? Just loosen it up a little, huh?
No. I untie you when we get to the ship.
Burned wrists wouldn't be too good for shoveling coal, would they?
Maybe not.
Hush. I'm not asking you to untie me. Just loosen the rope, will you? Come on, please.
Well, maybe so. I think you're a good fellow. And you've got lots of troubles to come. Yeah, I'll loosen it for you, Paladin.
Oh, thanks.
Can you turn around?
Well, No. Not with my feet tied up. There's not enough room. Couldn't you just sort of reach around?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so. But Kelly ties good knots.
Yeah, he sure does.
Usually I have to cut the ropes, but this one does not seem to be too difficult. Could you move your arm?
Here.
Yeah, so.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. It's coming. There we go. You blasted black-line dog!
Sorry, old mate. Thanks for untying my hands.
Constipation is something people don't talk about much, but it can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say.
A laxative should be effective, gentle, as close to natural acting as possible, and a medicine that can be used with complete confidence.
Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because pleasant-tasting chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is gentle. Next morning, it gives you the closest thing to natural action. And that's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity gently, overnight. Is X-Lax in your medicine cabinet?
I took the sailor's knife and cut the rope away from my ankles and rowed back to shore. He was still unconscious when I tied the skiff to the wharf, but he was breathing, and I knew he'd be all right. It was a short walk back to Finn Alley. It must have been after midnight, but the Kelly house was still rolling with the same black-hearted drunks.
Oh, come on in, Sonny, and breast it. Oh, hey, you.
Surprise, Mr. Kelly.
You come back, hey, Paladin.
Oh, so you found my credentials in my wallet and remembered my name, huh? Well, I'm flattered, Mr. Kelly.
Now, Paladin, I had to do what I did. When I found out who you were, I was afraid you'd come back and kill me.
Now I'm back.
I'll make everything right with you, and then you go. Huh?
I'll go when you bring the Chinese girl to me.
Forget the Chinese girl. It'd mean nothing but trouble for you.
Where is she, Kelly?
I don't know. Take me advice, my friend, and forget her.
Stop dodging, Kelly. Maybe I should beat it out of you. I owe you a few blows for the one you gave me.
So you keep away?
Oh, you put that bottle down and come out from behind the bar.
Get out of here!
Hey, your aim was better in the dark. Over that bar, Kelly.
Oh, you want to fight, Kelly, huh?
Why, you... Now, Kelly. The Chinese girl, where is she? Listen, Kelly, where is she?
Upstairs, in the last room on the left. The key's in my office. Get her and get out of here. And stay away from my place, Paladin.
I'll stay away unless you come poking around my part of town. Someday San Francisco will blow up your waterfront, Kelly. I hope you and Mammy Kane live long enough to see the flames. Miss Wong was crouched in the corner of the locked room like a frightened animal. When she realized I was the one who entered the room, tears filled her eyes and ran down her cheeks. It was a quiet trip back to the home of her honorable aunt. Everyone was overjoyed, including, of course, Hey Boy. She did not come to work at the Carlton the next day. The following morning, I was just leaving my hotel room when there was a knock at the door. Oh, well, good morning, Miss Wong.
Well, good morning, Mr. Paladin.
Did you have a restful day off yesterday?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good.
Honorable aunt, so very kind. She served me breakfast in bed, dinner in bed, and supper in bed.
And how do you feel today?
Oh, happy to be back to work after so much food and so much rest.
Oh, well, I hope your appetite returns by this evening.
Yes. Oh, how so?
I've made some special arrangements for you and Hey Boy.
Hey Boy.
I'll be leaving town on a business trip late this afternoon, but you and Hey Boy are invited to be my guests for a private dinner here in my room.
Oh, with a fireplace?
Yes,
Oh.
with fire and everything.
Fire. Does Hey Boy know this?
No, not yet.
No. Well, maybe you wait. We surprise him.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Now, the chef has promised to fix you a very special dinner.
Oh, I wonder what he will prepare for us.
Oh.
Oh.
Filet de bœuf, sauce béarnaise. Côtelette d'agneau, sauce soubise. Escalope de veau à la quinoise. Pommes de terre, maître d'hôtel.
Mr. Paladin?
Yes?
If you know what the chef will prepare, do not tell me. Then Mr. Wong have a surprise.
All right. I won't tell you.
Not tell.
It'll be a surprise.
Have Gun, Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe, is produced and directed in Hollywood by Frank Paris and stars John Daner as Paladin with Ben Wright as Hey Boy. Tonight's story was specially written for Have Gun, Will Travel by Mr. Paris. Featured in the cast were Virginia Gregg, Joseph Kearns, Waldo Epperson, and Patty Gallagher. This is Hugh Douglas inviting you to join us again next week when CBS Radio presents Have Gun, Will Travel.
At the gallop! Oh!
Fort Laramie, starring Raymond Burr as Captain Lee Quince. Specially transcribed tales of the dark and tragic ground of the wild frontier, the saga of fighting men who rode the rim of empire, and the dramatic story of Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry.
Easy, boy. Feels good, don't it?
You got the whole day, Harrison?
Oh, I'm moving, Sergeant.
Well, that mount will chill and die of pneumonia. You don't rub him brisk and get some elbow grease behind it.
Yes, sir, Sergeant. Why do you suppose he does it, Sergeant?
Who does what?
Captain Quince. Up before reveille he was, and off and riding.
Habit, maybe. It was a clean morning, had a feel to it. Riding off alone? I'd like that myself.
There's a touch of spring in there, all right. Buffalo grass as green as can be. I was down at the corral this morning, and even at low water, the old Laramie was rippling along like it had a song in it.
Harrison.
Yes, Sergeant?
You think you could manage to blanket that mount before you write your next poem?
Oh, I guess I'm holding you up.
Captain says he threw a nail. I told him I'd see the farrier got a look at it.
Right forefoot, looks like. I meant to see to it.
I got business at the saddlery anyway.
Sergeant, I'd sure admire some outdoor duty today, if you could arrange it.
Stable details, sort of outdoors, Harrison. In and out.
I was thinking more like the hay yard, or lending a hand in the post garden, or like that. I'd be obliged.
Anything outdoors?
Anything at all, Sergeant.
You see up there on the bluff by the old cemetery?
I'm looking that way.
That white patch, top of the rise?
Oh, sure. I see that.
Well, now, that's a patch of wild daisies, Harrison. Anybody asks, you tell them you got my leave to go up there and pick them.
Oh, Sergeant.
It's outdoor work.
I don't aim to get myself laughed right off this post.
It'd be a useful service you was performing, Harrison. Officers are having a fancy ball tonight at Old Bedlam. Well, they might give a stripe or two to the trooper who saw to their decorations.
I tell you, Sergeant, I like this stable detail just fine. More I think of it, more I like it.
Glad to oblige. Any time, Harrison.
Now, getting me 3 stripes someday, like as not, I'll mosey all over the post, too, on a fine spring day.
I could make them daisies in order, Harrison.
Why, look down there, Sergeant Gorse. Ain't that a stage coming over the bridge?
It is. Well, he's riding on a flat wheel.
Yeah, maybe that's why he's pulling into the fort this time of day.
Being the wheelwright so near the smithy and the saddlery, I'll just mosey on down there and see what's going on. Give me that lead rope, soldier.
No, here.
Get to your duty, Daisy.
Oh, yes, Sergeant.
Well, what do you mean we'll have to put up here for the night? This is an army post. Now, Opie, settle yourself this minute. There's nothing but men here.
Now, ma'am, there ain't a stage built that'll run on 3 wheels.
But an army post? Why, we're women.
Well, be that as it may, we gotta put up here. It took all I had and then some to bring us clean to the fort. Now, the wheelwright tells me he can put us on the trail by sunup, and that's the level best we can do.
I declare, I don't know what. Homer off there in Virginia City, waiting for Opie and me?
Well, you could maybe telegraph ahead if you think your husband will worry after you.
Well, I don't know what to make of you. Of course he'll worry. Homer's bound to worry. His wife and baby girl spending the night in the middle of nowhere at an army post.
Oh, Ma.
Opie, if you Ma me once more, I'll bang you with my umbrella.
Oh, but there's one, Ma, coming right up to us.
One what?
A soldier, Ma.
Oh, Sergeant Gorse.
Stand right behind me, Opie.
Wheelwright says you got trouble, Clay.
Yeah, all kinds, Sergeant. Meet up with Mrs. Kleinhexel, her daughter, Miss Opie, Sergeant Gorse.
Ma'am? Miss Opie?
Are you in charge here, young man?
No, ma'am. Not exactly.
Then I demand to be taken to whoever is. I want to telegraph Homer. I want to see with my own eyes the quarters for my daughter and me.
Homer, ma'am?
That's Mr. Kleinhexel. He's in Virginia City.
Oh.
Are you listening to me, young man?
Why, yes, ma'am. I do. Clay, where you going?
Well, I'm pretty sure that wheelwright needs a hand. I sure thank you for taking over this way, Sergeant.
Hey, now, Clay,
We've had no food since breakfast, young man. That'll have to be taken care of. Now, those carpet bags over there are ours, and they were brand new when we left Omaha. So, mind you, tend them easy. Who did you say was in charge here?
Well, I didn't say, ma'am, but offhand, I'd say you was.
Opie, simmer down.
And I just wondered if you were in my position, what would you do, Captain?
What?
What would you do?
I'm afraid I haven't been listening, Mr. Syberts. Sorry. What would I do about what?
Would you go alone if you didn't have a young lady to escort? To the officers' ball tonight.
Oh, good Lord, I'd forgotten about that.
It's the first one since I've been here.
If you're smart, you'll get up a poker game. You could play right here in my quarters if you want.
Well, I was rather looking forward to the ball.
I'd sooner ride into an ambush.
You know, it's hard to picture in your mind a ball right here in Old Bedlam. It doesn't seem part of the West somehow.
It shouldn't be part of it. You want a cigar, Syberts?
No, thank you, sir. Captain, you don't talk like you're planning to attend this evening.
I'm not.
You sure?
Mr. Syberts, the last ball I attended was on an order. Besides, I have some work I want to do tonight, if I can get the Major's permission.
Well, I don't know, and it's your business, all right, sir, but she thinks you're going to the ball.
She?
Miss Willa. I was over at the sutler store this morning, and Pliny, Mr. Burgess gave me his leave to ask Miss Willa to the ball.
Well?
But she means to go with you, Captain.
I don't know why. I didn't ask her.
She seems right sure you will, though, before the day's out.
Oh?
She seems content just to wait for you.
Miss Willa's a pretty thing. She makes a mistake, though, waiting for anyone.
Captain, I wouldn't have asked her, but there aren't many single ladies to choose from.
I've got no claim on Miss Willa, Mr. Syberts, if that's what you mean.
No, it's more her claim I was thinking about. She's sat on you, Captain Quince.
That's a pure waste. Oh, is it?
Captain Quince, Lieutenant Syberts.
Major Daggett.
Sir.
As you were, gentlemen. This isn't exactly official business.
Yes, sir.
I just looked in the ballroom on the way up. Looks like things are taking shape for tonight.
Yes, sir, they are. Mrs. Daggett and the other wives are doing a fine job with the decorations.
Well, they enjoy that sort of thing. It's time we had some festivity around here.
Yes, sir.
That what you came to tell us, Major?
I expect to see you both there, Captain Quince.
There's something I want to talk to you about,
Both
Major.
of you there. I don't know whether you've heard yet or not, but we have some guests on the post. Mrs. Kleinhexel from Omaha and her daughter. Their stage broke down. They'll be with us overnight.
The daughter, sir.
What about her, Mr. Syberts?
Well, sir, in the interest of showing Fort Laramie's hospitality, what I mean is, if she's not otherwise engaged, I'd be proud to see her to the ball tonight.
I think that's a good idea, Syberts.
I would like to discuss something, Major.
Yeah, so would I, Captain Quince.
Then if you'll excuse me, Major, Captain.
Mr. Syberts, you'll find the young lady and her mother quartered next to the sutler's store.
Yes, sir.
Well, Lee?
If we can forget that pink tea a while, Major.
I told you, Lee, I expect you at that ball tonight. This is no mere whim of mine, and if I have to order you to be there, I will.
We're not going to see eye to eye on that ever.
You understand all about troop morale in the field. I never knew an officer to show greater concern for his men. But I think you owe something to your fellow officers, Captain.
What do you mean?
There's such a thing as post morale, too. The junior officers admire you, they respect you. It'll mean something to them to see you sharing their off-duty entertainment, relaxation. You're a hard man to know, Lee.
Especially in a ball.
I wouldn't insist if I didn't think it was important.
I've been trying to tell you what I think's important ever since you came in.
All right.
Yellow Horse. He's still in the stockade.
Yes, I know that. But I can't send him to Leavenworth till I receive orders from Washington. So far, they haven't come through.
Can't you telegraph Washington?
In an emergency.
His renegade band of Sioux is still marauding.
Tell me, does this have any connection with the fact that you left the post alone before Reveille this morning?
I rode out to the reservation. Had a long talk with Eagle Wing.
I hope he understood it was unofficial, Captain.
Eagle Wing and I talked only as men interested in peace.
Well, at least he isn't a hostile. And no great friend of Yellow Horse, as I remember.
He says a few of Yellow Horse's old band have come onto the reservation in the last few weeks. That could mean trouble, Major.
A few hostiles on a reservation of 4,000? I don't think so, Captain.
I'm not talking about a Sioux uprising. I'm talking about maybe 6 hostiles thinking to set Yellow Horse free.
Eagle Wing said this?
I say it. It could happen.
Suppose it could. I don't think it's likely.
I do. This band's never had a leader like Yellow Horse. He never killed for gain or because the whites invaded his hunting grounds. He killed to kill. Because he loved to kill. He's their inspirational leader. They'll come after him.
All right, Lee. What is it you want?
Move Yellow Horse.
Move him?
Yeah, over to Fort Kearney. Small details starting at dusk.
I don't like it, Lee.
He'd be that much closer to Leavenworth.
No, I can't risk it. I'm on orders to secure Yellow Horse at Fort Laramie. I'd need more reason than you give me to go against him.
Then I've said my piece, Major.
Lee, you feel pretty keenly about this. Why?
Maybe it's not important.
I asked you a question.
All right. Call it a symbol. We could have killed him when we took him. But we held something out to the Indians. A fair trial. White man's justice.
Yellow Horse was tried fairly.
And sentenced fairly. The Indians know that. Yellow Horse should pay for his killing. Legally. If an escape is arranged, even if he's killed in the attempt, he's a martyr to every red man because a white man killed him.
Sure, I don't disagree with any of that, Lee.
But your answer's still the same.
It has to be. My orders are clear. I have to respect them. I wish I could count on your understanding.
I wish I could give it to you, Major.
All right, Captain. We both had our say. Now let's forget it. I'd like you to join my party this evening.
That an invitation, sir?
That is an order, Captain.
Yes, sir.
Well, I wouldn't have believed it. It's a regular store.
Yes.
I declare, Mr. Burgess, it's the equal of anything we have in Omaha.
Oh, yes, it is. Chicago, New York, Boston. Yeah. Pliny Burgess bows to no one when it comes to merchandise.
Now, this bolt of cloth. Ophi, just look at the quality.
Those threads. Pure gold, madam. Pure gold.
Why, there's no such thing.
Well, in color, I mean. Yes, pure gold.
Oh, well, yes. I see they are. Oh, Ophi, will you stop clutching me so?
Look, Ma, it's another one.
Oh, my. Well, he's just another soldier, Ophi. You'd best get used to the sight of them. They're all over out here.
Afternoon to you, Captain Quince.
Miss Willow around, Pliny?
To the back, with the account books, as usual, Captain.
Thank you.
My sakes, he's a big one.
Yeah, oh, yes, he is.
Now, Ophi, you stop making eyes this minute. You've been spoke for by that other one, and he's a lieutenant.
Lovely girl. Shy, but she's a lovely girl. Would you like to stay
Miss Willa.
Well, yes.
Hello, Lee.
Hello.
Well, come on in.
If you're busy, why, we can forget about it.
No, you'll not get off that easy. I'm not busy, and I've been expecting you.
You shouldn't wait for me, Willa. You know that.
Sit down, Lee.
Thanks.
I don't wait for you. As you say, I know better than that. I wait for Major Daggett.
How's that?
Sooner or later, he always orders you to attend the ball. And when he does, sooner or later, you decide you'd rather escort me than dance with ranking officers' wives the entire evening.
That the way it is?
I'm afraid so. But that's not a complaint. I'll be ready at 8.
All right.
Don't look so trapped, Lee. You're not, you know.
I wasn't thinking about me.
Don't worry about me. I understand. It's a lovely day. It'll be a lovely evening, Lee.
Yeah. It looks like Mr. Syberts is going to have a lovely evening, too.
Oh, poor Ophi.
Poor Syberts. You could have spared him that if you'd accepted him instead of waiting around for...
For Major Daggett.
Yeah. Yeah, for Major Daggett.
Good heavens, what...
Get him out of here, savages! It's not safe! Savages!
Madam, please.
Get him out!
You're perfectly safe, madam.
Me no do nothing. Walk in store, do nothing.
We'll be killed. We'll all be killed.
What's wrong out here?
Oh, I got an awful fright. Get him out of here!
Hey, take the girl, Willa.
Come along, Opie. It's all right.
Yes, tell her it's all right, Captain. It's the engine. She's not used to the sight of them.
Captain, white woman, bad spirit?
No, White Bird. She's just frightened.
White Bird frightened, too. Him do nothing.
He walked in here. Big as life. That's what he did. Right in the store, mind you, like he was a...
Human being?
Yes. Like he was a human being.
Is that all he did?
Well, yes. But if I hadn't cried the alarm, we'd have all been massacred. That's what they do, you know.
White Bird go. Come later to trade.
Well, now, you bring silver and more blankets, White Bird?
Trade for food. Come back later when bad spirit and white woman go.
Well, I never. You people dealing with him, trading like he was a...
He's a reservation Indian, ma'am. He's all right.
Oh, yes. I would like to look at what he has to offer, Captain.
Well, go on into the storeroom. Make your trades.
Yes, sir.
Go on. It's all right, White Bird.
Why, of course. Come on, White Bird. Come on.
And see you trade him fair, Pliny.
Oh, I'm the soul of honor, Captain.
Yeah. You, feel better, ma'am?
You've done nothing to make me feel better. I see you're mighty solicitous about your savage in there. But not so much as a kind word for a frightened white woman.
Sorry, ma'am. We know White Bird. He's our friend. We've lived with him. But we've no mind to be unkind to strangers.
You mean to say that Indians have the run of this fort, young man?
Some Indians, the ones we know and trust. Ones who trust us. You'll find that in the West.
But what about all the killing? The massacres, that's all you hear in Omaha and near all you read. How many whites the red savages have murdered. Now I say that's true or it isn't.
Some of it is, ma'am. Indians are like us. There's good and bad. We've got a bad one on the post, Yellow Horse. But he's in the stockade.
That's as it should be. You think that, don't you?
I think that.
Well, it's a pity you can't tell by looking.
Oh, you can sometimes if you know what to look for. But that comes with knowing folks. White men or red men.
At face value, it's a risky business, young man. Many's the time I've been dead wrong in judging a body on first sight, I mean. Of course, I'm talking about white folks.
You planning to live in the West, ma'am?
Virginia City. Homer's out there now. Opie and me are going to him. Sakes, I guess I got a lot of learning ahead of me. A lot of learning.
Sergeant? Over here, Sergeant.
Oh, yes, sir. Captain?
Finished eating, Gores?
Yes, sir. Ate plenty, too. Good thing I got no bars on my shoulders. I'd be right too stuffed to waltz tonight.
That's so?
Fine spring evening for a flock of fancy waltzes, though.
All right, Sergeant, you're making your point.
Yes, sir.
You, got any plans for tonight after tattoo?
Oh, I drew some duty, Captain.
Duty?
Kind of special duty, too. Orders come down from Major Daggett to double the guard at the stockade. Well, I figured you'd know that.
No. No, I didn't.
Ain't they sending Yellow Horse on to Leavenworth before long?
That's up to Washington.
Yeah. Sure got a lot of time back there, ain't they, Captain?
Seems like it. Sometimes.
Did you have something you wanted me to do tonight?
No. No, nothing.
Well, before I told you about the duty, you asked about my plans, Captain.
You answered my questions.
Yes, sir.
That's all, Sergeant.
If anything comes up at the stockade, I'll see you hear about it, sir.
You'll report to Major Daggett.
Yes, sir.
Good night, Gores.
Captain?
Yeah?
It's a right smart sash you're wearing.
Good night, Gores.
Yes, sir.
She's been trying to get your attention for the last half hour, Lee.
Who has?
Mrs. Kleinhexel, and you haven't even asked her to dance yet either.
I know, but I...
Shh, here she comes.
Excuse me, you two, but I've got to have word to this young man. I'm sending the lieutenant to dance with you, dearie.
Captain Quince was just on his way over to you, Mrs. Kleinhexel. I'll find Lieutenant Syberts.
Well, shall we, Captain?
Proud to, ma'am.
I could waltz with a glass of water on my head and never spill a drop. That's what Homer always says.
You try it with me, ma'am. You stand a chance of drowning.
Oh, there's good humor in you, young man. I like that.
Thank you.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I wanted to tell you, I went out on the veranda for a breath of air a while back. And when I first saw them, I came near to screaming like I did this afternoon with the other Indian.
You're developing a real eye for Indians, ma'am.
I guess I am. I've been trying to recollect, though. I don't believe he was wearing them in the store today.
White bird? Wearing what?
The feathers.
No, ma'am, he wasn't wearing feathers.
I didn't think so. Now, these Indians was. Well, maybe it suits their fancy.
You're sure they were wearing feathers?
I just told you. There was 5 or 6, I guess.
Excuse me, ma'am. I have to speak to the major.
Now, what's wrong with feathers?
Major Daggett, sir! Where are those shots coming from, Captain?
That's a stockade, Major. Syberts! Lawson! Let's go! 6 of them. All dead, Sergeant?
Dead Injuns, Captain. Good thing you doubled the guard, Major.
What about Yellow Horse?
Oh, he was whooping for a while. But I checked him. He's got his health, all of it.
Captain.
Yes, sir?
Fall in a detail. I want Yellow Horse on his way to Leavenworth no later than noon tomorrow. Any questions?
Just one, sir. What about Washington?
I'll telegraph Washington tonight. Oh, Captain.
Yes, Major.
Thank you.
Fort Laramie is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and stars Raymond Burr as Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry, with Vic Perrin as Sergeant Gorse. The script was specially written for Fort Laramie by Kathleen Height, with sound patterns by Bill James and Ray Kemper, musical supervision by Amerigo Marino. Featured in the cast were Jeanette Nolan, Sam Edwards, Eleanor Tannen, Harry Bartell, Jack Moyles, Shirley Mitchell, Howard McNear, Frank Cady, and Jack Crucian.
Company, attention! Dismiss.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim.
How do you like that, Pop? That's shooting them, Billy. Try it again. Why, by the great corn-toad kid, you got that tin can cock.
And the second time it was in the air, too. Am I getting better, Pop? Am I honest?
Sure, kid. For a button your age, just going on 14, there ain't no kid anyplace can shoot better than you.
Gee, but I ain't going to stop practicing. Not till I can shoot as good as you can, Pop. For you're the best shot in Milo's gang. You're probably the best shot in the whole world.
No, kid. I know at least one gent who's better than me. Lightning Jim.
You mean the badge toter?
Yes, Billy. He's a United States Marshal and a fine man. They don't make him any finer than he is, Billy.
Yeah, but, Pop, I can't rightly figure this thing. You and Milo and Butch and Wicker, you're out again the law. So how's come you think so much of this law dog like Lightning Jim?
Listen, kid. My being with Marlowe is a long story. Someday I'll tell you all about it. But do you remember what I've always told you? Ever since I started teaching you to shoot?
Sure, Pop.
Go ahead. Say it for me.
Well, we ain't gonna be with Marlowe forever. You're gonna make enough money to get out of the country.
To South America, that's where. The both of us in South America. Go on, kid.
And then I'm gonna get sent to school like all the other kids.
Gonna learn things. Like your ma wanted you to.
Gonna learn from books. And amount to something.
And what's the most important thing of all, Billy?
As long as I live, I ain't ever gonna shoot again the law.
That's it, Billy. And maybe it won't be so long now.
No, come in here. Hurry up about it.
Come on, Marlowe. Go ahead with your practicing.
All right, Dad.
Oh, Riggers here just got back from Teresa. Says the last chance mine is sending out another shipment of gold bullion.
Yeah, with a stage this afternoon.
That means we ride again.
Yeah, I reckon they're never going to learn no better. We already took 3 shipments away from them and left a couple of their drivers dead.
Yeah, but it ain't what you might call hard work. Leastwise, I don't mind taking off an afternoon for it. Hey, Snow, let's take Billy along with us this time, huh?
Huh?
He's getting so he can handle a gun right smart for a pint-sized hombre.
Oh, I told you Billy ain't riding with us ever. You get that?
You think you can make a gentleman out of him, huh? Son of an owl hooter like you.
What I make out of him is my business. But you keep your hands off that boy. I may be low down, but I ain't so low down that I'd send my kid the way I've gone. And if you or anybody else...
Get your hackles down, Snow. Take care of your brat your own way. Ain't no meat off my table. Come on. You ain't too proud to ride with us.
Many and varied were the assignments given to the marshals of the Old West, but danger accompanied all of them. Whenever outlaws preyed upon decent citizens, then came the United States Marshals to do whatever was necessary to stamp out banditry and make of the West a safe place for the building of homes and schools and churches. for the growth of a new nation. The stagecoach carrying bullion from the Long Chance mine has been robbed 3 times, and 2 of its drivers have been killed. So United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Lawson have been sent to take over the job of protecting the stage, and are even now riding as passengers in the big old Concord along the trail between Dorisa and Temple, the nearest railroad stop.
I've been waiting for
You feeling bad, Whitey?
No, Lightning, you know I was just singing.
Oh, is that what you was doing?
I was sure, what you think?
You see, even your mutt didn't know. I bet he thought we was being attacked by Indians.
The mutt, you call him. Well, I'll have you know this ain't no mutt. Why, this is the best dog in the whole country.
Well, I'm willing to bet he's pretty seasick right now. Where this old coach is bouncing along, he'd be lucky to get through with all his own bones.
See, Lightning, where you think those bandits are going to rush us?
Well, any place along here now, Whitey.
Yo, and they won't be expecting no trouble. They won't be surprised.
Yeah, I hope so. They usually shoot once ahead of the horses. That's just for a warning. Then, well, Marlowe Burt shoots to kill. Just for the fun of it.
That hydrophobic skunk. I sure hope one of my bullets gets him.
The drivers is going to get down, all right. Then, as soon as Marlowe's killers is close enough, we start shooting, and the drivers drop down on the ground. That way, there ain't much chance of their getting hit. There they are. Get set, Whitey. Sure.
Get your hands up. You're down off that seat.
Stay low, Whitey. Here they come. Now!
Look, Lightning. Come on, man. There they go. See, they're getting a V.
Yeah, things wasn't as easy as they hoped for.
I'm quitting. I'm quitting right here now, I am. I ain't going to get in the middle of no gunfight.
Well, driver, this is one of the tough things you're likely to meet up with. You should have known that when you signed up to drive the stage.
Well, maybe so, but I didn't sign up to commit suicide. I'm through.
Well, you're safe enough for the rest of the trip. They won't try it again this time. If I only had Sunday here that wouldn't get away.
Meanwhile, Marlowe, Snow, Wickers, and Butcher are riding swiftly ahead, knowing that they can outdistance the heavily loaded stagecoach.
Waiting for us. Trying to get us in a trap. Snow, you could have got that big buzzard if you tried.
There won't no use in shooting just to be killing, Marlowe. We never could have got that goal this time.
You could have got that big baboon. Somebody is going soft on us.
And that big baboon, as you call him, was Lightning Jim Whipple, the marshal.
What?
Yeah, I recognize him plain.
Hold on there.
Come on, Marlowe. This ain't no safe place to stop. We got just a few more yards till we turn off.
Oh, you trying to tell me that you had a chance to shoot that dang marshal and didn't do it?
Marlowe, that wouldn't have done no good. Killing a marshal ain't going to do us any good at all.
Well, I'll get him. You can bet on that. But first, I don't want nobody working for me that don't play my way. Grab Snow's horse, will you? We can use horses. We can't use soft-hearted hombres like Snow.
There wasn't no need for you doing that, Marlowe. Snow was the right guy.
I play this game my own way. You got anything to say about it, Butcher?
No, you're the boss.
I got the horse all right, Marlowe. Then let's ride. I reckon when he comes along, Lightning Jim can bury Snow for us.
Why, that name Marlowe fits him, too. Marlowe, bad. He's all bad. There's a reward of $5,000 on him. Dead.
Well, I'd be glad to get them for nothing. And then pay a month's salary besides.
Yeah, what you stopping for, driver?
There's Jasper lying out here in the road.
What? Maybe it's one of Marlowe's Jaspers. Maybe we hit one worse than we thought.
See, maybe that's Marlowe himself, by golly. No, this ain't Marlowe, Lightning. But he was with the Holdup men, all right. I recognize this fella.
Yeah, he's been plugged at close range. Look at them powder burns.
Billy.
He ain't dead, Lightning.
Who are you? I can't see. My eyes won't work. Who are you?
I'm Jim Whipple, United States Marshal.
Lightning Jim?
Yeah.
Listen. Marlowe got me. Shot me because I didn't shoot you back at the holdup.
Marlowe shot you? Shot one of his own men?
Yeah. My kid Billy, he's up there with Marlowe. You got to get him for me.
He's a good kid.
You mean you got the little boy riding with you?
He ain't never rode with us. I keep him in
No,
camp. but-
say, you be still here. You get your bandage up.
No, I'm through. But listen, take my guns. Find my boy Billy, and when you find him...
Yes, mister. What do you want us to do?
Give him my guns and tell him...
What you want us to tell him?
Tell him to do like I always said. Never shoot again the law. Tell him I want him to amount to something like his ma wanted.
That's fine, stranger. Where's the hideout? Where can we find you, kid?
Lightning. He's dead.
Yeah. But it didn't tell us where we could find Billy.
Well, then I reckon we got to find Marlowe. 'Cause that's where the kid is.
Yeah, but what will Marlowe do with him now, Whitey? Before we get to him, I tell you, Marlowe ain't got a heart. There ain't nothing too bad for him to do.
Hey, Pop. Hit the old can 3 times, Pop. Hey, where's my Pop, Marlowe?
He's dead.
Dead? Well, Pop dead. Hey, you're just funning, Marlowe.
No, I'm telling you true. He's dead.
But how did it happen? Where is he? Did you ride off and leave him?
There weren't nothing we could do, Billy. It was Lightning Jim shot your pa.
Lightning Jim?
Yeah. First he shot your pa out of his saddle, and then he shot him again in the back while he was lying there on the ground.
But Lightning Jim wouldn't shoot him in the back. He wouldn't. My pal has
Ain't
told
that
me...
the way it happened, Butcher? Vickers?
Sure it is, kid. Why'd we want to lie to you?
What do you say, Butcher?
It's like the boss says, Billy. Just like he says.
Now, I guess you'll believe me when I tell you there ain't a law dog living that'll give you a decent break.
He shot my Pop when Pop didn't have a chance.
I reckon you're big enough to help us get Lightning Jim, ain't you?
My pa always told me not to fight again the law. He told me...
You gonna let your pa get killed? Get shot in the back by a danged law vulture and not do nothing about it? Why, you little wolf, you ought to be beat to your
I'll do it.
stand.
I'll do it. My pa was wrong. Come on. I'll shoot Lightning Jim myself. I can shoot good.
Sure, kid. You can shoot all right. Most as good as your pa. But you can't shoot as good as Lightning Jim, so I got a plan. Plan to get that, Marshal. Get him good. Now listen careful.
What is Marlowe's plan? Will Billy be drawn into Marlowe's vicious team before Lightning Jim and Whitey can find him and deliver his father's dying message? Well, listen for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim, the outlaw's son. The stage driver was true to his word. He quit as soon as he returned to Dorisa, and no one else has as yet agreed to take on the dangerous job. However, Lightning Jim and Whitey have offered their services, both to drive and protect the stage on its next shipment of gold, and are now in Dorisa using the names of Jim Jennings and Whitey Swenson, waiting for orders. Now they're just pulling up in front of the livery stable. Oh, boy. Ooh, thunder. Well, one more scouting expedition, and not a trace of Marlowe. None of his men.
Your Lightning, I always thought that when I got up at 3 on my thinking, that then was the time to get drastical. But see, how can I get drastical when there ain't nothing to get drastical with?
Seems like you just have to hold off a while on that drastical business, Whitey. Hey, Larry, how about taking care of the horses for us?
Sure thing, Mr. Jennings. It's a downright pleasure to take care of that horse of yours.
Sort of feel the same way, Larry.
Say, I heard as how you two took on the job of driving the stage for the Lost Chance Mine, eh?
That's right.
Ain't you afraid of Marla Birch and his murdering vipers? I'm sort of anxious to meet up at that dry gulch, sir.
Not me, no, sir. I stick close to home. Hey, but say, you heard anything about a U.S. Marshal named Lightning Jim being sent down to guard the stage for you two?
Lightning Jim? No, can't say as I have. Who's he?
Ah, suffering snakes. You've been keeping your head in the rain barrel all your life. Why, Lightning Jim is the greatest marshal in these here United States. Well, this young'un here's been hanging around all afternoon trying to find Lightning Jim, but he ain't seen him as yet.
Yeah, well, what you want to find the marshal for, young fella?
Oh, you see, I want to... I'd like to... Well, I was thinking...
You go right down and spit it out, Boston.
Well, I want to be a marshal, too. That's why I come down here looking for Lightning Jim. I heard he was in town, and... Well,
You didn't go and run away from home now, did you, son?
No, I didn't run away from home. I ain't got no home.
You ain't got no home? Well, say, no fine-looking boy like you had ought to have a good home.
Yeah. Tell us about yourself, son. What's your name?
Oh, it's Billy.
Billy? Now, stay now.
Wait. Say, maybe we've been looking for you, too.
You've been looking for me? Well, what for?
Why, tell us about yourself, Billy. Where you come from? Who was your pa?
My pa, he died a couple of years ago. And my ma, she just died last week. And I ain't got no more family. And I've been walking for 2 days now. Most 100 miles, I guess, to get here. 'Cause I want to be a marshal like Lightning Jim. And I want to find him quick.
You've been walking for 2 days. Boy, I bet you're hungry and tired, too. Say, you come along with us right now.
Yes, Billy, you come along. We get some food in us and a little sleep. And tomorrow, well, maybe so we can find Lightning Jim for you. Walk on ahead, son.
All right.
See, Lightning, why don't we tell him who we really are?
No, Whitey, not one word. This boy's lying. I can tell that by the way he spoke. Just like he learned it by heart. I don't know why he's lying, but I'm going to find out.
This little pup is the funniest thing I ever saw. Look, she's biting my toes. Look at her.
Oh, that's good.
Her little old teeth don't hardly hurt at all.
No, you mind your manners, puppy. That ain't polite to go around biting people on the toes. That don't make for no sociable feeling.
Now she's going to eat you up. Well, look at the little thing. She's thinking you're right on the nose.
Over here for me, no.
Now you won't have to wash your face.
Anyway.
Hello,
Lightning. Circus in here. Say, you ain't going to have no nose left at all, Whitey, if that pup keeps on working.
Hey, gal, is this half off now?
Oh, gee. I wish I could have a pup like that. She sure is some pup, all right.
Ain't you never had a dog, Billy?
No, I never had one.
Well, no, they ain't so awful hard to get. Maybe if I was to put my mind to it, I could find a dog for you.
Yeah, well, right now we're going to find ourselves some breakfast. How'd you sleep, Billy?
Swell. Well, that's the softest bed I ever slept in. And the pillow's got real feathers in it, too.
I'm real glad to hear that, son. You know what we're going to do after breakfast?
No. What are we going to do?
We're going to buy you a pair of boots.
Boots? For me?
Yes, sir. You're going to be a marshal. You got to have boots.
Oh, that's right. The government didn't want no barefooted marshals. You got to have yourself some boots.
Oh, gee.
Well, how'd it feel, son?
Gosh, they feel swell. And look at him shine.
Yes,
I can most see my face in them.
Oh, you sure they fit you all right.
Swell. I can wiggle my toes on the inside, but they don't rub up and down at all. And 6 pairs of stocks. Just like yours, Whitey. Red with yellow stripes.
Someday Whitey's going to take his boots off in public and folks is going to think war's been declared.
Say, no, there ain't nothing wrong with my socks. They suit my personality, that's right.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah?
You and Whitey come in here a minute.
Sure, Burnett. Be right with you.
Reckon we got another job on our hands?
Yeah, that's about it. You wait here, Billy. We won't be long.
Maybe I better go back to the hotel and take care of the dog for you, Whitey.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Take her out for a walk if you want to.
Gee.
Hey, kid. Duck back in here.
Oh, you with us.
Hurry up.
All right.
It ain't exactly safe for me to show my nose around here. It's all set for today, kid. We didn't figure on it being this soon, but they're sending out another load of bullion this afternoon.
This afternoon?
Yeah.
Then Mr. Jennings and Ryder will be going along. They drive the stagecoach. I wouldn't want nothing to happen to them. They're swell.
Jennings? You mean that big galoot you was just talking to?
Yeah. The little one's Whitey. And he's got a pup, and they bought me new boots and...
Jennings, eh? Why, they've been stringing you for a fool, kid. That big guy is Lightning Jim himself. And the little guy is his sweet deputy, Whitey Larson.
No, that can't be. But they're both swell. Jennings bought boots for me, and Whitey bought the socks, and...
You act plumb loco, kid. That big guy is Lightning Jim, and the other one's his deputy. Heh, they've been fooling you.
Then they lied to me. They said they was just stagecoach drivers, and...
Yeah, you can't never trust no law badgers. Don't you know that?
They lied to me. And the big one shot my pop. And I ate with him. And I slept with him. And I let him buy me boots. I'll throw these boots in the mud, in the stocks. I won't have them, I tell you. I won't have them.
Listen and stop that yelping. Here's a gun. Take it and stick it inside your shirt. Now, you know what to do?
Yeah.
As soon as the stagecoach is loaded, you sneak inside and don't let nobody see you. You won't be looking for no stowaways, and you can get inside easy. Then, when the trouble starts...
Then I come out and shoot him.
Yeah.
But they don't seem like the kind of guys that I would shoot my pop in the back.
Maybe you're too much of a sissy for this job.
I ain't neither. I'll do it all right. You bet your life I'll do it.
Well, I wonder where Billy went to. He wished I couldn't find him no place when we was getting ready to leave. I want to tell the little fella goodbye.
Most like he's parading around in his new boots, Whitey. You know, he's a plumb nice kid, even if he did tell us a whopper last night.
Say, how did you know that he was fibbing to us?
Oh, I can read faces pretty good, and he was just telling a story he made up. There wasn't a word of truth in it.
Well, the poor little feller, he ain't never had nothing in all his life. You know, Lightning, I was thinking, I make enough money to take care of a little button like him. I don't hardly spend none of my money, you know that.
I know how you feel, old-timer. Between us, we can make up his living expenses, all right. And the other Billy, too, if we ever find a poor little shaved-tail.
Two Billies. One for you and one for me. See, that might be lots of fun.
Yeah. Well, oh, boy.
See, what you stopping out here for?
I want you to get on the inside, Whitey.
Me and no, sir, I ain't going to do that, Lightning. That way you are taking all the chances. I ain't going to do it.
Now, listen, Whitey, we got a job to do protecting this shipment of gold. We got to use our heads. As long as you're inside, you got a better chance to defend both of us.
Well, that can be you, yes, that's well.
Now, listen, go on, Whitey. These is orders. You get on the inside.
Well, all right. But I can handle these horses just as well as you can, Lightning. Billy! See, what are you doing on the stagecoach here?
What? Billy, what's he doing?
After he got loaded up. He didn't see me at all.
But, Billy, you shouldn't have done
Is it true that you're Lightning Jim, the marshal? Did you lie to me last night?
Why, yes, I am Lightning
Then
Jim.
take
What's
back! Dirty backbite!
you drop in, you!
Blasted infant! No, look what you went on. You shot Lightning. Give me that gun!
I hope I killed him. I hope I killed him dead.
Well, you didn't, son. You only got me in the shoulder.
Listen now before I shake your teeth loose. You tell me what you shot Lightning for. Who put you up to this?
He shot my pop. He shot him off his horse, and then he shot him in the back when he was laying on the ground. Mallow told me so.
Mallow? You mean that your papa...
Billy, did your Paul ride with Mallow, and did he get killed 3 days ago?
Yes, and you shot him. You shot him in the back.
No, he didn't, Billy. No, you got to believe us. We fought the foreman off. They got away, and then later we found your paw. Someone shot him close up.
Billy, your paw told us that Marlowe had shot him. Shot him because he wouldn't kill me, just to be killing. And he gave me his gun to give to your son. That is, if we could find you.
His gun?
Yeah.
My pop's gun?
You And he told us to tell you never to fight against the law.
That's what he always told me. Always. I knew you was both all right. You was swell to me, but Mallow said, he told me, he made me promise it.
Oh, no, never mind, son. It's just a misunderstanding, that's all. Now, don't cry. Whitey, help me get this shoulder tied up.
All right, then. Say, maybe we better go back.
Go back? No, I can use the other hand, all right, and you got 2 hands, ain't you?
Yeah, and I can shoot. Shoot good as a grown man. Oh, please. Please let me fight with you. For my pop's sake.
No, Billy. You're too young to stain your hands with blood, even if it did kill you, Paul. You get down on the bottom of the coach and stay there. Now, you understand?
All right.
I'll drive from here on, Lightning. You get inside the coach with Billy.
No, Whitey. My shoulder'll be all right.
Oh, now listen. You get inside there before I bust you one. For once by Yumpin Yimini, I'm the boss here.
All right, Whitey, all right. If we're held up, Whitey, put up your hands and wait for a cue from me. You're taken by surprise.
So I get you, Lightning. Get up, boy. Get up there.
Now, Billy, I want you to obey me. If we're stopped, I want you to keep low.
Well, there they are, by golly.
Keep down, Billy.
Drop your horse leg. Let it drop.
All right. All right. Whoa there. Whoa, boy. Whoa.
Don't try no funny business, Swede.
Yes, one move, he has 6 guns, and we'll drill you. Come on out with your hands up, Marshal. We know you're inside.
Yeah, come on out. Get what's coming to you.
Well, here I am, Marlowe. You got the drop on. Billy, stay back.
I won't. Let me go. Let me go.
Good work, kid. You didn't get a chance to drill him on the road, huh? Well, now's your chance, kid.
Yeah. Now's my chance. My chance to give the skunk what murdered my pop what's coming to him.
Give it on, kid.
You bet I will.
Billy, go.
That's how you shot my pop, Mally, you dirty, sneaking, murdering sidewinder.
They're all 3 done for, Lightning.
I killed him, Lightning. I killed Mallow.
Yes, Billy, yes. We could have stopped you. Listen, son, if you hadn't have killed Marlowe, we would. And there's reward money enough on Marlowe to give you a good education. You're going to take that money and get a chance in life.
Yeah. Yeah, just like Pop wanted. And I'm going to amount to something. When I grow up, I'm going to be just like you and Whitey.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Lawson, courageous U.S. Marshals of the Old West.
Come along, folks, and listen to the tale of Hawk Larabee on the Western Trail. Comatai, yippee, 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 Comatai, yippee, yippee,
Larabee's the name. Hawk Larabee.
He's rode every trail across the lone prairie, as sure as his name's Hawk Larabee. Comatai, yippee, 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 Comatai, yippee, yippee,
Yes, it's Hawk Larabee, starring Barton Yarborough with his exciting stories of the timeless West. Stories of men and women, famous and infamous, who loved and hated, lived and died in the colorful drama of the American West. Stories chronicled for you by Hawk Larabee.
Yep, I'm Hawk Larabee. A lot of folks claim that I was a fiddlefoot, that I couldn't stay put in one place. And it wasn't long before I started to believe in them myself, because I left my old stamping grounds at Sundown Wells and hit the trail. First stop, the gold camp at Mulberry Creek. There wasn't no mulberries that I could see, and the only creek was a ditch of dirty water, full of miners, working rock or a pan, trying to get a trace of that yellow stuff called gold. The new part of town was made of tar paper shanties and tents. But there was some pretty fair buildings along the main street, and One of these was a Collins Mercantile, a typical Western general store. I went inside to buy me a can of saddle soap, and there was the prettiest gal I ever set my eyes on behind the counter. And I seen something else. A big, red-faced hombre waving his finger right under her nose and talking loud and mad.
Mary Collins, I'm only trying to help you. Can't you see that?
No. You want them to hang Lucius. And you want to run me out of business.
That beau of yours is guilty, and he ought to swing. Well, I'm making an offer for this store. My final offer.
Get out, I said. Morgan Bryce.
Bryce, the lady asked you to leave.
Where'd you come from?
Well, never mind that.
Oh, please, stranger, don't cause any more trouble.
The name is Hawk Larabee, ma'am. Looks to me like Bryce here's the one that's stirring up trouble, not me.
What's your cut in this deal, Larabee?
Well, sir, I'm just a fella from Texas that don't like seeing a darn saddle bum yelling at a pretty girl.
Saddle bum? You call me a saddle bum? Well, I've got the biggest store in this town.
Huh. You mean the one in the big tent down the street? So you're the fella that's giving stuff away, hmm? Is that how come ain't no customers here in Miss Verity's store?
Of course. How can I compete with his ridiculous prices? But that's not important.
Larabee, I'm trying to make friends among the miners. Nothing else. Now, Mulberry Creek has a future. I intend being part of that future.
Well, there's one sure thing. You ain't making no friends in here.
I don't intend to.
Please, both of you.
Verity, today's the trial. Now, I could put in a good word for Lucius, but I sure won't feel inclined to now.
But he isn't guilty.
No? Well, I'll tell you what I'm beginning to suspect, Miss Verity Collins.
What?
Maybe you and that Lucius Budlong was both in on killing your Uncle Fred.
That's a lie. How can you say that?
Fred Collins didn't want you marrying Lucius. Him and Lucius quarreled. So the Perrier figured to get him out of the way. Then you'd both have the store.
I don't want this store, and Lucius doesn't want it. He's a lawyer, not a clerk.
Lawyer? What lawing did he ever do?
Well, he hasn't had a chance in this town, that's all.
Well, you had your chance. But now I'm going to see that everybody hears my opinion of this killing.
You wouldn't.
Oh, wouldn't I?
Bryce, you know something? I've been mighty darn patient for you. But now you're going out that door, walking or flying, just suit yourself.
Well, you can't talk like that. My rear.
Don't never make a mistake of pulling that Pee-wee 41 on me again. I'm toting a 45 like most everybody else, and it'll put a hole in you big enough for your head.
Why, you...
I'll just unload this pistol of yours. There. Now I don't reckon you shoot me in the back. Get to moving, Bryce.
I'll see you later, Hawk Larabee.
I'm afraid you've made a dangerous enemy.
Oh, don't pay no attention to him. Lots of folks don't like me. How long has he been in town, anyhow?
About a month. Right after the strike.
He sure does aim to take over his store.
Bryce tried to buy out my Uncle Fred.
He wouldn't sell, is that it?
My Uncle Fred only cared for one thing in life. This store.
And he winds up dead.
Yes. Everybody in town thinks Lucius did it.
Well, if him and your uncle quarreled like Bryce said...
Lucius couldn't do such a thing. Uncle said some nasty things to him, yes, but even so, Lucius wouldn't wait till I was upstairs in my room, then knock on the door and shoot Uncle when he came to see who was there.
Oh, that's how it was, huh? Well, when did it happen?
Last week.
And the trial is today?
Yeah. And they'll hang him. I've been trying to help, but no one will listen to me.
Well, folks around here don't like your Lucius, huh?
No.
Well, why?
I don't know. Because he's different from them, I guess.
Because he's got his nose in a law book most of the time?
Yeah, that's partly it.
Well, I come in for a can of saddle soap.
Should have got it at Bryce's. He's selling it for $25. Our price is $3.
$3?
Well, since the gold strike, our freighting costs have gone up 10 times, and even then there is little profit.
No, I understand.
Here's your saddle soap, Mr. Larabee.
Larabee. It's Hawk to my friend.
All right, Hawk.
Well, adios, Miss Verity.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, by the way.
Yes?
Whereabouts they got Lucius pinned up at?
At the jail, 2 blocks down. You can't miss it.
I don't reckon I will.
Good luck. Oh, please have good luck.
That's what comes of being fiddle-footed. You're always bumping into trouble. But I guess I'm kind of soft when there's a gal as pretty as that Verity Collins around. It could be that her Lucius did murder Uncle Fred Collins, but it wouldn't hurt none to see the number anyhow. The jail office is closed, but I heard somebody hammering and sawing in a lot out back. A minute later, I was introducing myself to a gent by the name of Somber Jones, the town marshal. Well, after we shook hands, I asked him what he was building.
Why, that's a new scaffold.
Oh. You mean there's going to be a hanging?
Reckon so.
Lucius?
Yep. He'd been better off if he'd never been born.
Oh, yeah.
Why, I reckon the whole world would be better off if no humans was on it. The animals don't kill unless they're hungry, but us humans, we go around shooting folks. Well, you take Lucius.
Oh, you just a town marshal, Somber Jones. You ain't no jury.
Never claimed to be.
You figured Lucius is guilty?
I ain't said so, Larabee.
Then what you building this scaffold for?
Scaffold's gonna be permanent this time. Mulberry Creek is booming, and we'll be needing it regular.
I'm asking you again. Do you figure Lucius is guilty?
I'm marshal of this sinful town. Ain't my place to say.
Well, I reckon that's my answer. You don't think Lucius killed Fred Collins at all, do you?
Even so. You ain't gonna talk me into turning him loose.
Suppose a mob tries to bust into the jail.
Well, I got me a sawed-off shotgun to take care of that. If anybody tries it.
And this trial is just going to be a formality, then.
Never said it wasn't.
Any 12 men in this town will vote him guilty without taking time to blow their suds off with a darn beer.
Sometimes sure is trying. This job of upholding the dignity of the law. Verity ought to marry Lucius and live happily ever after. Like they do in books, you know?
Well, then, why don't we see that she does?
Oh, no. That ain't in the cards. That ox-brain uncle of hers was again it. He got killed. Shows it wasn't meant to happen. Them getting married, I mean.
What time is the trial?
After sundown. Boys won't leave the diggings till dark. They want to be in on the fun.
Fun? Hanging a man is fun?
Well, that's their idea, not mine.
And you're going to let them string up a man that might be innocent?
Maybe he ain't innocent.
You practically said he was.
Well, doggone it, I never have thought he put a bullet in Fred Collins.
Well, then who did?
Quien sabe? Collins was an ornery old buzzard. Treated Verity pretty bad. Lots of folks would have been glad to shoot him.
Well, why'd the town so short Lucius done it then?
He says he was studying them law books in his shack out at the edge of town when Collins was shot.
But he can't prove it, huh?
No, he can't.
And folks around here don't exactly hanker for Lucius.
Well, he's kind of odd-like. Folks thought Verity'd marry some handsome gent, cowman.
Well, what's the matter with Lucius?
Nothing, except he's got brains.
And brains ain't popular in Mulberry Creek.
Oh, it ain't that so much, but he's a little runt and skinny like he'd bust in two in a high wind.
A lawyer ought to be able to get business in a town like Mulberry Creek.
Well, folks won't give him a chance.
No, they want to put a rope around his neck instead.
You're making me feel almighty uncomfortable. After all, I only carry out the law.
From the way it looks, a feller can get justice about anywhere but Mulberry Creek. I got a good notion...
Forget it. As town marshal, I can make any man in this town give up his gun.
Why, they ain't nobody. Nobody at all big enough to take my gun.
Well, now, don't look at me that way. I never said you was the one I was thinking about.
Well, you come pretty darn close.
I'm just giving you some advice, son. I like you. But I'll shoot the buttons off in your shirt if you try any shenanigans with me. Remember that.
Well, I reckon we understand each other, Somber Jones.
Reckon we do, Larabee.
Well, I come over here to see Lucius. How about it?
I won't trust you inside the jail, Hawk. But
There's a cell window yonder.
Well, then that'll have to do.
And, don't try slipping him a hacksaw blade and a bar of soap.
Well, I might give him a blade, but why the soap?
Rubbing soap on a hacksaw blade deadens the sound.
How you know that?
I've sawed my way out a time or two, but it led to nothing but misery. And I'm seeing that it ain't gonna happen here, not while I'm town marshal.
I seen I wasn't gonna get no place with Somber Jones. I walked over to the jail, looked through the barred window and seen Lucia sitting on the edge of a bunk, staring calmly up at me out of a pair of steel-rimmed spectacles.
Hello.
Howdy. I'm Hawk Larabee.
I'm, Lucius Budlong.
Yeah, I know.
You wanted to see me?
How in thunder can you just sit there so darn calm and collected?
If one allows oneself to become upset, well, one can't think clearly.
Yourself, myself, oneself. Don't go pulling that fancy talk on me, son. Can't you hear them hammers and them saws out there?
I've grown accustomed to the sound by now.
You know what it means?
Of course, they're building a gallows to hang me. I'll have to admit I'm upset, though I try not to show it.
You get upset, all right, when you're standing over the trap.
I doubt if that will happen. You see, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, you're going to need more than law to get you out of this mess, Lucia.
I'm innocent, Larabee. I have faith in our courts.
Well, so have I, usually. But this is Mulberry Creek. The boys is pouring into town from all points of the compass. They're after gold, and they ain't particular about seeing that you get a square deal.
I'll tell the truth at the trial. You see, I was in my cabin at the edge of town when Fred Collins was murdered.
That's what I heard. But, if you didn't kill him, then who did?
Well, it was someone who knew Fred Collins. Someone who knew him well enough to get him to open his door at night.
Mm-hmm. Well, how about, Morgan Bryce? He sure is bent on putting a rope around your neck.
Well, that's just a simple matter of jealousy.
Oh, he don't like it because Verity's in love with you.
Well, he asked her to marry him.
Mm-hmm. If Bryce heard about the fight you and Fred Collins had over Verity, why, then he could shoot the old man and have a good excuse to frame you.
I do know that Bryce wanted the store.
And the old man refused to sell it to him. Well, that gives Bryce a double-barrel reason for getting rid of it.
Lots of people would like the store. There's a lot of fine stock of merchandise. Now, if I can only just bring all this out of the trial...
Lucius, you ain't got none too much time. They'll be trying you right after sundown. And if you ain't swinging a half hour later, then my name ain't Hawk Larabee.
You're about as mournful as Somber Jones.
Oh, I hope I don't never get that mournful.
Just a mournful world, Hawk Larabee.
But, Somber Jones, what you doing sneaking up like that?
Just thought I'd better come over and see if you'd pulled out any window bars or chewed a hole in the wall.
Well, I ain't, but I sure do feel like it.
It's sure funny how a pretty gal like Verity can get a man so all-fired worked up that he'll defy law and order to help her out.
There ain't nobody defied no law and order.
Well, you...
Not yet. Lucius, keep your chin up.
Thanks, Hawk Larabee.
In spite of Somber Jones, the world ain't such a bad place.
I'll see you at the trial.
Come on, Somber.
What you got under your hat? Ideas?
Maybe.
I know what you're thinking.
Do you?
You're wondering how Verity can fall in love with a fella like that there Lucius.
If she likes him, that's good enough for me.
Well, now, don't take off my poor old gray head. I don't hold with romancing myself.
Well, never mind romance. If we don't start to using the spurs, that kid's going to get strung up.
You say we, including me in your plans?
Yeah. You was probably born with your back bolted to the world, but maybe you're honest.
Reasonable so, I guess.
I got me an idea. Is there any chance of getting one of them slugs that killed Fred Collins?
Probably they was buried with him.
The doc might have one.
He might at that.
Wouldn't be no harm in seeing it.
Well, sure, if you'll ease up on the reins and tell me why you want that bullet.
Oh, just the idea. It's been buzzing around in my head.
Hawk, you sound like you've been chewing local weed.
I know what I'm doing. This has got to work. Now, how about it?
Well, I'll do my part as long as it's legal. I'm still wearing a badge, you know.
Yeah. And Somber.
Yeah?
Spread it around town that you looking for the slug that killed the old man.
Yeah.
act kind of mysterious about it?
Hoff, I'm taking a chance trusting you, you know.
I got me a hunch Verity and Lucius is going to get married. On schedule, if I'm lucky.
Doggone it. You almost make me feel chip.
Well, you'll get over that before the night's through.
I hope so. Sure again my principles. Hasta la vista, Hawk Larabee.
It got dark early in Mulberry Creek, and when the sun went down, I was just going into Morgan Bryce's tent where he had his store at. A big kerosene lamp hanging from a ridgepole had just been lit. I was looking around when a clerk come up to me and says,
Howdy, stranger. We got picks, shovels, grub, anything you need for mining.
What brand of shovels you got?
Acme, the best.
Oh, I don't know. I like a Regent. Maybe better.
Well, we ain't got Regent.
I heard they carry 'em at the Collins Mercantile.
You don't want to trade there, stranger.
Well, why don't I?
Well, prices are high.
How come they ain't high here?
Mr. Bryce is aiming to give folks a good start.
No, good start.
Yeah, he believes you'll be buying from him a long time.
And then he'll raise prices?
Well, sure, naturally.
Yeah, as soon as he runs Verity Collins out of business and ain't no more competition.
What gives you that idea?
Oh, just something that I heard. I'm a stranger here myself.
You better watch what you go saying about Morgan Bryce. He's kingpin around here.
Oh, well, I sure don't aim to slander no kingpin.
Now, what about selling you a shovel?
Tomorrow, maybe. I want to get on over and see him string up that Lucius fella.
I'll be there, too, stranger.
I guess there ain't much chance of finding him not guilty, is it?
Nope.
I heard the town marshal was snooping around looking for a bullet or something.
Yep, that's what they tell me. Won't do him no good, though.
Well, he must figure that there bullet's mighty important. Maybe he can find out who done the killing.
Somber Jones had better save his time. We're taking care of that Lucius with or without a trial. He killed Fred Collins, and everybody knows it.
Yeah. Well, I got to be moving along.
Don't forget that shovel tomorrow.
It began to look like my little scheme had blowed up right in my face. There wasn't going to be time enough to work out all the details because Lucius was due for a hanging any way you looked at it. Well, I was just heading for the door when I seen Morgan Bryce blocking my way and looking as mad as a bronco wearing his first saddle.
Hold it, Larabee.
What you want, Bryce?
I heard you've been stirring up Somber Jones.
What give you that idea?
Adding 2 and 2.
And, what kind of an answer did you get?
It adds up to you getting out of town. Pronto.
And, if I don't figure I want to go?
Then you might stay here, permanently, in a pine box.
That's mighty big talk from a gent who just got his wrist slapped a while ago for pulling a gun.
You were lucky that time, Larabee. Gun sight caught in my holster when I drew. Otherwise, you'd be dead.
Well, I ain't dead. I'm pretty much alive.
I'm just telling you once. Drift. Hit the trail.
Bryce, that hombre was making talk about you.
Well, what'd he say, Joe?
He said you was trying to run Verity Collins out of business.
Fellas, let's give this Hawk Larabee something else to think about.
What do you mean, Bryce?
Boys, let's show Larabee he can't butt in here at Mulberry Creek. Some of you heat up a barrel of tar and get some chicken feathers. After we take care of the hanging and see it's done proper, we'll start on Larabee.
I ain't going to wear no tar and feathers for overcoat, Bryce. Not now.
No, now, look out, Bryce, he's got a gun. The light, he shut out the light.
Which way to go?
That way.
Blasted dark and can't see a thing. Somebody get him!
I got under that tent wall like I was riding the tail of a Texas Norther. Before anybody could get a lantern lit, I was heading down the alley where I had my white horse, Blanco, tied to a fence. I piled into the saddle and lit out for the jailhouse. In a minute, I could see Somber Jones standing there in front.
What's the shooting about?
Never mind that, Somber.
Hey, what you doing with that gun?
Inside the jail, quick.
All right. What you aiming to do?
I'm going to take Lucius out of here.
I done my part, and this is how you pay me off. Doc Ramsey did have 2 bullets. Here, look at them.
Yeah, it's just what I figured.
Figured what?
Never mind. Get that cell open.
Keep your britches on. Keep your britches on.
How come you ain't putting up a fuss, Summer? Ain't I defying the law?
Nope. I done resign.
Resign?
Yeah. I couldn't let a prisoner escape if I was wearing a badge, could I?
Well, no.
No, so I'm what you call a private citizen now. There's my resignation, all made out and stuck in a pigeonhole to that desk there.
Well, I reckon I was wrong about you.
Come on out, Lucius. You're free.
Free? I'm free? Why, Hawk Larabee, what does this mean?
It means you getting out of town, son. Pronto.
What about Verity?
She can join you later. Who's that out there, Somber?
It's Verity.
Hawk, Morgan Bryce has stirred up a lynching mob. They're coming here and they're... Oh, Lucius.
Verity.
They can't take you, Lucius.
I can see him through the window, Hawk. Too late to run for it.
Hawk, give me a gun. This is my fight.
Don't go being a hero now, Lucius. Stay here with Verity. You too, Somber.
Looks like you've sort of taken over, Hawk.
Yeah, it does, don't it? Now give me that sawed-off shotgun you was bragging about this afternoon.
There you are.
But cover me from the window, Somber.
I'll be right with him, Hawk.
Good. Well, here goes.
Hawk Larabee!
That's right, Bryce. That's far enough, boy.
What's the meaning of this?
I got a sawed-off shotgun. And buckshot ain't particular who and where it hits. If any of you boys feel lucky, why, just start to coming. Who's first? Yeah. Take a look at these two slugs I'm tossing over, boys. It's light enough from the jail window.
Well, what about them?
Are they from a 45?
It looks like a 41 to me. Where'd you get them at?
Them is the slugs that come out of Fred Collins' body. Doc Ramsey had them.
What are you trying to prove, Larabee?
That you killed Fred Collins, Bryce.
Bryce.
You better be careful, Bryce. You're wearing a strange gun tonight. Might slow down your draw.
A man's got a right to own more than one gun, Larabee.
I reckon so. But you was mighty careful to take off that 41 you was wearing this afternoon when me and you tangled at the Collins store.
No law against shedding a gun?
Maybe you was worried that Somber Jones would find out that Collins was shot with a 41.
I'm not the only man with a 41.
But you may be the only one in town with a 41 who had reason for shooting Collins.
What? That still don't prove nothing.
All right, then. Listen at this. Listen to me. I dug up a couple of witnesses.
Witnesses?
Yeah.
What?
2 men.
Who are they?
Boys, you want to hear what they said?
Right.
Sure.
Don't listen to him. It's a trick.
Trick or not, I want to hear what he's got to say.
That's right. All right, Bryce. These 2 witnesses say that when Fred Collins come to the door the night he was killed, just before he was shot, he called out your name.
He did not.
If you wasn't there, how do you know he didn't call out your name?
What about that, Bryce?
Don't believe him, boys.
Hold it, Bryce. Hold it, or I'll let you have both barrels.
Don't shoot, Larabee.
Get him, boys.
We got him, Larabee, and we're gonna keep him.
It's funny how you can bluff a fella sometime. That's the trouble with killing him, man. You can't never be sure somebody didn't see you do it. Well, later, Somber Jones turned to Lucius and said,
I figure now you get all the law and you can take care of here in Mulberry Creek.
And I'm going to let Joe run the store for me. Uncle Fred would have liked that.
Oh, sure. You got to be a lawyer's wife, honey.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that folks here in town will like me.
Why, of course they will. And, Lucius, if you ever get the feeling you're kind of runted like, well, just remember this. With a 45 in your hands, you're 6 foot tall, and you're broad enough to spit in the devil's own eye.
That's so right. Huh?
Here, take this gun. You see what I mean?
You know, Hawk, I feel taller already.
And someday, Lucius, if me and Hawk ever get into trouble, which I expect we will, I'd sure get you to lawyer for us in court.
It was about midnight when I rode out of Mulberry Creek, but I wasn't by myself. Somber Jones was riding at my side.
Where are we heading, Hawk?
Over San Marcos way.
What's over there?
I just found out that there's a sheep and cattle war brewing.
Mind if I ride along? Though we probably both get shot up or lynched.
I'll take a chance.
Hawk, take a look back yonder. You see, you can see the scaffold out behind the jail, looking kind of ghostly in the moonlight.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure glad things turned out like they did with Bryce, I mean.
Well, how's that?
Sure been a blight on my record as Marshal of Mulberry Creek if I had the dang thing built, and then it wasn't used.
Get it.
Larabee gained more renown as he rode the trail from town to town. Comatai, yippee, 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 Comatai, yippee, yippee. He woke one morning on the western trail, a rope in his hand and a cow by the tail. Comatai, yippee, 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 Comatai, yippee, yippee.
And now Hawk will tell you about next week's story.
Well, looked like I'd picked up a new sidekick. Somber Jones was as mournful a character as I ever saw. And it wasn't long before I figured he had reason to be. Trouble and Somber Jones seemed to go together, just like pork and beans. Well, anyhow, we sure did walk into a pack of trouble when we got down San Marcos way. While we were... But I'll tell you all about that next week, when I come riding your way. Adios.
Until next week, that's the end of the tale of Hawk Larabee on the Western Trail. Comatai, yippee, 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 Comatai, yippee, yippee. He's up in the morning before daylight. Before he sleeps, the moon shines bright. Comatai, yippee, 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 Comatai, yippee, yippee.
This is Jack McCoy saying tune in again next week at this very same time when Hawk Larabee finds himself in the middle of an historic range war. Hawk Larabee, starring Barton Yarborough, is written by Dean Owen, produced by William N. Robeson, and directed by Richard Sandville. For CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And appearing as that laughable old character, California, is Andy Clyde. Now to our story, The Bandits of Ridge Creek. The sun is setting slowly behind Crag Mountain in a blazing ball of red and yellow fire, casting a golden glow down the hot and dusty main street of Ridge Creek. It's a small cow town, its main street flanked on either side by the low wooden one-story buildings. Hopalong Cassidy and his pal California ride down the nearly deserted street and head for the Silver Dust Cafe, where they are to meet Sheriff Duncan. They dismount at the hitching rail, walk to the entrance, and open the door.
He can hardly see his hand in front of his face.
Now, look good, California. They said we'd find the sheriff in here.
I sure don't see him, Hoppy.
But do you see what I see?
Yeah, sure do. Looks like trouble over at the dance floor.
If you lay a hand on me, Ace, I'll kill you. Why, you sniveling jailbird.
Why, that boy ain't no match for that feller.
And I ain't leaving town, either. Not till I clear my pa's name and get our ranch back.
I bought that ranch legal. And if you step a foot on it, you'll be heading for Boot Hill.
Seems like I remember something about this deal, California.
You was the only one who found that bank money in our barn. Funny, you knew where to find it.
Why, you yellow-livered crook. I'll teach you to talk that way to Ace Britt.
Get in here, wait, Ace, don't kick the boy.
Oh, maybe you want some of the same, Chip.
Well, he's hurt bad.
He'll be worse when I'm through with him. Come on, get up, you jailbird. A man would get up and fight. Sure. Maybe you want me to help you get up.
Hoppy, what you gonna do?
Get away from that boy.
Huh? Who said that?
I said it. Don't touch that boy again.
Well, well, a stranger, eh?
Come on, son, get up. We're your friends.
Why, you mangy cowpoke.
Look out, California. I'll take him. You asked for it.
Hey, that cowpoke ain't nobody's fool. Just one little old punch.
Get the boy and come on.
Yeah, sure will. Can you make it, son?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Well, then, come on. There's better outside, away from that cold cast.
All right, boys, we're going out the way we came in. Don't make a mistake of reaching for anything.
Well, I'm warning you, stranger. You and that kid will never forget this. If either one of you let the sun set on you in Ridge Creek, you'll be buzzard bait for sure.
As they ride out of Ridge Creek with Tom Hinkle, Tom is explaining about his encounter with Ace Britt.
I don't know your name, stranger, but I'm mighty lucky to have met up with you when I did.
Just call me Hoppy.
I'm California.
Hoppy. Seems I've heard Pa say something about a hoppy somebody.
Well, I didn't know who you were at first, Tom, but now I do. I met your dad once.
Say, you're not Hopalong, Cassidy.
Right. That's just who he is.
Then you know.
Well, I know what I've heard, Tom.
Honest, Mr. Cassidy, on my honor, Pa and me never took a penny from nobody.
But they sent you and your pa to prison.
On the word of that crook Ace Britt. He rode up to our ranch with the sheriff and they looked for the money. They come out of the barn with a pack of bills. Ace said he found them in the hay.
You got any idea how the money got into the barn?
Not less than Ace put them there. I know Pa wasn't near the barn. He was with me all evening.
It's going to be awful hard to prove.
I'll find a way somehow. But I don't want you to get messed up in this. You've done enough already.
Well, it isn't going to be healthy for you to go back to Ridge Creek for a while.
What you going to do, Hoppy?
I don't know exactly. You keep Tom company till I get back. I'll see if I can get any information from the sheriff on the robbery.
But Mr. Cassidy, you heard what Ace Britt said.
Shucks. Better men than Ace Britt have said the same thing.
If you happen to see a pretty girl named Mary Miles around the sheriff's office, will you tell her I'm all right?
I sure will, Tom.
Hoppy, maybe I should ride back with you.
No, you stay here with Tom. I won't be gone long. After I see the sheriff, I'll know which way to jump.
Who is it?
It's me, Ace. Chip Miles.
Well?
I trailed them out over the pass. The three of them was lit out.
And you was worrying about trouble.
No, Ace, I don't want you rearing up at me, but I got a feeling we're going to hear more from that fella who flattened you.
Now, you look here, Chip. You sounded almost like you was glad he'd done it.
Oh, no. Of course I ain't glad, Ace.
Well, you hadn't better be. I'm running this show, Chip. Don't you ever forget it. That kid's gonna cause trouble if we don't pin something on him fast.
Well, let the kid be, Ace. Seems like he's had trouble enough.
Oh, soft, eh? Seems like you ought to be glad to get rid of him. Or maybe you'd want folks saying your daughter Mary is running around with a jailbird.
Now, wait a minute, Ace. What you and me do is one thing, but what Mary does ain't no fair of yours.
Oh, all right. Don't get riled up. All I want to say is this. It's over a year now since we helped catch the bank robbers.
But the money ain't done you a bit of good. Well, them numbers aren't and stuff.
Well, I got a plan. But this kid is going to be snooping around and spoiling it unless we get rid of him.
Now, wait, Ace. I ain't mixing no killing in this.
Oh, don't be a fool. I ain't aiming to murder him. I'm just going to see that he goes back to prison for a spell.
You know, Ace, I'll never stop being sorry I got mixed up.
It's too late now, Chip. Remember, that deed to your place is still in my name.
I know that.
Now, here's what we do. Get the boys, and we'll round them up. But that cowpoke who hit me, save him for me. Remember that.
You and the boys, you mean?
Get out of here and do what you're told. We've waited too long now to deal with them varmints.
Hi, Sheriff.
Well, doggone if it ain't Hopalong Cassidy himself. I missed you down at the cafe.
Glad to see you, Sheriff. Sorry you missed me.
Yeah, I just got there when they was patching up Ace Britt. Now, there's a bad one, Hoppy.
Yeah, that's what I want to talk to you about. Tell me what you know about this boy, Tom Hinkle, and his dad.
Well, Hoppy, there ain't much to tell. About a year ago, the bank was held up and a batch of new money, most $30,000 was took.
In the daytime?
Well, no, it was dusk, just getting dark, and...
Anyone see the holdup?
Well, Ace Britt was standing across the street, and he seen Tom Hinkle and his father ride away from the back of the bank.
So Ace got you and rode to Hinkle's, and Ace found the money. That is, a very small part of it in Hinkle's barn.
Well, yes, but how'd you know?
Tom told me.
Well, all I could do was bring him in. The jury sent him away. Seemed like a pretty sure thing it was them, what with witnesses and all.
You never found any more of the money in the barn?
Well, no, they must have hit it good.
I'm glad you said that, Sheriff. It bears out my thinking.
What do you mean, Hoppy?
Just this, Sheriff. Doesn't it strike you funny that all the rest of the money was so well hidden you couldn't find it, but still Ace Britt could walk right in the dark, and find a small part of it?
Well, I don't know, Hoppy. Maybe it's worth considering. I'll go and get this Ace right now and get him to do some explaining.
No. Wait, Sheriff. I got a better idea.
You have, eh? Well, I'll back you to the limit, Hoppy.
I know you will, Sheriff, and I'm counting on you.
What are you going to do?
Well, right offhand, I don't know. But one thing is sure. Tom Hinkle and his dad are going to be back on their ranch and clear this charge. If it's in my power to do it.
Well, now, son, I wouldn't go getting flustered now. You're just a kid yet.
I'm not a kid. I'm 20 years old.
Of course, these things got to be worked out. Can't just blunder around and get into more trouble.
Oh, why doesn't Mr. Cassidy come back?
Like as not, he's on his way back now. Now, don't fidget around. Turkey wasn't built in a day.
Rome.
Who's that?
Rome wasn't built in a day.
Neither was Turkey. Listen, someone's coming.
Yeah.
It's Hoppy.
Gee, I feel better now.
California.
Over here, Hoppy. Hey, what'd you find out?
Not much we don't know already.
Did you see Mary?
No, I didn't, Tom, but I did see the sheriff. The numbers on that money have kept the thieves from disposing of it.
They still got it then?
Right. And we got to get a hold of some of it. That's all the proof we need.
That's all.
I recognized a couple of Ace Britt's men. I let it be known that every ranch will be searched tonight for the rest of the money.
Gee, they'll tell Ace Britt.
That's just what I want them to do.
Down, Tom.
Good. My plan's already working. They followed my trail just like I figured.
You left their trail on purpose?
That's right. If the gunslingers are out here, they won't be at Ace Britt's ranch. And I'd like to be there in time to see if Ace Britt tries to get rid of the hidden money.
I know every inch of that ranch. I'll go with you.
All right, then. Let's ride.
We can go around back of the sheds. If we're careful of that old well with them rotten boards over, just follow me. I know every foot of Ace Britt's place.
You're just gulping your food, Dad.
Well, I gotta hurry, honey. I gotta be at Ace's place pronto.
You told me you were through with that crook.
Well, I am, but I just can't break away in a minute.
And after what he did to Tom.
Well...
Tom nor his pa took a cent of that money, and you know it.
Well, knowing it and saying it is different, Mary.
Oh, everybody's afraid of that Ace Britt, but I am.
No. Be careful, honey. Let me work this out my own way, and maybe something good will happen.
Oh, you're the best dad a girl ever had. Only, well, a girl misses the boy she's in love with.
Well, I know.
No, you don't know, or you do something about
Well,
it.
honey, I can't explain nothing now, but I can tell you that since this Hopalong Cassidy fella came to town, I feel like my hands ain't tied no more.
Oh, if you could only find the thieves and clear Tom's name.
I already found them, honey. But it's worth my rotten hide to prove it. Well, I gotta get over to Ace's.
Well, what's wrong with you, Chip? Sick?
No, Ace, I ain't sick. Leastwise, not sick with pain. But I'm getting mighty sick of something else.
Oh, I see. Well, sit down and spill it. Then I'm going to tell you something.
I just ain't going no further, Ace.
Scared of this, Cassidy?
I ain't scared, but I don't like it. I'm quitting.
I don't think you are, Chip.
Gun whipping me ain't going to help you none, Ace. My mind's made up. I promised Mary I'd...
Oh, so that's it. She's mooning around for that sneaking coyote Tom Hinkle.
I've been crazy going along with you, Ace.
Well, you can't quit now, you fool. I'm framing Tom so he'll scent up again. And as for that Cassidy, I got the trap all set for him, too.
Trap?
Why, sure. He didn't fool me none. Telling Jess they was searching the ranches for that money. Why, that hombre's smart. But Ace Britt's just a little smarter.
Hey, boss! They're just coming down the draw. Let's get out there quick. The boys are back of the shed waiting for them.
Good. I've been waiting for this minute. But remember, no gunplay. Just do like I said. Dump 'em in the old well.
They'll never get out of there alive.
Now we go around the cook shack. Then bear left to the bunkhouse till we get to the back of the sheds.
We're right with you, Tom.
We better stop up here, California, and figure out a way to get closer to the house, where that light is in that window.
That's where my pa did his figuring.
Let's hope it's where Ace Britt does his banking.
Tom, California and I'll go around this way. You take a look around the other side. Quiet now.
It's sure dark. Wish I had cat eyes.
Shh. What's this open door?
Oh, Hoppy.
Sorry, but Hoppy can't hear you.
Have you done anything to him, you sidewise?
You'll do nothing. Now get along. Thought you'd like to have a nice cooling swim.
California. What happened?
Oh, coming around, eh? Well, Hopalong, Cassidy, you done your last snooping.
Now, if I could get loose for 1 minute,
You'll be loose in a minute. Dump 'em in, boys. They got a 40-foot drop to feel sorry for themselves. Come on. Dump 'em in, boys. Down they go, boys. Good work. That takes care of Hopalong Cassidy and his pal. Even the buzzards can't find them down there.
Hoppy and his pal California rescued young Tom Hinkle from a beating at the hand of Ace Britt. Tom has just been released from prison, but he convinced Hopalong that he was innocent of the bank robbery. So Hoppy and California are determined to help him, first by going to Ace Britt's ranch. But Hopalong and California are ambushed by Britt's boys, slugged and dropped in an old abandoned well. The cold water at the bottom of the deep well has revived them.
How deep you reckon this here water is, Hoppy?
Save your strength, California. Don't talk.
Sides as smooth as a bald head. No place to get your nails in.
Yeah, it's a good 40 feet to the top.
This is one place I always hoped I'd never be. What are we going to do? We just can't give up like rats.
Speaking of rats, remind me to see Ace Britt the minute we get out of here.
You're just saying we'll get out to make me feel good.
Just save your strength, California.
We can't hold out long this way, Hoppy.
We can't expect help from Britt's gang.
Hoppy, I got a hold of a rock. I can hang on. Come over here.
Oh.
Over this way.
We could just get word to Tom.
Like as not, he'll join us when they get hold of him. What are you so quiet about, Hoppy? You think we ain't going to get out? That's it.
Get hold of yourself.
Like down in rats. We ain't got a chance.
As long as we keep our heads, we got a chance. But a mighty slim one.
I guess this is the fella you're looking for, Ace.
Yeah, Tom Hinkle. Sit down, son. There's something we should talk over.
I ain't sitting down. Where's Mr. Cassidy and his pal?
Oh, them? Well, I'll tell you. They left sudden like. Said they didn't believe your story.
They didn't do that. They couldn't.
Now, look, son. You and me has had a misunderstanding. But this Cassidy fella showed me the right way.
There's only one right way.
I seen my mistake, and I'm a big enough man to admit it. Of course, with a bad reputation, you wouldn't be happy around here.
What do you aim to do, Ace?
I'm giving you a pack of money that I got at the bank today. It's all yours. You can go a long way away from here and get yourself a spread, and nobody'll know you.
I want my own ranch, my pa's ranch.
Well, that just can't be done, son. Now, here, take this money and get out of town fast. There's a stage leaving town in an hour. I'm just trying to right a wrong I done you.
But I couldn't pay it back, maybe.
Oh, I don't want it back. Here, take it.
If Mr. Cassidy's friend hadn't run out on me, I'd have fought you, Ace. But I guess I'm licked.
That's right. I'm a hard man, Tom, but I'm fair. Now, hurry.
Well, maybe you're right. I'd be a stranger somewhere else, and I'd have a place for Pa when he gets out.
You're a good boy, Tom. Good luck to you.
Maybe I was wrong about you, Ace.
Sure you was.
So long.
Good luck, kid. And if you need any more money, let me know.
I ain't forgetting this, Ace. So long.
So long, son.
Seems to me, Ace, that's about the lowest.
Shut up. Get to Jess and have him tell the sheriff that Tom Hinkle is leaving on the stage with more stolen money.
Ain't right, Ace.
You know, Chip, I can't use you much longer. You're getting kind of soft. Now you get to Jess and tell him. Then get back in here. There's something important I want to take up with you.
Don't seem like it's no use, Hoppy.
I never wanted to go out this way, California.
It's like the way I wanted it, though. You and me, just like we've been for years. Together. To the end.
Seems like it's been 2 hours since we dropped. My fingers are getting numb.
I can't hold on much longer. Are you still alive?
California, hear that? A voice.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
My hide ain't worth a dime. But I'm doing one good thing before I go. I'm throwing you a rope. That Hoppy. A rope. Get up as fast as you can. Ace don't trust me. Here you are. Catch.
Got it. Can you make it, California?
Yeah, sure can. I never was so sick of one place in my whole life. Up we go. Come on. Someone's coming. If I don't make it, tell Mary I made them different arrangements I spoke about.
Hurry, California.
I sure am.
Just a couple more feet, and we'll be out of this hole.
If they shot down Chip Miles after what he done for us, I'll see he gets a hang noose.
If Chip gets away, they'll head for his ranch house. That means we got to get there first.
I'd feel a heap better if we had our guns.
I'm just thankful they didn't find our horses.
What have they done with Tom?
We'll soon know. There's the light from Chip Miles' ranch house.
With Ace Britt's gunslingers around, what are we going to do?
We'll tie up in that clump of trees and go the rest of the way on foot.
Yeah, hadn't better go no closer riding.
Right. Here's where we tie off. Throw, boy.
Hoppy, maybe we ought to get the sheriff. Huh?
No time now, California. This is one job I'll enjoy doing alone.
Why doesn't that doctor get here?
Now, don't get upset, Mary. Jess is riding for the doc.
But who could have done this to Dad?
Well, like I said, must have been that Cassidy fella. I heard words outside the bunkhouse and a couple of shots.
I don't believe it.
I'm just doing what I can for you.
When Dad gets well, we're going far away from here, Ace Britt, and we're never coming back.
Well, I done what I could for him. I come over to help. Maybe I should go in and see if I can do anything more.
No. Stay out of that room. Don't touch my father.
Now, don't go raring around.
I said stay out of that room, Ace Britt.
Oh, a gun, eh? Looks pretty big for such a little hand.
I know how to use it, too. Sit back in that chair.
I'm a-going in there and help your pa.
You're going in to finish him so he can't tell about your rotten deal.
Put up that gun, you little wildcat.
No, don't come any nearer.
Are you trying to shoot a gun that ain't got a trigger?
What? You mean it won't... Oh, my arm, you're breaking it.
There. Now you listen to me.
Stay away from that room.
Get out of my way.
If Tom was only here...
Tom? He's in jail by this time. He's bad. Clear through, Mary. One side.
Stay back. You stay out. Put that gun down.
Get out of my way.
Stop. Don't go in.
Fool. That'll hold you. It's awful dark in here.
Mary?
Oh, there you are, Chip. You needn't call Mary. She's taking a little nap.
Ace, what have you done to Mary?
Ain't you more interested in what I'm going to do to you?
You yellow coyote.
Oh, no hard feelings, Chip. Remember, you and me is partners. It's just that I'm kind of tired of that partnership. Now that Cassidy and his pal are taken care of, and Tom is on his way back to the barred windows, I just want to make a clean sweep. And that includes you. You got a one-way ticket to Boot Hill, Chip, and I'm going to punch it for you right now.
Ace!
Ace Britt went into Chip's room with a drawn gun. But when a shot was fired, it did not come from Ace's gun.
Hoppy, you did it. You got him, Hoppy.
Why, you dirty...
Look out!
You're kind of hard to convince, Ace. I just wanted to shoot the gun out of your hand.
Well, he asked for it, Hoppy. Ace didn't reckon that you were here in the dark waiting for him.
Get some light in here, California, and see about Mary.
Yeah.
There we are.
Look at that skunk. Wish I wasn't so polite. I'd like to kick that Ace Britt in the face.
He's not worth it.
Oh, I'm so thankful, Hoppy. You saved me.
We're the ones who are thankful, Chip. We'd still be down in that well if it weren't for you.
Mary's coming too, Hoppy.
Bring her in here.
Oh, she's mighty heavy for a young filly. But is she? She bad hurt?
No, Chip, she's all right. You better ride out the sheriff, California.
Well, it'll be a short ride. Hey.
Why, Sheriff?
Well, what's going on here?
That's what I want to know. Why are you holding Mary in your arms? Why, you young whippersnapper. Why do you think I'm holding her? It ain't no love match.
Ace knocked her down, Tom, and California's playing nursemaid.
Looks like Ace is the one who needs nursing.
A little late for that, I'm afraid.
He came in here to finish me, Sheriff. If it hadn't been for Hoppy...
Doggone it, things get so darn confusing. I catch young Tom trying to pass some of the old stolen money, Then I oblige him by driving out here to Mary so she can tell her goodbye.
Well, he needn't tell her goodbye now.
Don't you understand, Hoppy? Tom had the money on him, just like Ace said.
I keep telling you, Ace gave it to me.
Well, how am I going to believe a thing like that? We searched Ace's ranch from top to bottom, and there's not a trace of it.
You checked the numbers, Sheriff?
Why, of course I did. Look here, see for yourself.
Wow, real money.
What are you smelling it for?
Kind of musty, don't you think? Like it's been around water.
Hoppy, that's it.
That's what? I don't never seem to know what's going on.
I think I can tell you where to look for the rest of the stolen money, Sheriff.
We sure can tell him, can't we, Hoppy?
What in tarnation are
Look in a well behind Ace's ranch, Sheriff. The well that Chip risked his life to get us out of.
Well, I'll be darned. Say, maybe you're right.
Mary's all right now.
Everything's all right now, Tom.
Don't know why you're so mindful about Tom. He almost smacked me.
That was just because you were holding Mary, California. He's in love with her.
Oh, love.
Now, California, you know what they say. Love makes the world go round.
Yeah, go round with a worried expression.
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy, but be sure to listen again when Hoppy and California ride out into more adventure and dangerous action. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Bandits of Ridge Creek was written by Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
Welcome back as we dive into the last 2 hours of this Western radio extravaganza, and another one from Gunsmoke, The Killer, from February 13th, 1954. Yes, Marshal Dillon and Chester must track down a vicious drifter who has been gunning down innocent people. And then on to another show I bet you haven't heard before, Tennessee Jed. Yes, it was another one aimed at younger viewers, but most Western radio shows were, until about the 50s. Most of these are still really enjoyable by adults too, though, like this one. Basically, Jed and his trusty horse Smokey roam around capturing outlaws and solving troubles, sometimes on the direct orders from President Grant. This one is The White Stallion, from December 13, 1945. And then a very popular show at the time, The Cisco Kid, which ran from 42 to 45 on Mutual, with Jackson Beck in the title role and Louis Soren as his sidekick Pancho. A second series followed from 46 to 56 with Jack Mather and Harry Lang. The character was actually based on the one created by O. Henry in his short story The Caballero's Way, back in 1907. He was depicted as a heroic Mexican gunfighter, always fighting for truth and justice, although in the original story he was non-Hispanic and he was actually a cruel outlaw. More than 600 episodes were produced, including this one, The Silverton Swindle, broadcast date unknown. And then our final 2 shows begin with Romance of the Ranchos, that historically accurate show about the Southern California ranchos and vaqueros of the late 1800s, and Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as the famous Marshal, with Andy Devine as his sidekick Jingles B. Jones. Here are True Life Story of Jebediah Smith from the former, and Ghost Town Gold from the latter. Thank you for watching and enjoying. I'm Greg. Hopefully, I will see you on the next one.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
What are you building up the fire this time of night for?
More light. See better?
See what?
Nothing. I just want more light, that's all.
Mister, ever since we met on the trail back there this afternoon, you've been watching me.
We're strangers, ain't we?
Sure.
You've been watching me, too.
I did at first, but I trust you now. Crawl back in your blanket.
Okay.
Well, that's better. Now go to sleep, will you?
You going to sleep?
I'd like to watch the stars a little while first.
Ain't no stars by me.
I can see 'em over your shoulder there. Laying on my back gives me the ache.
Gives me the ache, too.
We got a lot in common, mister.
Yeah?
You never told me what name you go by.
You never told me neither.
Doggone if you ain't the most suspicious man I ever run into.
I'm still alive.
You ought to quit worrying so much you get old before your time.
My pa taught me to worry.
Who's your pa?
He's dead.
Died worrying, probably.
No, he died of the milk sickness. He was a good man, though.
Ain't any good man.
He was.
Why?
What he believed in.
What did he believe in?
Well, he always said he believed in foot washing, saving your seed potatoes, and paying your honest debt.
Your pa was crazy. I'm going crazy if I don't get the bugs out of this blanket.
Shake them out.
I'm going to. Killed him first shot. Well, now I can get me some sleep.
It beats me how you know which way to go, Mr. Dillon.
That's easy, Chester.
Yeah, but all the fella said was he'd found a man's body some 20 miles east of Dodge. You've been riding like you knew right where it was laying.
Well, he was a teamster, Chester. I just been following his wagon tracks, that's all.
Oh. I don't know, Mr. Dillon. Maybe I shouldn't never leave Dodge.
Chester, there he is, straight ahead there. Do you see?
Yes, sir. That must be it, all right.
Come on.
Well, look at there. He's still in his blanket.
Yeah. Looks like he was shot right in the heart.
At least the poor fella died in his sleep.
Well, he must have come half awake. His hand's on his gun.
He never got it out, though. Somebody sure jumped him fast. Say, maybe it was Indians.
No. No, his hair's still on. And besides, somebody was sleeping over here.
I declare. Who do you suppose it was?
I don't know, Chester. But he couldn't be a very brave man.
No, sir, he sure couldn't. One dirty coward.
Go get that shovel off your saddle, huh, Chester?
Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Dillon, it's worth a long ride like that, if only to work up a good thirst.
I've seen you work up a good thirst just sitting around, Chester.
Yes, sir. I'm just lucky, I guess.
Well, I never heard it called that before.
Give me a glass of beer, barkeep.
Beer, nothing. Give him whiskey.
I don't want whiskey.
Ain't you man enough to drink whiskey?
Drink it when I want it.
I don't believe you do. Drink some now.
I ain't bothering you. Can't a man come in here and have what he wants?
Cowboy, ain't you?
What's wrong with being a cowboy?
Nothing. Only I always thought it took a man to be a cowboy.
You trying to start trouble, mister?
I listen to him.
What's so funny about that?
I killed a man once for telling me not to laugh.
I ain't telling you nothing.
Mister, I think you're a coward. You got a gun in your belt. Go ahead, use it.
What for? So you can kill me and call it self-defense?
All right, that's enough. Leave him alone. What are you mentioning this for? I don't like gunfighting around here. You don't like it. I'm a U.S. Marshal. Oh, Marshal.
Now, what's your name, stranger?
I'm called Krigo.
All right, Krigo, move down the bar. Go on, move.
I'll see you later, cowboy.
I wouldn't have dared draw on him, Marshal. I ain't no gunman. He'd have killed me, sure. Yeah, he probably would have. My name's Jesse Hill, Marshal. I'm proud to know you. Well, Jesse, you keep that gun in your belt, huh? And stay away from Krigo. I ain't no troublemaker. Yeah, I know. But sometimes a man can't avoid it. Not around somebody like him. Well, I think I'll do my drinking across the street. See you later, Jesse. Yeah, so long.
That Krigo's an awful mean man, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, he's mean, all right. Especially when he's sure the other man hasn't got a chance.
Wonder where he came from. I never saw him around here before.
He's new in Dodge, Chester. Let me tell you something. It had to be that kind of a man who killed that cowboy we buried today.
Well, you think it was him?
Well, he could have done it. He's enough of a coward. But if he did, no one could ever prove it.
No, sir, I guess not.
But he'll make a mistake yet, Chester. His kind always do.
Like that material, Kitty?
I'd like to make a dress of it. Is this all you have, Mr. Jonas?
I'm afraid so. But I'll order more if you want it.
How long will it take?
A few weeks is all.
Okay. I'll need about 7 yards.
You'll have it, Kitty. And say, look here. These new parasols.
Ah.
They just come on the Santa Fe today. From St. Louis.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. Mr. Jonas.
Your coat's out back, Marshal.
Oh?
You can go try it on if you want.
Oh, new coat, huh? I'd like to see it, Matt.
Well, you wait here, Kitty, and I'll just go put it on.
Sure hope it fits. I had a parcel of trouble talking him into ordering that coat.
Well, he's needed it ever since I've known him.
Men just don't like new things, Kitty. Yeah. Now, is there anything else?
No. That's all for today. How much do I owe you?
Let's see here. I'll have to add it up.
Well, now, there's a right pretty girl.
Go on back to your hogs, mister.
Salty, too. I like that.
Oh, now look here, stranger.
Don't pay any attention to him, Mr. Jonas. You got it figured?
Well, it comes to about $2.40, kid.
I'll pay it.
What?
I says I'll pay it.
You'll do nothing of the kind. Put it on my bill, Mr. Jonas.
There you are. I like to buy things for pretty girls, providing they let me carry the package home for them.
Now get out of here and leave me alone, or I'll hit you again.
Maybe you're a little too salty. Maybe what you need is
Go ahead, Krigo. Finish what you were going to say.
It's no business of yours.
I want to hear what you were going to say.
She slapped me. You saw her.
Get out of the way, Kitty.
Gladly.
Now, let's not fight.
Be quiet, Mr. Jonas.
Yes, sir.
Krigo, I think you're a coward. I'm going to prove it.
What are you up to?
That cowboy Jesse wouldn't draw on you. But I will. Are you ready?
No.
There, I got my gun out and you didn't do a thing, did you?
I ain't drawing on you.
All right, now get out of here, Krigo. And if I ever see you anywhere near Miss Kitty again, I'm going to break your neck. Now go on, get out.
He sure showed his colors, Matt.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's the first time I ever saw you draw first on a man.
Well, I figured he wouldn't draw, Kitty.
How'd you know?
Krigo doesn't take any chances.
And right now, I'm wondering how many more men he's going to kill before he's through.
We will return for the second act of Gunsmoke in just a moment. But first, the crusade for freedom is a crusade for your freedom and mine. The truth dollars people send the crusade for freedom help preserve our own freedom, even as they get the truth and hope to people behind the Iron Curtain. Truth dollars help finance Radio Free Europe and Radio Free Asia, the most effective weapons Western democracy has for countering lies and distortion. Send your contribution to the Crusade for Freedom, care of your local postmaster. That's Crusade for Freedom, care of your local postmaster. Now the second act of Gunsmoke.
Chester?
I'm back here, Mr. Dillon.
Well, come out front, huh?
Yes, sir. You picked a mighty poor time to ride out to Fort Dodge. You don't mind me saying so.
Tell me what happened, Chester. I hear that you witnessed it.
Yes, sir, I was right there, Mr. Dillon. Krigo agged him into drawing first.
Yeah. Self-defense again, is that it?
Yes, sir. The poor fellow was awful slow. And you know what Krigo did?
What?
Well, he shot him in the gun arm first, then through both knees. And finally he shot him in the belly and killed him. There was nothing I could do once they'd started.
Yeah. Who was he, Chester?
A fellow named Lydacker that told me. Some stranger.
Huh?
Why don't you run Krigo out of town?
Running him out of Dodge would just mean he'd go murder somebody someplace else, Chester.
Well, at least he wouldn't be doing it here.
Yeah, I know. But somehow I'd feel responsible for letting him get away.
Varmints like that oughtn't be allowed to live.
They wouldn't be alive if he wasn't so careful about picking the man he shoots.
No, sir. Oh, say, Doc was down a little while ago.
Huh?
He's through with autopsy and wants to know who's going to bury that fellow.
Yeah. Did he have any friends?
Yes, sir. That cowboy Krigo tried to fight Jesse Hill.
Oh.
I think he was a friend of his. He helped carry him up to Doc's anyway, and he seemed real mad about it all. Quiet, you know, but mad.
That could lead to trouble.
How do you mean?
Well, Jesse backed off from Krigo once, but you may go looking for him now. I don't think he'd have a chance.
And we'd sure better find him, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, Chester, we better. Come on.
Maybe Jesse left town, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I hope so. Though we haven't looked every place yet.
Somebody said he had a room at the Dodge house.
Oh? That seems to be pretty fancy for a line rider, doesn't it?
He probably spent 6 months' pay in the last few days. They always do.
Well, they can't spend it out on the prairie, Chester. I guess it doesn't mean much to them.
Yeah, I know, but you'd think they'd save a little money, a few dollars at least.
Oh? Tell me something, Chester.
Hmm?
When were you at the bank last?
Well, I keep my money in my sock, Mr. Dillon. It's safer.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Isn't that kind of tough on the merchants when you go to spend it, though?
Well, nobody ain't turned it down yet. Money's money.
Wait a minute. There's Jesse across the plaza there. Yeah, and that's Krigo he's talking to. Come on.
Hey, it looks like they're having an argument, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
You gonna stop it?
Well, if I can. Krigo! Jesse!
They're about to fight, Mr. Dillon.
Murdered him, Krigo. Go on, draw.
Hold it, Jesse! All right, Krigo. Put your gun away.
Sure. He tried to shoot me, Marshal. You saw him.
He's dead, Mr. Dillon.
Well, that was pretty easy for you, wasn't it, Krigo?
He shouldn't have tried it, Marshal. I told him not to.
You're lying. I heard what you told him.
Well, what difference does it make? He drew first. I shot him in self-defense.
Yeah, sure. Krigo, did you know that man you killed the other night was Jesse Hill's friend?
Jesse was telling me that just now.
Well, I got an idea you talked him into drawing just to work Jesse up to a fight.
They was both a couple of bums, Marshal.
How about that man on the prairie? Was he a bum?
What man?
The one that was lying wrapped in his blanket.
I don't know what you're talking about, Marshal.
Krigo, how long you been killing people?
Marshal, I killed my first man when I was 18. Fella tried to knife me, so I shot him. I'll tell you something else. I ain't wanted by the law nowheres. Nowheres at all.
Did you ever fight a man who could handle a gun?
What do you mean?
You will someday, Krigo. You'll make a mistake and pick on the wrong man.
Will I, Marshal? Oh, I'm going to go and get me a drink.
Ain't there nothing you can do about him, Mr. Dillon?
Now, there's one thing I can do, Chester. At first, we'll get Jesse and his friend buried.
Krigo's still standing at the bar of the Alphaganza, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester.
You gonna take him in?
No. I'd just have to turn him loose sooner or later.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Something I've never done before, Chester. But if it works, it'll save some lives.
How?
You'll see.
He was bragging about already killing 2 men since he's been in Dodge.
Well, he'll go right on killing men if he isn't stopped.
He's like one of them hound dogs that gets a taste of blood in his mouth and sort of goes crazy with it, ain't he?
Yeah, that's what he's like. Okay. Here we are.
Is there anything you want me to do, Mr. Dillon?
Yes, there is, Chester.
What?
Well, you'll know when the time comes. But stay out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Krigo.
What do you want now, Marshal?
I've been thinking about you, Krigo. And I've decided that you're not fit to live.
You got no call, Marshal. I killed them men in self-defense.
Sure.
Ain't no court in the world that'd convict me. I'm plumb innocent.
I'm not talking about hanging you.
What are you talking about?
Krigo, I'm going to walk out of here and wait for you in the street. And I'm going to wait 1 minute. And if you're not there in 1 minute, I'm coming back.
What for?
I'm going to kill you.
No, I ain't going to fight you.
Yes, you are. 1 minute, Krigo.
Mr. Dillon!
You killed him?
Yeah.
He had his gun out. He'd have shot you right in the back.
Thanks for letting me know, Chester.
Oh, my goodness. Is that what you wanted me to do?
Yeah, that was it.
Well, suppose I hadn't saw him.
Then Krigo would have killed another man.
I feel kind of sick.
You did fine, Chester. Now remember, Chester, it was more than one life you just saved.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, Howard Culver, and Richard Deacon. Parley Bear as Chester, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Tomorrow night on most of these stations, observing the end of Amos and Andy's 26th year of entertaining America, Jack Benny, Bing Crosby, Edward R. Murrow, and Lowell Thomas join a distinguished cast in tribute to Freeman Gosden and Charles Correll, the men who are Amos and Andy. Tomorrow evening on CBS Radio, don't miss this star-studded Amos and Andy anniversary show. George Walsh speaking. For mystery mixed with merriment, join Mr. and Mrs. North Tuesday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
There he goes, Tennessee. Get him. Got him. Dead center.
That's Jed Sloan, Tennessee Jed, deadliest man with a rifle ever to ride the Western Plains. Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the bakers of enriched Tip-Top bread. Just about the time they are convinced they will be unable to find a fitting mate for Smoky atop Dead Man's Plateau, Tennessee, Rod, and Chief Gray Eagle flesh a band of wild horses who break and run, and the sight of a black horse in the bunch spurs the trio on. The black horse drops behind, and surprisingly enough, young Rod is able to rope the animal. But a closer inspection of the captive horse soon reveals why.
This here's the poorest, scrawniest bit of horse flesh I ever set eyes to.
Yeah, Tennessee. Even the rest of the horses here on Dead Man's Plateau is like this poor critter here.
I know, son. We sure been told wrong about finding a mate for Smoky.
Well, it's a dead cinch this here buzzard bait mare ain't no use to us.
Yeah, son. Might as well turn her loose.
Tennessee, look. Coming this way.
Glory, be a white stallion. Must be after this here mare.
Oh, get out of his way. Stallion is a killer.
Cut that mare loose, quick.
She's loose. Now make tracks.
Chief, Rod, you all right?
Yeah, Tennessee. Well, I cleared out of that there white stallion's path just in the nick of time.
Gray Eagle not hurt. Him all right.
Thank the stars for that. You cut that mare loose just in time, Rod boy.
No wonder he's leader of them wild horses, Tennessee. That Snow White Stallion's most big is Smoky.
He is that, Rod. And such a stallion's likely to have a mate what'd just about match his own size and build.
Tennessee, if'n you're right. If'n there is a mare in the band what equals the size and build of that stallion.
I was way ahead of you, son. If'n they is such a mare, then that's the right mate for Smoky.
Tennessee right. But mare not like that. Not easy catch 'em like buzzard bait horse.
That's no hogwash, Gray Eagle. A mare to match Smoky or the Snow White Stallion is gonna be mighty hard to catch.
You're naming it straight, Rod. And what makes catching such a mare all the harder is she's got some 10,000 square miles here top Dead Man's Plateau to roam around in.
But, Tennessee, we can't afford to get too far away from our pack costs and grub.
You mean on account of seeing signs they's others here on Dead Man's Plateau?
Yeah, Tennessee. And chances are they's dodging the law. We gets too far from where pack costs is hopple, they's liable to make off with him and our grub.
If we loses our supplies and pack horse 150 miles from Circle S, Rod, we's in a bad way, sure enough.
Gray Eagle, give 'em up grub. Give 'em a pack horse to find mate for Devil Horse Smoky.
I would too, Chief. If'n we's dead sure there's such a mare up here on Dead Man's Plateau.
Well, not argue. There's still chance we's been give a bum steer in finding a mate for Smoky up here, son. We's running a big risk of somebody stealing our grub.
Mean you're gonna take chances with our grub and pack horse, Tennessee? And comb the whole 10,000 square miles of this plateau, if need be?
I mean just that, Rod. Seeing that big white stallion give me the notion they's a mare to equal his size and build somewheres. And I ain't resting till I find her for Smokey's mate.
The sudden appearance of the gigantic white stallion convinces Tennessee that there is a mare to equal Smokey's size and build after all. We'll learn how he plans to catch her in just 1 minute. Fellas and girls, you can be hungry without knowing it. Yep, it's not how much you eat that's important, it's what you eat. Vitamins and minerals are what help you grow strong, feel chipper, and do your best. So get milk, eggs, fruits, vegetables, and every day plenty of better bread and rich Tip-Top bread. Fact is, Tip-Top bread may be regarded as a protective food. It supplies B vitamins, food iron, also protein to help build muscles. And, man, is Tip-Top bread an ever-tempting, swell way to get those food elements. An exclusive Tip-Top baking method gives you a bread smooth as dumplings with a flavor fresh and sweet as the golden wheat. Taste it and you'll see, and pronto. Pick up a loaf tonight. Enriched Tip-Top is today's better bread in the red Star Inn wrapper. So look for the stars for Tip-Top. Now let's see how Tennessee plans to find out once and for all if there is a fitting mate for Smokey atop Dead Man's Plateau.
Let's ride, fellers. Following the trail of the big white stallion that scrawny Mary rescued from us. We's bound to come on to where them two joined up with the rest of the wild horse band.
Get up, Smokey
Come on,
boy.
Snowball.
Get up, boy.
Come on, boy. Get up. I sure don't like getting so far from where Pat Cross is hobbled and our grub is, Tennessee.
Can't say as to blame you, son. If and they is outlaws up here, if and they finds our horse and grub, we's in a bad way.
Regal, heap worried too. Bad men steal 'em grub. Take 'em horse, heap quick.
If and they finds it, Chief, gents what might be hiding out from the law ain't likely to set much store for strangers atop Dead Man's Plateau. Rein up a minute. Whoa, Smokey.
Whoa, boy.
Whoa.
Right here, gents, is where that poor little mare and big white stallion joined up with the main band.
Tennessee got 'em eyes like hawk. Horses head south.
Yeah, Chief. And with the mare in poor condition for much running, I figure band'll stop for grazing for long.
Exactly, Rod boy. And with wind blowing from the east, let's swing to the west for heading south so's to come on them wild horses downwind.
Get up, Smokey boy.
Come on, boy.
Get up, boy.
Yeah.
Easy now. We's almost abreast of that draw we rode through whilst we headed north.
Steady, Snowball. Steady, boy.
Steady, Smokey boy.
Figure them Mustangs might have headed back for this draw, Tennessee.
Seems likely, son. Colored rocks and shrubs in the draw won't make 'em too easy to spot. Easy like now. We'll creep up to the lip of the draw. Hold it.
Whoa,
Smokey.
Whoa. How about it, Tennessee? Them Mustangs in the draw?
Can't tell, Rod boy. Colored rocks and shrubs makes it hard to spot 'em if and they is. Let's see now. I don't see a frazzle. No, I do. Can just barely make out the white stallion.
How about the other horses, Tennessee?
These others are right, but hard to tell much about 'em from here.
They close enough for roping?
Ah, dead blast it. But start building a loop, Rod. Maybe so by rushing 'em you can get close enough to toss it.
2 times, Tennessee. Tell Papoose use 'em rope. Why Tennessee not toss 'em?
Well, roping don't come natural to a fella from Tennessee, Chief. I was learning, but lacks a heap of being expert.
Tennessee heap smart. Learn 'em rope quick.
Maybe so, Chief, but This here's no job for a beginner. Ready, Rod?
Loop's built, Tennessee. Let's go.
Come on, get it, Smokey
Yeah,
boy, get it, boy.
Come on, boy. Come on.
White Stallion seen us. He's running for it.
Let's try and catch him.
It's no use. Them wild horses is too fresh. Rein up.
Whoa,
Smokey boy. Whoa. Well, there's no way for us to run them down.
Besides, Tennessee, I ain't seen no big black mare what'd make a fitting mate for Smoky.
Me neither, Rod boy. So I guess we best head back to our pack horse and grub and give our horses a rest.
Mean we's giving up, Tennessee?
Oh, not exactly giving up, Rod. Just taking time for resting our horses. And seeing to it our grub and pack horse ain't been bothered.
And still no sign of a fitting mate for the great horse Smoky. We'll follow our friends to where they left their pack horse and grub in just 60 seconds. You know, neighbor, when you have the stars in your bread box, you have a lot more than just a loaf of bread. With the bread in the star end wrapper, you can have more delicious bread pudding, smoother sandwiches, and sweeter golden toast. The secret is you have enriched tip-top bread, and tip-top means better bread eating in every way. It's baked in a special exclusive way that's like our grandmother's made bread, which gives it that rich, wheaty flavor and creamy smoothness like homemade. Gang, find out right soon how much more fun it is to eat tip-top toast, softy smooth tip-top sandwiches, and even plain tip-top bread and butter. The payoff is delicious tip-top also brings you vitamins, minerals, and protein for muscles. Tell your food dealer today you want the bread that sponsors Tennessee Jed. It sure is tip-top. Completely weary, their mounts almost exhausted from chasing the band of wild horses, Tennessee, Rod, and Chief Gray Eagle head back to where their pack horse is hobbled.
Reckon it's about time to quit anyways. Sun will be going down in less than 2 hours. Believe me, time it's dark, I'm gonna be snoring away.
Me too, Tennessee. I'm tuckered. Looky there on your right, Tennessee. There's that damn white stallion again.
Makes a pretty picture framed by the setting sun, don't he, boy?
Yeah, and hard to catch as he is pretty. There's another horse, too, walking towards the white stallion. Tennessee, them two horses is the same size, and other horse is black. Black is Smoky.
Black horse, him big too, like devil horse.
You mean she's big, Chief? It's the perfect mate for Smoky, 'cause black horse is a mare.
So the perfect mate for Smoky has been found at last. But the white stallion is almighty careful with his band of wild horses. Catching the big black mare is going to be something else again, with our friends' horses nearly exhausted and in no shape to match the speed of the wild animals. This is Layman Cameron, gang, asking you be sure to listen again tomorrow at this same time to the next exciting chapter in the thrilling adventures of Tennessee Jed. Get bread that's more fun to eat today. Look for the stars on the wrapper. Get finer textured, better bread, enriched tip-top.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Hola, amigos. This is the Cisco Kid. Come ride with Pancho and me on this exciting adventure, which we have called Silverton Swindle. In the 1870s, Silverton, Colorado, was a bustling little village. Silver had been discovered in its vicinity, and many of the drifters, gamblers, and gunmen on the frontier headed for the new silver strike. Early one morning, a wagon and team carried two of the shrewdest of these outlaws toward town.
Look yonder, Vance Borrego. Let your eyes feast upon the busy activity of the thriving little metropolis.
Yeah, things are sure humming in Silverton, Dandy. That town's ripe for a neat swindle. What setup are we going to use?
Such a momentous decision requires momentary concentration.
We'll have to split up and go into town separately, like always. I'll ride that saddle horse we got tied behind the wagon.
Naturally. Now, to ponder the proper method of fleecing the sheep.
Now, how about the diamond ring swindle?
I think that, Vance, my boy, that would necessitate our vacating this fair city with a degree of promptness. And since the silver strike, an odor of great opportunity emanates from Silverton. Besides, we used the diamond ring swindle back in Denver. Somebody may know about it.
Yeah, that's right, Dandy. Well, what swindle are we going to use, Mastermind?
Why not the steel helmet worn by Hernando Cortez when he invaded Mexico?
What helmet are you talking about?
The one we got from that opera company which went broke and was stranded in St. Louis.
Oh, yeah. The one with the Spanish writing on it. Well, what do we do with it?
I will approach the local yokel of a merchant and explain that due to a temporary lack of funds, I am willing to part with one of my most valued treasures, the helmet worn by Cortez.
Now, look, Dandy, even your gilt-edged blabbing isn't going to convince him to buy it.
I have no intention he should. My objective is to have him display that valuable piece of merchandise for a possible sale.
Then what?
I will inform the little pigeon that we will share and share alike in whatever profit he receives from the sale over my original investment of $1,000.
Oh, I begin to see how the key fits the lock. I'd go to the storekeeper and offer him $2,000 for the helmet.
$3,000.
Well, $3,000. For a hunk of iron that cost us $2.
The consummate greed of the yokel will prove to be his undoing. He will pay me the $1,000 himself, so he will not have to split his anticipated profits.
He'll be a mite surprised when he finds out I'm not going to buy it.
How sad a commentary on human nature. You know, Vance, actually we are benefactors to mankind. We'll be teaching him a lesson he richly deserves and sorely needs. And we'll pocket $1,000 beautiful dollars.
Is it down Silverton, Cisco?
See, Pancho, it is. I want to stop at the general store for some ammunition.
Oh, all right. Pancho go with you. There's a store over there, no?
See? Oh, diablo.
Oh, hold on.
Since the silver strike, the population of this town must have tripled itself.
See, they come from all over just to dig in the ground. Oh, they're local.
Well, that little store certainly has a lot of merchandise.
See, with all these people here, they got to carry a lot of different things.
Your easy-going, shiftless ways will be the ruin of us yet.
But no, yeah. Oh, that senora and senora, they got to be married.
No fuss about it, Josiah. Now, you tend to your own business and tend to those customers.
Yes, but no.
Buenos dias, senor. Y senora?
Buenos dias, senor.
Howdy. My husband here will sell you anything you want to buy. You remember what I told you, Josiah? I have to do everything around here. Tend to the stock, and take care of the orders, do the cooking. How about the other stands I never will know.
Wow, that senora like a Texas tornado.
Pancho, I need a box of 45 caliber ammunition, senor.
What kind of ammunition, mister?
45 caliber, senor.
Oh, yeah, now, let me see. It should be... Now, where was it last?
Perhaps under the counter, senor.
Oh, yeah, that's it. How'd you know? Oh, here you are.
How much do I owe you, senor,
Gittledock. Name is Josiah Gittledock. I can't charge these outlandish prices Bedonia's got marked. $5 for a box of ammunition? You can't charge these folks so much just 'cause they're over a barrel and can't get the stuff nowhere else.
Well, is that what you and the senora are arguing about?
Pancho, that is none of your business. Do not ask us questions.
Oh, but Cisco, this senora, he a good hombre. Pancho would like to do what Cisco always do and help him with his troubles.
I'm afraid there ain't no help for me, Cisco, but I sure do like talking to Pancho. You see, I don't get much chance to talk when Bedonia's around.
See, Senor Gilgal. Pancho know how you feel. What all the trouble's about?
Well, a nice eastern feller come in here with that fine steel helmet that they're laying on the counter there, see?
Oh, that one. Well, that is the kind worn by the conquistadores when they first landed on this continent.
Oh, that's right. Pancho see them back in Arizona at the mission.
Well, what do you know? That dude Easterner said this is the one worn by Cortez himself during the invasion of Mexico.
Oh, is that for really truth?
Yeah, Pancho, that's what he said, and he told me if I could sell the helmet, we'd split the profit for anything I got over what it cost him. Now, I'm doing that there feller a favor, and we stand a chance to make a fair and honest profit. Now, don't you think Bedonia could see that?
Well, I should think so, senor.
Well, instead, she tears into me for cluttering up her store of junk. Says nobody'd be fool enough to pay $1,000 for that silly contraption.
Josiah, Gilda. Ain't you finished waiting on them customers yet?
Yes, Bedonia, I am. Thank you very much for your purchase, sir.
But I did not pay you yet, senor. How much for the cartridges?
$1.
$1? The price on that box is plainly marked, and it says $5, as any fool can see. I can't even trust you to sell a simple thing like that. Just look what happens when I ain't here.
$5 is a lot for that box of ammunition, senora.
That's my price. Take it or leave it, mister. I ain't standing behind this counter for my help.
But don't you? We'd make a fair profit selling it for $1.
You shut your trap, Josiah. Standing there gabbing about that fool helmet instead of collecting the money like you'd ought to.
Oh, that is very fine helmet, senor. Like the helmets of the conquistadores, Pancho see back in the missions. You ask Cisco. Cisco tell you.
Cisco? The Cisco kid?
Si, senora Gilda.
I might have known this worthless husband of mine would take up with the worst saddle traps in the territory.
Madre mia, Cisco, the senora take that shotgun from the wall.
Momento, senora. What do you think you are doing?
I've heard about the kind of bandit the Cisco kid is, and I'm warning you. Turn right around and march out of here before I let go with both barrels of this shotgun. We don't want your kind or your trade around here. And if you come back again, I'll shoot you. I'll shoot you and I'll kill you.
Well, you look positively prosperous, Vance, my boy. Wait until you meet Mr. Josiah Gilda. The naive little lamb pleased to be fleeced.
We'll see. We shouldn't be together, Dandy. That's the store across the street there.
Among all these people, there's slight chance we'll be noticed, Vance. However, I'll await your successful return down the street so we won't be seen together. Good luck.
Fingers to the bone trying to keep this store going. A lot of thanks I get for it. Are you any help to me, Josiah Gildock?
No, Bedonia.
Well, wait on the customer. We'll finish this later.
Yes, Bedonia. You want to buy something, mister?
Josiah Gildock. 100 times I've told you that's not the way. Especially to a gent like him. What do you want to buy, mister? Sir?
My name is Vance Borrego, ma'am. I'm from St. Louis. I'm interested in antiques, objects of art.
Oh, we got nothing like that around here, Mr. Borrego. Oh, I can sell you a side of salt pork or a barrel of flour, but we got nothing like that.
Oh, wait just a minute, Bedonia. What about that helmet?
Oh, nonsense, Josiah. This gentleman's an antique collector, not a junk collector.
What helmet? May I see it, please?
Over this way. Here it is.
Yes. An excellent example of the type worn by the conquistadores during the invasion of Mexico.
That's right, mister. That's the helmet worn by Cortez himself.
Now, that might very well be. The maker of helmets worn by these Spanish explorers is a name well known to us art dealers.
Oh, the name's inside, mister. Go ahead, look.
Yeah. Antonio Gonzalez. Well, this is it. Mr. Gildock, I'm a man of prompt action. I don't want to quibble about the price. I'll give you $3,000 for this helmet.
$3,000?
That's what I said, $3,000.
Well, mister, you made a deal.
But don't you, Mr. Van Swearingen said...
I don't want to hear another word out of you, Josiah. I'd like to kind of polish that helmet up for
That'll
you.
be fine. I have a bank draft in my wallet. I'll have to cash it to pay you. I'll be back this afternoon.
Well, you do that, Mr. Borrego. It'll be ready and waiting.
Vance. Well, how did you fare?
Let's get out of here. They'll see us from the store.
Not a chance unless they walk out on the street and they're too busy figuring a way to make me accept $1,000. Aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
What's the matter, Vance? Why did you stop?
Those two hombres riding down the street.
What about them?
One in black on a big horse, that's a Cisco Kid. I owe him for running me out of Santa Fe.
Keep that gun in your holster, Vance. Can't shoot him down here in the street.
I can if you and I pretend to have an argument. When I kill Cisco, it'll be an accident. I'll say I was really aiming at you.
But he's liable to get you first.
Not if you go for your gun when Cisco gets close to it. That'll draw his attention, leave me free to put a bullet through his head. I'll be in the clear, and he'll be dead.
Look, Cisco, trouble starting down the street.
Pancho, that big hombre, we know him.
See, Cisco, he's the one you run out of Santa Fe when he tried to cheat the store owner back there. Look, what's that coyote's name?
Vance Borrego.
Oh, see.
He's trying to prod that little hombre into a gunfight. I'm going to take a hand, Pancho.
Hold on. For that insult you have paid me, you will pay with your life.
But the little hombre go for his gun, Cisco. Oh, bueno, you shoot the gun out of the little one's hand, Cisco. Oh, look out, the man.
Your dry guts will let work, Vance Borrego. You were lucky to shoot the gun from my hand, too, Cisco. You got a surprise coming, Cisco. I'm going to finish with my fist. But I started with my gun. You, hurry for the surprise, you weasel. Up on your feet. And you'll have to remember that if you ever try and draw guns again, you will get a beating much worse than this. Cisco, you should have used your gun to kill me. You had a chance. And that's what I'm going to do to you when I get the chance.
There it is, dear lady. The bill of sale for the helmet of Cortez. Made out to Mrs. Bedonia Gittleback and signed, sealed, and delivered by yours truly, Dandy Van Swearingen.
Here's your $1,000, Mr. Van Swearingen. Money all there?
To the last centime, Mrs. Gittleback. You are now the sole owner of that fine helmet.
Well, now that it's mine, I don't mind telling you. I outfoxed you on a business deal.
Why, what do you mean, dear lady?
I already got a customer for this helmet. He's going to pay me $3,000 for it.
Now, that ain't fair, but don't you? By rights, half the profits belong to you, Mr. Van Swearingen.
No, Mr. Gittleback. Your wife and I transacted a legitimate piece of business. I'm afraid she's quite right. She did outsmart me. Well, I must wend my way elsewhere. I'm sure in the future we'll both stop and cogitate on this momentous event that has occurred this day. I bid you a fond farewell.
Well, that's how a real gentleman acts, Josiah.
You still hadn't ought to take advantage of him, but don't you?
I was able to scrimp up the $1,000 to pay him because of my way of doing business, not yours. If I'd listened to you, we'd be in the poorhouse the rest of our lives.
Senor, it's Senor Gittleback. I have to tell you something that may be of great importance to you.
Stand where you are, Cisco Kid.
The senor go for the shotgun again, Cisco?
Giving you one last chance to listen. For your own sake, senor.
And I'm giving you one last chance to get out of here for your own sake. Now get, before I blast you both out of your boots.
Cisco, it's time we leave this town. We stay here a week now, and those Mavericks, they not try nothing yet.
I wonder what kind of deal they made with Senor Josiah about that helmet.
Oh, it seems they're working together, just like when they tried to dry gulch you.
Perhaps you can find out something from Senor Josiah. There he is in front of his store.
Oh, sí. Buenos dias, Senor Josiah.
What is this, senor?
Oh, I'd sure appreciate it if you'd stop a minute. I'd like to have a word with you.
Oh, sí, senor. Hold on.
Hold on.
What can we do for you, senor?
See, we like to help you.
I've been trying to get out to your camp all week, but Bedonia wouldn't let me go. Cisco, we've been swindled.
You have, senor? The Spanish helmet?
Well, yeah. No, I ain't going to tell you. I'm going to make her do it herself.
Well, the senora threatened us twice with a shotgun, senor. She made it clear she does not want our help.
Well, she'll do no such a thing this time, Cisco, and we really do need your help. Please, come on in.
Oh, all right, senor. Lead the way.
Maybe you'd better we leave the door open so Pancho can get out of here in a hurry. If the senora go for a shotgun again.
Oh, I wouldn't do anything like that, Pancho. I'm awful sorry I done it before.
Well, why the sudden change of heart, senora?
The $1,000 that we scrimped and saved and then paid out to Dandy Van Swearingen for that helmet.
Oh, you mean the helmet of the conquistadores? He's right here, no?
It was all my fault, Cisco. If we'd listened to Josiah, we'd still have our money.
I understand. Vance and Dan, they only wanted to swindle you out of the $1,000.
See, that Vance Borrego, he's not going to buy it at all the time. Pancho like to try on this helmet. He make Pancho feel like the Gran Caballero. Cisco, this helmet tied on Pancho's head. Pancho, like to get it off. Whoa.
Take it easy, Pancho. Here, let me try to yank it off.
You hurt Pancho. Cisco.
Do not pull on the helmet there, Josiah. Get it off that way.
Cisco, what Pancho do?
Quickly, senora. Give me that first, Cisco.
The them feathers won't cut through steel.
No, but they will cut the leather liner inside the helmet. They will be able to get it off.
Oh, Cisco, be careful with this.
All right, Pancho. Yeah, you are not hurt.
Oh, gracias, Cisco, gracias. You saved Pancho's life again.
Hey, look there, Cisco. That paper fell out in the helmet when you got it off of Pancho's head.
I know, senora.
Why, it looks like a map, Cisco, and it's got foreign writing on it.
Foreign only to you, senora. It is Spanish.
Oh, what did it say? What did it say, Cisco?
Well, it seems to be a diagram of the stage directions for one of the actors from La Opera Español. The Spanish Opera Company.
Why, the swindling liars saying that helmet was wore by Cortez.
They were lying, all right. Senora Gildak, I have an idea which, if it works, will get back your money for you.
Oh, what is the idea?
We'll do anything you say.
You said, senor, that this paper from the helmet looks like a map. Now, if you were to let that thought of yours be known around town...
There'd be nothing wrong in my saying I think I found a treasure map.
Tell me, is there anyone else in town who can read Spanish?
No, Cisco, not a soul.
I'm sure of that.
Then we will take the chance. If those coyotes, Dandy and Vance, fall into their own trap, sell them back the helmet with the paper we found. Pancho and I will be in the back room when the trouble begins. And we will finish it.
It worked. Everybody in town's talking about the treasure map. They all want to throw in to help me find it.
What about Van Swearingen and Borrego, Senor Josiah?
Well, they're hightailing it over here right now, Cisco. I saw them headed this way when I come in the door.
Well, then we got to get in the back room quick, no, Cisco?
Gee, come on, Pancho.
Now, what we'll do, Josiah, when they come in here...
But don't you? I'll handle it.
Yes, Josiah. Can I stay and watch?
You can stay, but you keep your tater trap closed.
Greetings, gracious lady. I intended to pay my respects sooner.
Get to the point, Dandy.
Yes. Well, now, ethically and honestly, this helmet is really mine. I was not aware of its contents when I sold it to you. I'm prepared to buy it back.
For $1,000?
Madonia? Well, I don't know.
All right, how much do you want? We're willing to pay you a profit.
It's not the profit. You sure you want it?
Oh, positively, my dear Mr. Gittleback. Now, here's the money. Count it carefully. Now, the helmet.
All righty. Here it is.
And the paper that was in the helmet.
Oh, yes, the paper. Let's see. Oh, here it is, the paper, and the bill of sale you made out to my wife.
The map. We've got it. Now, all we have to do is to get that Spanish writing translated, and we'll know where to look for the treasure.
Perhaps I can help, senores. I read Spanish.
Cisco Kid again.
Si, and Pancho.
The Spanish writing on that paper explains the stage directions to the member of the Spanish Opera Company who wore that helmet.
Vance, we've been swindled.
No, senor. The helmet and a piece of paper were sold back to you. You insisted it was a map. Now, if you try any more of your swindles anywhere, I will hear about it. And you will put in a long stretch behind bars. Vamos!
Oh, they run like a couple of scared rabbits, Cisco.
Oh, Josiah, I'm so proud of you. You got our money back. I'm so happy.
There, Benoni. Everything will be all right. I'm so happy, too.
And Pancho's so happy for both of you. Pancho like to see a happy ending come to good people what got trouble. Cisco,
Si, Pancho.
Those two swindlers, they not try never no more to do no more swindling, Pancho think.
Well, if they have any brains at all, they will not, Pancho.
Oh, that's right, Cisco. Pancho no, because Pancho got brains. You know, Cisco, Pancho and Big Maria together, we know everything.
You and Big Maria know everything? Oh, come now, Pancho.
Oh, that is right, Cisco. Pancho and Big Maria know everything.
Very well, then. I will ask you a question.
Go ahead, Cisco. Go ahead, ask the question.
All right. Tell me, who was the first presidente of the United States?
That's one question Big Maria knows.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh,
The Cisco Kid returns next week with another thrilling adventure. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The Romance of the Ranchos. San Gabriel, 1826. Americans cross desert to California. San Jose, 1827. Americans face arrest by Mexican governor. Vancouver, 1827. Americans escape Indian massacre at Umpqua. The Title Insurance and Trust Company of Los Angeles presents The Romance of the Ranchos, a weekly dramatization of the colorful characters and events which make the history of our Southland so fascinating. Each week, our wandering vaquero, Frank Graham, returns to tell us another tale of adventure and romance. The offices of the Title Insurance and Trust Company of Los Angeles are one of the many places where United States defense bonds and stamps are on sale. The company urges that wherever you buy defense bonds and stamps, that you buy as many as you can, as often as you can. That is the way that America can answer the challenge of its enemies in the strongest language possible, with guns and bombs. It is the way that we can all back up our armed forces, do our part in the protection of our homes and our way of living. Make it a regular, systematic program to invest your dimes and dollars in democracy. Now here to tell us the story is our wandering vaquero, Frank Graham.
Buenas noches, señoras y señores. Our story tonight concerns a great man, one of the true unsung heroes of the West, a pathfinder who has only recently been accorded recognition for the great part he played in opening up the West and California to the American pioneers. Here is the true life story of Jebediah Smith, a story full of adventure and excitement and rich in the romance of the ranchos. This story might well begin with an eulogy to a beaver hat, for few people realize how great an influence that style of wearing the skin of a beaver in the form of a hat had to do with the rapid expansion of these United States. In 1820, California was a remote Mexican province, accessible only by sea. Explorers had beaten a trail north to the Columbia River and south through Mexico. But still there was a great expanse of unexplored country, as large as most nations, inhabited only by wild beasts and savage Indians. Across this formidable barrier, the westward expansion of the Americans would not have pushed into California, for another generation at least, had it not been for the lonely fur trappers. And the first of these was Jebediah Strong Smith. Jed Smith was born at Bainbridge, New York, about the year 1798. By the time he was 20, he had acquired an education above the average for a young man of the frontier, and he shipped as clerk aboard a freight boat plying the Great Lakes. It was there he met the fur trappers and listened to their tales.
Sure, it's as true as I'm telling you. That there valley was alive with beavers. Millions of the critters. Yes, sir, there's a fortune to be had up in that country.
Sam, how do you get to be a fur trapper?
What's that? Are you aiming to be a trapper?
Well, sure, why not? Sounds like just what I'm looking for. Adventure, excitement, doing something.
Yeah? Well, it ain't no life for a fellow that's squeamish about getting hurt or killed.
Oh, I'm not worried about danger. All your stories about the Indians and bears and stuff, they don't scare me none. How do I get to be a trapper?
Well, I guess the best way'd be to hire yourself off to St. Louis. That there's the jumping off place.
Then that's where I'm going, Sam. Yes, sir, I'm going to do things.
Jebediah Smith quit his job, journeyed to St. Louis, and joined the company of trappers under William Henry Ashley. Before long, the courageous young man had shown his mettle to Ashley and was acknowledged leader in the company. It was during this period that one day, as he was leading a file of men through the wilderness above the Missouri...
Jed. Yeah? What's the matter, Turner? You hear something crashing through the brush? Hold up a minute. Oh, there. There, you hear it? Sounds like something big. Yeah, grizzly, most likely. He's coming mighty close. They usually steer clear. He must be hopping mad. You think he'd attack us? Don't know. Look, there it is. Jumping Jupiter. He's big as a mountain. Look out, men. He's got blood in his eye. Hold the horse right. Jed, come back here. Look out, Jed. Jed, he's coming at you. Jed, look out. The bear's got him down and tearing to pieces. Get in there, men. Help him. Shoot. Get him. That's it. Got him. Now in there, men. Come on. Get out from under. Oh, Jed, are you all right?
Glory be. Look at his head. A bare near scalp.
Jed, can you hear me? John, did I get him? Yeah, you got him with your knife first, and then the men shot him. How do you feel? Oh, all right, I guess. How about the others? Nobody hurt, except you. I guess I'm banged up a little, huh? Yeah, your head. Looks like he took your whole head in his mouth. Yeah, he did. Well, come on. Which one of you can sew a few stitches? We gotta be getting on.
Overcoming injuries that would have crippled a weaker man, Jed Smith was soon on his feet and continuing with his duties. He was one of the first white men to see the valley of the Great Salt Lake. He is thought to have discovered the Great South Pass, which furnished the gateway to the Northwest for all the immigrant trains which flowed westward in the following years. But it was in the spring of 1826 that he started his greatest adventure. All of the trapping parties under Ashley gathered for their annual rendezvous at the Great Salt Lake. It was there that Ashley announced his decision to quit the fur business and retire. And it was there that a new company was formed.
Yes, sir. Smith, Jackson, and Sublette. That's us. And I suppose you're going to revolutionize the fur business. That's right, because we're going to branch out. We're going to find new supplies, and what's more, new markets. Dave Jackson and Bill Sublette are going to head up the territory we already have. I'm going to strike out for new pastures. Yeah, well, of course, I know we're always looking for new supplies of furs, but this new market, what do you mean by that? Just what I said. There's a market for us in China and across the sea. We're going to find a way to the coast so as we can ship direct. You don't mean overland to the coast? That's just what I mean. Not only that, but overland to California. That's a country I want to see. There's bound to be plenty of beaver there. But there ain't nobody ever made it overland. Nobody's tried. But I'm gonna. Why, man, you're just plumb crazy. That's 1,000 miles through God knows what kind of country. Makes no difference. John, Americans are coming further west every day. They're spreading out, multiplying, taking up more room. And they ain't gonna stop till they get to the ocean, the Pacific. All they need is somebody to show them the way. Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna do.
And so in 1826, Jebediah Smith started on the journey that was to earn him the title of Pathfinder of the Sierras. With a company of 17 men, he set out from the Great Salt Lake, heading southwest, into the great expanse of unknown desert that lay on the path to California. California, a half-mystic land they'd vaguely heard about. Days and weeks they traveled through the wilderness, over the barren, dry plains, through wild and towering mountains, each day discovering new landmarks, rivers, mountains, and valleys, wonders never before seen by the white men. Always there was a threat of mishap, a fall over a precipitous cliff, the attack of a wild animal, Indians. Both men and beasts suffered from hunger and thirst. Many times the way seemed too hard, too dangerous, futile. But they kept on. Finally, they reached a Mojave Indian village on the banks of the Colorado River, near what is now the town of Needles. There they found a guide to take them into the promised land of California. Across the parched desert, they slowly plodded their way, through or near the Cajon Pass, across desert lands, and then into the cool green paradise that was California.
Jebediah, this is heaven. Heaven after what we've been through. Jed, just look at these fields. Why, they're really cultivated. There's vineyards, orchards, corn. Why, I ain't seen nothing like this place, well, since I was a kid back in New England. Beautiful country, all right. Well, we must be getting pretty close to some habitation. Yeah, looks like it. Must be... Ed, look. Injuns. It's an ambush. Watch out, men. Injuns. Hey, wait a minute. They're just standing looking at us. They're not going to attack. There's something funny about this. Jed, look. A man or something.
Holy smokes, Ed. Looks like a monk.
He's probably one of the Romans. A Spanish priest.
Yeah, that's what.
Welcome, my sons. Do not fear these Indians, for they will not harm you. They are fine, peaceful children.
Yeah? And who, may I ask, are you?
Father Sanchez of the Mission San Gabriel.
Mission?
See, this is our land. The mission buildings are close by. You look as though you had traveled far.
Yeah, from the Great Salt Lake.
I do not believe I know that. But you are foreign, Americanos, are you not?
That's right. We've just come across 1,000 miles to the east on a trapping expedition. And we came here for supplies and rest.
Oh, of course. Come, the mission is yours, and we are your servants. Come, all of you, and welcome.
Father Sanchez, I hardly know how to thank you. The way you've welcomed us, fed my men, even given us cloth for clothes, badly needed as they were.
It is nothing, my son. We have plenty here.
I should say you have. This is indeed a land of plenty. I wouldn't mind how long we stayed here.
But I am afraid that you cannot stay for long, my son. I am sorry. I have not attempted to speak of this until you are rested from your terrible journey, but...
Well, what is it?
Our government in this country has a law against the entry of any foreigners. You and your men are liable to arrest and imprisonment.
But we've done nothing.
I know, but it is the law. I should advise you to go to the governor at San Diego. Tell him your story and gain his permission to go peaceably back the way you came. Otherwise, I cannot say what may be your fate.
And so while his men rested at the hospitable Mission San Gabriel, Jebediah Smith journeyed to San Diego to see Governor Echandilla. After several days of arguments, the young American was ushered into the official's presence.
Senor Smith, my government is not pleased with your illegal entrance into the province of Alta California.
Well, I'm sorry. Your Excellency, I meant no harm. I don't see how we could do you any harm if we meant to.
That is beside the point. You are here now, and the question is what to do with you.
Well, we fully intend to return to our own country as soon as we're rested. We have no intention of staying here.
And you shall not. You shall leave as soon as possible.
That's all right, but I'd like to take a more northern route back. Go up to the northern part of the province and cut across the mountains from there.
No. You shall go back the same way you came.
But, Your Excellency...
That is the quickest way for you to get out of the country. That is the way you shall take.
But, sir,
that is final. You may consider yourself fortunate, senor. Had it not been for the intervention of the Americano ship captains whose boats are here at present, and the fact that you were in a desperate condition when you arrived in California to seek supplies, you would not be so generously treated. No matter how I may personally feel, senor, law is law. And I advise you to take your men out of California as fast as possible, or I may not be inclined to trust you further.
Governor Echandilla realized, if others did not, the tremendous implications of Jebediah Smith's triumph in finding a route from the east into California. It meant that no longer would the remote Mexican province be a world apart, safe from intrusion by enterprising Americans. Anxiously he waited as Jebediah Smith returned to his men at San Gabriel and prepared to leave the country. He breathed easier when word came that the Americans had bade farewell to their hosts, the Padres, and driven their pack train up through Cajon Pass. But what the governor did not know was that at the head of the pass, Jebediah Smith called his men to a halt.
Hold up, men! Whoa! All right, men, we'll make camp here. Get something to eat and get ready to march fast. Here's where we turn off. Turn off, Jed? Well, what do you mean? We head out of here due north. North? Well, that ain't the way we come. That heads us right back into California. That's right. We're going to see a little more of this country before we're through, and we're going to find another way to get here. Another route over the mountain. But, Jed, if they catch us... Sure, they'll put us in jail, I suppose. But we'll get out. Anybody wants to quit, just say so. You're welcome. All right, then. Now, we got a job to do, and nobody's going to stop us from doing it. From here, we're heading north.
Let us suppose that you're interested in buying a home. You see a house and lot that you like. You decide to buy it. You consult your real estate broker. He has it listed as belonging to Mr. Jones. But how do you know that Mr. Jones actually owns it? How can you tell what rights or claims or interests in that house and lot may belong to some other individual or corporation or municipality? How do you know what mortgages or judgments are liens of record on the property? How do you know who has a right-of-way of record across the lot? In theory, at least, you could establish all these and other necessary facts for yourself by personally examining hundreds of documents on file in as many as 50 different public offices. But it would take you weeks or months and involve heavy expense. And when you got through, you would not have positive assurance that you had examined all the instruments, or that some of those which you did examine had not been improperly or fraudulently executed. The Title Insurance and Trust Company of Los Angeles will do all this work for you in a fraction of the time and for a fraction of the cost. And it will then ensure the completeness and accuracy of its findings up to the minute. That is title insurance. If you invest in land, it is neither economical nor quite safe to overlook the protection of title insurance.
North through the fertile San Joaquin Valley moved the party of Americans, trapping as they went. Now they realized even more clearly what kind of country they had found, what their discovery might mean. To them, right away, it meant another plentiful supply of beaver, and that was their business. And so it was that when they reached a point above what is now Sacramento on the American River, they had a valuable pack of furs. It was time to turn toward home. But the snows of winter had engulfed the high Sierras, and as the party tried the icy ascent...
Jed, wait. I gotta have some help there. This horse is mired in the snow up to her belly.
Wait a minute, man.
I can't pull her out. I haven't got the strength. My hands are numb. I'm afraid they're frozen.
Here, I'll give you some help, Jed. You think we better go on? I don't think we can make it.
Yeah, I'm afraid this snow's too deep. What are we going to do? Can't go back. They'll put us in jail.
Looks like we'll have to take a chance on that. It's suicide to try to go on here till next spring. Yeah, jail's better than freezing to death up here. You won't go to jail. We'll go back to the last camp on the river. You men can stay there and forage for your food. What do you mean, us men? What about you? I'm coming back up here, traveling light. Think I can make it across the Salt Lake and back. Are you crazy, man? Well, we're going to need help, supplies, more men. I'll get 'em. Not without me, you won't. I'm going too. All right, John. You can go and maybe one more. But the rest will have to stay and keep out of jail.
Up over the precipitous summits of the high Sierras, still snow-shrouded by winter, Jed Smith and two companions worked their way, fighting ice and snow, hunger and exhaustion. Once across the mountains, a long expanse of desert wastes further taxed their failing strength. Of the 7 horses which started the trip, only one got through to Salt Lake. But finally, the men reached their destination, got supplies and a new company of about 20 men, and started back. This time, Smith chose the old route to the south, and after weeks of slow progress, they reached the Indian village on the Colorado. But there...
John, there's something wrong. I think we better turn this raft around and go back. But, Jed, we're halfway across the river. What do you think's wrong? I don't know. I just got a feeling. Those Indians seemed friendly enough, but not quite like before. Oh, you're imagining things. Well... Look, we'll be across the river in a minute. The others will be right after us. We'll be on our way to California, so don't... John, look. Look, back on the bank. Good Lord, they're attacking the other men. Look, 100 of them. I knew it. I knew something was wrong. They've been told to stop us. Well, what do we do? Those men are being massacred. What can we do? Here out in the middle of the river, out of gunshot range. There's nothing we can do. Look, those red devils are men in the other raft. They're coming after us. They won't get us. We can't do anything about those other poor devils, but we can save ourselves. Men, there's only 7 of us here. We haven't any provisions, nothing. But we're going to make a run for it. As soon as we touch the opposite shore, we're going as fast as we can for California.
Most of his men massacred by the Mojave Indians. Without food or water, Smith and 8 other men stumbled across the Mojave Desert and, exhausted, reached the blessed haven of the estancia of the Mission San Gabriel. There, once again, Father Sanchez relieved their sufferings and furnished Smith with supplies. Leaving 2 of his men there, the leader quickly marched north to the American River to find his other party in need of fresh supplies.
Well, there's only one thing to do. We can't move from here till we get supplies. I'm going into the mission at San Jose and get them.
Well, they'll arrest you. Yeah, they already know we're here. Why they haven't arrested us, I don't know. But if you show up in San Jose...
It can't be helped. There's nothing else to do. I'm Jebediah Smith.
Oh, the Americana, eh? Well, we've been waiting for you, senor. Hola, hombre. Throw him into jail.
Jailer! Jailer! You got to tell the governor I want to see him.
I'll tell him, senor. I'll tell him.
But you say that every day and nothing happens.
Mañana maybe, senor. There is no hurry here. Here he is, Your Excellency, the Americano.
Si, you may go. So, Senor Smith.
You must pardon me, Your Excellency. I'm not dressed for such an honor. That pigsty you call a prison is not easy on clothes. Or looks.
Come, senor. It is I who have cause for complaint. You disregarded my order to leave the country.
Very well, I did. I've not tried to conceal it. I tried to take my men out once, but I couldn't. I want to now, but you throw me in jail.
How do I know you will not disregard me again?
You don't. But if you'll sell me supplies and allow me to try the northern route up to the Columbia River, I'll give you my promise that we'll leave.
I'm afraid I shall require more than your promise this time, senor. In fact, I shall require a bond of $30,000 to ensure that you will be out of this province within 2 months.
$30,000? Where could I ever raise that much money?
I do not know, but raise it you must. Or I shall make other plans for you.
Once again, American ship captains came to the young trapper's aid and secured his bond. Now, armed with new supplies and horses, the men started the hazardous trip over another expanse of unexplored country, north through the mountains of California to the Columbia River. The going was difficult in the extreme, and many a pack horse, picking its way along the trailless mountainside, was to slip and plunge screaming to the rocks far below. And finally, after weeks of struggle, the little band camped on the banks of the Umpqua River. Ahead was comparatively easy marching. In a few days, they would be at the Columbia and safety. Early in the morning, Jebediah Smith went out from camp to pick a trail on which to start the day's journey. As he was coming back...
Jed! Jed! Hello? Jed! Who's that? Jed Smith. John Turner. What is it? What's the matter? I got ahead of you. Speak up, man. What is it? What's wrong? Indians attack. Just as we were breaking camp, I took a stick of wood. Heard 4 of them. Got away. To warn you. Lord. What about the others? I don't know. I doubt if any of them got away. They'll be coming for us next.
One other man escaped the massacre at the Umpqua and stumbled into the Hudson's Bay trading post at Vancouver on the Columbia River, 1 day ahead of Jebediah Smith and John Turner. Dr. John McLaughlin, who ran the post, took care of the Americans and talked to Smith.
Well, son, you've done a great thing. You realize that you're the first man to reach California overland? Yes, and the first one to find a way up here from California. You've connected up a lot of country that was separated before. Yes, I know. You're the kind of man I'd like to have working for me. No, not me. I'm through with trapping now. I've done what I set out to do. Now I'm going to go back and start some other kind of business. Not so dangerous. What about all those furs you left back on the Umpqua? Must have been a fortune you were bringing back. Yeah, easily $30,000 worth. You're just going to leave them there to rot? I guess so. I can't go back, not till I get to Salt Lake and pick up men and supplies. By then, they'll be worthless. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll send my men down and get them. And while they're there, they can bury your dead. Yeah. They'll bring the furs back here, and I'll pay you 2/3 of their full value. Well, that's more than a fair bargain, Doctor, considering that I've practically given them to you by what I said. That's all right. The Hudson Bay Company does business fairly. And that money might come in handy when you start that other business of yours.
Jebediah Smith returned to Salt Lake, and later, in 1830, quit the trapping business. Back in the frontier civilization of St. Louis, he formed a company to transport goods down the trail from St. Louis to the New Mexican town of Santa Fe. He started his first journey in the spring of 1831, guiding an immigrant train through the Indian country. Between the Arkansas and the Cimarron rivers, the caravan failed to strike water, and thirst hung like a specter over the parched men and animals.
Peter, I'm going on ahead. We got to find water or the whole train's done for.
But, Jed, this here's Indian country. You can't go on alone.
What are you talking about? After the experiences I've been through, this is nothing. Now, don't you worry, Peter. Just take care of the folks till I scare up a drink for us all.
Out into the plains rode Jed Smith, alone. Seared by heat, tortured by thirst, mocked by mirages, he rode on and on, until finally he reached the winding course of the Cimarron River. And there...
There you are, Betsy, old girl. She looks mighty dry, but there's a water hole or two. Yep, There we are, over there a piece. Looks mighty cool and sparkling, too, don't it? Well, as soon as we get a taste to loosen us up a bit, we'll be heading back to bring the others. Oh. Here we are, Betsy. Oh, there, now, don't try to drink the whole dry. You'll bust if you do. Here, let me get down there and have some, too. Yep, it's mighty good, all right, Betsy. Oh, Betsy, old girl, come back here. What's the matter with you? Betsy!
Scented by the horse, but unseen by Smith, two Indians hid behind a distant bush, drew arrows to bows, and...
Oh, you red devils. Shooting a man in the back.
Thus, on the lonely banks of the Cimarron River, died the gallant young man, then only 32, who had opened up California to American immigration overland. The personification of all those heroic virtues that were bred by the American frontier. An explorer who made contributions of tremendous value to the opening of the West, Jebediah Strong Smith stands without superior. His life story is of the Ranchos.
Title insurance service, comparable in speed and accuracy to that rendered in this community by the Title Insurance and Trust Company of Los Angeles, is available in but few other localities. And the rates charged for such services throughout the United States average considerably higher than those prevailing here. The company's vast physical plant, its advanced system of assembling and correlating facts, and entering them into accounts covering every square foot of land in the entire county, and its large, carefully trained organization, enable it to issue more policies of title insurance than any other company in the world, and to fill its orders promptly at substantial savings to its customers. And what's the story for next week, Frank?
Next week, we'll trace the history of the Rancho La Puente and the colorful story of its owners, John Rowland and William Workman, whose names were given to the first party of Americans to come overland to settle California. It's a tale you'll want to hear. Until then, this is your wandering vaquero, Frank Graham, saying, Hasta la vista, señoras y señores.
The Romance of the Ranchos, a presentation of the Title Insurance and Trust Company of Los Angeles, featuring Frank Graham as the wandering vaquero, is dramatized by John Dunkel and produced by Ted Bliss, with special music arranged by Irwin Yo. Bob Lamont speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin', tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. Back in the cow towns and mining diggings of the Old West, Gunsmoke from blazing 6 guns sometimes ran the local sheriff to cover. It was then that he would send for the famous United States Marshal, Wild Bill Hickok. It was just such a situation which brought Wild Bill and his big sidekick Jingles into the Choctaw Indian country one hot afternoon and confronted them with the mystery of Ghost Town Gold.
Nobody but a whimpering idiot would ride through this Choctaw country without a heavy guard, Bill. We ought to have our heads examined.
Quit worrying, Jingles. Choctaws won't bother you if you leave them alone.
Well, I don't like it. I just don't like it, that's all. I got a feeling like there's eyes watching me from all sides.
Relax. We'll be pulling into Dragoon in about an hour or so, then we'll see what Rod Roberts wants with us. After that, we can move on.
Well, that moving part is plenty all right with me. Rod who?
Rod Roberts. He's a sheriff in Dragoon.
Oh, yeah. What's his trouble anyway, Bill?
How should I know? You were there when I got the message to ride over this way.
Oh, that's right, I was. Well, I've been bouncing in this saddle so much I forgot all about it. Bill, if you ever asked me to ride 60 miles over hot desert again just to
Hold
see
it, Jingles. Hold it. Woo, Buckshot. Listen.
Whoa. Whoa, stand still, Joker. Now, there, you see, Bill? I told you I didn't like this Indian country. They've started beating those war drums.
They're drums, all right.
That ain't all, Bill. Look at that dust cloud coming down the hill. Bill, that's Indians, and they're headed this way.
You're right, Jingles.
Well, pull your hat down tight, Bill. They're coming after our scalp.
No use starting trouble, Jingles. Let's get back in these rocks and see where they're headed.
You said it. Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Jump. Bill, they got us sure.
Relax, Jingles. They were just chasing a buffalo for dinner.
Shoo-wee. Then I know just how that buffalo feels. I thought they were after us.
No, but just the same, I think it would be a good idea for us to go into Dragoon around this way. Come on.
You two ain't going no place. Throw up your hands.
Bill, a posse. Now, how'd they sneak up on us?
We didn't. We were waiting here for two strangers who killed a man here this week.
Oh, well, then.
Keep reaching. Scratch leather and I'll drill you.
Oh, I wasn't scratching leather. I was just about to scratch my nose, that's all.
Where are you two headed?
And to the town of Dragoon.
What for?
To see Sheriff Rod Roberts. You know him?
I did.
What do you mean you did? He's a sheriff of Dragoon.
He was the sheriff. I'm the sheriff now, and you two'd better come along with me. I'll find out whether you got business in Dragoon or whether maybe you're a couple of killers.
Killers? Oh, Sheriff, we wouldn't kill a thing.
Never mind, Jingles. Tell me, mister, what happened to Rod Roberts?
If you don't know, you're lucky. But if you're the two men I'm looking for, you'll know that Sheriff Rod Roberts has been dead 3 days.
Hi, partners. Panhandle Jim, your old saddlemate speaking. Say, you know what corn pops look like? They look kind of like small gold nuggets, and they're the color of fresh honey. Why don't you see for yourself? Get a few boxes at your grocer's, then eat 'em like I do. Right out of the box is the way I eat my corn pops. At breakfast, though, I go for corn pops in a bowl with milk. But hold the sugar, partner. The sweetening's already on corn pops, and milk is all you need. And Kellogg's Corn Pops contain lots of things that are good for you, just like it says on the box. That means you can eat all you want of those golden hearts of corn puffed up big and crisp. And that silver-like bag inside the Corn Pops box is pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom's going to like it for storing things in the refrigerator and for wrapping up sandwiches. But best of all are the Kellogg's Corn Pops inside the bag. Now, you know who loves Pops. Let's say it together. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Right. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles are riding to help Rod Roberts in the town of Dragoon. But on the outskirts, they are stopped by the Dragoon sheriff and arrested for the murder of the very man they have come to help and are thrown into the Dragoon jail.
That'll hold you for a spell.
Hey, turnkey!
Huh?
Come back here a minute.
Yeah? What you want?
Well, me and my partner here was just wondering how Rod Roberts got himself killed.
Hey, that's a hot one. You kill a man, then forget how you did it.
Now, you listen to me, Anvil Head.
Don't you be yelling at me. I'm the deputy.
I don't care if you're the president of the Pea Pickers Club. I ask you a civil question. Remember, a man ain't guilty in this state till he's hung.
All right. Ease off, I'll tell you. The sheriff, Rod Roberts, that is, he rode out of here about 3 days ago, and his horse was picked up just yesterday. Had blood all over the saddle.
Now, wait a minute. Who found the horse?
Same sheriff what brought you in here. Of course, he was only the deputy then.
Well, Bill, I think there's something fishy going on here.
Hey, what did you call him?
His name. What do you think I'd call him?
Wild Bill? Is he Wild Bill Hickok?
He sure is, and you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Hey, Sheriff! This is Wild Bill Hickok.
Oh, that?
Of course not. Him.
You're Wild Bill?
I never owned up to that wild part.
We better let him out, Sheriff.
Sure, why not?
Hey, you mean we can go?
I'll let you out on one condition, Hickok.
Name it.
That you leave town, now, tonight.
What do you think, Jingles? It's up to you.
Well, I ain't hungry to get a haircut from a Choctaw barber, but I don't like old Clabberface here either. Let's get out of here, Bill. Why did we have to build a fire out here for, Bill?
If we act like we've got nothing to hide, maybe they'll leave us alone.
Well, I don't like it. Indians just scare the living britches off of me. The way they sneak around with them Tommy Hawks and, well, it just don't seem sociable to me, and, well, I don't...
Hold it, Jingles. Over by the horses. I saw something moving.
Oh, Indians, I knew it. Oh, where?
There it is again. It's a man and it's coming low. Slow.
Well, I'm leaving tall and fast.
Well, hello there. You'll have to excuse my barging in here like this. But I was on the way home when I happened to see your fire. I'm Goofy.
That's so?
Yeah, no, I mean that's my name. Everybody calls me just plain Goofy.
What's your business, old-timer?
Gold? Oh, of course I ain't never found none, but I only been at it mite over 60 years. Here, see this?
Now, keep them away from the fire. But Bill, that's 3 sticks of dynamite he's holding in his hand.
Oh, well, don't worry, boys. I never had a stick go off in my hand yet.
Well, what in thunder you carrying that dynamite around for, anyhow?
Just keeping it ready, that's all. Been carrying these same sticks for 30 years, just waiting for the right hole to drop 'em in.
That's kind of dangerous, old-timer.
Yeah, but not no more than camping out in Choctaw country, it ain't. Come to think of it, you'd better get your war bags packed.
All right, but where we're heading, Goofy?
King City.
King City? I never heard of it.
You will. Just fall in behind me. Whoa. Well, sir, here she is, gents. King City. Go on, look around.
Doggonest town I ever saw.
Well, it looks natural enough, but there's nobody here.
Hey, Bill, listen, the music.
Yeah, I heard.
Seems to be coming from the old cafe. Hey, there's a light in there, too. I think we ought to have a look.
So do I. Come on.
Right behind you, partner. Hey, Bill, take a look through this window. It's a girl.
It sure is.
Wonder who she is. Hey, Goofy, who's them? Billy's gone.
Yeah, and so are the horses. You know, maybe we were too trusting. This could be a trap.
Well, if it is, I sure like the bait. Hey, come on, let's get a good look at her.
Howdy, ma'am. That was sure pretty music.
Oh, well, thank you.
I'm Bill Hickok, and this is Jingles.
Howdy, ma'am.
I'm glad to know you, boys. I'm Susan Foley. Oh, I hope you'll excuse the looks of the place. We live upstairs, and I didn't get a chance to clean up down here today.
Ask her about our horses, Bill.
Oh, don't worry about your horses. Dad'll take care of them.
Dad? You mean Goofy?
Oh, I see he's been pulling your leg, too. No, his real name is George Foley. We've lived here in King City for 8 years now.
That's another thing, ma'am. This town, well, where is everybody?
Oh, this is a ghost town. It's been this way ever since the King's mine gave out. Everyone just pulled stakes. Everyone but Dad, that is.
I'll bet there hasn't been a rider through here in the last 6 months.
You're wrong. Why, only the other day, 2 men rode through town. Rod Roberts and his deputy. Of course, they were chasing a couple of holdup men.
Did you say Rod Roberts, ma'am?
Why, yes. Do you know him?
Yes, ma'am, I do. You say he rode through here a day or so ago.
Yes, said he was going up toward the King's mine. Oh, you two must be tired. I'll get you something to eat, and then we'll find a place for you to bunk down. Just make yourselves at home. I'll be right back.
What do you think, Bill?
I think we're going to have a look around the King's mine tomorrow morning, Jingles. Who knows? Maybe we'll find our own pocket full of gold.
Yeah, just so we don't run into a pocket full of flying hot lead.
Ooh, easy, boy.
Steady, Joker. Whoa.
That the King's mine, Goofy?
Yeah, that's her.
Sure, forsaken-looking place, real doleful.
Yeah, but just wait till you get inside of her. They say she's haunted.
Haunted?
Well, you stay here, Goofy, and we'll bring you back a ghost or two.
Now, don't talk like that, Bill. You know I don't get along with ghosts.
Come on, Jingles.
Smells like a musty old bank vault in here, don't it, Bill?
Hold it, Jingles.
What's the matter?
I thought I saw a light up there ahead. It looked like a lantern.
Ouch!
Jingles, what are you doing?
Well, I couldn't help it, Bill. I stumbled over something and bent down here and light a match.
Okay, but... Well, you look at there, Jingles. Express bags.
Yeah, there's money still in them. Hey, no wonder this place smells like a bank vault.
Oop, there goes the match. Jingles, light another one so I can see.
Bill, hey, Bill, here comes that lantern again.
Yeah, I see it. If it's a man, we jump him.
And if it's a ghost, let him go right on by.
Now.
Gee, I hate to hit a man in the head like that. What do we do now, Bill? Tie him up?
No, he'll lie still for a while. Let's get out of here.
Now you're talking. Hey, Bill, not that way. The entrance is behind us.
Yeah, I know, but I want to find out where that gent came from.
Oh, can't we leave bad enough alone and get out of here?
Not if we want to find Rod Roberts, or where those express bags came from. Come on.
Oh, sometimes I think you press your luck too far, Bill.
Look up ahead there, Jingles. Huh? You see what I told you? There's daylight. That means there's a back entrance to this tunnel. Come on.
Boy, this air really smells good.
Hey, Jingles. Look how that tunnel leads right out onto this cliff.
Yeah, and look down below us there, a hidden valley.
A regular ranch down there, Jingles, cattle and all.
Well, would you look at who's riding up the valley towards that house, as big as life and twice as ugly. It's that old clabber-faced sheriff from Dragoon.
He's got a posse with him, too.
All right, keep your hands clear of them gun butts and start walking for that ranch house down there.
Oh, I just knew I didn't hit that varmint hard enough.
Like I said, Sheriff, these two saddle tramps laid for me in the mine, and when I come to, I found them at the back entrance.
Now, watch who you're calling a saddle tramp, mister.
Shut up, you. I told you two there'd be trouble if you didn't stay out of my way. And that's just what there's going to be. Harris, go get the rest of the boys in here.
Yes, sir.
And have them bring a rope with them.
I'll bring it myself.
Now, you two get in that back room there.
This one?
Yeah, that one. Get in there.
Oh. You know, Bill, that's just about the meanest man I ever met.
Hey, Jingles, look over there in the corner. Here, give me a hand. We'll turn him over. Easy now. Take it easy.
Wonder who it is.
It's Rod Roberts.
It is?
Let's see if we can bring him around.
Here, Bill, slap him a little like this.
Not so hard, Jingles.
Oh.
Rod.
Oh. My head, it feels like it's about to... Bill Hickok, what are you doing here?
You sent for me, remember?
Well, sure, but...
Now, you just take it easy, Rod. This is Jingles, my partner.
Hi, Rod.
Glad to know you, Jingles.
I only wish we had time to get better acquainted. Seems they're planning on hanging us.
How do we get out of here, Rod?
That's rougher than it sounds. I've been over every inch of this room. Almost got out the door once, but somebody hit me.
Let's look around anyway, Jingles.
Man, this place is built like a brick stockade.
Tell you, Bill, it's airtight.
Rod, before this fellow gets a chance to make his threats good, I'd kind of like to know what's behind all this.
Yeah, every time I get strung up, I always ask him why.
Well, when I sent for you, Bill, I figured you'd get here before Buckner made a play.
Who?
Buckner. He was my deputy.
Oh, he's the sidewinder that's calling himself sheriff. So that's his name.
Yeah, him and his bunch have been holding up stages and hiding a swag up in the King's mine. I found out about it and sent for you. He's also been stealing cattle from the ranches and blaming it on the Choctaws.
Nice feller, this Buckner. I'll bet he'd beat his old grandma out of her last glass of buttermilk. Hey, Bill, what's that? Oh. Look there behind you, Bill. The floor's moving.
Hi, partners. So you know Wild Bill Hickok is a two-gun man, which makes him a right hard fella to fuss with. And Kellogg's Corn Pops are a two-way cereal, which makes it a right hard cereal not to eat. It's as simple as this. You eat 'em out of the box or out of the bowl. Either way, they're already sweetened for you. Just dig in and enjoy 'em right out of the box. But come breakfast time, eat 'em in a bowl with a little milk. Now, no sugar, mind you. The sweetening's already on Corn Pops, and plenty of it. They're sweet, crisp, and crunchy, and mighty good for growing young ranch hands. Tell your mom that corn pops give you B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, you better saddle up and ride down the store as soon as you can and get a load of 'em. You'll need plenty because the whole family's going to be getting into 'em. Now, let's say our little saying all together. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. Pops love Pops. Good for you. Right now, I'm busting to get back to the show. Let's listen.
Wild Bill Hickok, Jingles, and their friend Rod Roberts are locked in Buckner's back room with no way of escape. It looks like curtains for them, with Buckner and his gunslammers gone for ropes to hang them. Then suddenly, Jingles looks around at the floor in the middle of the room and says,
Yeah, look there behind you, Bill. The floor's moving.
Jingles, it's Goofy.
Yeah, that's right.
Where'd you come from?
Well, I thought you boys might be needing a way out long about now.
But how'd you know there was a trap door there?
Well, of course I built it. Built this house, too. Used to live here years ago when I worked the mine.
You mean you can show us how to get out of here?
Well, if you can bend down again. This tunnel leads right out into the front yard.
Oh, boy, we can get free.
I knowed Buckner'd catch you boys sooner or later while you was poking your noses around.
You mean you knew about Buckner all along?
Oh, sure did. Not much goes on around here that I don't know about.
Well, you ring-tailed old Gila monster, how come you didn't tell us about him?
You never asked me. Well, you going to stand there all day and palaver, or are you coming with me? Buckner and his boys is going to get ropes to hang you with. Come on. Well, here we are.
Oh, man, am I glad to get out of that back room.
We won't forget you helping us like this, Goofy.
Well, now that you're out, you better hightail it up into them hills. Look at there, see? There goes the boys into the house with a rope.
Goofy, you still got that dynamite on you?
Sure thing. Never without it.
Let me have a stick.
Yeah, all right, sure.
Oh,
Here.
Now, Bill, you ain't going to do anything silly, are you?
No, Jingles. I'm just going to put a match to this fuse and go a-calling on a hanging party.
Bill, are you crazy? There won't be nothing left of you but a grease spot on the grass.
Strike up a match, Jingles.
Oh, now, Bill, I don't like
That's it. Now stand back, Jingles, while I kick this door in. All right, you stand still, all of you.
That's dynamite. Hickok, you crazy fool, you'll kill us all.
I will if you don't drop your guns on the floor. Here, catch.
No. Do like he says, boys.
Oh, Bill, I can't let you do it.
Calm down, Jingles. Get those guns off the floor.
But, Bill, the dynamite, it didn't go off.
Here, give me one of those guns.
But the dynamite.
Oh, yeah, I better pinch the fuse out. Of course, Goofy's been carrying this stuff around for 30 years, and I doubt if it could blow a hole in a cloud of smoke.
Well, Bill, that's got to be the bravest thing I've ever seen. Backing them varmints up with a lit piece of dynamite in your hand.
Oh, I don't know. Here, give me a stick of that stuff. Now, I'll just put a lit match to the short fuse, like this. There she goes. Now, I'll just hold it in my bare hand, like this.
Sure burns pretty, don't it, Jingles?
Well, I'll just step outside, boys.
You know, that fuse is getting kind of short, Jingles.
Yeah, kind of short. And I think I'll just throw it out this side window there.
Why'd you throw it away for, Jingles?
No, I don't know, Bill. You never can tell about things like dynamite, and I guess I figured that it was... Oh.
It sure did.
Whoa. It's Miss Susan and Goofy.
Whoa.
Hello, Miss Susan.
Howdy, ma'am.
Well, Rod Roberts said you two were riding away before I got a chance to thank you for all you did for me and Dad.
It's the other way around, ma'am. You know, if it hadn't been for Goofy, I mean your dad, they'd have hung us to the nearest tree.
That's a fact, ma'am.
Oh, sure, 'twarn't nothing.
Oh, 'twere too, and you know it.
Well, I just want to say that I hope you'll be riding this way again one day, and if you do, well, you're more than welcome in King City.
Well, thank you, Miss Susan.
Yeah. You know, the way Bill and me gets around, you never can tell when we might be sashaying back around here.
Well, good luck to you on the trail, boys. I got to get back to looking for my gold strike now.
Good luck on that, too, Mr. Foley. Sure hope you find a bonanza.
Oh, I don't want to find it, Wild Bill.
What? You don't want to find it? Now, what makes you say a thing like that?
Well, sir, because after 30 years having such a good time looking for gold, if I found it, it'd spoil all the fun.
Bill, I'm beginning to think this Jasper's goofy after all.
No, Jingles. Didn't you ever look for something you didn't want to find?
Yeah? Come to think of it, every night before I go to sleep, I look for something in my blanket roll that I don't want to find.
What's that?
A big old fat rattlesnake.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
We'll be around this way again with another adventure story for you, folks.
Yes, sirree, Bob, sir. And we got a rip snorter for you. All about... Say, what is it all about, Guy?
Never mind, Andy. You just be here same time next week to find out. Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Marion Richmond, Clayton Post, Fred Shields, Forrest Lewis, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.